voice up in my ear just a Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Full Send FPV. We're here for day 2. It's finals day at Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver. I'm here with Dan Sagano, the godfather of IGAO. Good morning, everybody. The caffeine's kicking in, and we're just about to start enthusiast class. So thanks for joining us. Do us a favor and help us get the word out about this live stream. Share it around. I haven't put it even in the main Tiny Whip group yet. Or anywhere, but yeah, this is the start of 4 double elimination brackets. First we'll do enthusiast, then advanced, then the pro class, and then the elite class coming up at the end of the day. And all your friends are racing here. Dan, you're racing. Liz Sagano, who's just off frame, also racing, and looks like we're going to start the first practice lap.
Yeah. So how does it work? You get 2 batteries? You get 2 batteries?
You get 1. Okay, well, I heard a moment ago you get 1 practice lap. Is that incorrect?
Practice, oh.
Literally 1 lap. Yeah,
Okay.
So I think we're going to do 1 practice lap and then going straight into the double elimination bracket, which will be 14
okay, so
races.
they just have their other battery up there because then they're ready to go.
Probably.
For their heat. So
yeah.
They're not going to go practice. It'll just be before each heat.
Nice. Okay, I like that. So we're going to watch everybody do a warm-up lap like we are right now, and then we'll dive straight into heat number 1. This is the sorting round. Round number 1 in a double elimination bracket is 4 races where we sort all the pilots into a consolation bracket and a winner's bracket, and then start dealing with them all the way to the finals through 14 races. And we're going to do that 4 times today.
Yep.
You ready, Dan?
Should be exciting.
We've done this before. We did a 12-hour stream yesterday that was a blast, sorting all 64 of the pilots in attendance here into the 4 different double elimination brackets I mentioned.
Battery not be eating
and
human
today we're going to
11.3 final lap.
Run through those tournaments one by one, starting with the enthusiast bracket. So thanks for stopping by the Perspective Image YouTube channel. We've already got a bunch of people joining in. A bunch of people probably at the Whoop House watching. Shout out to the Whoop House. Everybody, I hope you're waking up and getting going for another day of racing and another evening of hanging out and fellowshipping with your friends. After, you know, the celebration of Elite Finals.
Booby tickles the nipples.
Looks like everybody's getting pretty used to the course. All right, so maybe. Yep, they're double checking the pilot's doing 1 lap, and they are. There's the course in case you missed it yesterday, that gigantic feature in the foreground on the left. We're calling the mountain. You can see the Orca goggles on this side. The far side you can kind of see on the lower left is the We Bleed Caves. And we've got a giant monster face on the close side on the left. And the part that you can't see, but you can kind of see through that whoop-shaped window, is a giant cutout of Hornycorn himself that I think looks like Tintin in that yellow UV reactive tape. And the mountain is the centerpiece of the course this year here at Full Send FPV in Denver, Colorado. It's a piece of the course that pilots have to negotiate 4 separate times per lap, but 3 of them are sort of all strung together. And yeah, it's the highlight of the course. I love it. The mountain, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty McStinky, thanks for joining us in the chat. Oh, look at this, you guys. Shout out to Justin, Downright FPV, joining us from California. That's Redding FPV. You see his comment on the screen saying the first 4 matches are open for picks in Hydra. You guys want to play along with us? Download the Hydra app, and you can pick the finishing order of each race, betting points that are within the app. And it sort of gamifies the sport of drone racing, in this case Tiny Whoop racing here in Denver. So looks like the first 4 matches are open for picks. That means all 4 of the sorting heats that will sort our pilots into the winner's bracket and the loser's bracket here in the enthusiast tournament. All 4 of those are open. So make your picks for matches 1 through 4. And let's see how things shake down as Heat 1 gets ready for their first legit battery on the course. Benny Blanco's in the chat saying, let's go Red Feather. And the nerves are real today. Yeah, we're going to see some unbelievable nerves. We're going to see emotions. We're going to see the true, you know, human emotional state at this drone race. And Dan, you're going to be in the drone race. You're going to be participating in and experiencing all that drama and emotion.
I'm going to spot for Liz on her.
Oh, nice.
Too, so you're going to have to take care of those announcements yourself. I don't know if you can handle it. But
I'll try, dude.
I think.
I'll try real hard. Zotek's joining us from the Whoop
you
House.
Announce alone? I've never seen you do that for an
I'll
extended
give it a
period of
shot.
time.
I'll give it a shot. Shout out to Zotek at Whoop House saying, good morning, sunshine, coffee cup, we bleed. I do read emojis, ladies and gentlemen. A hush falls over the enthusiast crowd as we get ready to
T-Dog probably flying in 8
India.
hours from now.
Yep.
But that's my boss.
That's Mama T-Dog.
It's my extra parts.
Good luck, Warp Warzers. Thanks for coming back, Mr. E. You're always hanging out. Feel like you're part of the fam. Chilling out in every live stream. I've seen you on Heads' live stream. I've seen you on Dan's live stream. I've seen you on my live stream. I've seen you on the Whoop Wars Perspective Image. You were hanging out, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. E. I think you were with us for Whooptopia as well.
Yep.
So, heck yeah, thanks for always chilling out. Benny Blanco, yeah, made Pro Class. That's pretty awesome. Pro Class is maybe going to be my favorite tournament. Elite, obviously.
Pro Class is overrated. No one wanted to make it in there. Just kidding.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, because you're advanced.
Advanced.
No, man, Pro Class is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah. Even though the spread is actually about the same from the top of Elite to the bottom of
I still
that
say
one, it's definitely going to be closer.
The pilots in Pro Class they all earn their spot in Pro Class, and I'm not trash talking any of them, but a lot of them seem to be in that category of pilot that can put down a super fast time, but sometimes not every time.
Yep.
And when you got a bunch of crazy pilots with a lower level of consistency, you've got some pretty awesome back and forth competition. The drama happens kind of like it did last night at the house, where pilots are equally matched but also equally reckless.
Yes.
You know, so one guy goes down, the other guy's like, oh, I got this in the bag, I'll just rip around, and then he goes down, the other guy's suddenly back in action, it gets all tense again. It's a roller coaster. That's what we're expecting. So fasten your safety belts, ladies and gentlemen watching at home.
Yeah, and especially on this track, it's not going to be
just had a quick
bunch of
question
people
on how
running
we're
clean
doing
laps.
Full.
It's gonna be who has the least bumps and mistakes.
Yep. Hey.
What's up?
There's so much raffle prizes. We're going to try and give away one probably every 5 minutes or so. Pilots do not have to be here to win. So if they're not here, I'll have to change that out real quick.
I lost my tickets.
Probably
Boom.
every 5-10 minutes.
But I wrote my name on mine,
That's
so
the
I'm okay. Oh, you have them?
identified
Okay, I
what
gave
that
them the list.
beeping
Never
is.
mind.
I
didn't lose my tickets.
The battery
Security.
for the spinning gate.
Okay, I'm glad we got
Got
raffle
it.
cam. Are you seeing
And
this?
Chris, the
Ooh,
Scotch
raffle
tape.
can. Oh, no, what about
Well, I guess this
mine?
tape
Did I
works,
give you
that's fine.
mine? Oh, okay.
So let me change
Oh,
that out
okay.
real quick.
Ooh, we got
Shout out
We'll
to
get
Blue Jay in
some-
the chat saying, let's start the day off with some great first racist eagle emoji.
I battled Wes last night in a reversed stick battle. You had to pick either pitch, roll, or yaw and reverse it, and then we raced.
Yeah, no, that was one of the highlights of the night for me. The Mind F race. Do you want this so you can pull of this?
Oh, that's pretty fancy.
Do you want me to show you the fold?
Yeah, I see it.
You go like this.
Boom.
Boom. You guys, we're pro rafflers here. We're pro drone
And
racers,
then,
but we're
Chris,
also
if
pro
you wanna
rafflers.
do-
There's some big prizes,
that
so
dry
even the
ice.
commentators got in buying a
Maybe
bunch of
not.
these.
Yeah, there's a lot of good prizes.
Never mind.
It's like,
We'll leave it alone.
I was talking with the guys this morning.
For
Can I
now.
really walk away with a fat
All right,
prize?
got
Like,
one
can
over
I
here.
be like, hey, what up? I'm
Jesse
Jesse P.
Perkins.
I've got the Orca goggles. Have a great day, newbies.
There. All right, I think we're ready. I got 4 quads over here on the deck.
Blue Jay saying, let's go. Couldn't agree more with the start of this race. Finals at
You
Whoop
guys
Wars
ready to go over
Denver,
here? Yep. All right, I'm
2022,
gonna plug 'em
officially
in.
underway. We spent 12 hours banging through tons of qualifying yesterday. We did about 100 heats. I think we calculated before reruns it was 88 heats. And today we're going to do just slightly less. I think we're looking at around 70 today. I didn't do the total math, but
Yeah.
I think instead of 20 per heat, we're doing 14 plus that practice lap. And we're just going to, and then we got
Well, then
Chase
it's
the Ace.
so
Yeah.
it depends on how long that goes. Up to 5.
All right, again,
This
this
is-
is
we got
first
to have
2
a 5
laps.
Chase the Ace today.
Yeah, let's just
Looking
pay
for
off
thumbs.
whoever we need to take a
We got
dive
4
and give us a
thumbs.
It could happen in
quadruple.
We are
Because
going live.
Because
Full
like
send
whoever
in
has the
5.
best run there is really going to be the one that wins. Because they were all making mistakes.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
First launch.
Welcome to the
Uh-oh.
Come on
finals
back.
Battery Not Human already is.
There's
in a strange
midair
place. Like, how
Oh,
did
you
you
missed
get-
False
midair
start,
and
false
follow.
start, false start.
Oh, it's a false start on race 1, ladies
Race
and gentlemen.
one. So
Race
if the
one,
pilots
false
All right, get ready
take
to go
off
again.
and then they turn and they go into the tank, which is the first gate. If there is a midair before that, then we reset. But you only do that once.
All
so
right.
pilots, if there's another midair, someone goes into the
So
reactor, then
if your
it's time.
strat
Going live.
is the shake and
Full
bake,
send in
you're going to
5.
have to do it twice. You're going to have to take out your neighbor once, and then your second time, you're going to have to go for that dirty overpass, you know, the prop wash dirty overpass, or maybe the wingtip, and be able to get away with it on race 2. I'm joking, guys. Nobody's shaking and baking around here, right? Are you shaking and baking?
Ooh, Chet Mack looks real fast here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, today in a double elimination bracket, it's a race to not be in 3rd or 4th place. There's no we give a little extra credit, I guess, for first place. We shout them out. You get the glory on the live stream and in the Tiny Whip group, but for the most part, the best place to be in this race and in every other race today, except for the finals and Chase the Ace, the best place to be is going to be 2nd place.
Come on, dude.
And that's
you
why a
gotta
spotter
turn
is the
yourself.
most important thing in the world for this event. You want a spotter to tell you where 3rd is and where 1st is. I mean, more so
Forward,
where 3rd and
backward,
4th
turtle.
are.
Forward,
If you got
backward.
that, you've got a gigantic advantage over
Turtle.
the field.
Forward,
Cheddar
backward.
mac and cheese 52.2
If I wasn't
final
behind the
lap.
mic,
Give
I'd be
up.
offering to Marshall for everybody. But I hope you guys find a
That's
Marshall.
regular arm.
That's not turtling.
Dude.
That's arming.
It should say crash flip. There you go.
Work
There
it.
you go.
You're good.
Done. All right, he's back in it.
Yeah, go out of crash. Disarm. Yeah, there you go.
Calibrated, chills in the lava pit for a second.
Battery
Don't
not
forget
be
we're
eating
calling
human
the bottom of the
Utinable
inside of the mountain the lava
117.5
pit.
final
I think
lap.
we might
There
be
you
looking
go.
at our
All right, so we have
sports
Chet and
class.
Battery on
or
their final
enthusiast
lap.
class
Going in the
champion here.
bottom,
Chet
yep.
Mack looks pretty fast for this group. He didn't do the Joker.
Who needs it?
Wait, is
Kidding.
it still on? Yeah, it's still on.
Yep, it's spinning over there like crazy.
So didn't nobody do the Joker?
Cheddar mac and
Keep
cheese
racing.
50.5
Battery
cheddar
has a
mac and
chance
cheese
coming up
done
here
with a
to do it.
2-lap 142.7 result.
Go up to the top, Dubious.
Middle, top.
Middle, turn
So
around.
does
top.
this work?
Not
do you know
over
the secret
top,
to this
through the
machine?
top.
I think that's working right.
Now
Oh, no, it's
bottom.
not.
Then start at the top and take it flatter.
Maybe it's on the wrong event. I'll ask Icy in a minute here.
Getting those
Oh,
nerves worked out.
the USB.
All right, Heat 2, you're on
What if I
deck.
like canceled the net?
Oh my God.
Heat 2, Meow Monkey, DDT, and Funky.
What did he say?
DDT.
Monkey,
funky.
funky, DDT.
Yeah, we-
Oh.
Getting our
DDT.
There's funky and there's a monkey.
Wow. Got it.
Chet Max
Battery
gonna
not
be
be
tough.
eating human
He was
ucanable
fast.
118.8 battery not be eating human ucanable done
Yeah,
with a
so
2 lap
there are some new rules today if you're
236.4
watching
result.
at the Whoop House or
All
wondering
pilots
what's
are
going on
finished.
around here. Dan mentioned
He didn't use the Joker.
the midair before start finish is a rerun. They only do one of those. That's pretty standard. That's like I think an old multi-GP thing.
The race is
There's
completed.
also the rule that every pilot in these first 4 heats is going to get a single practice lap before they switch batteries to do their proper lap. We've also got this. Oh yeah, the crash gate is now the finish, right? That's the other big change since yesterday. So once you go through the tank, head straight on into that beautiful crash gate, and if you bounce out, it's fine. If you miss the crash gate after you make it through the start finish, you're not done. You have to get in that that crash gate. So we'll show that off on the next heat here.
And remember, if you're 1 or 2, you have to go into the crash to finish, because that's the end. Okay. After you go through the tank.
Ladies and gentlemen, Icy, FPV. What's happening? Let me tell you a little bit about the sponsors, you guys. This is all the companies sponsoring this incredible event with 64 pilots here, Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver at Full Send FPV. Our 2 platinum sponsors, We Bleed FPV and Orca, coming in at the highest level to support this event. Our diamond sponsors, Beta FPV, Newbie Drone, and Tiny Whoop. On the gold level, Happy Model, Gem Fan Hobby, and Vifly. And then, of course, on the silver level, we've got a bunch of sponsors. Emax USA, thank you so much. Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, that's Icy you just saw on the screen. And Dr. Ride Industries. Of course, this entire stream is brought to you by the professionals at Perspective Image. These guys are the best out there. If you're not subscribed to their YouTube channel, you should be. This is the place to get the best whoop racing on planet Earth. And it's the one notification I love getting on my phone. So shout out to Perspective Image. Shout out to Justin, Downright FPV, running the Hydra in the background out of California. Thank you so much.
Oh, I forgot to.
Redding FPV. Yeah, you got to get on there. And by the way, if you want to play along at home, bust out the Hydra app, available in every app store, iTunes store. Grab the Hydra app. You can sign in. Find this event, Whoop Wars Denver 2022, and you can pick the finishing order of pilots and bet with some really fun points, possibly win prizes. Here we go, heat number 2, sorting these pilots into the consolation bracket and the winner's bracket. I love those yellow props. So we got Meow Monkey, aka Evil Monkey, Funky, and DDT. Looking like a pretty sweet run for Meow Monkey, and I got to chat with Mike Stafford a little bit this morning. Told me the story behind his name change, and you know, get out the tissues, Dan, because Evil Monkey, aka Mike Stafford, lost his kitty cat of 12 years and dedicated this racing season to Meow Meow. So shout out, rest in peace, Meow Meow, and good luck to Meow Monkey, currently in first place, heading through reactor number 2, getting ready to come out of this final tunnel on the bottom. Aim for the mountain. Yep, he forgoes the Joker lap. I need a new word for forego, because every time we approach a Joker lap and choose against it, I want to say forego.
Okay.
Nice catch by Mike Stafford, Meow Monkey, aka Evil Monkey, who we were talking about. Funky and DDT moving right along too. It's a race to not be last, because all you want to stay in the winner's bracket is be first or second. So in this case, where we don't have a fourth pilot, just don't be last, and you're moving on, keeping it
Here,
alive.
kitty,
But
kitty,
no
Mr.
matter what,
Monkey
if you
117.6
get third
final
place
lap.
or fourth place here in the early stages of the double elimination bracket, we're going to send you to a second race in the consolation bracket, so you'll get another chance. You got to be in third or fourth place twice to get knocked out of the tournament today. Check out this shot by DDT on the Joker lap. Made it through the sit and spin. A little bit of trouble on reactor number 3, but he'll make it through.
He actually caught up because of that, right?
Almost. Check out Funky. By the way, there's your view of the crash gate. And
They were both on first lap, right? Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. DDT. Oh, DDT. Oh, DDT. Oh, no.
Why is someone plugged in?
Deep
That's
to
odd.
deep to D 208.3 final lap.
Is
Lucky
this
that he wasn't
a
on the
one-lap race?
Hey, Chet Mac, you can't plug in during the race.
Are we looking at one-lap races today? Is that-
No, 2.
Okay.
Right? It's 2 laps?
It was the practice.
That was their warm-up.
Oh, of course it was.
No, 'cause that was
Yeah, because Monkey went into the crash gate right after.
Yeah, I noticed that. All right.
No, it's one practice, yeah.
Flying Sharks, what's up? Thanks for joining us again. Good luck, racers. May the signal gods bless you with clean feeds. The signal gods are kind around here. I think this is a room in the world that has seen more Tiny Whip races than anywhere. These guys have been running 2 to 4 races every single week for years.
Yep.
Dave, a.k.a. Hornycorn, the clown owner, mascot, and pilot here at Full Send FPV.
And obstacle.
And obstacle, says Dan. Or no, was it Blue Jay? No, Blue Jay, and who else did he get in the way of?
Oh, no, because he's the cutout.
Oh,
Hornycorn.
okay.
Yes, he
Well,
was
okay, I
obstacle,
thought
so-
that was a little bit of a side jab there.
No.
Okay.
He's the cutout.
Dude, I'm going to get into this a little
Go
bit.
for it.
Did he say Mr. Perkins?
That's Mr. Skids.
Leviticus says, I don't care what happens today. Already had a super fun time, and I'm honored to be in Elite.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, you worked your way up into, I think, 9th. We had a great time with Leviticus last night, too. His dad also came by. Did you get to hang out with him?
Yeah.
Gambling? What were you going to say? Sorry, bro.
I was saying I should have watched the practices and then made my bets instead of just putting in all my bets real quick. Right?
Reading FPV's already got the ad out. So if you want to pick your winners in
What?
Hydra,
Yeah.
Dan picked a bit early, he's saying.
Mhm.
Maybe watch that practice round, get the inside scoop, and then drop your guesses. I don't know. Can you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can do that.
What?
I wonder if they could be quick enough. Redding shouting out Leviticus from California, saying great flying.
All right, so here we go. Another group of 3, top 2 moving on. Third place will be into the consolation.
Yep. I'm excited to check out the results after round number 1 in the consolation bracket. So that'll be in 2 heats. We'll be done with the first 4 heats, and we'll have a first pack by all 4 heats and all 16 pilots in the enthusiast class, and we'll know where things are going from there. I love the double elimination bracket, and I love that races like this and Whooptopia sort pilots so that everybody gets, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen, gets to participate in the drama of a double elimination bracket. So you can see match number 1 we're already done. Battery and Dubious moving on. Chetmac and Calibrated going to the consolation bracket. You can see, wait, have I got that wrong? We don't know. Those are not the results order up there. So we need to pay attention to those little tiny icons, which I don't know how to translate. It looks like Chetmac and Battery move on to match number 6 in the winner's bracket. We've got Calibrated and Dubious in 3rd and 4th, not in that order necessarily. Seating down to match number 5.
I think that was the right order.
Well, but it's not top to bottom. I thought it was
no,
first, second,
over there
third,
it
fourth.
says first. See, the first place was Chetmac, second place Battery,
Yep, exactly.
third place Calibrated, fourth Dubious. That was their seed up there.
Exactly.
So Dubious was the 6th seed, but he fell to the consolation. But he just has to win 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's into the finals.
No big deal.
4 wins in a row, and you're in the finals. Or four not thirds or fourths.
No, you definitely got this.
I think the first.
Shout out dubious fans in the chat. Come on. Let's get him all the way to the finals with the support of the community. That's all it takes. Skill schmill. My tiny whip racing hill I'm willing to die on, says E-Dog, but mains are better than brackets.
That is not true at all.
You gotta wait too long.
Mains, I hate mains.
Oh, really? Mains better than a double elimination
Mains
bracket?
isn't fun if you're in it, because unless you've like accidentally qualified low and then you gotta like move your way all the way up. But if you like do well, and then you just like sit there forever until it's your turn, and then you get maybe one shot, and then
you're going up against a guy who just did 14 packs in a row.
Right?
No, I appreciate mains, and
Mains is
it's
better
got a
for
long
small
history.
group, I think.
It's not like it isn't used by tons and tons of people. I think in the RC car world, mains are just huge.
I think I like mains when you can do more than one race per like set of mains. So you do like 3 or 5.
Yeah.
And then you
Chase the ace mains is fun.
Yeah, chase the ace mains, same type of thing.
Or, yeah, even more. DRL point style mains is really fun. Where you got 7 for first, 5, 3, 2, 1, or whatever.
Yeah, the same type of thing. Just the single move up mains is rough.
It's as rough as a single elimination bracket.
Yeah, it is.
Which is fun, by the way, but it's only, I think,
the main thing I like about brackets
7
is
races.
You fly throughout, right? You'll fly at the beginning, and then maybe you'll have a wait a while, then you'll fly again. But it's not
Leviticus
like you're
still
just waiting
joining
all
us.
the time.
Shouting out Calibrated. Icy's back in dubious. Icy FPV, I think he's the one right there running the race. Future of racing. The future of whoop racing is one class round robin races, says Blue Jay FPV,
So kinda like a-
professional racer.
Like a World Cup type setup.
I don't know what round
Groups.
robin, one class round robin, what does that mean?
Well,
Just a
round rob-
fat tournament? Single?
Oh, yeah, one class would mean that round robin means everyone flies against everyone at least once.
If you look at this entire event as a single class divided into subclasses,
That would be
I
a
mean-
huge bracket.
No, but I mean,
One
say,
class.
it's sort of a huge bracket in 4 pieces. Not a huge difference. I don't know. I guess it's considerable. I guess the more I think about it, it's a big difference. Because nobody can show up here today and get to the top unless you're already in elite class. But I like this format a lot. I mean,
That's not bad when they leave like one slot open, and then the winner of the lower class bumps to the lowest spot of the next class up. That's fun sometimes.
Edoc saying
that.
the main thing Edoc doesn't like about brackets is there's a good chance not to get to fly against people that are ranked right up against each other. Like you never get to fly against Swifty. Well, that's because if we don't set things up like that, then we end up having the 2 best people knock each other out in round 1. If we look at the
best people.
Oh, looks like we're getting ready to go. Here we go. But if we look at that bracket again, you can see where the seeds slot. And that's why the seeding order is so important. To get those seeds, you want to race people next to your seed like Grosjean style, but we've got to make sure the best people meet at the end of the tournament. And there's been some major races I went to, high-profile races, where they adopted Edoc's train of thought, and it just was a huge problem. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not practice. It's the
where
real
you put,
first
like,
race.
Actual people that are close to each other in the same heat.
Yeah, it's awful.
It ruins the end.
Yeah, it's incredibly frustrating because people that worked really hard to get to the top of a seed leaderboard get knocked out in like race number 1. It's like, what? We want to see these people in the finals where they deserve to be.
Which one? The Ox?
All right, so we got Mike Stafford, Meowing Monkey, out in first place. He's about to work his way around reactor number 2 with it, which, if you guys remember, is a Jacob's Ladder reactor. He just got passed by DDT. Now DDT in first place in front. No, Mike made it out of there first. So DDT right behind Mike,
Close.
Meowing Monkey.
Ooh, he's going
but he
Joker.
goes for the Joker lap. So we could see a pass here by DDT.
Maybe he's thinking Mike might not do the Joker at all, and he's just going to do it now because he does take the lead.
Yep, there it is. DDT now in the lead in front of Meowing Monkey after.
By 1 gate, though.
Yeah, look, there he is. You can see him on Meowing Monkey's feed.
Yep,
You can see his traffic.
it's close. So, tiny
Okay,
bobble, but
bring around lap number 1 for DDT. And
Deep
look,
to
here
deep
comes
to
Meow Monkey right behind
123.2
him.
Final
Meow
lap.
Monkey a little more pace.
Here, kitty, kitty, Mr.
It's fun to
Monkey,
watch the race between 1 and 2,
125.6
but don't
final lap.
forget, the only thing that's relevant right now is the race between 2 and 3, because we're sorting these pilots into these 2 brackets, consolation and winners. But yeah, look at they're even tighter now. Meow and Monkey
with a little top bubble, and he's down.
got
He's
ready
on the
to make
carpet.
the pass. Okay, yeah, a turtleable area if that wire's not a problem. All right, he's back.
He still has the Joker available to him.
Okay, so there is some excitement here. DDT finishes reactor number 1, begins to negotiate reactor number 2 as Mike just approaches reactor number 1. So it could be close if Mike decides to go for.
Yeah, he has.
He has
doesn't
to.
have to because he can get second no matter what. But
Oh, you're right.
he
Yeah,
should for practice of doing it.
yeah. Will he?
Ooh, he's trying to put a little more throttle.
Yep.
It's like,
Funky keeping the funk 218.2 final lap.
Funky moving on to his final lap.
ooh, and
Here he
DDT
goes.
already
He's
on
headed
the-
straight for it.
Oh, he's got a good time set up. Oh, he went a little nice.
Nicely done, Mike.
Nice.
All right, and a
DDT's
perfect third
get in
reactor.
the.
DDT's on the ground.
Oh, did he?
Mike
not-
starts climbing the clock tower.
I don't think he made it into the reset gate.
Me neither.
I think he ran out of battery.
Yep, I think it was the battery thing.
He was like literally on the way there.
Look,
at
there
that,
he is.
right
He's
in
back.
front of him.
He's got video
Oh,
clipping
oh,
back in.
oh.
He's armed again.
Here,
Oh,
kitty, kitty,
go,
Mr.
Monkey.
Monkey 128.5.
Oh, no, he
Here,
fell
kitty,
down on
kitty,
this.
Mr. Monkey done with
Monkey
a 2
makes
lap,
it in, pulls
254.1
first place
result.
for Mike Stafford in heat number 2. And yeah, it's a race for second, so we want to finish this one out. DDT has to get across
Yeah,
that line and
his
make it
battery
official.
had died, and Funky could finish.
Awesome.
All
right, so he's got to get into that crash gate. If you're wondering where it is, there it is, right by reactor 2. And it's official. So, Meow and Monkey and DDT will move on to in the double elimination bracket. I believe they're going to go to race
What
number.
they called false start
Wait,
on that?
we're just hearing false start now. Hold on.
The ground station build up.
This could be a
Oh,
re-race,
he
ladies and
pulled that
gentlemen.
second. Give him more practice. I don't
I'm
think
getting-
the result is going to change on this one.
I'm just getting some information right now. Looks like we got a re-race anyway, right?
Yep, they're restarting. it.
Wes, thanks for the text. We do have a re-race.
Which one, Wes? So we can let him know.
Yeah, actually, great point. Which gate, West? Sorry for talking to people directly. We're
text
just,
message.
you know, if it was appropriate to share all this information, I totally would.
Is that official, Horny Corn?
Gonna ask West to get specific, but yeah, shout out to the peeps watching at Whoop House, keeping us in line, keeping the pilots in line.
20 million eyes.
That's why the mains are better. They ensure the fastest people aren't eliminated at the end. Well, you can't if you have. Suppose that you have a bunch of mains. Oh, they're stuck not racing till the end. That's the idea. Okay.
All right, you guys ready to do
Yeah,
that
I mean,
again
that
for
system
real?
kind of works. I'm not trying to bounce between conversations, but EDOC bringing up the mains versus double elimination
All right, what
bracket
can we do
discussion
to
one more
avoid
time.
that ground
And
station? I don't know
yeah,
what
I
we-
get that argument for it, but I also think that there should be more to participating in the main race than finals. You know, that's kind of the big thing that
I
makes
don't like qualifying in the finals doesn't seem like a cool thing. You want
The
to
other-
race in the finals.
The other thing to keep in mind is the double elimination bracket is a very American style of racing. You don't, like European pilots, Tiny Whoop UK people shy away from it. Like when we created tournament options inside the sim, Tiny Whoop Go, we ended up not doing double elimination bracket in the beginning because it was, you know, it's made by Europeans. They're in touch with all the European pilots, and they want, you know, what they call main qualifying race style, which is just completely different. And double elimination is like the primary style, not just in drone racing, but in all kinds of RC racing. And you're going to see why today if you hang out, EDOC. We'll convert you today. You don't have to die on that hill. We'll hold your hand and we'll walk down the hill.
Yeah, especially for spectating. 'Cause
What's up,
get to watch
Greenhorn?
The people fly more. Like for mains, you only get to see the top 2 pilots in the chase the ace at the end.
Hey, I want to just shout out Greenhorn, who once again, by the way, we're about to start a practice lap. This is not official racing, ladies and gentlemen. Greenhorn in the chat again.
No, I think this is the rerun. Yeah.
Oh, this is the rerun. Thank you.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
He looks like he's got another level of speed here. Maybe got some confidence. After.
Funky Yeah.
on the track once.
I think so. He's going to be warming up all day. Take advantage of the extra time on the course.
Yeah, he's looking like even quicker.
Well, you watch him like a hawk, because I'm watching Funky just smacked his forehead on his way through the start-finish gate, but he's making these hyperdrives look a little bit easier. His first lap last round that we're re-racing now just did not go this well.
DDT catching up, though.
Yep.
It's like DDT's got a little more pace in the middle part of the track.
Beyond Monkey, halfway through reactor number 2. DDT starting the beginning of reactor number 2 as Monkey hits the mountain.
Let's see. In, out, mouth. Got it this time. Oop, a little ground tap.
So far, so good.
On to the clock tower first.
DDT's going through that slalom now, just finishing it up. Oh, a little bit of a ping pong inside. Almost fell into the lava
Oh,
pit.
he forgot the... Go back. Mouth. Okay. Yeah, I think that... Oh, he's getting all confused. There he goes. Now he's got it.
There's a
Kitty,
lap for
kitty,
Mr. Monkey.
Ooh, but Funky
121.2
actually
final lap.
pulled just ahead of him with those. He had to circle back. So Funky and DDT
Uh-oh,
on
this
top
could
of
be
each
a
other.
major upset. We have a whole lap to go. Right on top of each
Ooh,
other, and
DDT, oh no, he's down. And Funky,
Funky pushes forward. He's going to cross over onto his final lap ahead of DDT now.
they both have the Joker
If
available.
he can make it through there. Oh, they both have, so it'll
Funky
be a
keeping
race in the
funk
Joker? Come on, that's what we
148.3 final
want.
lap.
Meanwhile, Mike Stafford runs away with it, already negotiating reactor number
152 flat
1.
final lap.
So Funky about one gate ahead. You can see they're approaching the first hyperdrive, top of the room. Funky setting up for hyperdrive number 2.
Oh, a little
DDT's
tap. Funky
already
hits the-
through.
Oh, he falls
A
to
big
the ground.
fall for Funky. DDT now at the top of the mountain.
He has got to go back up and back through, maybe. Oh no, but DDT goes down too.
DDT down, and we don't have video.
Okay,
Oh,
he's still
okay,
flying
he's
down.
back. Reactor number 1 for DDT. Funky's not out of this. Yeah, the Joker will be
he's
the
only 2
equalizer.
feet behind right now. Oh, now DDT onto the spiral. Funky is still on reactor number 1. DDT going to the...
Here kitty
he's
kitty
going
Mr.
for the
Monkey
Joker now.
120.4 here
He
kitty
lines
kitty
it up.
Mr.
Ooh,
Monkey
very
done
nice.
with the 2 lap
He feels good
241.7
about
result.
that. Okay, yeah,
Gets
see?
through.
Bravo to Mike Stafford.
Yep, Mike was way out in front. We were concentrating on the back battle.
Because it's more important, Mike. We love you. You're the best.
Okay. Oh no, but Funky doesn't go for the
Does
Joker.
not go for the Joker.
So-
A lapse of thought, and that is going to seal the deal. But it would have been hard to catch up. Well, where's
Uh-oh.
DDT?
Okay, his video. just
DDT,
stopped.
okay. Yeah, that channel's been a little bit rough on the commentator's feed, but they have better video than you see on the screen, ladies and
Alright,
gentlemen.
so he's just got to go tank and then crash date.
DDT trying to lock this one in as Funky climbs the clock tower.
Lines it back up. Okay, if he gets through smooth.
Deep
Oh no! Oh, but he's
Oh
out.
my
He's out.
gosh.
He's out.
Can he make it in there?
Oh, but Funky runs out of battery.
Okay. DDT makes it across the line. So Meow and Monkey and DDT are your winners of heat number 2. We're going to send them down the line in the winners bracket, and we'll pick up with Funky down in, I believe, match number 6. You know what I got to do is just get a photo of the bracket in front of me. Maybe I can just pull up
race
a
is
photo
completed.
and stick it on my phone here.
Oh, the next time Greg puts it up, I'll take a picture.
What up, Rue? Chilling out in the chat. Rue's another one of those that's in all the live streams. We love hanging out with you, Rue, saying interesting discussion. I
Are you
do
up next?
like the mains that we run with average Joe
You're
Velocidrone
bored?
race. Yeah, mains are fun. There's all of them are fun. I'm a big fan of the double elimination bracket just because I participated in enough of them to know especially the first time I went to Webtopia where I realized they were going to pull off 4 of them, and you saw people like Mike Stafford did really well in his double elimination bracket, and it was way more fun for him than if they had just done 1 or 2 double elimination brackets.
The other thing, it ensures more races for everyone. The least you can have is 2.
Mm-hmm.
And most people get at least 3.
And everybody got 7 for qualifying.
Yeah. But that would be the same either way. If you did mains in mains, you could be out in 1. Which is why if it's like a bracket or like a multiple set mains, I don't mind that. But that's hard to run when there's lots of people.
Mm-hmm.
Mains is good when you're like doing your local race and you got like 16, maybe 24 people. If you have like 64,
I'm putting on a
like
tiny
big chunks.
sticker.
Nice.
Does that look good? I want to do this one. I'm going to find some scissors, and
Where's your targets? You don't have any more face targets?
they're not here.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Tourney Werp?
Ermagerd.
Ermagerd, Tourney Werp. And you know, that was going to evolve into Snarky Werp. Here's the Tourney Werp stickers. Ermagerd, Tourney Werp. Here's another one I'm giving out. Low-flying aircraft. Almost green enough to be see-through.
That's cool.
And of course,
That's
warning,
the classic one.
face punch zone. You may experience slight discomfort. Hey, who said that, chat? Miss you guys? Oh, it's Rue. Rue, we miss you too. Rue, are you talking to other peeps in the chat or to me? You miss us all. I'm just going to go out on a limb. Rue misses a buddy. Thank you. Oh, let me grab a shot of that too. Okay, well, I'll grab a quick shot really right now, just to have it. All right, thank you. I should get a shot of an empty one, because that's what I really need to reference all the time. Oh, why didn't I just screenshot my phone? I have the... All right.
All right, I am going to.
Oh, you're heading over to spot. Give us a warning before we set the mic down. Yeah, he's got it muted either way, so give Greg a signal. I think I got that right. I hope, Greg. Oh yeah, I see that. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're following along at home, you're probably playing along in the Hydra app. You can see on the screen my man Redding FPV, shout out to Justin, helping us out with Hydra all day today. He's saying you can check out the brackets in real time using the Hydra app. Just click brackets. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen at home. I'm here commentating alone for this race because Dan is doing that, you know, dream husband role of spotter here at the main races. Like I said before, I really think everybody should try to find a spotter for the main races in every double elimination bracket. Knowing where third place is, fourth place is kind of really, really, really important. But every time I come to a double elimination tournament like this one, you see people not really finding spotters, and I just would never go into it without a spotter. If you're just joining us, we're here at Full Send FPV in Denver, Colorado. It's time for Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver 2022, and we're a little bit way through Enthusiast Class, our first of 4 double elimination tournaments to crown a total of 12 champions here in the Enthusiast Class, Advanced Class, Pro Class, and Elite Class coming up later today, so stick around. What's up, Captain Mavic? Good morning to you. Great production and stream. I know. Shout out to Perspective Image, making me look like a pro for years now with the headset, the green screen, you know. It's an awesome, awesome level of production. We're lucky to have it in the Tiny Whip world, so that's why I always tell people to subscribe to this channel. And you know, someone else that makes it possible is, of course, our platinum sponsors for this event. Huge shout out to We Bleed FPV and Orca, coming in with massive contributions and really, you know, supporting the kind of whip culture at this event. After last night, we know it's going down in history forever. And it really wouldn't be possible without our sponsors and our local team of volunteers just cranking hard. They love this so much. They love it as much as we all do. They put in the work like you wouldn't believe. You know, you think about volunteers, and yeah, they're having a great time and they're hanging out. You know, it's casual, but it's also really hard work, and not just a little bit of it. These guys are going crazy. Dave, our host here at Full Send FPV in Denver, has been cranking for a very long time to make this possible. You know, as someone who's hosted some big events, I know what a load it is. Got to get the FPV patch jacket going. That's not a bad idea, Flying Shark. I've got a lot of versions of it, though. You know, I've got the world's greatest sticker collection of FPV brands, pilots. You know, I've got the museum at the Lady Luck Bar and over on my refrigerator at Tiny Whip headquarters. Also, the original one was the fireplace over there. I'll send pics later. So we're sending up 4 more pilots. Again, at the beginning of every one of these double elimination tournaments, we're going to let pilots have a single lap warm-up practice on the course just to get the blood flowing in your thumbs, I guess. Kind of feel a little bit more comfortable going into race number 1. And this time around, we're bringing in Zephyr Ribbit, Ripstop, and Red Feather. Someone was shouting out in the chat just a minute ago for Red Feather. Greenhorn loves the idea of the patch jacket. Yeah, I mean, I want to be that gangster. Maybe I'll set it up. We'll see. Okay, Rue's running for a bit. She'll be back later. Let's have a look at the course. Looks to me like Red Feather is cruising right along, headed through the mountain for the second time, choosing to forego the Joker lap and take that double slalom at the top. Lower right of your screen, Red Feather's going in and out of that mountain twice before heading to the mouth of the cave. This is the last time you go through the mountain per lap and then into that course feature we're calling the Clock Tower. Someone told me I keep using an extra word when I talk about or an extra letter when I talk about the Clock Tower, and that's how I found out it's actually called the Lock Tower.
In the Cap 114.8 final lap.
All right, Red Feather brings it in after 1 lap of practice. Everybody kind of getting their feel for this course. So Hydra bettors may be watching right now to kind of get a feel for the skill in each of these heats. Maybe you know everybody. Maybe you know everybody from all these heats, but if you don't, the practice heats can be telling. There's Ribbit on the upper left with that call sign Crazy Rib. That's the Queen of Igao and this competition's only female pilot. Yesterday she launched her new her all-female drone racing team called the Rosie Rippers, a reference to Rosie the Riveter,
Zephyrus
of course.
is the Zephyrus of the Zephyrus 210.1
Find them on
final lap.
Instagram at Rosie_Rippers. And give them a follow. Really cool, effort to promote drone racing to people who aren't boys. Nice clean orbits for Ribbit going up the lock tower. And now we'll watch Ribbit scoot around through that start-finish gate in the middle of the tank and then hook a right, head for that crash gate, and that will be practice complete for heat number 3. Our second to last practice. But before we go into the last practice, we'll send these 4 pilots through the course 2 laps as part of our official double elimination bracket like we said a moment ago. I love that Derpy Hooves in the chat. What's up, Solsay, saying, you got this, Ribbit. You can tell things are getting serious around here when it gets a little bit quiet like this. Mr. E also shouting out Ribbit. Awesome. Looks like 24 people currently watching along with us. Give us a like button on the YouTube video here on the Perspective Image channel. You know, we're going to go all day today, and in this amount of time frame, I'm pretty sure we could get all the way up to 200 likes, but I can't do it without your help. So I know you're already subscribed. You want to be alerted of the best Tiny Whip races on the planet. So I know you're already subscribed to the Perspective Image channel, but why not also give us a like? That's how we game the YouTube algorithm, ladies and gentlemen. Helps us get this video out to all our other drone racing friends and fans and family around the country, around the world. What up, T-Bomber74 joining us saying, let's go Red Feather. Red Feather will be racing on the screen again in just a couple heats here. You can see Ribbit FPV, the Queen of IGAO, wearing that We Bleed FPV jersey and preparing for her first official heat in the main tournament of Whoop Wars 2022. Icy in the background, our race director, all day yesterday, all day today. An awesome help here for all our racers. You know, he's got a great attitude. He's efficient, but also friendly, not a drill sergeant. Hell of a nice guy. What up, Icy? Greenhorn shouting out Ribbit in the chat. Ribbit getting tons of love from the fans in the chat. Oh my gosh, my name is Jeff. Just joined the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We wish you were here, Jeff. I've been watching the stream because I had to look up and find out who all the winners were from last year. Nobody knew, so I had to like go on the stream. And man, it made me miss hanging out with you. I love calling a race next to you, dude. I wish you were here. Yeah, Greg's in my ear saying really wish you were here as well. And that's just the general sentiment. Earlier, a couple days ago, I was messaging with Jeff and I said, listen, Jeff, whether you're coming or not, I don't care if it's a lie, just tell me you're coming. And he was like, oh yeah, I'll be there. And I was like, really? But no, he was just saying it because I begged him to say it. I got what I wanted out of it. Janice saying go, 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 and that's what time it is. It's launch time for heat number 3 as we watch somebody almost tip off the back of the block there. Ribbit, Zephyr, Ripstop, Red Feather are all at it. Currently, Red Feather made it that whole shot first, but then got stuck in the start-finish, so I'm watching Ribbit and Zephyr at the front. Ribbit with a little bit of an issue there, sending Zephyr ahead. First one to make the approach on the gate at the top of the room, but there is traffic the whole way up there. Check out Ribbit and Ripstop on the left side of your screen are going at it at the highest point in the room. Red Feather's also in there with the two of them, mixing it up. Now they're all going through that cube at the top of the room. First place currently, Red Feather after a considerable bobble by Zephyr and Ribbit. Ripstop also running into a little bit of trouble, going to set it down and regather. Zephyr going through reactor number 1 alongside Ribbit, who's now found a new gear. Ribbit moving nice and quick. There's Ribbit already in reactor number 2, trying to catch up to Red Feather in first place, but Ribbit in a comfortable first place, and she's got her husband, my man Dan, in her ear telling her exactly what's going on. Now Ribbit's out of reactor number 2 and starting to negotiate the main section through the Great Mountain here at Full Send FPV. Red Feather finishing up the lock tower, and this will be the end of lap number 1 for your leader, Red Feather.
Stick a red feather in your cap.
A crash into the start-finish gate, so Red Feather made it out the right side, starts to head towards that wall ride section after the world record tunnel, that spirally tunnel there. How are we doing with Ribbit? Looks like Ribbit is down for the moment, and I believe Ripstop. Nope, Ribbit made it through onto lap number 2, and now Ripstop in third place, getting ready to make a move as Ripstop crosses over onto his final lap. Ribbit's already at the top of the room. It's a battle for second right now, ladies and gentlemen. All we care about is being first or second. You don't want to be third or fourth, but even if you are, you're keeping it alive in the consolation bracket with another chance to work your way all the way back to finals. All right, so Ribbit, second place, negotiating reactor number 1. Ripstop getting ready to exit that Tintin cutout and head for that same reactor. But Ribbit's already moved on in second place to reactor number 2. Red Feather, meanwhile, at the front of the pack, getting ready to cross over for the second time and head for that crash gate. We're going to see, okay, there it is, making it official. Red Feather is moving on, and right now, let's check out Ribbit heading for the Joker lap. A pretty clean pass through reactor number 3, which is, of course, only on the Joker lap, and now Ribbit, in the final half of the final lap, heads for the lock tower. Looking like a pretty clean finish here for Ribbit. Going to keep it alive in the winner's bracket, but she'll just have to make it towards the crash gate. Here it comes. It is official, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on from heat number 3 will be Red Feather and Ribbit FPV. Meeting us in just a couple rounds in the consolation bracket will be Zephyr and Ripstop. That leaves us with just one more round here in the preliminary round of double elimination bracket number 1, the enthusiast class at Whoop Wars 2022. One more and we'll have these pilots sorted into the 2 brackets that will meet at the very end of this tournament, culminating in the finals. of the enthusiast class. There's a look at Ribbit. Feeling pretty good. Sporting the blue hair to match that blue jersey from We Bleed. This is the V2 jersey.
The race is completed.
Looks so good. And have a look at Skittles right behind her wearing the newbie drone jersey. Why not take some time today, ladies and gentlemen, to get to know what the FPV community views as fashionable, you know, the sports jerseys of FPV. There's a lot of different approaches to fashion, and one of my favorite parts of these events is getting to know high FPV fashion. The latest and greatest in FPV fashion shows up at these events. People are always excited to sport the new jerseys. We're going to get a look at some today, and I'm just going to involve myself in a little bit of commentary. Mike Chen, whoa, nice shirt.
I was curious if I was going to be invisible.
Yeah, no, you're totally...
I feel so skinny right now.
Nice. Oh, man, I'm jealous. I got nothing. I mean, all I can do is like this. Oh, no, this doesn't even work. Hold on. How did I do it?
I just wanted to see if I was going to be invisible.
Shout out to Mike Chen, one of my volunteers from the International Open last year. One heck of a guy and maybe one of the most efficient people I've ever met. Just moved to Colorado from the Jersey area. Greenhorn saying H, yeah, ribbit. Sometimes I say H on stream, sometimes I don't, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your bracket. You can see we've made it through 3 of the 4 matches on the left here in the initial sorting round. Next up, we're going to bring in Mr. Rabble, Tweety Bird, Satellite, and Prop Knocker to finish out your enthusiast class. That's your total 16 pilots. You can see match number 5 will be a match in the consolation bracket. Well, we'll see Calibrated, Dubious, and Funky go at it, and whoever does not get last will keep it alive. We'll be saying goodbye to our first pilot in match number 5 right after this round. Match number 6 will take place after that. We'll see our winners bracket for the first time. Chetmac, Battery, Evil Monkey, and DDT will go on to see who makes it to the winners bracket semifinals. But after the winners bracket semifinals, we'll watch the consolation bracket fight for a slot to get all the way back up to finals. So that's why we call it double elimination. You can get eliminated once and work your way all the way back to the finals. Hey, what up, Ribbit? You creeping in on the frame over there?
My antenna came off, the metal one.
Her metal antenna came off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. That's why I had to attach to the ground station. And
Oh,
then
okay.
and now I'm
Okay.
discovering what it is.
She's just sorting out a video issue. Waiting to see who does a long sleeve ISO Chill jersey to see who wants to sponsor me. Nice E-Doc. Mr. E in the chat saying, let's go Mr. Rabble. Mike Stewart shouting out We Bleed. Oh, cool. Adam Nowak is out there packing his garage for a move. Got Whoop Wars on the laptop. That's how I always did it. Whenever there was a big race, it would be a weekend. I'd be like cleaning my apartment or something. I always just throw on Whoop Wars, and feels like you're hanging out with your friends. You know, if you can't be here, we're so sorry. I'll pour one out for you a little later on. I got a lot to pour out for a lot of friends I'm missing, but this place is packed. It is a family reunion at Whoop Wars. Oh. Hey, let's get that mic on here if we can. Maybe it's not relevant. This is about to be raffle cam, you guys. I invested about 40 bucks in raffle, and 2 of my tickets I donated to you, the viewers at home, and if they win, I'm going to pick a comment from a subscriber.
Ooh, I love it. All right.
All right,
so
let's
raffle
listen.
up.
Just a sec. Sit. Liz? Oh, did he already win?
Put that
Benny
ticket into
Blanco.
his bag
Benny
instead of-
Blanco.
Benny Blanco.
Yep.
Or staple it on there.
Yep, you do not have to be present to actually win your prize. That is why we made sure that everybody wrote
Let's see
down their
what Benny
names and
Blanco
contact
got. You
information
got
if need
some
be on their
props
tickets.
here
Let's listen for just a moment.
from Gem Fam.
Talk
Ooh,
about
there's
some of
a
the
white box
prizes.
in here.
Gem fan props. I know there's a set of Orca
What is
goggles.
this? Oh, you got a fractal frame.
Ooh, a fractal frame from Yibs.
Oh shit! Ooh, and some tattoo batteries.
Cool. Well, Benny, if you're watching,
Oh, Benny Blanco got
if you're
a good
watching
one.
at home, Benny, I'm gonna trade you real quick, so don't mind.
No.
Edoc saying, congrats, Benny Blanco in the chat. That's awesome. Trim King saying, wish you were here, Edoc. I agree. It'd be cool to hang out. But you know, international travel has its complications in this day and age, like you know better than anybody.
Right?
Edoc saying, what are the viewer numbers? I can refresh mine here. I'm showing 28, but every time I refresh it, it goes up. So I would say refresh the YouTube. Let me know what the viewers' numbers are.
Make sure we're hitting that like button. Make sure that we are sharing this stream. Get everybody you know to come hang out with us today.
2 pilots in this round means that both these pilots after their practice are going to be moving on, and we'll catch up with them in the winner's bracket later. Mr. Rabble and Prop Knocker, congratulations.
Right.
Keeping it alive after heat number 1. I wonder if they will get a practice round. So we'll see if this is a practice battery. I bet it is.
I mean, just because there's only 2, I feel like you should still get your practice battery and your full,
Practice
just like
lap.
everybody else did.
Sure. I would feel that way.
We got Dave
Fractal
calling people
saying,
on speakerphone.
What's up? Jesse and Liz, looks like I'm tuning in right when they summoned me. Yeah, what up, Yivs? Or Yiv? Or Yivs? I'm pretty sure.
I always pronounce it Eves.
Okay.
We might both be wrong.
I bet you're right and I'm wrong. But let us know in the chat, pretty please.
We want to make sure that we pronounce people's names correctly. I'm
Sure.
very, very big on that since I work with an international community.
Edoc saying travel wasn't so much an issue as it was coming home. While my wife was ensuring the plastic plant she worked at is going to be safe for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he did get
Rabble,
stuck here for an
rabble,
extra 10 days. That is a lot to have to
final
put
Yeah,
on.
we all donated and put him up in a hotel. I
Right?
mean, we remember.
Oh, yeah, but I'm thinking for the wife who now got stuck for 10 extra days of trying to figure out how to take care of the kids and do everything.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that kind of thing gave us a hit for the Tiny Whoop traveling community. This pandemic happened right about the time people were really starting to travel for Tiny Whoop, the way they did for, Mini Quad since 2017. But thanks for Edoc for braving the night, as it were.
Right? It's nice. Oh, I'm right. It's Eves.
Got it.
All right, awesome. Glad we're pronouncing it correct.
Looks like these pilots going to switch their batteries and do an official 2 laps on the course, make it real before they move on. That will be all of our first 4 heats where we sort all our pilots for this bracket, this double bracket. Check out our diamond sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Newbie Drone, Tiny Whoop, and Beta FPV came by at the 2nd highest level to contribute to this event, support all the work that the local pilots put into creating the event. And as always, let's shout out Perspective Image, bringing us this awesome live stream, making you and me look like professionals
Right?
to the FPV community. Like I said a minute ago, making me look good for years. Remember that first time you showed up at a live stream and Greg was like, hey, put on the headset. And
Put on the
you Put
headset.
it on and you hear the voice of the person next to you and you're like, oh, this is awesome.
Right? So much better than sitting at home and doing our iGo streams where we're just right next to each other. I'm not sure what the sound is like. Me being naturally much louder than Danny, I love this setup.
Nothing better than watching some whoop racing on a Sunday afternoon. I could not agree more, Colin. Thanks for commenting in our chat. This is the official race. Prop Knocker going up against Mr. Rabble. This is just for bragging rights. Both these pilots will be moving on. So it's just a little bit of practice and bragging rights. Currently, Mr. Rabble got out front. He just got passed by Prop Knocker in the top of the mountain, but passed him right back. Now he's already at reactor number 1. Mr. Rabble cruising right along.
Looking nice and smooth.
Clean orbits to head down that Jacob's Ladder reactor number 2. I hear an angry motor over there.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Rabble does not do his Joker lap number 1. Very few do. I wonder if I would be that guy if I was in this race. Just Joker lap number 1 every time. Just get a little edge on everybody.
Right. Well, now that I'm only doing 2 laps, I'm kind of going back and forth on when I should do my Joker lap. Before I was doing it in 2 because I was going for 3 laps. And then that way I had a lap on the front and I had a lap on the back to tie in with my Joker lap. But yeah, now with only 2 laps, I'm not sure.
I mean, I think you look at the field and you do what it takes to get away from traffic. If you're out front, why not Joker lap number 1 in enthusiast class early tournament? Joker lap number 1, give yourself a little less traffic to deal with. Keep the nerves down early in a tournament. Maybe that's a good idea. I don't really know.
Right?
Can't say what I'd do.
I do like that idea, though.
Nice save by Mr. Ravel. Almost went into the wrong gate on the reactor number 1.
Prop knocker around a little bit, 145.7 final lap.
Ooh, looks like I just realized that Prop Knocker's flying an acro. It's another acro pilot we have down in enthusiast class.
Really?
Look at that. It says right there in the corner.
Oh, that could be true. It could be. You can also check out throttle percentage on the lower left for Prop Knocker. I like it when pilots leave that available. Ravel's got it also.
All right, it's nice to look at the differences and see those 45s, 50s, because that's where I'm at. And then you watch like AK and T-Dog, and it sits at 100 the entire time.
Yeah, exactly.
Rabble, 123 flat, rabble, done with a 2-lap.
Check out how we can also view the
result.
surface temperature of the components on board Mr. Ravel's aircraft. 37 degrees.
All right.
Should we comment about that?
Nice 37 degrees Celsius.
Finishing around 37, 38 Celsius.
On a 1S battery with 3.6 volts left.
For those wondering, for all of you typing comments, you can stop typing comments and emailing me. Just kidding, guys. Mr. Ravel with 2 and 232. Here comes Prop
around
Knocker.
a little bit, 121.4. Prop Knocker around a little bit,
So
done
Prop
with a 2-lap,
Knocker's got to get
307.1
right
result.
side up and through the
All
crash
pilots
gate. I
are
guess it
finished.
doesn't really. Looks
The
like maybe
race
it
is
doesn't matter.
completed.
I think they decided against it.
All right, let me see how I did on my Hydra picks here.
Yeah, check out your Hydra, everybody. Don't forget, we got our pal Justin over in California running Hydra for us. Part of the team with Perspective Image, and an awesome service that is. Allows us to gamify the sport of drone racing for our fans around the world. Feel free to grab the Hydra FPV app from your favorite app store. Follow along with us. You can check out the double elimination bracket live. You can also pick the finishing order of pilots.
Yep. If you have never seen it before, you get this wonderful screen. You get your list of pilots. You choose the order. You place your wager down there at the bottom and hit select. It's a lot of
Any
fun.
questions?
All right, where are we? We are in match number 5 with Calibrated, Dubious One, and Funky. I'm back up in match number 8.
So match number 5, ladies and gentlemen. See that blue outline? That means we're down in the consolation bracket. Used to be called a loser's bracket. Sometimes it's called the second chances bracket. I don't know. Anyway,
I feel like I've heard second chances before.
because we've only got 3 pilots and 2 move on, it's a race to not be last right now. Practice is over. This is all official racing. So these pilots, one of them will be the first pilot eliminated from the competition. Okay, we got 1 clean launch. So we're working on getting our FPV feeds back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the course from a line of sight perspective. I always like this because you can look at the mountain and kind of get a feel for the scale of these aircraft as they move around it, and we'll see them coming out the
Have you
bottom in
calibrated
just a
yet?
moment. They'll be coming around
22.3
towards the
final lap.
mountain. You'll see at the top in just a sec. Quads entering from up high. There's one right there. A little black quad enter through the whoop-shaped hole. And now he's going to head out and around, negotiating the reactors behind the mountain we can't quite see for just a moment. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Our FPV feed is coming back to the live stream in just a moment. But we'll get a good look at the line of sight racing here in just a second as these 3 pilots make their way out of reactors 1 and 2. They'll be back towards the mountain, cutting through the caves you see on the lower left of the mountain. All right, so looks like they're starting to come back through the mountain now. I caught a glimpse of a whoop. Hold on. Yep, there he is. Hard to see, but now headed out towards the lock tower on the left side of your screen. Not sure who our current winner is, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. We'll have an update in just a moment. Looks to me like pilot number 1 is in the lead, cruising safely in a first place position, leading in front of pilot number 2. Not clear what pilot number 2 is thinking, but he knows he's got the edge on pilot number 3. In third place, pilot number 2 cruising in second place, trying to reach pilot number 1, but most importantly trying to stay ahead of pilot number 3. Here in our consolation bracket, this is the enthusiast class, match number 5. Looks like that race has concluded, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to... I'm going to wait for official results on that. My timing is not accurate either.
Have you calibrated yet?
Let's see if we can get some results, official results on that.
Yet?
Yo, Dave, what was the official results on that one?
Result.
Dave, can you hear me okay? What were the official results on that race? All right, looks like we're bringing Dubious and Calibrated on in the consolation bracket. I believe we'll see them in match 7 or 8. And Funky, unfortunately, eliminated in that round. So, let's go ahead. Looks like we're going to bring in...
We are on match number 6. We've got Evil Monkey, Battery, Chetmac, and DDT.
Here in the winner's bracket. So these pilots, all 4 of them were first or second place in their preliminary round. And both of them still have 2 lives in the tournament. So not a whole lot of pressure. And looks like we do have access to FPV feeds again. So that's nice. Awesome on-the-fly troubleshooting and problem-solving.
So appreciate my husband and DeBits, who just soldered on a brand new antenna to my drone so that I have better footage. Thank you, guys.
Nice. What motors are you rocking right now?
Half an antenna. These are the Happy model.
Are they EXs?
Yep, the EX802, 2200 kV.
No kidding. Well,
Yep.
all right.
Waiting on my new Tiny Whoop motors to come in.
Oh, no. Everybody's always
Teasing
saying
you.
that to me. Listen, I don't mind what gear anybody runs, okay?
No, I know. I'm
Like,
teasing you, but I am
obviously-
waiting on some Tiny Whoop motors because my favorite motors that I have flown on a Whoop so far were my Tiny Whoop motors.
They are the best motors, but I'm not offended if anybody flies other motors.
I
or
know
like,
you're not.
somebody's like, oh, yeah, I got these newbie drone motors. But, whatever, they're like making excuses. It's like, no, that's great. Those
That's
are
great.
fine motors. I hope you fly those motors and have a great time flying them. Don't be weird because you're hanging out with me.
Right.
I own a
like
retail
these. These
store,
aren't
but it
too
doesn't
bad.
define me, ladies and gentlemen.
So-
I'm here for the community.
This is, he took it away, but I was going to say, this is what I'm flying right now, guys. Boop.
All right, look at that screen, you guys. Those are your winners from the preliminary round. And we're going into race number 7. The winners of this race go to the quarterfinal in the winner's bracket. This is a pretty awesome race to win.
Oh, and this is race number 6.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
All right, and they're off. Looks like Battery Not Human got the whole shot on that one.
Oh, yeah. Chetmac's chasing him down, though. Battery Not Human is the first one to make the approach on the hyperdrive at the top of the room. Oh, the ugly transition between the two. Going to give the pass to Chetmac. Chetmac now in the lead as he heads towards the top of the mountain. Already through it. A big crash down into the lava pit. He's going to have to figure out where he was. He thinks he made it through the whoop hole, and I do too. Chetmac, first place. Second place is Meowin' Monkey, also in reactor number 1, as Chetmac goes through gate number 2, reactor number 2. Battery Not Human and DDT still working on that first mountain section, so in places 3 and 4. Meanwhile, Chetmac, Meowin' Monkey lead the pack. Chetmac in first place. He's already climbing up the lock tower to finish out lap number 1, and we're going to get a lap time from him in just a moment. Meowin' Monkey with a little bit of a bobble there, heading back around through the mouth of the beast, now heads for the clock tower himself as DDT finishes up reactor number 2, and Battery Not Human finishes that slalom through the mountain, now making a move on Meowin' Monkey. Check out this pass coming up for Battery Not Human. He's chasing down Meowin' Monkey. There goes Meowin' Monkey on the lap number 2 in second place position, right where he wants to be. But Battery Not Human moving up to make the pass. Here it comes right now. That's the... Oh, An error by Battery Not Human goes down. Lets Meow Monkey open the door and move forward. He's the first one of those two through the 2 hyperdrives here on the final lap. We're going to see both of them take a shot at the Joker lap in a minute. But first, Battery Not Human starting to find his game again. Knows he has to beat Meow Monkey to solidify a slot in the quarterfinals in the winner's bracket. It's all going to come down to this final lap. Now Meow Monkey is finishing up beginning reactor number 2. Battery Not Human now entering the beginning of reactor number 2. It's going to come down to who can pull these orbits off nice and quick. All right, here we go. Joker lap. Meow Monkey on the top right of your screen. Nice and clean through the sit and spin. Reactor number 3 was clean. Battery Not Human also, a little bit of a dirty run through reactor number 3. Meow Monkey is going to take advantage of that, climbing up the lock tower to finish out his final lap in the winner's bracket. 2 more turns for Meow Monkey, and he's headed for the start-finish gate. As soon as he gets through it, he'll hook right, make it official in the start-finish gate alongside Chet Mack. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Meow Monkey and Chet Mack are your 2 winners from this round. Moving on. Good call. Good call.
Plus the horizon line and the other airplane stuff, very important for FPV.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday how in the early days some people would keep those, the backup lines that go on the ground for backup cameras in your car.
Oh, they have that?
You can turn it on in the early FPV cameras from like 2017 because they were just selling them to pilots. Like they work great. They're like 600 TVL cameras.
Oh, because it was actually, and it had the lines.
Yeah, you could get into the OSD and turn them on. Some people were like, whoa, check out this cool feature. They would even leave the colors on, so it'd be like gray, yellow, and red in the back, like you're gonna hit that thing.
It's funny. So Ripstop out ahead of Zephyr right now. Zephyr crashed. Oh, so does Ripstop. But Ripstop is right side up and Zephyr's upside down. Oh, nice.
But we just having fun around here right now. Believe this will be our last fun race. Our last consequence-free race of this entire day.
All the empty spots will be knocked out.
Yep. So after this race, if somebody gets third, they're bumming and possibly kicked out. But this one's don't matter at all.
On to lap number 2.
Yeah, pretty comfortable transition through the start-finish, which, by the way, given a lot of these pilots some trouble.
Oh,
people just pound right into it.
Guarantee if there's close racing and people know that they're both on the clock tower with someone else and they have to get to the crash gate, someone's going to go too hard through the tank and be upside down in there.
100%.
And maybe go from like a first to like a third or something.
Okay.
It'd be so
let's
bad.
watch- because here's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. The start-finish gate is in a really interesting position. You approach it in a descent, and you leave it in an ascent. So it's at the bottom of a dip, but it's also on a medium curve. And it's one that positions you after, a descending straightaway. So you come at it quick. And sort of...
Zephyr's going to it right now.
If you're reacting, check out Zephyr's screen upper right. If you're just reacting and not thinking ahead, you probably don't realize how hard you got to hook to the right while you're rising. And if you come out of it, realize you need to rise and hook right, you're probably going to wash out or at least lose a lot of your momentum and probably your position in the race.
Yeah, but I think on the last lap, like when they have to get to the
Start
crash,
finish.
into the crash, they're gonna crash in the tank, and then people are gonna be trying to turtle, frantically trying to get up and get into the crash gate.
Yep. That'll be a great moment.
Yep. I hope no one goes from first to like knocked out, because that could definitely happen if there's like 3 people that are close or something, and you crash in the tank. Because it's not tank is, you can definitely turtle in there, but it's not like a quick easy one every time, especially if you're on the wall.
Yeah, it's awkward. There's a little lip in there too. It shouldn't be. Tape that out. Dan, I'm being told you have the Hydra app, right? I'm being told that Dio GTS is crushing the leaderboard.
Is he? Let's see, event. Oh yeah, wow, he's 20,000.
What up, Dio GTS? Way to game the system, bro. Hunter Rubio saying, good stuff, Adam and Chet. Yeah, man. Wreck Adventure saying, need to move the cable at the bottom of the second reactor. It's possible to cost battery, not human. It possibly costs battery, not human, that last race. Okay, cable at the bottom of reactor number 2.
I'm gonna take a look.
You want to take a look? I'll let you.
Oh yeah, I actually see it.
Okay. Thank you, Dan.
The race is completed.
I know, Dan. Dan took till day 2. We got to set our mics down slowly, ladies and gentlemen, watching at home, to try to save your little ears, and we're getting really good at it. Maybe we could take a quick peek at that double elimination bracket, see what's up with race number 8. We're going to be going back to the winners bracket in just a moment here. For race number 8, where we're going to see Red Feather, Ribbit, Rabble, and Prop Knocker going at it, trying to get those other 2 slots in the official semifinals for the winners bracket, although not the second to last race because we've got the double elimination going on. An applause.
Hey, we won something.
Who did?
Oh,
you did?
Well, Liz did, one of hers.
Dude, I need to listen to the actual numbers. Or maybe just
well,
let
he says
them
it
know.
out real quick and then he reads it. So if it doesn't say something, it'll be like, oh, they didn't write their name on it.
Well, I just at least need to let him know I didn't write my name on mine. Which is an amateur move, everybody.
Now I got my tattoos.
You got the regular ones?
And I got a butterfly.
Nice.
But yeah, I got this page.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, have a look at our screen so we can say a special thank you to all the sponsors that helped us run Whoop Wars Battlegrounds 2022 at Full Send FPV in Denver. At the platinum level, our highest sponsorship available, We Bleed FPV and Orca. Thank you guys so much. On the diamond level, Beta FPV, Tiny Whoop, and Newbie Drone. Then, of course, we've got Happy Model, GemFan, and Vifly coming in on the gold level sponsorship. We got a bunch on the silver level too. Emacs, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and Dr. Ride Industries, Vinyl Graphics and Design. And I give a thumbs up to all these businesses, ladies and gentlemen. When they support an event like this, and you support those businesses, you also support this event. And for that, I will always be grateful. As I enter the Perspective Image team, putting on this high-class, high-production value live stream and making the commentators look so good every single... Look how good we look. Look how good he looks. You got the Newbie Drone team jersey on.
Yep.
We were talking a little bit
the
about...
winner's getting a tattoo, Jeff says. I don't know,
Yes.
maybe Silly Blind will if he wins. I don't think you can convince anyone else After
Were you here yesterday when Chromium came up to the booth? You remember interviewing him last year when he was about to win Pro Class, and he was like, "Yeah, I heard if AK gets a tattoo, I heard AK's gonna get a tattoo for Whoop Wars." And then I heard Silly Blind. Look, Silly Blind's already getting his. Chromium's like, if those guys are gonna get one, I think I'm gonna get one too, because remember he even said,
all
later
the winners, all the people that won their groups, right?
Yeah, and he was like, maybe down the road I'll run into AK and we can look at our tattoos together and have that like bro moment. I was like, man, that's cool. Chromium came back here yesterday and stood here to show us that he got the tattoo.
Oh, he actually ended up getting it.
He got it. He got it.
Should
We
peer pressure
know
AK into
Silly
it?
Blind got it. I'm not commenting on that issue. I'm kind of outside of it. But he came up here on a mission to make that point and showed off his tattoo. And we all know Silly Blind's tattoo is square in the middle of his chest, just dead center. If you put a pin in the center of a human body, that's where his tattoo is. But I'm never going to pressure anyone to get a tattoo for any reason. I was once a part of a wager. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me.
They're off. All right, this is it.
Winner's bracket.
All these pilots have advanced once, so.
Yep, and if you get into this race, you will compete you'll compete later for a spot in the finals. If you win this race, you'll go to the winner's bracket semifinals, and you'll be one of 2 pilots that'll meet some consolation bracket pilots in the finals of the enthusiast class. What's going on in this race right now, Dan?
Looks like Prop Knocker and Red Feather are locked together in first. Ribbit's like a gate behind them. Mr. Ravel's catching up. He had a bobble and the tank.
Ribbit right behind Prop Knocker and making the pass right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Final lap.
Ribbit
in first place?
No, Red Feather.
Red Feather in first, Ribbit in second, Prop Knocker in
Rabble
third.
coming fast. Oh, he has.
Ooh, Rabble made a big
but
pass.
Rabble. Okay, he didn't end up upside down, so not too bad.
Okay, Ribbit gonna regather and start that slalom.
Prop Knocker hits the first gate.
Rabble can
They're
see
all
Ribbit.
so close right now.
Rabble can see Ribbit right now. We're looking at a possible. Oh, there's the pass. Okay, Rabble just got in front of Ribbit. Ribbit's flying a little bit angrier with this traffic right now. Gonna try to make an attempt at that pass because, yeah, Ribbit currently in third place. Prop Knocker, I believe, fourth. Where's Red Feather right now?
Red Feather is stuck somewhere.
Rabble,
I see that.
Oh, he's in the. Is he in the tank or is he behind the tank? Oh no, he's on the
Rabble
side
on
of the tank.
lap 2.
So he's back in it.
Ribbit and Red Feather crossing together, but Ribbit gets away.
Red Feather crashed again.
Crashing in the start finish, and Prop Knocker not far behind either as Ribbit goes through the hyperdrive at the top of the room for the final time. This is final lap, everybody.
Mr. Rabble's out front. Prop Knocker had to back up. Red Feather catching up though.
Red Feather creeping
Oh
on
no,
Ribbit.
Ribbit's upside down.
Ribbit down in the lava pit, ladies and gentlemen.
Irregular arm.
Getting some coaching from Dan beside me here. Mr. Rabble now approaches the mountain for the last time in first place. Red Feather
She doesn't know how to back up.
and Prop Knocker now ahead of Ribbit and looking like they're going through the reactors.
Okay,
Check out Red Feather going for that Joker lap in his final lap and now headed for the lock tower. Mr. Rabble in first place already at the lock tower as Red Feather making a move now. Where have we got Prop Knocker now hitting that lock tower too, so a tough situation for Ribbit. We're bringing around Rabble in first place. Second place going to Red Feather now, and that'll send Ribbit and Prop Knocker down to the consolation bracket in just a couple races.
Yeah. Red Feather did a good job there, battling through a bunch of crashes, almost getting stuck behind the tank, and then he crashed in the tank, still got out, and did a good job. Oop. Ribbit got a little, boards.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again we bounce from the winner's bracket down to the consolation bracket. We'll take a look in just a minute. We got to finish off this event. Looks like Rabble gonna go fly over by the pilots in the middle of an active heat. Technically, I mean, yeah.
Ribbit trying to finish up. Does she have enough battery?
The race is completed.
And they might bring her in. Looks really, no battery. Don't got the juice. She didn't brown out all the way, but it's time to unplug that pack. Bittersweet on that one, said Mystery.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more.
That was a good one, though. Everyone had to share the lead at some point, it seemed like.
Yeah, that's fun.
It was all switching around. You were doing good. If you didn't have that crash, I think you would have made it. Good job.
Yeah, it was a fun competition.
But yeah, you made some passes. You were in first for a little bit. It's good.
All right. Just checking my information. Let's glance at that bracket if it's okay. Just have a look at match number 9. Dubious, Calibrated, Battery, and DDT are fighting to stay alive. They'll go up. The 2 winners of that round will take on Ripstop and Zephyr, Ribbit, and Prop Knockers winners in match number 12 in a few heats. So we're going to go straight from match number 9 in a moment right into match number 10. 2 consolation bracket races that'll give us the consolation bracket quarterfinals later on, match number 12. But first, let's watch these pilots fight to stay alive.
Look at this dog.
Oh my God. Whose puppy is this?
Birds, I think.
No, that's Silly.
Silly's dog. Is he still sticking his tongue out?
Yeah. Yeah, the tongue's right there. Hey,
Look at
buddy.
his tongue.
Hey, are you
Just
feeling
hangs over
comfortable
there.
right now? Are you liking it around here? We're all your friends.
What's his name? Raina. Girl. It's a she, excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh, she can't see?
Okay. Blind Raina chilling out with us here in the consolation bracket. Battery Not Human got a sweet launch there and now in first place approaching the hyperdrive.
How you doing, Raina?
At the first, top of the room for the first lap. Pretty nice transition between the 2 hyperdrives. A bit low there, but pulls it off. Nice flying for Battery Not Human in first place. And we've got a battle between Dubious and DDT for second. DDT not sure. They made that tunnel official at the top of the room, but they must have. Meanwhile, Dubious in second place right now on reactor number 1. I'm watching Battery Not Human finish up reactor number 2. And now DDT going to put a little bit of pressure on Dubious. There in reactor number 1. Dubious with a slightly messy exit, but it looked pretty good to me. DDT now right behind Dubious, 1 gate back as Dubious heads for the Joker lap to get ahead. Ooh, a bobble inside, but makes it out nice and clean. Reactor number 3 looking all right. He's headed back for the mountain, mouth of the mountain, excuse me. DDT also going for that Joker lap on lap number 1, but Dubious already finishing up the lock tower. Gonna lock in first lap in second place. Battery Not Human now stuck on the ground. Can't seem to get up, throttling left and right, trying to get around, but it looks like we're going to possibly have a pass by Dubious into first place. That really opens the door for DDT. Dubious with a clean flight through the hyperdrive at the top of the room. Easy transition into hyperdrive 2, points him straight at the cube and moving along nicely. It appears that Battery Not Human in first place has completely given up on recovering this race. So that's going to be great news for Dubious. Cruising along, finishing up a nice run through reactor number 1, looking like a different pilot than lap number 1, to be honest. Dubious in first place, exits the second gate on reactor number 2, and not a whole lot of action on the course other than Dubious right now. We lost DDT. Battery Not Human gave up, and Calibrated, we either don't have video or they're not flying. Dubious finishing up the second half of lap number 2, keeping it alive in the consolation bracket of the enthusiast class.
Oh, Calibrated's upside down somewhere.
Okay,
It was flashed in for a second.
so it's going to be Battery Not Human has a new effort to get off the ground, but Dubious already made the pass. Nobody knows. Dubious brings in first place in the consolation bracket, keeping it alive. Very nice flying.
So
Kept
who made
it
it furthest?
consistent. Yeah, now we're
Battery?
going to talk about who got furthest. It's going to be Battery, but let's get a review on these rules. Sounds like Dave's about to talk about it, maybe? I see him picking up a quad there.
Or tell me
on a
who
wire or
made it the
something.
This
furthest
would be
on
a
the track.
great
Out of
excuse
the
for
three
Dave to talk
crashed
about
out
some of the
pilots that we
rules
have, who made it
for
furthest
this
on the
kind of
track?
situation, which we probably won't see again for the rest of the day, to be completely honest.
So I'm going to go do a quick DVR.
Well, no,
Nope,
because
we're
there's
doing
no,
a DVR
who
to
made it
find out.
furthest.
there's no marshal. So if someone crashes and
The race is
gets
completed.
unplugged or something, and you could definitely have it a place where just whoever made it furthest.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
There's lots of weird places here. You're like
That dog was made for YouTube. Yeah, tongue hanging out the side of his mouth, Colin. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. Cute puppy. Seemed nervous. But maybe that pup was used to an environment like this. I don't know.
he's a little chill.
I want that wolf to run free in the wild, bro. I'm still
right.
trying to get somebody from the Whoop House chat to bring some food by, dude. I don't think it's going to happen. You know what that means? We're eating pizza today. Hey, there's our platinum sponsors on the screen, you guys. Shout them out one more time. Orca and We Bleed FPV are the two biggest contributors in terms of sponsorship packages for this event. So thank you so much, We Bleed FPV and Orca, for helping all us out, supporting the Tiny Whip community. Like I always say, if you support these businesses, you're supporting the Tiny Whip community, ladies and gentlemen. Pilots starting to file in. Pilots getting ready for the following bracket, which of course is going to be the advanced bracket. That'll be you, Dan, in that next heat,
Yep.
or in the next round.
Unfortunately, yes.
Come on. Come on, man.
No, I should be in pro. I think I could have made elite if I had all the packs
Yeah.
to run it.
I think yeah, I expected it.
My first practice was, I think, put me into like about 23rd place. But
Yeah.
obviously practice is practice. Yeah. I would have been, I was basically around 20 coordinate trim. Right behind Zotec. And that was just on my very first one. But I felt all locked in because I'd been sitting here all day just watching people run it over and over.
I know, dude. I
had
know.
the fourth.
I was just thinking during that last race, I've seen this course flown so many times now.
Yeah.
You know, we've done, coming up on 100 heats total in this room this weekend so far. And I think I'm learning a lot. I think I'm learning what, just watching great pilots fly all day. I feel like I'm going to be a better pilot by the end of this without even flying. And you can too, if you just stick with us. That's the best reason in the world to subscribe to the Perspective Image. We will make you a better pilot.
Guaranteed 2 pilot attribute point increase.
Yep.
If you watch the entire stream.
It never doesn't happen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Ribbit.
It's time to fight one more time to stay alive. And this time, some of your favorites are hanging out. Ripstop, Zephyrus, Ribbit FPV, and Prop Knocker. Here in match number 10 at the bottom of your
Computer
screen
switch, probably.
in the consolation bracket, the two winners of this race will go on to fight Dubious and Battery in match number 12 after we finish the winners bracket semifinals, where we'll determine 2 of the people going to the finals for our Chase the Ace finish to the enthusiast bracket. But first, let's see
on the right channel?
if Ripstop, Zephyrus, Ribbit, and Prop Knocker, 2 will stay alive, 2 will end their career at Whoop Wars 2020 in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to plug you in, and then you can try to protect the channel.
Who will it be? For 2 of these pilots, their batteries are powering on for the last time.
Ribbit having to switch crafts. Her OSD turned off on the other one.
She's probably switching to her fast one.
Sure. The other one had the 0 battery, which I always find kind of like disturbing.
All right, so we got DeVitz over there spotting for her too, right?
Yep.
Is he spotting for her?
Yeah.
With goggles on?
Yeah, I like to spot watching the screen so I can tell where the other pilot's
She's
on,
already
but
got that view. She knows everything
I
in
think
that
he looks
view.
up at
Okay, that's cool.
screen too. Or maybe he's got the #1 competition in the goggles.
Oh, yeah.
Probably Ripstop on this one, I would say.
All right,
Ripstop
let's
with
look
the hole
at
shot.
what's
Oh,
going
but he
on.
hits the
Prop
lead on
knocker
the
with the
top.
hole shot. Prop knocker already headed to the top of the room. Second
Oh,
place,
yeah, I
Ribbit
see.
FPV just beat the battle with Ripstop. So we got Ribbit in second
no,
place
Prop
right
knocker.
now. Prop
Knocking some
knocker,
props.
knocking
Oh,
props.
stay
Ribbit
alive.
makes the pass. Ribbit now in
Don't
first
disarm.
place.
Good job.
And going into the mountain in first place, Ribbit FPV, the queen of IGAO.
The only female competitor at Whoop Wars this year.
Dips a bit low. Now she's in nope, still in first place. Getting a little bit of attention from Ripstop, who has
Oh,
a huge
Stop
wreck
ripping
at
it
the
up,
moment. Oh, he's
41.8
under.
final
It
lap.
looks like
the
there's
tank.
plenty of room to get out.
There's
Yep.
some carpet under there too, though. It gets sketchy. So we're flying around with Ribbit on the upper left of your screen, just finishing reactor number 2. We got a battle with Prop Knocker and Zephyrus right now for second place.
Oh,
Oh, and
is
there's
that
a
midair?
midair Ripstop taking
Oh.
down Prop Knocker in a midair. Ribbit running away with this, going through that big monster eye slalom in the mountain.
Oh, Ripstop. Little tap. He's got to catch up. See if he goes for the Joker here or if he goes regular. Everyone going regular first.
Yep.
I think I might have gone Joker there just to like make myself feel like I
Yeah,
was more in
just
the
to
fight.
get away from that traf. Ick. So
Plus,
first one
you
to
want to always put pressure on the other pilots. I feel like.
Oh yeah,
You don't want them to feel
and you
like
want
they're
to
out
get
front.
loud, talking smack, get in their heads. You know, we can do that from here. We're not even in the race, but we're in it.
Boing Boing Ribbit
Prop
says
knockers.
134.4 final
No, he's not
lap.
stuck.
Final lap
Oh.
for Ribbit FPV. Now doing the wall ride on lap number 2.
She's
It's
well
a
up
battle
front.
between Zephyrus and Ripstop to stay alive here, and it looks like Ripstop in a pretty good position
Stop ripping
relative
it
to
up
third place
106.6.
Zephyrus.
Stop ripping it up done
Zephyrus
with a 2 lap
has to catch up to Ripstop
148.5
to stay
result.
alive in this tournament, but Ripstop's already at the top of the room on lap number 2. Hyperdrive number 1, a nice low,
Zephyrus
safe
is the Zephyrus
transition
of the
into
Zephyrus 2.
hyperdrive
flat
number
final
2.
lap. Zephyrus is the Zephyrus of the Zephyrus
As
done with a
Ribbit
1 lap
FPV
2.
goes
flat
into
result.
reactor number 2, about halfway point through the final lap.
Starting to do some pre-turn.
Oh yeah.
Practicing.
Here comes some Joker for
What up,
Ribbit. She waits, and will she make it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's. I love the speed. I love the speed. Reactor number 3 with a little bit of a touch and go.
Oh no, sorry.
And we're gonna.
We got a lot of time as long as she can get up.
She's got time. I'm looking at Ripstop in second place.
Good.
Ripstop does not take the Joker. So not too far behind for Ripstop. Ribbit can't really afford to make too many errors here. Okay, so now Ribbit finishing up the lock tower at the end of lap number 2 as Ripstop begins the lock tower at the end of lap number 2. Zephyrus currently in
Boing
third
Boing
place, and
Ribbit
it's
says
looking like Prop
119 flat.
Knocker
Boing
might
Boing
just be
Ribbit
out of
says
this.
done with a 2
Ribbit
lap
making it official in the start
253.5
finish
result.
or in the finish crash gate. And now Ripstop.
Stop ripping it up 114.8.
All right, Ripstop's going to be
Ripstop's
your
gonna get
other
it.
winner.
job.
Second place, and that means, unfortunately, we're going to say a very fond farewell to Zephyrus and Prop Knocker.
Yeah, Prop Knocker,
Finishing-
unfortunately, upside down. I think he's in the tank, right?
Nobody wants to go out like that.
Oh no, he was by the mountain.
Well, just like that, 2 more pilots eliminated as we try to whittle them down to a podium, or at least a Final 4 to go into Chase the Ace in just a few rounds. Right now, we're going to bring back Ribbit one more time and go straight into another race here in the consolation bracket. This will be the consolation bracket quarterfinals. And,
Ooh,
yeah,
we're trying to get out
so
of the Weebly cave, having a little trouble.
everybody who,
Upside down.
so Ribbit and Ripstop needing to get their batteries ready for an immediate flight once again, right?
I think there's one in between, right?
I don't believe so.
I could be wrong.
Let's have a look at the bracket and find out. Off grid saying, awesome job,
The
Ribbit.
race is completed.
She says thank you.
Yeah, because no, 11's gonna be the.
Oh, you're right. We're going to do 11 first. Pardon
this
me.
is to get into the final.
There it is. We're going back up to the winner's bracket, and this is the winner's bracket semifinals. Chet Mack, Evil Monkey, Rabble, and Red Feather are going to send 2 people to the finals to compete and chase the ace. The other 2 will go down to match 13 and meet the winners from match 12 for the final 2 slots in the main race for Chase the Ace finals. We don't have any kind of Iron Man rule in effect, so anything goes when we get to Chase the Ace finals. And for those Ribbit fans out there, she might make it. She just made it into
Needs 2 more wins.
match
or 2 more
number 12. So
advances.
after this round, we'll see her in match number 12 with Ripstop Battery and Dubious. Yeah, and if she wins that one, she'll meet the losers from match 11 in match 13, which is sort of the semifinals of the entire event. If you look at the two brackets together, match 13 is pretty much the semifinals, and we're going to take the 2 winners of that race, which could be Ribbit, could be Ripstop.
She's not up till next one, Mike.
Yeah, she's not up till next one. I was wrong.
Mike.
Dude, Ribbit bringing all the smoke. What's up, Jeff? Still hanging out. Man, can we get like a commentating chair and a mic? Here's your mic. This is Jeff West's mic. Like maybe we can set a hat and some glasses here. Look, here's some heart-shaped glasses.
We need a Jeff sticker.
And we need a My Name is Jeff sticker. Just, I have one too, but it means too much to me, bro.
No, I was not. Do I have one on one of these things? No, doesn't look like
Jace is joining us. What's up, dude? We Bleed Pilot from across the pond.
Not till you guys aren't up till next.
Skyla Cagely.
You're on deck.
So awesome, Ribbit. Keep it going. Take them down. Trying to pass that along for you. And Rex saying, "What's to go?" What to go, Ribbit? Dio saying, "Great job, Ribbit." Oh my God, Ribbit has more fans than anybody. We gotta stop talking. We gotta start talking about these other pilots. Derpy saying, "Yeah, Liz." Okay, she's over there with her hands in the air. Mr. E saying, "Awesome, Liz." Okay, we get the idea. You get the idea, chat. Oh my God, T. Bruce, go Ribbit. Just keep on Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. All right, it's a meme now. Now people are just blowing up the comments because they know I'm going to read them, which, by the way, I am. I read all comments, I shout out all shout-outs, and I never fall for those fake prank names like Bart Simpson used to do to Mo. I read all names, I fall for no names.
All right. So
Hunter saying, "Let's go Chet." Somebody's switching it up.
yep, this one, all pilots have advanced twice here.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Winner of this race is going to the finals.
Top 2 in this one.
Thank you.
And then bottom 2 darn out. They're just going down to race, and one race later against for one more chance to get to the finals.
Full
So everyone
shot.
here has got 2 chances.
Full shot to
Make it the
Mr.
finals.
Rabble, second place. Currently, Chet, who made the pass. Chet now in first place, finishing his second
Sticker red
hyperdrive
feather
with a
in the cap
bobble.
13.9
That's going to give it to
final
Mr. Rabble now in first place. Trying to get to that finals race in the enthusiast class where you could get some cash and a trophy. Mr. Rabble in first place.
Down.
Chet down.
And Monkey right on him now.
All right, now Monkey right behind Chet. Mr. Rabble in a clear first place, already at reactor number 2. Everybody else in reactor 1. All right, now Chet's here, and Chet is picking up the speed.
Chet
What?
Catch it back up.
Where did Chet come from?
No, he had some.
Chet
really
makes the
good
pass into first
laps.
place.
He was pretty inconsistent.
Chet in a clear first place now. First one
Oh,
through the mouth of the
Rabble
beast
down.
on lap 2. Rabble down. Chet's running away with it.
Monkey catching up. Monkey's slow and smooth.
Monkey in the slalom. Always
He's
keeping
right
it
there
smooth.
with Rabble now.
But Chet is a
but Rabble
maniac.
bouncing around in the mountain. Okay, he's out now and back online.
Chet to the top of the
Mac and
room,
cheese
making it
105.5
happen
final
like a
lap.
cap'n. Second place right now. We've still got
Where's Rabble going?
Meow and Monkey in second place. Wait,
What?
how did this happen?
Oh,
What
are they
happened?
saying he missed something way back
Here,
there?
kitty, kitty,
Okay,
Mr.
so
Monkey,
Rabble,
119.2
I
final
would've-
lap. Rabble,
Rabble turning way back.
122.8 final
Look
lap.
at this. Chet entering the
Red
mountain
feather
for
in
the
the
second
cap
time.
110.6
Second
sticker
half
red
of Chet's
feather in the
final
cap
lap,
down with a
flying
2
like a
lap
pro-class pilot,
124.6
frankly.
result.
Perfect
Seriously.
precision, really fast. Where was this Chet before? Climbing up Lock Tower, looking like a pretty clear win for Chet in first place. Rabble now showing me the Lock Tower as well. I
this
believe
is
for the
Cheddar
first
mac and
time.
cheese,
Great point.
42.6 cheddar
So-
mac and
So
cheese
that's
done
gonna
with a
mean
2 lap
Monkey in
148.2
second place.
result.
The second lap.
Monkey in second place
Rabble,
on
rabble,
reactor
rabble,
number
Rabble
2.
tipped up that much? I don't
32.4,
think
rabble,
so.
rabble,
'Cause
rabble, done
Monkey's
with a
got
2 lap
a
155.2
Joker-
Rabble
result.
just crashed into the finish gate, so we either missed something important or something real weird went down. Luckily, Dan's quirking an eyebrow real high, scratching his head literally, and gonna get to the bottom of it.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, me
as to
too.
What happened right
because
there?
how did Rabble? Maybe we just looked away and blinked,
No,
and Rabble
'cause he
pulled a
went-
Chet and got into light speed.
he was going through the clock tower and then he went back to the mountain. What did you do there, Rabble? Okay.
Sticker red feather in your cap 219.6.
All right, so I'm showing.
The race is completed.
Wait, but he only did one lap, right?
That's not what I show. Let's have a look at the bracket because they're going to fill it in. We got
Was he on his second lap and he just went way back to make sure he got it all done? He could have done that. I don't know.
I'm just going to go ahead and say I don't know.
I see. You gotta check Rabble there. It's something he did a weird path.
No problem. We're going to wait for that for the update before we show you guys the updated bracket. There's a little bit of a question.
He did a really weird path.
Chet's definitely going and got warp speed engaged. Jasis is right. We bleed pilot from across the pond. Notices the same thing. Oh, and I didn't read your emoji. Small rocket ship emoji.
What? Because I don't think you did it right, man.
All right, so
were you on your second?
you're watching a
lap
live
with Skittles all the
discussion
way back?
just to my left
Okay, if you were
between
on your
Skittles
second lap, then you'll be fine.
and Mr.
I
Rabble.
think you might have been on your first still.
Rabble asking why Skittles
You
is
were at
asking
the
for his
clock
flight to be
tower,
checked.
And then you went back to. Do you want to spot? Mike will spot you and help you and just be in your ear. And let
Wow,
you know
seeing
what's
Chet
Hey,
this
Mike.
low, he's usually
Mike.
in the gold platinum
Spot-
areas on the lazy day
Spot-
tracks.
Not with Liz.
Makes sense, E-Doc. I could totally
He
see
gets kind of
that.
lost when he gets confused.
But you know, these sorting brackets
even if you go
aren't
down, you'll have
perfect. When
another
we do
chance at
qualification,
finals.
when you give pilots 2 practice rounds, you give pilots 5 qualification rounds, and even after all that, you can still wind up with a pilot like Chet in enthusiast or a pilot like Skittle in advanced.
Yeah,
it's
Chet
absolutely
also,
possible.
Also said that he thought maybe he wasn't getting picked up enough, and that could have been part of it.
Okay, maybe
But
they would have caught that.
I
Wait,
thought
Chet
so, too.
or Rabble? Chet.
Chet.
Okay, Chet.
No, Rabble's about the right spot. He was in.
Oh, looks like we've got some official DVR review going on with the mobile cam right now. That's your fearless leader, Dave, the owner, mascot, pilot, and clown of Full Send FPV, spreading his Full Send cheer, and you can see he's looking through at high speed to double check and make sure everything looks legit for Mr. Rabble on the upper right of your screen. We can actually kind of peek over his shoulder, follow along with him as we check Rabble's first
This
lap
is where he
here.
started to get confused.
Right, there's where he ran into some traffic with Chet.
And then
now
he
he
starts
goes
to go there, and he's like,
clock
"Wait, what?"
tower, clock tower. It's looking pretty legit to me. I think we may have just missed it because
If
look,
this is the second lap, it's fine. I didn't
it's
see
totally
where
the
Dave
second
is.
lap. It's totally the second lap because I'm pretty sure that was.
So you basically redid your whole lap. Yeah, but I wasn't sure if you were on your first or second. That was the only.
And I thought for sure it was second. Let's see what Dave. Can we get a look on Dave's face? If we could get Dave's face cam right now on another screen.
I think he only did one.
We can hear him. Let's see what the.
Please,
If you want to go over there, he'll
please,
show you it.
Mr.
Okay,
Rabble.
so- Believe we're going to keep him on the screen, even though this
Just
is
to show him
this
what he
is the
did.
kind of drama we normally turn away from. But let's show the insiders out there, the inner colony who are joining us here in the Full Send live stream. Let's give him a little bit of the BTS, a BTS to the BTS, because Dave's not just the man in front of the camera; he's also the man behind the man, behind the man. He's all the men. And right now he's doing a.
Yeah, he just
Oh
needs
look,
a
we
spotter.
got
That shows
Full
you the
Send owner Chris also
Yep.
looking over this important decision.
It's a correct review.
Yep. And if Dave makes a wrong move right now, Dave's gone.
But
He's
that
out of here.
it shows you how important having just someone there, watching what's going on, can really help you.
Yep.
Because they definitely would have been like, whoa, 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 you got to do another lap.
Yeah. And
Or they would have helped him out, and he wouldn't have had to repeat so much because he wasn't sure where he got
Yeah.
lost, so he just redid a
And
big section. And
we're talking
so he
about an
thought he was on
elimination
his second
race.
lap.
This is like just
No,
like
this
a,
he'll just drop into the.
Oh, you're right.
Into the another chance to get in the finals.
It easily could have been an elimination race, and that's where I am trying to say told you so about the spotter. Get yourselves a spotter. There's some pilots at Whoop House right now, and they're like, oh, I'm chill. I'm in the elite class. I'm in the pro class. I don't need a spotter. You do. And, if you don't have one, I'll set down the mic and spot for you, bros. I'll be there for you.
Yep. Especially if you have trouble remembering where you are after you have a mistake.
Which I do.
It can be really hard while you're actually flying.
It's been a long weekend. We've been fellowshipping in the evenings, ladies and gentlemen.
You got it next time. You would have won that one if you didn't double. You would have won if you didn't do the first lap
Yeah.
twice. So you got it next time. I still expect to see Mr. Rabble in the Chase the Ace.
Yeah, me too.
But that does kill his. Wait, had he won every time? No, I think he got a second already before that.
But there's no Iron Man anyway, unless
Yeah.
he was top seed.
He was TQ of this group.
Okay. All
But I
right.
think he got a second before. I could be wrong.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to think about Iron Man
Yeah.
when there's a TQ per category.
Yep.
Like
That's how that's how they always do it at Utopia.
feels like that should have a sub name. That's like another kind of Iron Man.
It's like maybe even different metal for each level. Like the softer metals down low. Wait, no, iron's
Like
pretty soft.
like
anyway.
Bronze Man.
Iron's really soft.
You could have the
right?
Bronze Man rule and
Bronze.
maybe like the Copper rule, Copper Man rule.
Yeah.
Like bronze is lower than
aluminum is like for the sports class.
the Paper Man rule. The garbage, like the Wood Man rule. What's up, Platinum sponsors? We Bleed FPV and Orca.
We bleed?
We Bleed. You know what? Fun fact. I was actually the first person to ever. We Bleed.
Were you?
Yeah, I made it up.
Nice.
That's part of my legacy. Just kidding. The other thing a lot of people don't know is, at the end of Velocidrone, whenever you win a race and you hear somebody in the back going, "Yeah, woo, woo, woo,"
Oh, yeah.
that's me. And I get paid every time you win a race. I get a teensy percentage. It sounds like a female. I know. It sounds like some stock that Ashley just bought from a random site online. I know it sounds like that. He actually reached out and got me to record
Feather
my
is
iconic
taking the
voice
win.
going woo, 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 just for you, you, you.
E-Doc says it feels weird to have someone
Second
else talk to you.
win.
They don't really need to
Red
talk to
Feather
you, though.
takes the win.
They just need to
and
be in your ear and
advances
be
to
like,
the winner's
hey,
bracket,
you're like,
which is
Dude,
laugh
I
ahead,
love
chill it out.
When I was just starting racing, I know. Jordan Temkin was my voice. You've heard his voice, right? He was in my ear every single race at every event. He'd be like, "All right, Jesse, just keep it nice and smooth. You're doing so good. Next, you're going to take a nice soft left hand, not a tight one. Perfect, Jesse." That would be his. He's got this unbelievably low Barry Manilow voice,
Yeah.
right? It made me ask myself questions.
Wimpy Dog spotted for me at Utopia, I believe. And
Nice.
he did this thing where he's just like encouraging you the whole time.
I
Made
know.
You feel so
It
good. He's
works,
like, You're
dude.
doing awesome.
That's
Keep
why-
it going.
I
You're
know.
killing it. That was a great turn.
I could listen to a recording of
just
that.
like the whole race. He's like, "Do you like
Seriously.
talking or do you want quiet?"
Or-
I was like, "I like talking." And he's just the whole race. He's like, "That was great.
There's
You're doing good."
Right. There's this
Yeah.
part of your brain
Keep it going.
that level of conversation occupies, and it keeps you from doing that to yourself,
Yep.
questioning yourself, because you're already the social, language part of your brain is full, because it's receiving input.
Yep. And then Lonnie also spotted me, which is really important. He does, and it's more just what's really important. I think in the spotting is kind of to know your position among the other pilots when there's advancements like this.
All right, you
so
guys.
like you got to know if you want to go super fast and really push it, or if
Totally.
you're ahead and you can chill out. Like that type of knowledge, you can't. There's no way for you to know that really when you're in the goggles. Besides like trying to listen and maybe being able to see someone crash around you.
Exactly. Well, hold on. I got to interrupt you, though, because
Sorry.
we're here in this elimination race, and we've got all our favorites here. This is their last fight to stay alive. Ribbit versus Battery versus Dubious and Ripstop. If you're not in place 1 or 2, you're out of this event, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now, it looks like Dubious and Ribbit are the cutoff. Dubious is a gate ahead. Oh, but he has a little tap, and Ribbit actually makes the pass right there.
So Ribbit in reactor number 2, getting ready for that final gate, and then she'll head back for the mountain. But don't count out Dubious. He's flying clean next to it. Of course, as I say that, slight error. And now it's Battery Not Human in front
no,
of
but
Ribbit with
down.
an error. Now Ribbit standing to make the pass, and there it is officially. Ribbit turning back.
All right, she's-
Dan's so invested because that's his waff. So now
She takes the risk, just like
I know. Ribbit
Gonna be good.
climbing
By
up
the
the
end,
lock
everyone
tower.
was crashing.
Battery Not Human was
Oh,
right
no.
there, but has a
Stuck
series
on
of
the crash
events.
gate.
Final
He's
lap.
stuck on the crash gate with his tip of his blade. So you can see
Oh,
his
he can
duck.
yaw out.
It's
Oh, he's
time
out.
to
He's
yaw
out.
out. He's back in the action.
One point
Ribbit's
Ribbit
across the
says
line onto her
126.8
final lap,
final
ladies
lap.
and
she's
gentlemen.
a little stuck in the tank, but she's good. Is
Did
she first?
Dubious get in front?
No, Yes, he's way ahead
Dubious is now in first. Ribbit in second.
because she crashed.
Battery
Battery Not
and
Defeating
Ripstop
Human King of the
side by side for
140.9
third and
final lap.
fourth. They're
Stop
but they're
ripping it
catching up on Ribbit now.
141.2 final lap.
Oh, but no, Battery has a crash. Oh no,
Battery all over the place.
all the way
Ribbit.
down in the tunnel. Where's Ripstop still on the? No, he's coming around. He's getting up to the tunnel now, so he's not too far behind.
Well, Dubious in first place right now decides to not go
looks
for
like
a joker lap this round.
Battery still flying? Or did he get stuck?
Dubious did a joker lap on his first lap. That's how he
Ooh.
got so far ahead.
Okay.
A pretty clutch move.
Smart.
By the way, Dubious is sitting next to me, describing his flight to me while flying.
He's like, no, you're announcing that wrong.
Yeah, I love that. You know, I somehow missed that because I was paying so much closer to the fan favorite. But look, Dubious, first place, it locks in his spot in the event quarterfinals for the
And Ribbit's going to move on because the other pilot's done.
nice flying, man. Congratulations. Let's bring around Ribbit.
It's all right. You're far enough. She's not going to make
Hey,
it.
you can't marshal from back here. You
Boing,
can
boing,
marshal.
Ribbit says 121.11.
Oh, is she going to make it
Boing,
anyway?
Ribbit says done with a
2-4.
2-3.
2-3. Oh,
Thanks,
as
as
it goes
she
off.
browns out. She browned out into the crash
The other
gate.
people crashed out, so.
But let's pretend they didn't. Let's pretend they were right
You
on
did
your
that.
heels
The race
until
is
you
completed.
browned out.
Battery literally ran out as you went
Yeah,
in.
at 2-inch altitude, you lost video.
I didn't think you'd have enough altitude to make it.
I didn't think I was going to make it either.
You were at 245.
JB just plugged you. Oh, Josh Bixler plugged us. Cool.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Josh.
I thought,
JB question, Steam Crew. Oh.
oh, the stream crew joining us.
Hey.
Shout out to all the people. We're getting raided by Josh Bixler. Or excuse me, Josh Bardwell.
Oh, I thought you were just joking.
JB, I mean, I'm going to just take their word for it. I think we got some people showing up over here from the Bardwell stream.
Yeah. I saw that you
I don't know
were
why my
flying.
brain just sees JB and I think Bixler from Flight Test. But
I'm
no,
a-
obviously this is Bardwell. Shout out to my man, Josh Bardwell.
I'm a Bardwell patron.
Great.
He's a me patron, too. Or an iGow patron.
Awesome. Patreons on Patreons on Patreons. It's a meta Patreon, infinity Patreon loop, and well, I mean, let's just talk about our sponsors. I'm just gonna change things up. Silver Lever sponsors this year for Whoop Wars at Full Send in Denver. Emax USA, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio and Video. That's our friend Icy, and Dr. Ride. You want one?
Graphics, sure. The
Gold
gold
level.
level is Happy Model, Gem Fan, and Firefly. I just picked up their charger. Very
You
nice.
just won one too.
Oh yeah, and then my wife Ribbit just won one in the awesome raffle they got going on here.
Our gold level sponsors this year are Tiny Whoop, Newbie Drone, and Beta FPV. You want to shout the
Then,
Platties?
yeah, the platinum at the very top you see there, We Bleed FPV and Orca.
Thank you, We Bleed in Orca. Look at this. Look at this bracket. We pretty much got it all filled up. Our next match is going to be match number 13, semifinal for the entire event. We've already got two
right.
of the people going into Chase the Ace. Chet Mack and Red Feather are on their way there.
Yep.
Ribbit has been creeping her way up the consolation bracket since match number 10. She got knocked down there. Here we are, match number 13, and she's got to take on Dubious Evil Monkey and Mr. Rabble for those two final slots.
Tough one. She's gonna have to fly clean.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're here in the semifinals. It better be a tough one. We're just about to determine the last two pilots for our Chase the Ace Enthusiast Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mr. Grem, saying Joshua Bardwell sent us. Thank you, JB. Thank you, MG. And, yeah, shout out to the entire drone racing community. We're a big family, and if you're just joining us from the Josh Bixler stream, you don't want to miss the skill happening later today. We're just finishing up our first double elimination bracket of 4. This is the enthusiast class. Then we're going to roll straight into advanced. Later on, we've got pro, which may be the best competition, in Tiny Whoop ever. And then, of course, we got elite after that, which will be the highest skill level you've ever seen. In Tiny Whoop, we've got some unbelievable pilots already seated their way to the top of the elite class, and it's the kind of thing I just can't believe we get to witness here. You will witness greatness on this stream today, and yeah, we're just moving along through this first double elimination bracket. So, Josh Bixler said you'd keep us entertained for a while. How's Colorado doing today? What's the crack all? I'm going to take that to be slang for what's happening. Colorado's feeling great. I mean, it's hopping off the charts right now because Whoop House is 9 miles from here. And that place gets crazy every night. That's where I'm living. That's where we're living. Cool cat. Semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of these pilots will be done. 2 of them. are going to be joining us in the finals of the enthusiast class. I'm here by myself for this commentary because my man Dan stepped away. All 4 pilots off the block: Rabble, Meow Monkey, Dubious, and Ribbit FPV. Leader currently Mr. Rabble at the front of the pack in front of Meow Monkey. Look at that screen on the upper right. You can see traffic going into that hyperdrive. A nice smooth transition between the 2 hyperdrives for both Rabble and Meow Monkey in places 1 and 2 respectively. And now Rabble's already out of the mountain and into reactor number 1, making it look pretty easy. Ribbit, a little bit of a struggle at the back of the pack. Dubious is there too. Mr. Rabble now in reactor number 2, getting ready to approach the mountain for the second half of his first lap. There it is. Decides to go with the straight lap. No joker for him. Same with Mike, Evil Monkey, Meow Monkey, going for that double slalom instead of the joker lap. And you can see there's traffic in there. Rabble makes it out first, curling around to the mouth of the beast, and he'll be the first one to start climbing up Lock Tower on the upper left of your screen. Shout out to Rabble. You can see he's got some help from Meow Monkey, also climbing Lock Tower on the upper right. That's Mike Stafford, local Tiny Whoop pilot from right here in Colorado, sponsored by our friends at Alien Whoop. Meow Monkey now crossing over onto the second lap behind Mr. Rabble. It's looking like a pretty clean run for these 2, but don't count out Ribbit or Dubious. Dubious trying to get out of a trap right now and struggling. Looked like a successful turtle, but let's see if he can get back in the action. Meow Monkey now finishing the second hyperdrive at the top of the room on the final lap. As we look ahead at your leader, Mr. Rabble, negotiating the second reactor course feature. There's gate number 2. Circle around to gate number 3, and he's crawling in the bottom of the mountain. Looks like he decided to not take a joker lap this time. Might be pretty awesome for Meow Monkey, depending on what kind of ground he can make up if he chooses. Have a look at the top right. Is he going to curve right towards that joker lap? He is. Scooting through nice and clean. Reactor number 3 looking easy. We've already got Mr. Rabble climbing the Lock Tower, but Meow Monkey just made up a lot of room. Look, Ribbit and Dubious now battling for third place in the top of the mountain, right close to each other, just a little bit ahead of Dubious, or excuse me, just a little bit ahead of Ribbit is Dubious. Mr. Rabble, what's up? Mr. Rabble is in the finish line, made it official, moving on to the finals of enthusiast class. Meow Monkey did it too, and it's official. We know our finals for enthusiast class, ladies and gentlemen, and we will end up, unfortunately, saying a fond farewell to Ribbit FPV, the fan favorite, and of course Dubious, who's flying right next to me here in the commentator's booth. This will be the end of their career for Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver 2022, but not a bad one. You made it to the semifinals, and there's something to brag about when you get back home. All on angle mode, if Simon Weston's asking, the answer is yes. These pilots are angle mode pilots as we bring in Dubious for a clean finish. Congratulations, you made it to the semifinals. Yeah, dude, it looked fun. Get your batteries together because it's time for Chase the Ace, ladies and gentlemen. Enthusiast finals. Chase the Ace starts in just a moment. Deadlock FPV joined us back in the chat saying, howdy, howdy, everybody. Stoked for some good racing today. You won't have to wait long. It's time for Chase the Ace Enthusiast class. I can't believe we whipped through Enthusiast that fast.
Beginning.
Say that again?
Ribby got stuck in the tank at the very beginning.
I saw that.
And after that, she was like, I was like, you got to go.
It was smooth. Yeah, it was smooth.
She was flying fast and still like, she only had a bobble or 2.
I like those moments.
Just ran out of battery in the thing. She had like a 30-second get out of the tank.
We sorted our pilots into the 2 brackets, and then we worked all the way through them. Matches 5 and 7 were the first elimination rounds, and we lost all of those pilots. But we did bring Rabble and Evil Monkey, who both came out of match 11, so no long stories of the big climb out of the losers bracket this time. We're bringing from match 11 Mr. Rabble and Evil Monkey through match 13 into the finals. And I can't remember the story of what happened to Chetnak.
He just said he was not flying very great. He didn't really get 2 in a row, and then.
Do you remember how Chetnak was flying at the beginning of this tournament? We were like, he should be in pro.
Wait, when?
Just a few rounds ago, Chet
Oh, yeah.
was just acing this course.
Yeah.
Like nobody in enthusiast.
And even between like his first pack today and his last one he just went, like his 3 rounds, he got way faster. So once he gets locked in here, but I think he has had at least one crash every time though, like able to overcome it. But I think that might be part of the reason he's down.
Welcome to finals, ladies and gentlemen. All 4 of them off the block: Rabble, Meow Monkey, Chet Mack, and Red Feather.
I think Chet Mack and Rabble battle for who's going to be the most consistent.
Oh, well, I made a mistake a minute ago, so pardon me, viewers at home.
So Chet Mack looks...
This is match 14, fighting to get that first ace. Mr. Rabble struggling, disarmed, rearmed, in a dark place. We don't know where you are, Mr. Rabble. Check out Red Feather and Meow Monkey going at it. Red Feather ahead, but in second place behind Chet Mack, who is just cruising right along through that double slalom in the backside of the mountain. Second place, Red Feather currently. So trying to catch Chet Mack, who's in a great position to take the first ace here in the finals.
All right, so Chet Mack well out front.
Cheddar
He's
mac
already
and
on
cheese,
lap number
52.5 final
second
Where's
lap.
Mr.
place
Rabble?
He must have done the whatchamacallit, the Joker to catch up.
Are you saying Rabble's in first?
Sticker Red Feather
No,
in
he's
the
right
Cat
behind Chet
105
Mack
flat
right now.
final lap.
Okay, all right.
He's like 3 gates behind, right?
All right, Meow Monkey getting ready to finish up lap number 1.
Chet just has the
Here
pace,
kitty
though.
kitty
If he doesn't
Mr.
make any
Monkey
mistakes, he's
114.8 final lap.
just moving significantly faster than everyone else.
Yep. And
But he has had
totally skipping.
two pretty big bobbles so far. Yeah, Rabble didn't get first, he totally lost that last one. So looks like Chet Mack coming around here. Oh, little bobble. All he's got left is a couple turns, a tank, and a crash gate. Rabble not far behind though.
Cheddar mac and cheese 47.3.
Rabble's
Cheddar
got
mac
spot
and
by
cheese
Mike
done
now,
with a
so he's
2
not
lap
like he's messing up.
139.8 result.
Chet kind of paused and hovered there in front of the gate. I was wondering if we were going to.
Someone just.
I don't know.
Rabble,
I can't tell what
152 flat
that
final
was.
lap.
Wait,
Rabble
oh
done
my
with
God,
1 lap
Rabble!
152
Rabble with the
result.
face punch instead of the crash gate there. Did you
Oh,
see
wait.
that?
He's going on lap.
Oh,
number
he's
2.
got another lap. He's got another lap. I knew it. I knew it. So have a look at Red Feather now.
Rabble.
Red Feather and Meow Monkey fighting at the final lock tower,
Oh,
trying to
so
get to the
close.
gate. This is close.
Oh, who's gonna have a
Red
cleaner
Feather's
cut?
got the lead.
Red Feather
Red Feather pinning it to
Monkey!
Oh, what happened there? What happened?
Who was it?
We're gonna go frame by frame.
Oh my
that,
God!
That changed
That
twice
was
at
so
the very end.
close.
Done with a 2 lap 2.
Who did it?
I think a monkey might have got under
All
it.
pilots are
We
finished.
need that over-the-shoulder cam in the back of the booth for the DVR review.
Camera? We need a camera like, in line with the plane of it.
We're going to do it with DVR. We're going to do it with DVR. Let's get Greg to put a camera over Dave's shoulder back for that DVR review,
Yeah,
because
that was awesome.
we want to see
The
it when
race
it's
is
that
completed.
close.
Ooh, let's do our own DVR review.
All right, bust it out, Dan. Let's have a look. You can at home too,
We grab that bit.
but if you scrub back, don't forget to scrub. Well, just hang out with us
Hit that
live
like
later.
while you're doing it.
Yeah, why not hit the like while you're scrubbing around?
Mouse. That was so close. That was awesome.
All right. I want to know what that finish was, but we already know that we've got an ace. Chet's got an ace. He just needs one more win to be the champion of enthusiast class. It's just a question of points if there's an upset after this. There could be a motocross rule that nullifies that close call, but I think we're going to move ahead anyway with these pilots because we know who the ace is. And you're watching it. I love it. Compost pile saying that was intense. Oh, yeah, dude. There's Dave walking down the line, surveying his land. Yeah, this is going to be good.
Oh, this is lap 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here in round 2 of Chase the Ace, and like Dan was saying earlier, we always want to take it to a third round, but we won't. If Chet can get another ace right now, he will lock in his championship in the enthusiast class here at Whoop Wars 2022 at Full Send FPV in Denver, Colorado. This could be the final heat of enthusiasts, but let's hope somebody can get the best of Chet. clear launch by all 4 right now, and looks like the one in front is Rabble, but he goes down just like he did a while ago in the start-finish gate. First place, Chetmac at the top of the room, already in hyperdrive number 2 and headed for the mountain. Looking pretty clean. He's got a little bit of heat coming at him from Meow Monkey now. And Rabble's right there too. Rabble, look at Meow Monkey and Rabble battling for second, side by side. Looks like Meow Monkey goes a little bit tighter, but Rabble got ahead. Meanwhile, first place at the front of the pack is Chet Mack, running away with it, flying like a pro-class pilot. He's already at the lock tower and climbing up the back. He could be running away with this one, Dan.
He's going to have... Oh, Red Feather goes for the...
Cheddar mac and cheese 46 flat
Joker on
final
the first
lap.
lap and misses it. That Mac looks like he's dialed it slightly back just to make sure he gets it done now. Very smart with the lead he has.
Yeah, you don't want to wreck at the top of the room right there.
Still keeping a good pace, though. Looks like, barring a major mistake, he is going to be our enthusiast champion.
2, 3, and 4 battling all on the lock tower. Rabble crosses over in second place.
Final lap.
Yep, podium
Now we'll
is on
bring
the
Sticker
line.
Red Feather
We'll
in
bring
your cap
Meow Monkey.
109.9 final lap.
He's going to try
Here,
to catch
kitty,
up
kitty,
to Red
Mr.
Feather
Monkey,
right now. It's a battle for
115.4
third.
final
Meow
lap.
Monkey turning back. I love that about you.
Rabble stuck. Ooh, good job. Nice recovery. Back into the hyperdrive. Oh, but he gets past.
Let's bring
by Red
Chet
Feather.
around, though. We're about to crown
Cheddar
our
mac and cheese,
enthusiast champion. As soon as
43.3
Chet
cheddar
hits
mac and
this
cheese
crash
done with
gate,
a
it's
2-lap
official. Chet is our
129.4
champion of the
result.
enthusiast class, and we are still flying for points here. Who's going to get second? Mr. Rabble wants it, but look, a tight
Would
battle with
not.
Meow Monkey as they go into reactor number 1.
That's for third, right? Yeah, Red Feather is slightly ahead.
Yeah, it
On
looks like
reactor 2.
good call. Red Feather exiting reactor 2. Not going for the...
Maybe he did it on the first one. Oh, he did do it on the first one.
Okay, well, look at these guys. Also,
Rabble did also
okay,
did it on the first one.
Rabble did on first one. So Meow Monkey got ahead for that
So Meow
Joker
Monkey has
lap.
the Joker.
Gonna wait for a minute here and then dip through.
Monkey.
Nice and
Ooh,
clean.
okay.
Looks like a clean reactor 3.
Ooh, and he passes
And look
Rabble.
at this, passing Rabble. He's in front of Rabble
Sticker
now.
Red Feather in your cap 104.6.
it's gonna be
Sticker
another
Red
close
Feather in
finish.
your
Red
cap
Feather
done with a
bringing it in,
2-lap
locks
Oh, no,
in second
126
place.
result.
Rabble crashes. It's a tight battle for third, though. Looks like Meow Monkey's going to get across. Oh, but he face plants. Now Mr. Rabble wants
Here,
it.
kitty, Mr.
First one to the
Monkey,
gate is going to
1.3
get third,
points.
and it's
Mr.
Mike.
Monkey done with a
Mike
2-lap
Stafford, Meow
229.3
Monkey,
result.
a.k.a. Evil Monkey, brings in
Rabble,
third
Rabble,
place.
Rabble, 127.3
And we're going to have to go to the
Rabble,
judges
Rabble
for
done with a
official
2-lap
points
237
on how it
flat
breaks
result.
down. But we know our
All battles
champion.
are finished.
It's Chet Mack in the enthusiast class of Whoop Wars Battlegrounds 2022. Chet Mack, your champion. Let's listen to Dave.
Actually, it technically doesn't matter. Here's the photo finish.
Yeah, that's so good.
Yeah.
The race is completed.
Beautiful. So I believe we'll have a short pause here, and then we'll probably go straight into a short trophy ceremony with Dave, which I imagine he'll set up for in a moment. There he is on lower left of your screen. Brian FPV saying, nice Chet! Gonna get people shouting out in the YouTube chat. I kind of want to have a look here. Oh yeah, all kinds of fans. Dan, you'll have to excuse me for just a moment.
All right. Oh. Oh, it unplugged. That's not it? Okay. All right, so there's your podium for enthusiasts. Chet Mack taking it home, Red Feather second place. Not Evil Monkey, Meow Monkey now. And Mr. Rabble in fourth.
You want me some points on a few of those rounds?
Actually, on the other side. Hey, that's the summer tan.
It's me, though. It's me.
All right, so my enthusiast pilots, I will have cash winnings for you as well. So I would say if you want to head out, no problem. Come back in.
I try to do it.
Chris Burgess, where are you?
Let me grab the cash real quick. Hold on.
All right, so great job by all our enthusiasts. Next up, we've got advanced class.
I got it.
I'm the TQ in advanced class, so I had a lot of issues.
Horny Corn, when you have an
qualifying,
opportunity.
So it is what it is. What's up, Dr. Rad? Oh, photobomb.
Nice, that was so awesome.
That's my favorite photo bomb. Dude.
Oh no, you were a little late.
Oh.
Horny Corn. I know
Coming
you're
slow.
busy, but can I get some help exporting these results so I can
Wait,
clear the
did
data?
do like live photo thing where it's like a little bit of a video? Or is that iPhone that only does that thing?
Testing. Testing. Dan, you got video? You got voice?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I hear you.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Testing. Testing.
Did you come unplug?
I've actually broke.
Hello?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I see. Yep, there you go.
The live photo.
In the live photo. You got it. Nice.
Well, as you saw.
All right, so we're going to do an awards ceremony tonight after the elite class.
Right.
So enthusiast pilots plan on coming back later tonight around 8 to 9 o'clock so we can do the award ceremony, get you trophies, get you money. All right, I need my advanced pilots to pay attention. We're going to talk about format. Okay?
All right.
I need the side conversations
Let's
to
go
halt
ahead
so y'all can
real
hear
quick
what you're going to
and
have
take
to
a quick
do.
commercial break to thank some of our sponsors. Stick with us, guys. We'll be right back. I'll just hold this for a sec.
Hey everybody, Zotek here with WeBleedFPV.com, and today we're gonna do an unboxing of our Whoop House drone racing gate kit. What's hanging in your Whoop House? So with our Whoop House gate kit, you're gonna get 2 collapsible gates. They do come with bungee cords. You're gonna get 4 supporting legs, 2 packets of Velcro, pair of suction bases, a set of aluminum tabletop stands, a pair of earth spikes, and a pair of magnet bases. And that completes the Whoop House Gate Kit. The purpose of this package is all about enhancing your Whoop House experience. Maybe for drone racing, freestyle, or casual play. I'm Zotek from WeBleedFPV.com. Please visit our website for more details, and thank you. We truly appreciate the support from this amazing community.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here at Whoop Wars Denver 2022 at Full Send FPV. This live stream brought to you by Perspective Image. You can hear our fearless leader, Dave, aka Hornycorn, the clown, the pilot, the owner, and our race director here at Full Send FPVs, telling you some of the new rules that have changed since yesterday, such as the crash gate, which you have to get into to win your race. He's also mentioning the rerun rule. If we have a midair before the start-finish gate after the launching block, we will be rerunning that race one time. If it happens twice, we will not rerun it the second time. We're just getting ready to start our second double elimination bracket of the day, the advanced class pilots. So if you're just joining us, we just spent all day yesterday sorting these 64 pilots from around the country into 4 groups that will become double elimination brackets today. Just a moment ago, we finished the enthusiast class, and that was an exciting finish. If you were stuck with us for that, thank you for joining us. Now we're getting ready to roll right into the advanced class, where we'll see pilots such as Flightning. I believe we'll see Skittles in this round. We'll see Red Rum. A bunch of pilots you guys have known, hung out with online, great people, all going head-to-head here in this double elimination bracket you see on your screen. First heat, we're going to bring out Flightning, Freedom, Spinster, and JPFPV. Check it out. Then we got Maverick, Jimmy, J Rice, and Stinky Fingers on deck. Match 3 is going to be Silly Blind, Bumper, Slippy, and Red Rum. Finally, in match 4, we'll see Mr. E, Skittles, Fritz, and Interspool. After we do that preliminary round of the first 4 heats, we'll have our pilots divided into the consolation bracket and the winners bracket. Winners bracket will work their way to finals A on the right side of your screen. Consolation bracket will dip down to match 5 and 7 and eventually work their way through the consolation bracket, all the way to match 13, where you stand a chance of getting into the finals. So this is a double elimination bracket. We're just getting ready to start for the advanced class, our second of 2 brackets that we'll work our way through. Get ready for the finals of advanced. First 4 matches for advanced class are open for picks on Hydra. So ladies and gentlemen, you can join us and sort of play along with this drone race using the Hydra app available in the App Store. You can pick the finishing order of the pilots, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and bet with points, sort of imaginary points you find within the app. Last time I checked, it had Dio GTS really crushing the fan leaderboard. I believe we've got some prizes coming to the fan leaderboard later today as well. So join us on the Hydra app, and you can get a good view of the double elimination bracket as it unfolds, as well as play along with us. And yeah, let you pick the finishing order. Join us in the Hydra app. So I'm getting distracted. Joined by Liz, as you guys can see on the screen.
I just want to make a quick introduction of our friend right here, the Colorado Mr. E, who our friend from the UK, Mr. E, is always being confused with. Here he is.
Which one of you was first?
Ooh.
That's what I need to know. Doesn't matter.
I don't think it really matters. Like, I love this mystery band. We get a little bit of everyone, together. We got a lot of similar names, but, let's get a... Is it hot now? Could you hear me before?
Not really. Start over.
Okay, well, I started off by saying, I don't think the first really matters.
1 sec. I'm just going to double check my switch here. Okay, it's on.
Oh, it is on. Okay.
Cool.
And good luck to Mr. E. Hopefully, you can jump the pond here sometime. Come fly with us. For
Mr. E versus Mr. E.
We'll have to grab a brew together and cheers to the Mr. E Club.
I want to be there.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I want to be there.
It'll be great.
Good luck, everybody.
Yes.
It's going to be fun.
Good luck. You're in this class, right?
I am.
Good luck.
So jump on Hydra. Quick shout out to our friend Justin, aka Redding FPV. You see him making that comment on the chat. He's also running Hydra for us from afar out of California. I'm just going to go ahead and guess that you're in Redding right now. I used to spend some time there. Nice little town in the mountains. Shout out to Justin. Thanks for all the help today with Hydra. And if you're not doing Hydra or you don't have Hydra, you still got time, because after today, this is the advanced class. We've also got after this the pro class, which may be my favorite. And of course the elite class, most people's favorite, because you get to see the greats. You get to see Orange Stuff, T-Dog, AK, Nightwing. Your top 4 pilots going to be going at it.
E-Doc says, have to stop referring to Mr. E as Mr. E and start calling him meal ready to eat.
Oh, MRE. That's a reference to, MRE in the have you ever had an MRE?
Yes, I did. My dad was military growing up. We did get to try MREs.
Nice. Yeah, I remember they always come with that little bottle of Tabasco sauce. That's what I like about it. So, looks like we're going to prepare for these first 4 heats. Remember, in the first heats of each bracket, each pilot will have 1 battery. They'll be allowed to, 2 batteries walking up to the first heat. They'll do 1 battery that is just for 1 warm-up lap. They're not going to get a whole battery on the course to practice or warm up. Just 1 lap, and then they got to head into that start-finish gate. Kind of lets them get familiar with the crash gate. So, we'll see that in just a minute. Off the grid saying, good luck all. I got to keep my YouTube chat pulled up here. I made this special phone stand out of a balloon.
Right.
Stretch it around here. Nice. Go Mr. E Western.
Wow, look at that.
Nice. Have a look at our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to tell you all about them. These are the companies and organizations and friends that came together to make this event possible. And when you support these businesses, as far as I'm concerned, you're supporting the Tiny Whip community. Starting with the silver level sponsors, Emacs, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and Dr. Ride Industries. You want to shout out the Goldies?
Sure. We've got Happy Model, Gem Fan, and Vifly.
Diamond level sponsors are Beta FPV Newbie Drone and Tiny Whoop.
And our platinum level sponsors, We Bleed FPV and Orca. Thank you so very much.
What's up to the Cageleys in the chat? Skyla and Zach joining us to shout out Skittles here in the advanced class. He told me last night he wants it bad, and I said you should. You are a competitor. Come and take it. That's the plan. We're obviously, Skittles has fans all over the world because he's the godfather of the International Game of Whoop, currently in his 3rd season, and rumors abounding with regard to the 4th season. Got any hot leaks for us on season 4?
I can tell you that season 4 will not begin right away. We are actually working on a plan to make it so that season 4 and every season afterwards has a 25-week cap. So from the day 1 till the end of finals, 25 weeks.
Nice. Yeah, that seems like a way more manageable game, and I hope that that makes it easier on you guys, but also on the pilots who may not want to commit to a full year. You know, even when We Bleed announced the E-Series, I was like, oh my gosh, these pilots are committing weekends for 11 weeks?
Right.
Like, how do you, I mean, that's awesome. That just proves the level of enthusiasm that the We Bleed series is cultivating within the community. And, by the way, shout out to the We Bleed series, which will be culminating in...
We Bleed?
Yeah, there it is. In, I think, 2 weeks. Did we agree 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
It's 2 weeks.
All right.
May 8th.
All right. Let's get the date and the time in the chat from somebody who knows 100%. Ladies and gentlemen, Heat 1 here in the advanced finals. Double elimination bracket. It's going to start with Flightening Freedom, Spinister, and JPFPV.
All right, make sure that you are getting your Hydra picks in. Hydra picks are open for the first 4 rounds.
I'm going to step away for just 1 sec. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, so we are making sure that pilots are on the correct channels, getting ready to start that 1-lap practice, then going into the 2-lap actual race. Double eliminations, just like enthusiast class. So first and second will be moving on. 3rd and 4th will be getting seated down into the consolation bracket.
All right, bring them up when you're ready, guys. We're going to do 1 practice lap.
All right, our practice lap is about to begin.
Leg 2. light, small.
Spin this turn, you can fly back to yourself after this and swap out and back up. So after your practice lap, you can fly back to yourself, swap the battery.
Ooh, got Danny with the LEDs.
What I missed, Liz?
Huh? We are getting ready to start our practice round. Getting drones plugged in. Get that one lap warm up taken care of to head straight into our first round of our advanced class.
Oh my gourd. Well, I can't wait. Looking at the chat, we do have Get Some FPV joining us to let us know that We Bleed Champs are May 8th, and AK dropped the track today, and it's a nice track. Looks like it's going to be 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on May 8th. So join us for the We Bleed Finals. It's going to be really fun. Why not stop by and root for your favorite team, which we already know, Team Face Punch.
Right?
Sponsored by myself. I've got a team in the We Bleed series, and you know what? They might take it. They might win it. So join us to root on some of my pilots. We got Get Some here in the chat. You know, we got Jay locally. Last night, I watched Jay win that unbelievable battle with Dr. Ride for some late night, head-to-head racing. We had the entire house screaming.
It was the most amazing thing. You had to start your race with your hands behind your head.
No, on your head.
Yes, on your head. Then plug in your drone, drop your goggles, take off, complete the track, come back, land, and then unplug your drone to actually be declared the winner.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I can't remember what they called that, start and finish, but the pilots agreed to it, and almost both times it came down to this frantically unplugging a battery. I mean, when Jay won in front of Dr. Ride came over the balcony, dove down into the living room, stuck to the wall behind Dr. Ride. So he took his goggles off. Remember, he's got to find and unplug his drone. He reaches around, find it. Meantime, Jay comes cruising in, lands at Dr. Ride's feet while Dr. Ride's looking for his quad. He finds it, unplugs it, and Dr. Ride's still fumbling.
Yes.
And, we all had wagers on that one, so it was like a really intense battle. And Jay from Team Face Punch.
All right, I'm sure you can find some footage of it from last night. You can go check out my Instagram.
I mean, I'm going to be
cool footage from it last
I'm making
night.
a video about it. I got too much good content from that moment not to make a video. So
oh, yeah.
You'll see something in the Tiny Up group or on the YouTube channel later on.
Yep. I was like, I know I made a lot of posts in my stories that were just fun and entertaining.
Oh, nice. I'll go check those out. How can your fans check it out?
They can check it out on Instagram at RibbitFPV.
RIBBITFPV. Type it in. Give her a follow, and while you're there, dip over to
The stories.
Oh, the stories.
Yep.
Yes, but I was also going to say the new launch from yesterday.
yes.
The Rosie Rippers, the all-female drone racing team that Liz just launched yesterday to help encourage female pilots in the industry and in the community. So go follow them as well.
Right?
And follow Tiny Up.
Yeah, come hang out with all of us. Support the community. Is that a brushed on the right? Playmate asks, is that a brushed on the right? Is anybody
It's
flying
not.
a brushed whoop?
Not this time. I'm going to double check, but I'm pretty sure I just saw, pretty sure it's sitting down on the ground without those brushed motor stilts. I'll double check here in just a minute. I thought I heard brushed motors flying around, so I wouldn't be surprised if there is brushed motors somewhere in this competition.
I actually just built a brushed whoop for the first time in forever a couple weeks ago for my 6-year-old niece.
Cool.
Who is loving flying FPV.
I just built another one as well. I love building brushed.
All right, here we go for our practice lap.
Well, we're going to watch these pilots get used to the course, but it's always hard for me at this point to keep in mind none of this counts, and sometimes they fly fast, sometimes they act like they're racing. However you want to warm up, you can during this first one lap loop around the course. I wonder if anybody will do Joker on their one lap. That would be kind of funny. I
Lightning
highly
flies
doubt it.
like the Lightning.
Everybody would rather use
21.7 final
a
lap.
slight, you know, any more practice you can get on that slightly more difficult double slalom that takes place on the backside of the mountain. I'll point it out to you.
Oh,
in just
look
a
at
moment.
as you say that, Spencer's going for the Joker lap.
Oh, good for him. Looks like it went pretty well. Made it through Reactor 3. He's going to win this not race by the looks of it. Freedom went for the slalom. Let's have a look at Flightning. He's going to go for the slalom as well. JP went for a practice
You
Joker
finished
lap.
me
That's
right round
cool.
baby 54.2 final lap.
So
Freedom isn't
Spinster
free to
sets
folks
it
like you and me
down.
56.4 final
Now
lap.
he'll fly back to switch batteries, which I heard Dave encouraging for this round.
Lightning flies like
It's
the
very
Lightning
advised if
42
you have
flat. Lightning
never
flies like the
used a
Lightning
crash
done
gate
with a 2
before,
lap
that during this practice lap,
107.9 result.
you go into the crash gate so you understand what that is like. Because here, it does not matter if you are the first one to pass the timer. It matters if you are the first one to enter the crash gate.
Yep, that's something different than yesterday, so we're reminding pilots whenever we need to. Aim for that crash gate. We're good. We already saw one photo finish last round. It ended up not being relevant, and I don't think we even got to share it on the stream. I still see it pulled up on the laptop right here. There was a photo finish between Meown Monkey and Red Feather down to the line, reaching that crash gate, and Red Feather got there a fraction of a second ahead, coming in second place for the first Ace Challenge and Chase the Ace in the finals of Enthusiast class. It ended up not being relevant, but it was still one of my favorite moments.
It was quite intense.
What's up, Brian?
He's got a question here. Brian FPV says, how does the mountain work? I see some go through many times, others don't. So the mountain is part of our Joker lap. So one time during your race, you get to use the Joker lap. If you do that, you get to avoid going in the in and out slaloms on the backside of the mountain. You get to go through the spinning cube, through reactor number 3, take a quick left around and go through the mouth of the mountain and out the Weebleed Cave instead of having to zigzag in and out throughout the entire thing.
Yeah, the truth is, Brian, the mountain is a complex course feature that gets revisited several times each lap, including 3 times consecutively at the second half of a lap. So right after you see pilots go through the top of the hyperdrives at the top of the room, they'll dive down, do a little bit of mountain, then they'll skirt away, do the reactors, come back to the mountain, and dip in and out of it 3 times if they don't do the Joker lap. But like Liz says, there's also this Joker lap option that eliminates a lot of the mountain, about half of it. And you can do that once per heat. So you'll get to know it as you watch this race. Most of the time, pilots will go through every single gate on the mountain in the right order. Once in a while, well, about once per heat, you'll see the pilots veer left instead of the second entry into the mountain, and then they'll head straight for the Joker lap. And that's the only time you hit that spinning thing you see on the left, right by Liz, right down there. See it right there.
There it is.
And yeah, then after you hit that, you hit reactor number 3, the only time you hit reactor 3, which is the little gate right after it. Looks like we're plugging them in for an official race here. These brackets always have a little bit of a slow start because we got to do a battery reset, and it always seems like an issue comes up from those practice round. Have you noticed? We do that practice 1 lap, but then for some reason, pilot makes a discovery in their aircraft equipment or tune and suddenly needs to just take a short break. But looks like we're about to get into it anyway. Looking for thumbs.
All right.
Raffle cam and launch cam together. One of those tickets in there is going to win me an Orchid set of goggles, I'm telling you. That was a sweet, clean launch for a first heat. Freedom got through first. Nope, he's behind Spinister. Spinister in first place is already heading to the hyperdrive in first place. Second place right now is Flightning, also with smooth flight. These guys are moving a lot faster than the last heat. Flightning missed a gate there and didn't notice it. I think they're telling him to turn around. Maybe they're not. Flightning missed a gate at the top of the mountain, and I think I lost track because of that. We'll see if they let him get away with it. Spencer in first place makes his way into the mountain for the second time, but has a little bit of wreck on entry. He'll regather and reset going into a slalom. Chooses not to do the Joker lap in lap number 1, which is pretty smart. He's going to get some heat from Freedom. Freedom cruising nice and quick. Going to try to catch Spinster on the clock tower right now. Looks like he got him. Freedom now in first place, Spinster in second place, and Flightning in third. Not sure what happened to the video feed for JPFPV.
Freedom isn't free to folks like you.
Freedom makes it across first. Spencer face plants into the start-finish gate by that newbie drone logo. And there's another major error by Flightning. Flew over the top of at least 2 hurdles in that he needs to turn back for. Let's hope he actually does it. There's the pass by Spinster into first place at the top of the room on lap number 2. His final lap here in the preliminary round. Makes it through both of those square gates at the top of the room. And yeah, looking really great right now. He's going through the reactor for the second time, Flightning with an error right now. So his second place pressure, not too much of a problem. Remember, in this double elimination bracket, you want 1 or 2, not 3 or 4. Spinster going for a very awkward angle on that Joker lap. Did you guys see that? He had to hit it pretty much backwards, do a hardcore 180, and I'm not sure if it ended up saving him much time, maybe a little bit. So I'm watching Spinster on the upper right of your screen. He's getting ready to bring around the clock tower as the final course feature before he heads towards the tank. Crosses over the start-finish and he'll hook towards the finish gate. There's the crash gate making it official for Spinster. And we're going to hope that Freedom makes it across. So we don't. Oh, look, Flightning on his lid and stuck to boot. Got the tip of his wing locked underneath something, and he's fighting really hard to get turtling, but it won't be enough. Freedom crashing his way across the line, and all he's got to do is get into the mosquito net at the tiny whip cube gate for our crash gate at the end. Can't tell which way is out. It's official. Spinister, first place. Freedom in second. Flightning and JP will move down to match number 5. We'll visit them in 4 rounds for our first visit to the consolation bracket. And we'll see Spinister and Freedom about 2, well, in the round following that, that'll be race number 6. Race number 1 in the books. So let's have a look at the chat. Health19 says, well, Freedom costs $1.05. Oh, he's laughing because every time Freedom crosses over, it says Freedom ain't free for people like you and me or something like that.
Got some shout-outs in the chat. Double A says, hello, JP and Liz.
What up, Double A? Thanks for stopping by. Heck yeah, one of the hardcore volunteers and staff at MultiGP that works super hard to make the I.O. possible. Always a VIP in the Tiny Whoop tent.
Yes.
Can't wait to meet you there in just a couple months, in like a number of weeks now.
No, we're like 6 weeks out. It's crazy.
I know.
I'm getting so excited.
Hey, look, somebody's crawling around in the mountain. That's Dave.
It's going to be my first year flying 5-inch. Shout out.
Oh, that'll be great.
I'm excited about that.
Well, we're about to bring in Maverick, Jimmy, J. Rice, and Stinky Fingers for match number 2. After they get their 1-lap practice, cruising the course, we'll see them go head-to-head just like we did with match 1. And that'll put us halfway through the preliminary round in the advanced class finals of Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver 2022. If you're just joining us, we finished the enthusiast bracket. Right now, we're in the throes of the advanced bracket, but then we'll move into the pro and eventually elite class double elimination brackets where you'll watch the best skill in tiny flight ever compete on this course. Special shout out to our platinum sponsors who came through with the highest level of sponsorship, helping the locals make this event possible. We Bleed FPV and Orca. You guys are the best. Thanks for all the help. And I don't know what else to say.
Right.
Looks like there's JP starting to get ready.
All right.
Local pilot from Denver, I believe, or somewhere here on the Front Range of Colorado. I see him at all the local events. There's Icy in the back, another local pilot. What's this shirt say? Mashish?
I think so.
What's it mean?
I'm not sure.
Somebody in the chat teach us what Icy's shirt means.
Got a shout out from Brian that says, yo, Liz, Lauren says you're the best and she's pumped for your team. Thank you. And for those that you don't know, Lauren is Bri5's wife.
Nice. E-Doc's saying I need to learn to make a 5-inch properly before I.O.
I.O. is June 8th through June 12th. Deadlock FPV just asked, what were the dates? So for those of you who do not know, June 8th through June 12th in Muncie, Indiana, one of the greatest FPV parties that you will ever attend in your life.
The best, the biggest FPV event that's ever happened since humans became ever, you know, and hosted by my friend Chris Thomas, owner, creator, CEO of MultiGP. They host it at the headquarters for the Academy of Model Aeronautics. Hold on, somebody's trying to get my attention again.
What's up?
Food.
Oh, no, not yet.
Okay.
I'll hit you up in a little while. I'm good right now. Thanks. I'm good. Thank you so much. That was really nice.
Dr. Ride letting us know that he's got sandwiches for us. Yay!
Yeah, well, I put a shout out to try to get some food because we had to get here early. I haven't eaten yet today, so it was really nice of Dr. Ride to offer.
I know. I was like so excited this morning when we came downstairs and there was bacon and eggs. Didn't even eat any of it. All right. Oh, I thought we were off.
We are off. Ooh.
Got a little flip.
Who went down? It was Jimmy. All right, Maverick, Stinky Fingers, J Rice, and Jimmy. This doesn't mean anything, ladies and gentlemen. We're just cruising a practice lap. Nothing's for points, nothing's for glory. Just a lap on the course to warm up, get some of the blood pumping through your thumbs and fingers. So we'll let these guys cruise around. Looking pretty strong.
Got Maverick.
Stop
and,
trying to Jimmy the car's 20.2 final lap.
Fingers hanging out on the mountain.
Double A saying he loves that guy. CT knows how to make it, knows how to throw FPV blast. It's true. It's true. Don't miss IO, everybody. Just don't miss it.
Yep.
Mavericky Ticky
Maverick crossing over cleanly.
57.7 final
Is he
lap.
gonna head for that crash gate? See, that's the best reason to practice it. He turns away. Okay, he got a look at it. Now he's gonna go land by the pilots, which is allowed this round. He'll unplug here.
J Rice keeping its Asian 112.5 final lap. Stinky
Rice
Fingers
across,
don't
Stinky
smell
Fingers
those thumbs
across.
119.3 final lap.
Did Jimmy go for another lap? Jimmy gonna get called out by the people.
No, we can't go for a second lap.
Oh no, this is first lap. This is
Oh,
first lap.
okay. Nope. Yeah, I was like, wait, it did say lap one, but 20 seconds. Nobody, not even our fastest pilots of the day, have gotten 20-second lap.
Not yet.
Gonna make sure we set down our drones and reset them. Every once in a while, you get a little bit of junk gyro.
So we're finishing up practice, guys. Hang out. We're just about to launch some official racing with these same 4 pilots. They're going to see if they can find batteries and put them in their quads before we move on.
All right, finishing up on the clock tower. Oops, sounds like our Joker might need a new battery.
Stop trying to Jimmy the car's 218.4. Stop trying to Jimmy the car's done with a 2-lap 238.7 result.
It's early in the day here at Full Send FPV. We finished our enthusiast class. We're getting into the advanced class. A bunch of advanced class showed up a bit early. They're all hanging out. Most of the enthusiast pilots have dipped out until they'll show up later for the award ceremony. Many of them went back to Whoop House, hang out and watch it in the living room with a posse on the big screen. I hope they got that going. Maybe they don't.
All right, they should.
They did last year.
I know. One of these years I would like to just go back to the Whoop House and hang out, but then I'm like, I'm always announcing, and I enjoy this too.
You gotta be in the action.
Right?
Looks like they're plugging them in.
All right. In for our actual race. So 2 are going on, 2 are going down to our consolation bracket.
Wow, simultaneous launch that time. I love it when that happens early in the tournament. Jimmy goes in and sets it down in the start-finish gate. Meanwhile, J Rice running away in first place. He's getting chased down by Maverick and Stinky Fingers. Maverick in second, Stinky Fingers trying to catch him in third with a difficult transition between the 2 hyperdrives up there. So J Rice already going through. Wow, there's some action happening
Rice
between
keeping its Asian
J Rice. Must have gone
26.6 final
down. Now
lap.
gotten passed by Maverick and Stinky Fingers. First one to make it to reactor number 2 is Stinky Fingers in first place, to my surprise. J Rice trying to catch him right now and flying nice and fast. Makes quick work of gates 1, 2, and 3 in reactor number 2. Now through the bottom of the mountain, about to make the pass on Stinky. There it is. J Rice now in first place once again after that error in the early part of his first lap. He's able to get away, and now J Rice turns back. Great job catching that missed part of the course. He'll climb the lock tower and get ready to bring in lap number 1. He is still getting some action right now. Stinky Fingers trying to make, wait.
J Rice keeping its Asian 37.3. J Rice keeping its Asian done with a 2-lap 106.8 result.
Yep, okay, we did have a miss, wait. I'm just trying to figure out what happened here.
Stinky
The timing
Fingers don't
system is
smell
showing
those thumbs.
off.
120.1 final lap. Stinky Fingers don't smell those thumbs done with a 1-lap 120.1 result. Stop trying to
Well,
jimmy
I'm
the
going to
cars.
double check my things here
129.5
because
final
my
lap.
timing software is showing me some very odd times saying Maverick is in first place. I could be wrong, but I think we've still got J Rice, who's now hitting that
J.
Joker
Rice
lap.
keeping
There's
its
reactor
Asian
number 3 looking
21.9.
clean for J Rice. So J Rice headed down the lock tower, getting a little bit of lap traffic. He's going to make it across
J.
the line
Rice
and
keeping
head
its
for.
Asian
He's going to have to
46.9.
get into that. Okay,
Maverick
now he's got a
Wiki
turtle.
58.5.
Maverick makes it in there.
Done with
Looks
a
like
2-lap
Maverick was indeed
155.3
ahead.
result.
Yep. I was like,
Incredible. Like, I almost want to double check that.
well, J
I'm so
Rice
sorry I
made the
missed that.
pass on the clock tower and then hit the wall, which caused Mavic to then make the pass again
Awesome.
and go in for the win.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and trust the timing software and the crash gate view there. So we'll be moving along with Maverick and J Rice, keeping it alive. 2 local pilots, Stinky Fingers and Jimmy, moving into the consolation bracket, and we'll visit with them in match number 5 in just 3 heats. So it sounds like these 2 pilots went through the timer in a different order that they hit the crash gate. It really did come down to the wire.
Stinky Fingers don't smell those thumbs.
Saw Jimmy landed on a
129.8.
desk, taken off after maybe a correction to just do a casual lap around the entire room.
The race is completed.
Acting lost and landing again.
All right.
So in just a minute, we'll see how fast these pilots can get batteries plugged in for our practice round for heat number 3.
All right. If you have not already, please make sure that you go check out Hydra and place your bets. Betting is open for the first 4 classes, I believe. Let me double check that as I'm opening my Hydra app.
Well, 2
Match
of them are
5
done.
is open for picks. So you can make picks now for matches 3, 4, and 5. This is a hard choice. Silly Blind, Bumper, Slippy, and Red Rum.
Oh, that's going to be fun. I'm kind of a fan of all of them. Slippy Dave's a local pilot. He comes to all my Wednesday night parties at Tiny Whip headquarters.
Very nice.
Red Rum's been flying with me on Tiny Whip Go for years, and I love flying with that guy. He knows this is one of the first times I've really got to hang out with him in person and like really chill. So also voting for him.
Ooh. Hard choices, hard choices.
Double A asking if the amber voice on the timing system has been drinking. The answer is just yes.
It's what happens.
Well, I mean, Dave just adds all these funny names for everybody. So he changes the way names are pronounced in the timing system to have always borderline appropriate jokes. One of them I am just dead against. But all of them, most of them, pretty funny. I love Dave's sense of humor.
Right.
I love how everybody comes home from Whoop Wars, brings a little bit of Dave with them.
They do. If you meet Dave, he will rub off on you. It's inevitable.
It's true. Well, they got him going pretty quick. Let's see if they can get him off the line for this practice lap. There they go. Well, we'll watch these guys get to know the course a little bit. I love how Dave is telling people to practice slow. Whenever it's practice time, Dave's like, fly slower. But they don't.
They don't. They just want to push
like,
it.
I just want to rail and wreck right now.
Right? The whole point of the
Go
practice.
into the whole event on tilt.
Right? Is to be able to figure it out, get smooth, get your lines. That's not smooth. Silly. That is not smooth.
So, yeah, Silly Blind has never been a particularly smooth flyer, but he makes it happen. And Lil Silly, his son, same flying style, frenetic, all over the place, you know. Just hardcore yaw, look left, look right, snap, look, decide, and then, you know, adjust. It's sort of the way they start their flights, and it works out. I mean, Lil Silly almost made elite class for the second year in a row, and he's, I think, 13 or 9 or something.
Slippy
He's like a
slipping
really
through the
little
holes,
kid.
110.5 final lap.
I'm hoping.
Oh, Little Silly.
Silly Blind.
That was interesting.
What?
That he was like, looked like he was going for the Joker.
Yeah,
looked like he was
decided.
pausing and then changed his mind.
123.6 final
He changed his
lap.
mind. Which is actually against the rules, actually.
Red
You're
rum,
not
yes, like
allowed
the
to
murderer,
attempt or approach
131.4
the
final
Joker
lap.
lap and then not take it.
I did not know that.
Yep, they made that pretty clear. So it doesn't matter on practice, obviously, but somebody should let him know between heats. So I'm going to do that right
Red
now.
rum,
I'll
yes,
be right
like
back.
the murderer, 14-2. Red rum, yes,
Make
like
sure
the
that we
murderer,
do
done
not
with a
make
2-lap,
that mistake again in the
145.7
future.
result.
Glad that I myself only ever went towards the
Silly
Joker
is so
lap when
blind,
I was
whereas your
going
quad
to take it, since I did not
155.5
realize
final
that was
lap.
a
Silly
thing.
is so blind, whereas your quad done with a 1-lap, 155.5 result.
All right. We got some shout outs in the chat. Hello, Spitfire. How are you? We got Deadlock FPV saying red rum for the win.
Oh, you got it.
AK saying I was going to type out a great joke about COVID, but I don't want to spread it around. Let's go Freedom and Skittles.
A meta joke. Love it. Hey, Diamond sponsors. Newbie Drone, Tiny Whoop, Beta FPV. Coming in at the second highest level of sponsorship. And some of the most important companies in the Whoop world. Newbie Drone's been here since almost the beginning. Beta FPV, same kind of thing. And of course, Tiny Whoop is my company. Proud to be a sponsor of an event like this. Would never miss it. Deadlock saying Lamau AK.
All right. We've got 58 people hanging out with us right now in the Perspective Image chat. If you have not already, please subscribe, like, share it with your friends. Help get Perspective Image to 500 subs. We are currently sitting at 461. We need everybody to come subscribe to Perspective Image. You're going to get the best whoop racing and 5-inch racing that you can find on the internet.
Shout out to everybody that already did subscribe. Oh yeah, 39 away. We can do this, you
Come
guys.
on.
Look, the community coming together, rallying together. We're going to drive Perspective Image YouTube up to 500 today. And let's see if we can get likes. I mean, we're going to be on this live stream for many hours, and I think we can actually reach the like goal of 200. Right now, we're only at 63. I'm going to make it 64. I'm going to log into my other account, make it 65. I'm not saying you guys should go make another account and like it and subscribe. Oh, look, Skyla subscribed. The cage, these are always solid. All right, this is an official race. People flying fast, people wrecking fast, and Red Rum's at the top of the room in first place on Hyperdrive number 2, getting chased down by Slippy Dave, Colorado pilot, who runs into a little error every time you say his name. Just happened to me. Only pilot moving through the air, Red Drum, but now he's on his lid, and we're going to shake out some of these early nerves here, as Red Drum is the first one to get into reactor number 1. Here comes Slippy, second one to get to reactor number 2. We got a lot of trouble for Bumper, another local pilot, one of my favorite peeps. He was hanging out all night last night. Bumper, never give up. Oh, is there a Marshall finger happening there? Like, where is he? I can't tell what's going on.
I don't know.
All right, so Red Drum now in the mountain for the last time, first lap.
Oh, he was
Already
way
out
up
of
top.
the caves. And now he's going to creep up the lock tower, try to round out lock number 1, and we'll give you a lap time for him in just a minute. Slippy almost got him too. Going to bring it around right behind
Red
him.
Rum, yes, like the
There's
murderer.
Red Rum with a
101.4 final lap.
101.4.
Slippy slipping through
not
the
too
holes.
far behind him.
104.8 final lap.
104, so 3 seconds separating first and second place here in this
Silly
official
is
race.
so blind, where is your
Preliminary
quad?
rounds of
111.9
the
final
advanced
lap.
class double elimination bracket, just like that. Red Drum takes a huge dive into the lava pit in the middle of the mountain, now creeping back out. Resets for that entire mountain phase of the course early on in this lap, and he's made it through. But look, Slippy got ahead of him, already in reactor number 1. Red Drum's got to catch up.
Bumpy bumper, 135.2
now
final
Slippy
lap.
in reactor number 2, doing those big orbits and about to approach the mountain in the second half of his final lap. Couldn't tell with that video bobble if he made it through, but looks like he's going to go back to make sure. Now Slippy. Wait, where is Red Drum?
Where?
So Red Drum what? Lost a prop and got unplugged. So Red Drum going to be moving down to the consolation bracket, unfortunately, in just a minute.
Looks like we're between.
Bumper is screaming right now, so I believe he's on lap number 1 after a really long pause. Almost a midair for Bumper there from Silly Blind.
Slippy slipping through the holes. 110.1.
All right, there it is.
Slippy
Slippy
slipping
gets
through the
across
holes, done
first
with a
place in the
2-lap
crash gate, and here
214.9
comes Bumper,
result.
but no, he's got
Bumpy
another
bumper,
lap, so it's going to be
44.2. Bumpy bumper done
Silly
with a
Blind
2-lap
if he can make it all the way
219.5
there.
result.
Silly Blind hooking
Silly
right,
is so blind,
headed
whereas
for
your
that
quad
mosquito net,
118.5.
making it
Silly is so
official.
blind,
So
whereas your quad done with a
Slippy
2-lap
and Silly Blind.
230.5
Bumper has
result.
2 laps at 2:19.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Yep, he had an early misread.
Okay.
So he's going to keep skating. And we're going to meet up with Bumper one more time, at least alongside Red Drum in match number 6 in 3 rounds.
The race is completed.
I have a channel change. Don't unplug just yet. Alright, no channel changes. Alright, no channel changes. Alright, we're going into race number 4. That is going to be
Looking much smoother now that he's not pushing for a first.
I know, you would think it was Skittles. By the way, we're about to see our final practice round, and we're going to bring in
Skittles
the
loves to
godfather
taste
of
the rainbow.
iGao, Skittles, who wound up in the advanced class. That was a sweet little pin there by Silly Blind, who's riding under the name FPV Skittles on that screen for just a minute. So do you have the track plotted for I.O. yet? Just curious. Don't want to know details because then it wouldn't be a surprise. Nope, I do not have the Tiny Whip track plotted out for International Open this year. It's going to be a collaborative effort, and if you or your Tiny Whip club wants to be a part of it, hit me up. We always work with a bunch of different Tiny Whip clubs and bring in an epic course. Last year was the first time we had a forest of wacky, wavy, inflatable arm guys.
They were
That's
great.
coming back this year. I mean, it was so much fun to have pilots literally reacting to moving objects. Like, there was times where the wacky, wavy guys would dip down and like whip their head into the gate you had to fly through.
I got knocked out of the sky probably 2 or 3 times by thinking that I'm timing it correctly, but then the wacky wavy guy's head moves and then the arm comes flapping down. And I was just like, oh no. So it's a lot of fun with our unicorn slalom.
Yeah, we had the unicorn slalom. We had the wacky wavy. We had that epic traffic tape tunnel Drone Zone made. We had, of course, the gates over the Lady Luck.
The 2 hyperdrive tunnels.
2 hyperdrive tunnels up at the top of the room. It was fun. It's going to be amazing this year.
I would definitely advise, do not miss out on it.
But yeah, AA, I got to get with multi-GP planning. Just like last year, they promised me I'd be a part of the earliest stages of planning. So whenever that gets underway, give me a call. So we've got one more round of preliminary qualifying happening here. Not so much qualifying, but this is the part where we sort the pilots into the 2 brackets, the elimination bracket, also known as the consolation bracket, and the winner's bracket. So
Shout out to our gold level sponsors for Whoop Wars Battleground Denver. We got Happy Model, GemFan, and Vifly. Thank you so much for your support. So AA says tonight there is a call at 9.
I'll be working. First call happens to be tonight.
All right, I also want to give a shout out to some of our international watchers here. We've got Speck watching from Australia, and Playmate1 says, love the track. If you were in Holland, I would come.
Wish we were so you could be here, man.
Love just how large the drone community is. You're going to get people from all over the world. Whether you're in a Facebook group, a YouTube chat, a Discord, you're going to get help and meet people from everywhere.
Nice. Yeah, 100%. Just talking to the guys in the truck, testing a little bit of audio, and they're nailing it perfectly as usual.
Yep. So it looks like we are getting ready to plug in for this first practice lap. All right.
See that pusher prop on the far end that was flying around Whoop House the other night, and I just reached down to marshal him and turned him upside down. Because he's an upside down build.
Right?
Just
Pusher prop.
instantly turtled.
All right, we are plugged in and ready to go.
Jump. That's how we do it for Skittles here, who's got those green lights. You can see him on the bottom corners of his screen. That was him firing up that anxious little tiny whoop, and he's cruising in first place right now at the top of the room. Already through the hyperdrives.
Interspool the internal school 16-3 final lap.
There he goes out the hornicorn cutout into reactor number 1. Looking back at the course, it's carnage. Mr. E in second place right now, about to hit the second hyperdrive.
Final lap.
A little bit of trouble there, but he's got to get it together, get it through. See what the judges think about that. And he heads towards the mountain. Meanwhile, Skittles is just running away with this. Already done with his second slalom, curling through the mouth of the beast, and he'll head towards the lock tower. Interspool just getting a solid start over there. As Skittles, let's see, what did I just miss?
Right? What just happened?
I can't tell what I just missed. Here comes Skittles.
Skittles loves to taste the rainbow 35.5.
Oh, because he's practicing. It's a practice round.
Done with a 2-lap 1.
Oh my God! I'm like, what is he doing right now? Did he really just seriously decide to act all silly because he feels like he shouldn't be in this class?
That's what I thought was going on too.
Oh, give me a heart attack.
So, practice being a practice right now. Pro pilots be practicing when pilots should be practicing. Let's see how much practice they let them get away with. Repeating features is definitely stretching the rules at this point. They offer you one lap, no more. Looks like he'll go back and try again anyway. Technically not breaking any rules. There he goes, getting that practice on the crash gate with Mr. E.
Right, because no, if you had crashed like that in real life, you're going to probably want to go back and make sure that you'd actually gone through that loop and get that nice straight line into the start-finish gate.
Totally.
That is definitely something that needs to be practiced a lot, especially with the spotlight aimed on the ground right there. You're going to get your shadow bouncing off, and it can mess you up.
Yeah, if it was cool, I would go for more than one practice too. There's Fritz crossing over. He's not even going to touch that crash. Oh no, he's actually accidentally going for extra illegal practice as well.
Interspool the internal spool 215.4
Somebody's
final
going to
lap.
call in Fritz. I think Dave kind of forgot that this is a practice round too. I mean, I forgot.
Right.
You forgot.
Sitting here freaking out over what Skittles is doing.
Yeah. He was freaking out over what you were doing too. I had to remind the crowd that he's talking about and helping his wife on the course. So Fritz on a second lap, moving slowly, more than halfway through his second lap, not getting called out. Let's see if they ask him to land now.
Dio
Yep,
GTS.
they finally realized.
Right, there we go. Dio GTS giving the shout out to Skittles with them sexy LEDs.
Oh my God, I know. Look how good they be looking.
Ooh. Yes. Rebuilt his drone last night. Stuck his nice 4-harness LED on there. Looking beautiful and green and bright.
Off grid saying if he can get a passport, and I hope you can, bro. Definitely come down there from Canada for some racing next year.
All right.
Awesome.
Leave your little island. Come join us in the big city.
Yeah, that little island called Canada. America's hat.
Well, no, actually, he literally lives on a little island.
I had a feeling. I was trying to act ignorant. Because I think Americans, most of them think Canada is part of. I'm just kidding.
Right. I don't think anybody realizes how large it is outside.
Oh, yeah, it's big up there. It's the big wild.
I remember Googling once because I was like, you could drive to Alaska through Canada. And then it's because it's so bad up there. It's like the world's longest trip. Off-grid everything says Dan setting the trend. Double A giving a shout out. Perspective Image, you are doing a great job. And yes, they are.
Always do. Up to 64 likes. Let me make sure. I feel like we're more than that now, so I'm going to reset. All right, so hit the like button if you're here with us in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. It's going to get more and more exciting all day long. This is advanced, and we're about to watch the final sorting round in the preliminary part of this tournament in the advanced class finals at Whoop Wars 2022.
All right.
Going live full send in 5 is what they say around here. Look at Skittles, just jumping. He wants to get that action so bad. Upper right of your screen, he's got that hole shot pretty easy, and he's already headed down that spiral, taking things a little bit easier now. A surprisingly slow pace for Skittles, negotiating entry into the second hyperdrive up there. Now he's the first one of the mountain. Interspool is behind him, but not by too far.
Skittles loves to taste the rainbow 21.2 final lap.
Don't pay any attention to that.
Skittles loves to taste the rainbow 25.4 final lap.
I love it. Skittles loves to taste the rainbow
30.3 final lap.
That's weird. He's just getting shouted out so hard by our timing system lady.
She wants everybody to taste the rainbow.
All right, so here he goes up the lock tower, still flying extremely cautiously.
Skittles loves to taste the rainbow 53.6 final lap.
That one was legit. A 53-second lap, one of Skittles' slower laps.
Interspool the internal spool 102.2 final lap.
Coming down into the horny corn to hit reactor number 1, looking nice and smooth. We've got
Skittles loves to taste the rainbow 20.4. Skittles loves to taste the rainbow done with a 2-lap 114
having a
flat
little
result.
bobble heading into the cube above the mountain.
Pretty sweet Joker lap for Skittles. Sliced it without hesitating at all. Really good timing. He's already made it through reactor 3 and hitting the clock tower for the last time.
Mr. E.
There goes Mr. E passing over
132.5 final
onto
lap.
his final lap. Got a little bit of catching up to do
Skittles
with
loves to
Interspool.
taste
And look,
the rainbow
Fritz is still in it too.
43.9.
All right.
Skittles in the crash. Who will
got
join him? Appears to be Fritz.
Fritz is on the Fritz 152.1
Nope.
final lap. Fritz is on the Fritz done with a 1-lap
but
152.1
Mr. E
result.
is not far behind,
Fritz just skipped a gate.
especially with an interest pole crash inside of the mountain. So Mr. E on, hitting the Joker lap. Uh-oh.
It's a great chance to hit the Joker lap. Maybe he wants to get in front of Interspool. But it looks like he's not going to pull it off. Interspool, I believe, skipped Joker for this heat, surprisingly.
All right.
Now Turtling trying to get out and get to that lock tower. I don't understand what he's doing now. Looks like he got a little bit turned around, and that's going to give it to Mr. E, who's cruising in second place right now, about to cross over and head for that
Mr.
crash
E,
gate.
Mr. We 108.7. Mr. E, Mr. We
Bob
done
on
with a
his way,
2-lap
makes it official. Though
241.3
Skittles and
result.
Mr. E are going to move on, sending Interspool
Interspool
and
the
Fritz to
internal
match
spool
number 6 in the consolation bracket.
Interspool
We'll
the
meet up with
internal
them
spool done with a 2-lap
match
248.9
number
result.
7. We'll meet
All
up with them in
pilots are
3
finished.
rounds. But first, our first visit down to the consolation bracket for match number 5,
The race is
where we'll
completed.
take the 3rd and 4th place pilots from matches 1 and 2. As we watch Fritz do his his Joker lap, he wants to get a little extra practice at this point because why not? It's a double elimination tournament. He's going to have another shot on the course. So cruise the rest of his lap. Going to take his time climbing the lock tower and practice any other small parts he can get in before he enters his actual elimination race in 2 rounds.
Get every piece of practice you can. It is definitely needed. The warmer your stick fingers are, the better you tend to do. At least for me. I know pilots who can fly cold. I am not one.
Here's a glance at your double elimination bracket for this tournament, the advanced tournament. You can see we've been through matches 1 through 4, and we have sorted pilots into matches 6, 5, and 7. So 5 and 7 being in the consolation bracket. Match 6, your winners. So we'll be visiting them in just a moment. But first, we'll tip down to the consolation bracket. Well, we'll watch Flightning, JP, Stinky Fingers, and Jimmy fight to stay alive in this elimination round. If you're first or second, you keep it alive. If you're third or fourth, it's adios muchacho to you, and we will dismiss you from the building. Excused from Full Send for the day. Just kidding. We don't want anybody to leave. Hang out. That's the whole point of this.
All right.
So match 5, elimination round, where we're going to put Flightning, JP, Stinky Fingers, and Jimmy on the spot in just a minute. 2 of them for the last time here at the event. Looks like officials doing a little double checking there. Event's on pause for just a sec. I see Dave.
Looks like he's wanting Skittles' drone, possibly?
Oh. Maybe Skittles got in trouble there. Maybe they're questioning his VTX output. Think he's got it cranked to 200?
No. But he did just build this drone last night. So.
Oh, so he'd know.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like everything appears to be in order.
Yep.
GG, Mystery and Skittles says off the grid everything.
Right? Mr. E just came up and said thank you, Off Grid, for the shout out.
Oh, cool. I see Flightning standing there with his Tyrannus, getting ready to. You got busted taking a bite. We're trying to sneak little bits of these granola bars.
Right.
Guys.
Oh!
This totally see-through granola bar.
Floating granola bar in the air. All right, so it looks like we are getting plugged in. We're in heat number 5, so there is no practice lap here. We are going straight into a race. First and second will be moving on in the consolation bracket, and as Jesse said before, third and fourth will be out of the race. But that does not mean that you need to leave here. Hang out, watch some awesome flying, and enjoy your day. Dan's using pine tar, says Sunrise Water Media.
What does that mean? Explain to us, Sunrise. Are you using pine tar? Pine tar.
Dan, Sunrise Water Media says you're using pine tar.
There they go, guys. It's an elimination round, the first elimination round here in advanced finals. We sorted everybody into these categories yesterday. Right now it's time for real racing. They've already lost 1 match on this course, and they can't lose another one, or we're going to have to say goodbye to them. Lots of action at the top of the house, but the first place is currently Flightning, already making his way through the first reactor gate, now in the second reactor gate, which is a big, long Jacob's Ladder spiral to the bottom. He's got a little bit of company right now. Jimmy is in second place, and JP also in that first reactor in third place. Stinky Fingers trying to make it on the map as well, but we're bringing Flightning already through the mouth of the beast. He's going to climb the clock tower, get ready to finish up lap number 1 on the lower right of your screen. Flightning, an awesome pilot. I got to know him at I.O. a couple years ago, and at the most recent I.O. he participated in that Tiny Whoop Altitude Challenge alongside Wes Burson, lost a whoop permanently.
We talked about that last night. This year, out in the middle of the field.
Yeah, we'll see if it matters. Let's just say it will. Flightning in first place. And
JP
who else have we got chasing him down? Looks like JP may just made it across the line onto his final lap as Jimmy struggles on his lid, crunching those mortars and trying to get something to grip on for a turtle. Let's see if he can make that enough. Flightning Cruises over the
Stinky
top of the
fingers don't
crash
smell
gate
those
into
thumbs,
reactor number 2,
124.2
headed towards the
final lap.
mountain. Nope, he turns right. He's going to take a joker lap. Pretty well done. Into reactor number 3. I hope he's not having the battery struggles. It looks like he is. He's only got a little bit left. Headed into the clock tower. You can see him spiraling up. He's got better video than we do, folks at home. Now he's headed down to the start-finish gate through the tank. No touch and go for him, and he's going to make it into the crash gate.
Like the lightning
No
done with a 2-lap
problemo.
145.5
And that means
result.
it's a race for second. I seem to have Jimmy still on his lid and looking like he gave up. It's JP's event to lose. If he goes down, he's going to give it to Stinky Fingers, who has been in 4th place throughout this heat so far. So JP FPV making his last climb on the clock tower, well ahead of Stinky Fingers. And I hope there's a spotter in his ear telling him to take it real slow and smooth and watch those errors. Don't cut that
JP
too
is my
tight.
dog,
Nice ground effect in the start
JP
finish.
is
He
my
makes it
dog, done
official
with
in
a
the
2-lap
crash gate.
220.3 result.
And we're bringing Flightning and JP FPV along in the consolation bracket. Unfortunately, a fond farewell to Jimmy and Stinky Fingers. You never like to see someone
The
go
race
out
is
as Jimmy
completed.
did with a funky crash he couldn't quite get out of.
Right? But what I do love to see is somebody who never gives up. He sat there that entire race attempting to turtle
Did he?
that drone. And
Oh,
get
I
back
thought he
in.
gave up. That's
Nope.
great. I'm glad to hear that.
He turtled until that battery died.
Awesome. Awesome.
And Sunrise Water Media says it's a thing they use in baseball to get an advantage. And he's just
I think I remember that now.
Yep. Boop. There we go.
Just messing around. All right, well, next we're going to bounce all the way up to the consolation bracket after we say hi to our silver sponsors, Emax USA, Tattoo, Mile High Audio Video, What Up Icy, Fractal Engineering, and of course, Dr. Ride Industries, Final Graphics and Design. There's your bracket, ladies and gentlemen. We just finished match 5 on the lower left. It's completed, and we're headed to match number 6. This is a winner's bracket, the first winner's bracket race of this tournament, where we're going to bring in Spinister, Freedom, Maverick, and J Rice. They all got first or second in their first laps on the course this morning. And if they can keep it alive, they're going to move right into the winner's bracket semifinals. And that is a pretty sweet place to be, because if you win that race, you're guaranteed a spot in the finals and to take on the 2 pilots coming out of the consolation bracket. There they are, 4 winners, but only 2 shall emerge victorious.
All right.
You recognize any of those quads?
I do not.
They're beautiful, though, aren't they?
They are. Place it here says Dave built me one of those drones with a fractal frame. I love it. I'm hearing more and more about those fractal frames. I think I need one myself.
They're cool.
All right, and they're off.
Really nice launch.
Ooh,
First
like
place right now.
Freedom.
Oh, J Rice and Freedom with the midair going into the wall ride, and Spinster's running away with first now, already in his second hyperdrive. That midair put Freedom down. He's still trying to regather. Is he going to get out of there? He's fighting so hard, and it looks like maybe he's, oh my gosh, he's just grinding. He's just grinding right here. That's the green screen behind me, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to try to marshal himself right now. He's running around behind me. There he is, got his own quad. He's allowed to marshal himself, and he's in the winner's bracket, so we know he's not going to say goodbye after this round. Glancing back at the course, looks to me like we've got Spinister still in first place. He just entered the mouth of the beast, out the mountain for the last time. Time for him to start climbing that clock tower at the end of his first lap. Freedom on the upper left makes it into the mountain for the first time. Spinster now crosses over the line.
56.7 final lap.
And looking pretty smooth at the top of the room in the second hyperdrive.
Okay.
Spinister now in the mountain for the second time. First place and out that cutout. He'll be the first one to reach the reactors in lap number 2.
J Rice
Don't count out Freedom. He's cruising nicely.
Final
There's
lap.
going to be some bobbles as J Rice crosses over and hits those hyperdrives at the top of the room for the second time. It's J Rice's second place battle to lose here. He has competition creeping up, and just as I say that, he goes down on his lid, a quick turtle, and let's see if he can get out of a tricky spot. Another bobble as he tries to get out. Freedom crossing over in the meantime.
136.4 final lap.
Now J. Rice trying to figure out what part of the course he's supposed to be on, doing laps around the mountain, looking around as Freedom bobbles at the second hyperdrive.
You spinister me right
Where
round,
is
baby,
J. Rice
54
going?
flat.
Back to the wall ride to start it over. That means Freedom now in second place. As Spinster gets into the crash gate, Freedom ran behind me, marshaled himself, wound up in second place. His competition not... Oh, wait. Have I got that wrong? I believe we've got Maverick. No. According to my timing software, Maverick still on his first lap. That puts Freedom in second place. He takes the Joker lap cleanly through reactor number 3, in and out of the mountain, making it look easy. And now he's climbing the lock tower. What an epic comeback. He was down in the pilot's area, behind the commentator's booth, marshaled himself, running around behind me, stopping that green screen, and makes it in for second place. Yes.
Woo, baby!
That is my kind of racing. I love that, dude. Congratulations. Fought for that one hard and took it away. Keeps it alive in the winner's bracket, and now he's got a slot secured alongside Spinister in the semifinals of the advanced class. That's a pretty awesome position to sit.
It is, even with trying to turtle, coming over, having to move green screens.
The race is complete.
Amazing flying right there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we've got Maverick coming around, finishing up. J. Rice is pulling a battery, it looks like. We are done with J. Rice.
J. Rice is done.
Maverick coming around up on the clock tower, finish off those last couple gates to head into the crash gate and solidify his place down in the consolation bracket.
Well, there's Huff 19 shouting out Freedom, who really did have an epic performance there in the winner's bracket. He was pretty stoked when he came out of that. He came over here. I mean, when you pull your quad out from behind this green screen that you guys can't see,
right?
You don't think you're going to creep your way all the way into second. You have to rely not just on a crazy level of consistency in terms of your piloting skill, but also maybe an error by your competition. And I think he got both. So comes out of that one feeling pretty good. And that's like one of the reasons I love multiple double elimination brackets, because normally, you got a big race, you qualify the top 16, you run the top 16, and they're involved in all that drama with winning and losing and second chances. When you break the entire crowd of 64 down into 4 double elimination brackets, you watch it happen 4 times as much, and pretty much everybody gets to participate in that level. Everybody walks away with a story of their career at the event. And here's the story of the careers for the pilots in the advanced class. We're about to move into match number 7 on the lower left of your screen. This is a consolation bracket, and 2 of these pilots are racing their last battery on the course. Practice is over, so it's Silly Blind, Red Rum, Interspool, and Fritz. 2 of them will move on to match number 10 in a few rounds. 2 of them will say goodbye in just a moment. So consolation bracket, this is an elimination race. There they are, getting powered on for potentially the last time.
All right, and Rigor Mortis FPV has a question. Are they flying 65mm quads? Yes, they are. We do spec races, so it is 1S 65mm, 31mm props.
There's Silly Blind right in front of us there.
All right, and they're off.
3 out of 4 off. All right, all 4 of them off. Look at that, a midair inside the start-finish gate. We'll see if they call that back. Looks like they decided to let it fly. Pilots are being dead silent. Silly Blind at the top of the room, going all over the place. And now Interspool's got him, making the pass into first place. Interspool's the first one to reach the mountain. Silly Blind flying like a madman, trying to catch him, and it's not working out. Although he did just move into first place. There's a split S, and reactor number 1 is done. Another bobble causing him a huge issue, and Silly Blind is all over the room trying to get himself into reactor number 2. Red Rum's the first one to get there. Red Rum now in gate number 2 of reactor number 2. He's going to curl it around and be the first pilot go back to the mountain. But look, Silly Blind wants that Joker lap on lap number 1. He's through reactor 3, gets back out in front of Red Rum, who's chilling in the lava pit. So now Silly Blind's going to climb the clock tower. Position, wait. That was a wrong gate. Somebody needs to stop Silly Blind. He did that gate wrong. Silly Blind's got to go back.
Your quad 102.8
Somebody please send Silly Blind back.
Red Rum, yes, like the murderer 106.
All right, I'm going to call it out after this event. So sorry, Silly Blind. I love you, man. In the heat of a moment, you made a short mistake. So,
inner spool, the internal spool 118.2.
I'm just going to assume I saw that right. Let's see what's happening in the rest of the course. I mean, we've got Fritz climbing the clock tower right now. Silly is down.
Looks like Silly might be inside of the start-finish.
Well, we've got Redrum and
Fritz is on the
Interspool
Fritz
also on their second lap.
135.6
Now
final
Fritz
lap.
crosses over onto his second lap.
Oh, Silly found himself. He
But
was
remember,
inside of the office.
Silly did not. Yeah, well, don't forget, Silly did not finish lap number 1, missed a gate. And that is really sad news for Silly, because at this point, for him to go back, get that gate crossover, it's not looking like he'll get another pack on the course today. He's still going to fight as if he did go through all the gates, but let's see if it ends up being relevant. Interspool taking a dive right there. Now Redrum in a really strong position, climbing the clock tower on his final lap, looking like he's going to run away with this one. Check it out. He's through the
Red Rum,
tank.
yes, like the murderer.
Bobbling
113
through the
flat.
tank.
Red Rum,
He's going to
yes,
have
like
to get
the
up
murderer,
now,
done with
head
a
for that
2-lap,
crash gate. Makes it
219.1
official.
result.
Redrum with a clean lap. And now I'm looking at Interspool in second place as Silly Blind stuck in something somewhere.
I think that's the diamond up top.
I can't tell what I'm looking at.
Interspool, the internal spool
he looks to be swinging.
122.3.
Interspool makes it official
Done with a 2-lap,
and keeps it
240.5
alive.
result.
Okay, so Silly Blind, we're being told, is stuck in the hyper tunnels. Kind of a nice ending after that gate skip. So Fritz and Silly Blind, we love you guys. We'll have to say goodbye now. These guys
Fritz is on
have
the
just
Fritz
been eliminated, and we'll send
Fritz is on the
Redrum
Fritz
and
done with a 2-lap,
Interspool
305
down
result.
the consolation bracket to meet the winners of the most recent consolation race. That was race number 5. So the winners of races 5 and 7 going to meet in race 10, I believe, in just a few
The race is completed.
heats. But first, we'll bounce back up to the winners bracket, where we'll watch Skittles' winning heat take on 3 other first and second place pilots from the preliminary round. So,
And as another reminder, please make sure you're getting in your Hydra picks.
oh yeah, guys, don't forget, every one of these you can game along with us. Grab the Hydra app from the App Store, pick your winners, and we are going to be in a holding pattern for just a minute. I just saw Van over there, Stinky Fingers, looking up at the top of the room and trying to figure out how to get that quad down. Deadlock shouting out Redrum for that win. Team Deadlock, you know, one of my favorite drone racing teams. I'm going to support their, you know, that was the best part. When Team Big Whoop formed in 2015, it didn't matter if you lost out of an event, because as long as one person on your team was still in it, I was going crazy. I was like the guy on the sidelines, feeling like I was still in it for sure. That's the best part of a team.
Right, I love, when it comes to, as I'm wrapping it, the We Bleed FPV series, I went into this season as the 5th place person. We have to run leaderboards every single week. Top 4 players go. I have been team cheerleader, and it has been an amazing experience.
Oh, awesome.
I love rooting on my team. I love seeing that their win is my win. It's great.
Match number 8, Slippy, Bumper, Skittles, and Mr. E. Winners from the preliminary round are going live right now. That's Skittles over on the right. You got those green cloths. Let's see him jiggle around. That's my man. Jiggle and launch, jiggle and launch. Pew! Thanks for the sound effects, Jesse. Skittles in second place. Third place, nope, he's leading in front of Slippy. I see those green lights on Slippy's screen, and he's going to try to chase down Bumper, but a huge error gives Skittles the lead. Still flying nice and cautious. We saw a pretty considerable error by Bumper. Went to the bottom of the room. Now he's trying to get his way through that mountain as we wonder what happened with Mr. E, looking at his own shadow and trying to get out of it. A clean second reactor for Skittles FPV. He goes to slalom the mountain. He'll probably hit that Joker lap in about 1 lap. Curling around to the mountain, and now he'll head to the clock tower for the first time as Bumper works his way through the second reactor back towards the mountain. Appears to be in second place. That's right. No, he's battling with Slippy. There's the pass on. Wait, did he pass Slippy? Slippy currently in second as Skittles goes to the top of the roof for hyperdrive time. Bumper and Slippy are fighting for third right now. Looks like Bumper a little bit back, but Slippy not looking confident here in the end of lap number 1. Here comes Slippy crossing over. He'll head towards that wall ride gate right there and up to the top of the room. Bumper with a couple
Funky
errors
Bumper
starts to fall back just a little
117.5
bit
final lap.
as Skittles extends his lead in first place, going for that Joker lap. I'm looking at Bumper
Skittles loves
cruising to
taste
the top of the
rainbow, 19
room,
flat. Skittles
looking
loves to
at
taste the
Slippy's
rainbow, done
screen,
with a 2-lap
wondering if Bumper
110.4
stands a chance
result.
of getting in front. Bumper currently flying really fast as Slippy goes into that reactor. Now Bumper's going to finally meet him.
Skittles
There's
loves
the
to
pass
taste
at
the
the
rainbow,
bottom of reactor number 1.
45.3.
A little bit of a midair
Funky
tap.
Bumper
They're going to have
20.8.
another
Funky Bumper
another
done with a
contact
2-lap
action. They're neck and
138.4
neck going into
result.
the bottom reactor gate. And look at that. Bumper gets out super quick. He's looking for that Joker gate. A little bit of a questionable entrance into the Joker gate because he went through that mountain. And I'm not sure what the rules say about that. We'll see if Dave brings it up. Now he's already at the back of the clock tower, but look, Slippy's there too. It's a battle to the last second. Both of them at the top of the clock tower, last gate together. They're going to race down to that start-finish. It's a photo finish. Who's going to get there first? Wait, Bumper missed the crash gate, lost his direction,
and went
and
on to lap
Slippy
number
Dave
3.
got in there. Slippy Dave crashes into second place behind FPV Skittles and keeps his career alive. Moving to the semifinals here in the winner's bracket of the advanced class double elimination bracket, we're going to send Bumper and Mr. E down to the consolation bracket. They're going to keep it alive and fight their
The race
way,
is completed.
trying to make it back to the semifinals later. Awesome Heat Skittles, easy ace. The excitement that round was that second place finish though. All right, so now they're going to get their channel changes. And yes, Skittles so far with a pretty flawless run here in advanced class. Had a 45-second lap and a 51-second lap last round, so a little slower than what you might think for him. Lightning, JP, J Rice, and Maverick are going to bring it in now. We're going back down to the consolation bracket as these 4 fan favorite pilots try to keep it alive in the elimination round. All right, they're giving away prizes.
All right. So, with match number 9, we've got 3 more matches before we head into our finals.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a shout out to all our sponsors, our silver level sponsors along the bottom of your screen. Emax Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and Dr. Ride Industries.
Our gold level sponsors, we have Happy Model, Gem Fan, and ViFly.
And we've got the diamond level, I'm on that one, Tiny Whoop, Newbie Drone, and Beta FPV.
And our platinum level sponsor, we have We Bleed FPV and Orca, who both have things on the track. So we have our Orca goggles and we have our We Bleed Cave. Thank you so much, sponsors.
And as always, let's give another shout out to Perspective Image, providing this high production value live stream, letting us share some of this epic Tiny Whoop talent with pilots and fans around the world. Thank you so much, Perspective Image. We're on a mission to get them up to 500 subscribers on YouTube. Where are we at? Somebody check us and let us know in the look, there's another comment. Reading FPV, let's get Perspective Image up to 500. Only 29 to go. I bet it's less than that at this point, and I bet there's 29 of you out there who can make my dream a reality.
Let's
Help
do it.
me out, bros and sisters around the world, fans of drone racing. You want to be subscribed to this channel anyway. I'm drone racing's biggest fan, so I just assume everybody else is too. But when you watch skill like this, you know, I want, if this is ever happening somewhere on the planet, I would like someone to make my phone buzz, and that's what you can do. Subscribing to the Perspective Image channel. What's up, Kelly, joining us in the chat. Haven't seen you much this event. You got to come by and chill out in the commentator's booth with me. I want some time alongside you today. Hear me loud and clear. Kelly, get over here. Miss you, bro. It's 2:45 p.m. in Denver, Colorado, and we're getting ready to send these guys up one more time. Look at that ultralight build in blue right there. I just love the way that looks. 4 off, it's J Rice, Maverick, Flightning, and JP. I'll be watching Flightning, who flew so nice in the last heat. He's racing J Rice to the top of the room. J Rice taking a dive, and Flightning running away through hyperdrive number 2 and now into the mountain. Maverick's got him right behind his Dragonfly, JP, and J Rice fight to catch up. I was reading the OSD on the screen there. Flightning now in second place, so excuse me. Yes, Flightning in second place after a bobble. Maverick going through the bottom, and there's the pass. So Maverick moves behind Flightning after a pass through the bottom of reactor number 2. Flightning goes down, and Maverick takes it back. He's in the slalom on the back half of the mountain. And now going into the lock tower. Maverick, first place at this lap. Nope, he turns back to correct a mistake. Great job. Looks like he's got a spotter helping him out.
Didn't care for one of them. You and I thought I lost my way, but you washed out all the rain. Don't know why. You got me high, but I'm sober. You make me lonely when I'm by myself. I should be free, but I'm hoping that we could be something in the end, something more than friends. In the end, something more than friends. In the end, something more than friends. In the end, something more than friends.
So thanks for hanging with us while we get this figured out here. Chill out for just 1 second. We'll get back to racing in just a moment. We're going to get our cameras and DVR feeds sorted out for you.
Alright, so on deck we got Spinister, Freedom, FPV Skills, and Slitty. Hernia, Red Rum on F7, Pool on F4, Bumper on E2, and Mystery on E6.
Sign. Make a sign in the chat if you can hear my voice.
We're seeing video though. At least we have that. Oh my God, it just came in.
Looks like we are back, ladies and
Hell
gentlemen.
yeah.
Awesome. Okay, first of all, if you're here and you waited here the whole time,
Oh
make
my
a
God.
comment because
I feel like I need to give out some like
I know.
FYF shirts or something for this.
look, everybody's commenting right now. Welcome back. You're here just in time for finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Chase the Ace in the advanced class finals. We've got 4 pilots, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to watch Skittles, Freedom, Spinister, and Maverick take on themselves and
Right.
Chase the Ace. Skittles has Iron Man in effect going into finals, meaning normal Chase the Ace is each pilot has to win one and then a second one. When you have one ace, everybody will chase you. I think that's where the name came from. You win a second ace and the championship is yours. In the case of Skittles, because he has the Iron Man in effect going into finals, he only has to win one race, and that could be this next heat that we are just firing up right now.
And what is Iron Man for those that might not know what that means?
Well, yeah, Iron Man is going into finals. Well, hold on.
Oops.
Let's just watch this race for a minute. It means you have to win twice unless you're Skittles, is the bottom line.
Yep.
Skittles with a bouncy jump, just like we're used to seeing from him. He is not in first place right now. I'm looking at Spinister out front, getting chased down by, nope. Looks like, oh my gosh, hold on. What have we got going on here? Skittles, Spinister, and Freedom all side by side. An error by Freedom, an error by Spinister, an error by Skittles, chilling on his lid. The only one flying for a minute there was Maverick. He's all the way at reactor number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Making his way to reactor number 2. Freedom now trying to catch up as well. Freedom right behind him. Everybody moving their way through the reactors. First one to get to the mountain. He's not even going to the mountain. Maverick hitting that Joker lap on lap number 1.
We're not even seeing Skittles right now. We're seeing Spinster twice.
Oh yeah, looks like we don't have Skittles on the screen. All right, well we almost got it worked out. Almost figured it out. All right, so Skittles is in first place, just crossed over. He's on his final lap, ladies and gentlemen. And we do not have video for him right now.
59.2 final lap.
Second person to cross over, Freedom. No, excuse me. Maverick was in second place, Freedom in third, Spinister in fourth place. So Maverick on the lower right of your screen, crossing over onto his final lap, was in second place. We don't have eyes on Skittles right now, ladies and gentlemen. I speculate he is indeed out front, but cannot see.
Got Freedom hitting the Joker lap, coming around into the mouth.
Skittles makes it official, takes the first ace. We couldn't see it on the feed, but he just did it, made it into the crash gate, and that'll mean Skittles is your advanced class champion at Whoop Wars 2022.
Oh, and Maverick came in for the second. There was a little bobble out of Freedom. Freedom's coming in for the third.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Oh, no.
Spinister me right round baby 53.4.
Freedom's like
You Spinister me right round baby done with a 2-lap 2.0.8 result.
Oh my God.
All pilots are finished.
Did Dave put him in?
All right, well, we ended up with Skittles' view on the lower left. You can now read Skittle
The race is
Badger, but we
completed.
missed the flight footage.
Yes, the Skittle
Fortunately, we figured out everything that happened. We wanted to share that moment with you, and these guys tried so hard to do it. Thanks for watching most of it with us. We did miss just one feed. And we're going to get official results in just a moment. I can see Maverick Squad getting carried around by DeBits there.
All right, Sco FPV says Skittles was just too fast for the video to catch up. Warp speed, y'all.
Evidently.
You know, it's what happens. But it looks like we are confirming things right now. Pilots are unplugging.
Greenhorn saying it's a glitch in the Matrix. Yep, we're going to get official results here, guys.
All right.
So stand by.
Now I was going to say, I mean,
You're wondering what happened while you were gone. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, and somehow, amazingly, with all of our technical difficulties and everything, we're only about half an hour behind.
Oh, no, we're doing great. The pilot, you know, they took plenty of breaks to try to make it so we could get the stream back in time for finals. But anyway, yeah, I mean, in the semifinals, Slippy Dave, Jay Rice, Spinster, and Maverick fought up to the consolation bracket semifinals. And that's where Slippy Dave and Jay Rice got taken down by Spinster and Maverick. I didn't get to watch the race live, but I got the notes, guys. And that's where Spinster and Maverick worked their way into the finals. Skittles did have Iron Man in effect and just took the ace and is the champion of advanced class. And we're just waiting for confirmation on the final results now. So
we've got a comment in the chat from Edoc laughing about Skittles' OSD name. So for those of you that don't know, Skittles generally flies in the pro or elite class. And we was just having a lot of issues yesterday with this drone and wound up down in the advanced class and called himself Skittles Bagger. We like to joke around and call people Sandbag Dan around here.
I thought that said Badger. I read Badger earlier.
Nope, Bagger, because he was like, I know that they're going to be talking about me, how I sandbagged.
There he is on the screen, lower right of your screen. Oh, they're looking at that spot where Silly Blind got stuck.
Okay. So according to this, Zach Cakeley had asked, what was Skittles' fastest lap? If our timing is correct, it was a 43.304.
That's right.
And look at that. Reading FPV coming in with the comment at the same time that I'm trying to read it on my lifetime. We appreciate you, Justin. We appreciate you.
All right, so not sure what's going on over there right now, ladies and gentlemen.
But we are now
See
finished.
some of the pro class showing up.
I was going to say, we are now finished with our advanced finals. So pro class will be getting underway shortly. Pro pilots are entering the building, setting up, while advanced pilots are cleaning up and exiting out.
I feel like there's a reason we're chilling right now. Let's see if we can get some news. There could be a review going on. But it looks like all the pilots and Dave left the room. Or maybe they're over there in the DVR review area.
I love how, like, whatever it is that's happening with these lights, maybe it's the green screen too, you cannot tell just the fact that my hair is like the same blue as my jersey, and then this like really light pastel at the bottom. It just looks like one solid color.
Let's take a minute to thank our sponsors. Here for Whoop Wars Battlegrounds Denver 2022 at Full Send FPV in Denver, Colorado. The Platinum sponsors, We Bleed FPV and Orca. On the Diamond level sponsorship, Beta FPV, Newbie Drone, and Tiny Whoop. Then we've got the Gold sponsors, Happy Model, GemFan, and ViFly. And of course, our Silver level sponsors, whole bunch of them, Emax USA, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and Dr. Wright Industries, Vinyl Graphics and Design. Of course, another huge shout out to Perspective Image, behind the scenes working so hard to bring this beautiful Excelente drone racing to the entire international FPV community. I see Dave behind the logos. Grab another battery.
Unfortunately, I decided to pick up Freedom.
Okay.
Interfered with him potentially getting into the crash gate to take third. I did call AK to confirm.
Okay.
You will
So what
still
happened
keep your
was
Iron
Dave
Man.
accidentally interfered with the race. I guess he picked up a quad when he maybe shouldn't have.
Technically, that
interfered with the
after talking
ability
with
to
him,
get into
that's,
the crash gate,
you know,
and
him
we are
running
going
as
to
many events as
rerun
he has.
race one of the
I lean
finals,
on that
ladies and
advice.
gentlemen. Iron Man still in effect
Had
for
I
Skittles
not
FPV, and there is
Had
a
I had
new
not
life
interfered.
for the other three pilots, Freedom, Spinster, and Maverick.
The other,
have a
actually, the
have
other
new
option I could
life.
look at is just rerunning Spinister and Freedom. Let's just do that.
Yeah, this is
So
for third
Skittles,
place.
All right, they
you're
just
gonna
changed their
keep
mind.
your first.
They're now going to
Maverick,
rerun everybody
you're
except
keeping your
Skittles.
second.
Oh, no, they're going to rerun
I need
just third and fourth, Spinister
and Freedom.
Because Maverick's got second, Skittles has got first.
And we need to discover who
No, this
officially
is-
gets
this
third or
is
fourth.
most
Because
fair,
this is the
because
finals, third place is a podium seat.
And
So-
there's cash.
Right? We got cash, we've got prizes. We need to make sure that we have this correct.
Because he had broken a motor wire. The motor wire broke as he was coming out of the So, but because
All right, so it looks like pilots are getting their batteries, getting set up to do this rerun between third and fourth place.
Yeah, this is just a heads-up race, battle for third, because there was a little interference. So we're going to rerun third place and fourth place. This will not be Chase the Ace. This is just a race-off for third podium spot in the advanced class underneath Maverick and Skittles FPV.
he wants me to run the whole thing.
Oh, wait, it seems like there is
There may be
some,
more discussion going
right?
on.
Some more discussion happening up at the start table. So let us pause on what we just said.
These guys always do the right thing. I'm not concerned about it.
And technically, I was in front of the gate before you. You know, I was in your way as well, getting into the crash. I know, but I was there.
Sounds pretty
So
interesting.
we're going to let Spinister and Freedom rerun that.
All right.
All right, so it's sounding like it is just going to be a heads up between Spencer and
I know racing is tough, and sometimes we run into these little maneuvers just like we did with the stream.
But luckily, the guys here at Full Send are an honest group of guys who are working hard to make sure that everybody is being able to be treated fairly and getting their opportunity for their place correct during this race.
Yeah, they work hard to make sure that the right person wins. I'm just looking back at the chat to see who originally had third.
Currently up. Race number 14. Race
Or who
order
did
is
they think have third?
E2 Freedom isn't free to folks like you and me. F4 U Spinister
like
me
we
right
don't
round
know.
baby.
There was never any even unofficial results. So we're just going to bring Freedom and Spinister in, pop in a battery, and let them race the course. And we'll see what happens.
Redding FPV says that he originally had Freedom
All right,
in
we're going to
third.
be looking for Freedom and Spinister. Appreciate you guys' patience and understanding on this.
I think they'll be close. I think this should be a good race. If you're just joining us, we have our winner of the advanced class at Skittles FPV. Second place, your reserve champion, Maverick FPV in the advanced class. We're just doing a quick re-race for Freedom versus Spinister to see who got third and who got fourth. After a little accidental interference, the judges have determined to do a partial rerun for the third and fourth place pilots. And I'm guessing they're getting ready.
You guys need an explanation on what happened with that?
Nope, we're good.
Alrighty, so it looks like we are getting ready. Got this awesome techno music going on in the back that just makes it so hard for me not to just start kind of bopping around.
Sometimes it's so good. I see Dave right there in the middle of your other screen, guys. Right over there in the middle of your screen. Dave's that guy in the middle, telling me the pilots are plugged in.
All right, and while we're here, can we get everybody to like the stream? We've only got better racing coming.
Here we go. The race-off for third place advanced is the battle for the podium in the advanced class. It's a clean start. Freedom now getting way out ahead after Spinster's mistake. He's going to chill on the ground, trying to get out of the pilot pits area and going back through that world record tunnel. Wall ride disaster. He's right next to me on the ground now as Freedom goes through. Look, he's flying right behind me. That would have been a great face punch opportunity. I think he missed a couple of gates on that tunnel, unfortunately. Freedom going through the bottom of the mountain already, now curling his way to that slalom at the top of the mountain. curling around through the mouth of the beast, and he'll be the first one to get to the clock tower. A lot of room for Spinister to make up at this point, but nothing's impossible. I just hope Freedom's got someone in his ear telling him that this is a chill race for you.
Final lap.
Cruise the course, take no chances.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I wonder if he'll go for a joker lap. Watching the upper left screen, you can tell this guy could use a lens wipe. Freedom. Now in reactor number 2 as Spinster crosses over on lap number 2.
Final lap.
Ooh, and he changed his mind. There we go. Last second decision to go through the joker lap. I would have done the same thing. Cut out of the bottom of the mountain. He's already at the end of lap number 2. With Spinster having more troubles over in the pilot pits. One gate, one tank, one turn, and one crash gate makes it official. Your third pilot on the podium and second reserve champion is Freedom FPV, and I've got a face punch attempt going on. Come at me, bro.
We're on the super dodge right now.
Not sure if you guys could even tell what was going on there. Oh, it was Freedom. Freedom came out of the gate to go for a face punch. Beautiful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. We've got your podium for the advanced class tournament here at Whoop Wars 2022. Skittles in first place, Maverick in second place, Freedom in third place, and Spinster barely missing that podium in fourth place.
The race is completed.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen, your advanced class champions, and I'm guessing we're going to get a little photo op in a minute here. He's calling all the top 4 pilots over there. Doing a photo in front of the mountain.
All right, everybody, we are up to 97 likes. Can we get a few more to push us over that 100 like mark?
Oh, we're going way past 100. We're going to get to 200, right, everybody?
Come on now.
I mean, when we go into Pro Class Finals here in a few minutes, I'm going to start sharing the H out of this stream.
Right.
And build it up. Like, we lost a few viewers during that downtime, which can be expected.
Right.
But I'm gonna get everybody back in here.
Right. I am glad to see that there are currently 63 people still hanging out with us, though. So that makes me very happy.
No kidding. Oh well, mine just need to be updated. It showed me 10 people.
Oh.
What's up, all those people I didn't know were out there? Thanks for hanging out. We just finished. You saw the end of Advanced. We had a little race off for the end of the podium. There they are, right there. Let's see. Maverick right there in that orange hat. There's Skittles beside him wearing the newbie drone jersey. Running around. He's going to get something.
He forgot his drone. Everybody else is holding their drone.
He's going to come back for Pinguino.
Right? Where's Pinguino?
I don't know. He's running over here.
Grab Pinguino.
Just take this one.
Right here.
He lost his aircraft, guys.
Where's Pinguino?
That's because he's a professional pilot, y'all. Look at the other podium pilots right over there. Just waiting for him. And now you see him there in the back right of your screen. Oh, here he comes running around. All right.
Had to make sure you had
Advanced champion Skittles FPV poses for a photo with his fellow finalists, rather. I mean, can we just change podiums to have 4?
Oh my God, we should.
Let's just change all what podiums now have 4 pilots, ladies and gentlemen.
I would have appreciated that at Wooptopia.
Do I get the ability to make that decision?
I mean,
I bet I can get support from the community as well. If there's 4 channels, let's make the podium determined at the semifinals.
Right.
And let's get everybody racing for spots on the podium in the finals.
You know, it's like when we were in school and, you know, you did nationals or things and you had 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and you had all of them sitting up there. Why can't we have 4?
Yeah, we'll just go all the way down to 64. We'll do a gigantic podium. Huge one.
There we go.
Well, you guys, we are in between rounds here. There's going to be a short break while we get ready for the pro class, which I'm just going to tell you, don't leave. This is going to be my favorite one of the day. Don't get me wrong, Elite will be unbelievable, and that's where we'll crown the ultimate champion of Whoop Wars 2022 at Full Send FPV. However, the tightest pilots of our entire spread, when we did qualifying round, the tightest group of pilots are all chilling in the pro zone. It's not a whole lot tighter than Elite, but it is. And the pilots in the Pro class that we're just getting ready to start will also be more likely to crash. They're sloppier.
Yep. They're going
But
to
they're
be pushing
faster.
harder.
They're faster and sloppier than what you just saw in advanced class. So let's see about going to a short commercial break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's do a shout out to all our sponsors if we still can. I'm just going to check.
There we go. All right. So our platinum level sponsors, we've got We Bleed FPV and Orca.
Right there in the diamond level, Newbie Drone, Tiny Whoop, and Beta FPV.
All right. And our gold level sponsors, we've got Happy Model, Gem Fan, and Vifly.
But that's not all. On the silver level, Emax USA, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and Dr. Ride Industries. And of course, our stream brought to you by Perspective Image, making us look incredible with this awesome equipment and quick to solve problems that have come up today. Thank you so much to Greg, who's Johnny on the spot. Thank you so much to Justin, Downright FPV, aka Reddit FPV on the YouTube chat, helping us out. Also running Hydra behind the scenes.
Hey everybody, Zotek here with WeBleedFPV.com, and today we're gonna do an unboxing of our Whoop House Drone Racing Gate Kit. What's hanging in your Whoop House? So with our Whoop House Gate Kit, you're gonna get 2 collapsible gates. They do come with bungee cords. You're gonna get 4 supporting legs, 2 packets of Velcro, pair of suction bases, a set of aluminum tabletop stands, a pair of earth spikes, and a pair of magnet bases. And that completes the Whoop House Gate Kit. The purpose of this package is all about enhancing your Whoop House experience. Maybe for drone racing, freestyle, or casual play. I'm Zotek from WeBleedFPV.com. Please visit our website for more details, and thank you. We truly appreciate the support from this amazing community.
All right.
I was just doing a little bit of sharing of the live stream as we get ready. You can see all the pro pilots are showing up on the right. Getting ready to start our third of 4 double elimination bracket tournaments here in the finals day at Whoop Wars 2022. It's finals day. It's not qualifying day. I don't care what it says down there in the corner. I'm just kidding.
You can see in the middle, it does say advanced finals underway. We actually just finished up our advanced finals if you were just joining us, and we're getting ready to head into our pro class.
Yep, this will be my favorite, I think. It was last year. Well, last year, I think it was won by Chromium. In fact, yes, won by Chromium. Second place, Birds Aren't Real. Third place was It's Blunty, and Bry 5 wound up in 4th place of the pro class. A lot of those pilots moved into the elite class this year. Let's see. Birds Aren't Real, Bry 5. I don't know where Chromium ended up. We'll find out here in a minute. But yeah, Chromium won the pro class, got the tattoo, and came back this year to defend it. Let's see. I believe Chromium is in the pro class.
I believe so as well. I saw a question earlier where people were asking if the winners are going to get tattoos again this year.
Yes. Therefore, they're required to.
Right? It's a Whoop Wars tradition.
Just kidding, everybody. There's a tattoo place next door, and last year they were like, hey, we got a deal. You can get a Whoop Wars tattoo for $20. And I was like, $20? Like, the cash would never be the thing that made the difference.
No, it would be what is
Suppose it was $100 versus $20. It's still, you know, don't get me wrong, I love Whoop Wars. Last year was the first Whoop Wars year. And Silly Blind won Advanced, Chromium won Pro, AK won Elite. And let's see, Chromium and Silly Blind got their Whoop Wars tattoos, and they've been showing them off all over the event this year because those tats are now a year old.
Right.
So yeah, that's what that reference was about. Maybe the winners will get tats this year. We'll just have to see. Looking around to see if I can find some movement from the race director team. They seem to be working on it right now.
We've got a shout out for Trim from Mr. E. Let's go, Trim.
Oh yeah, we're bringing in Trim, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Wonder if we have any kind of a bracket coming.
I believe it is. I saw something from Hydra saying things were open. Maybe not. All right. Looks like we got all of our pilots in here getting ready. How is everyone in the chat doing? How are we enjoying today's racing? It has been definitely exciting during our enthusiast and our advanced classes.
You guys have to forgive me. I'm still just doing a little bit of sharing here, getting the word out about the stream.
All right. While we're doing that, I would have greatly appreciated if y'all also shared to let everybody know that we are live. We've got pros and elites coming up to finish off our day.
Thanks for popping in, everybody. We're still chilling, just waiting to get those pro finals underway, like Liz said. We're going to start it the same way we started the last 2 brackets, with each pilot getting 1 battery in their first heat to do a warm-up lap, not full pack. and the second battery to put in there to actually compete in the double elimination bracket. We'll sort all the pilots into the winners bracket and the consolation bracket, also known as the what was the other name for the consolation bracket?
Second place or second chance.
There's one more. It's just on the tip of my tongue. I'm spacing it out. It's going to come back to me later. Elimination bracket.
There we go.
That was it.
Right.
So I'm going to try to get an update. I'm going to see if there's any movement. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Sorry, you guys get to see me continuously mess with my lips over here. Coming to Denver and being at such a high altitude and forgetting chapstick, not a good combination, my friends. Not a good combination. All right, watching pilots set up. Like losing my stream, you guys. Can't find my chat. All right. All right, Jesse's back. Do we have an update?
Looks like we're getting test. We're gonna get an update right now over the megaphone, maybe?
It looks like it.
I saw some sort of review, some sort of footage review is underway, so it's not just hanging out, but we are going to be patient, make sure everything's good before we move on.
Do you have your ready LRS loop here?
Yep.
Oh.
Skittles showing off my tiny whip, I think.
In my bag.
Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. Just in a slight holding pattern here, getting ready to start. I just noticed we have a new background.
Silly blind, come here.
Oh, they just found the silly blind thing I mentioned. All right. Well, we're just getting ready to start pro class double elimination finals. Checking out my new LEDs over there.
Changing out our lower third graphics. We got pro finals underway. Don't have any volumes.
I think they just walked off with my quad. That's all right. They can have it.
They get to keep that themselves. It's fine.
I'm going to finish doing a little more sharing since we got all this share time.
Oh, and we actually have a question for you, Jesse, while we're sitting here waiting.
All right.
Patrick DeBoy would like to know, how did you come up with the Tiny Whoop concept?
How did I come up with the Tiny Whip concept? It was a group. It was, you know, a group of us. I mean, I was the micro guy at Drone House, and I was always innovating micro guys. And then a couple of my friends came together and had a few ideas that we all put together, and eventually we came up with a recipe. We called it Tiny Whip. The recipe got really popular. Everybody was placing those orders.
So once we get settled in here,
and eventually I opened the .com, tinywhip.com.
Practice.
I did
the,
you know, I made the YouTube channel first. So I blew up the YouTube channel. That got really popular in FPV, and everybody saw those early Tiny Whip videos. Were really fun.
E2,
had a totally different flavor, and then
F4.
yeah, started the retail store and grew the Facebook group to be huge. Tiny Whip, Instagram and YouTube both got really big at that point. Yeah, I don't know. It was a spin-off of Team Big Whoop, you know. Team Big Whoop, a racing team of 4 elite pilots, or 7 total
Sorry
elite
about
pilots.
that. Had a quick DVR review from the last round. Just needed to verify some results. All right, since everybody's here, let's go over format. You're going to have 2 batteries you're going to bring up in this first heat.
Can I have the
One
case?
battery is going to be used for a practice lap, 1 lap, just to get warmed up to the track again. You're going to
Sorry
come
about that,
back,
guys.
land it yourself, change out the battery, bring it back up to the table. I will then plug you in. You'll run your 3 laps. Sorry, 3 laps for this class. The first 2 pilots to make it through the 3 laps, and after you exit the tank, crash into the crash gate right here. Okay, crash gate. It's right behind the reactor. The first 2 pilots to crash into the crash gate will move on in the winner's bracket. The other 2 will go to the consolation bracket. The Joker lap is open and usable. Okay? There is no marshalling on the track at all. If you crash out here, you're on your own. If you crash in the pits, only you can marshal yourself. No other pilot is to marshal you but yourself. Okay? Channel changes are going to happen as soon as your round is over. So IC will announce, not IC, sorry, because we're both running in this round too. TrashBiz will announce any channel changes. I will hand you your quad after you're done running. Go ahead and make that channel change, unplug, and sit down. Okay? Any questions so far? What's up? Oh, no questions? Okay, good. Let's see, what else have we run into? It is double elimination loss, so 2 losses and you're out. Also, I would suggest taking your antennas off of your goggles. We have had some issues with bleed over, and antennas will cause excessive bleed over. Yep. So take your antennas off. It's highly recommended, not required. 3 laps. 3 and so elite will be running probably 4. I have to look at the qualifying rounds and see if they all made 4. If not, they'll be doing 3. Same with pro. Doing 3 laps. Okay? Let's see, what else have we run into?
You could mention attempting the Joker lap or attempting the not Joker
That's right.
lap.
So last round we had a couple of pilots go out of the reactor and think, I'm going to take the Joker lap. And they start to attempt to go to the Joker lap. Realize it cuts them off. Hightail it in reverse and go into the cave. That is not okay. If you're going to attempt the Joker lap, you must complete the Joker lap. If you choose to enter the cave, you cannot get out of the cave and then take the Joker lap. Okay? A little bit of confusion on that. Outside of that, we should be good. I'm going to be pulling raffle tickets during this time. You don't have to be here to win, obviously. Yes, Bella. So you're going to, on this first heat for all 16 pilots, bring your quad up with a battery. Bring an extra battery if you're going to sit on the couch or wherever you're sitting. I'm going to plug you in. You're going to complete 1 lap to get warmed up. Fly back to yourself. Change out your battery because I don't want to be messing with batteries. Bring your quad back up here to the table, and I will plug you in for your actual 3 laps. Make sense? All right, I need to check real quick what heat I am in because I don't know.
So we're going to do channel assignments real quick. So everybody listen up for your channel assignment. Make sure you're on this channel. Lil Silly, you're on E6. Zotek, you're on F7. Wookie, you're on E2. Radioactive, you're on F4. Itmom, you're on F7. Hornycorn, you're on F4. Debit, you're on E2. Benny Blanco, E6. Sheesh, you're on F4. Leadfingers, E2. Chromium, F7. Icy, E6. Dio, F7. Trim, F4. Selenia, E6. Bella, E2. Make the changes if you need to do that.
So like they said, we're going to start off with one lap, a single lap of practice. Yeah, Dave, clarifying a few of the rules there going into finals today for the pro class. The rules he keeps listing off are everybody gets one practice lap. If you midair before the start-finish gate, that is the tank. We're going to do just one rerun, not more than that. And crash gate, of course, is the new finish line, not the start-finish gate. So the timing software, will not tell you what the finishing order is. We already had a moment happen where first person to cross the line at the start-finish gate was not the first person into the crash gate, so that's kind of a thing. And then, like Dave said, if you attempt to hit the Joker lap, you have to keep going until you make it through both gates on the Joker lap. If you go through the mountain, and this is what I saw happen a couple times, somebody comes flying out of the reactor, they haven't made a decision yet, so they just shoot straight through the mountain under the caves, and then decide they actually want to do that Joker lap. So they hook out of the mouth right there and curl right into that spinning gate you see just right down there. And that's an illegal move that wasn't really clarified. So Dave making it all crystal clear. And then they kind of went back to setting up for this final race. I can't see what's going on right now, but
Dave,
I think right now we might just be making sure that all pilots are on the correct channel since they just announced channel assignments.
All right.
So, Lil Silly, Zotek, Wookie.
It sounds like we are calling up our first pilots. It looks like we have Little Silly, Zotek, Wookie FPV, and Radioactive in Heat 1 of our Pro class.
So Little Silly, you might remember from last year, was the youngest pilot to make it into the elite class after that crazy reckless one. He's toned it back a little bit, but he's still got that unbelievable need for speed. Zotek, you might know, as as the owner of the platinum sponsor, We Bleed FPV. We've also got Wookie FPV and Radioactives here in this heat for all of those Deadlock FPV fans out there, and I know there's a lot of them. What up, ZDZ? Saying what's up in the chat, saying this is sick. This is an incredible... Dude, I would love to see you fly this course. That would be great. Sco FPV saying, what's the advantage if you abort the Joker lap? Well, because it's turning, you can't really see it down there. First of all, the answer is no advantage. There's literally no advantage. It would never be smart to abort the Joker lap unless you really can't make it through that spinning gate that you can just barely see next to Liz's elbow over there. The thing that we had happening was people aborting the not Joker lap. So doing a maneuver in the course or a section of the course that was outside of the Joker lap and then deciding that even though they did part of that already, rather than finish it, they'd rather go do the Joker lap. And that's all he was clarifying.
All right. So let me give a quick shout out to our platinum sponsors. We Bleed FPV and Orca, our highest level of sponsorship for this. Also have, why do I never remember this word? Things on the track.
Course features.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Course features on the track. We've got the We Bleed gates and we have the Orca goggles.
Yeah, you can see both of those on the mountain, which is, of course, the centerpiece of the Whoop Wars 2022 Raceway. We Bleed gates all over it, but those ones on the lower left of your screen built into the mountain are called the We Bleed caves. And then, of course, on this side, those two lower gates, part of a huge piece of artwork on the side of the mountain representing the Orca goggles, one of our platinum sponsors also. So Orca's also giving away a free set of goggles.
V2 goggles.
What does that mean?
Means that they're their newest version that were just released.
Okay, but
People are very excited about the V2 goggles.
all right, well, I am undereducated on what's the difference between V1 and V2. If you know in the chat, educate me.
Yes.
Let me know what's going on, what the difference is. Cassidy, what's happening? Saying, let's go Wookie in the chat. Wookie in this first heat. Going to get a practice round first, but we're kind of setting up a little bit slowly here. Sco FPV saying, that makes sense about aborting the Joker lap. Thanks, guys. Missed that
All
part.
right,
No
so
problem.
looking for thumbs.
I mean, we're here. I want to watch that chat
One for Radioactive,
way more
one for
often than
Zotec.
yesterday because it's not just qualifying. This is finals. And
Good from
any
Go
questions
Silly,
about
good.
rules, format,
A one-lap
pilots,
practice.
I'm here for you. I'm friends with all the
One lap,
pilots.
475.
I want to make you feel like you're here. That's what they do at Perspective Image. Look at this launch shot right here. Our 4 pilots jump off the line, and that means that Pro Class
One
is
practice
officially
lap.
underway. Remember, this is one practice lap, like you just heard Dave say. Oh, funny tip there for Radioactive. And we are getting a little bit of stuttering in the FPV feed. That's all right, though, guys. We can still tell what's happening.
Radioactive making it nuclear 17.2
Radioactive,
laps left.
that is a misread. Don't pay
False
any
read.
attention to that.
False
Yeah, they're
read.
calling it out.
Keller,
False read.
remove it.
He is Sulil Silly 21.72 laps left.
So yeah, this is
Radioactive
just
making it
getting that
nuclear
blood pumping through your
32.52 laps
get
left.
through your thumbs. Little Silly, chilling on the ground, trying to get up and get moving. Let's see if he can get some action out of Little Silly's quad. Wookie's also chilling on the ground and not sure why. I bet both of them are thinking, man, I'm glad we had that practice to figure out that that went wrong.
Zotec it technically not a
Beautiful
tech
thing about that practice lap,
55.22
we can
laps
get
left.
our timers figured out, make sure that your drone is flying correctly.
Well, you're in charge of making sure your drone's flying correctly.
That's true. Guess I should rephrase that as the pilots get to
Radioactive
figure out if their drone
nuclear
is flying correctly.
35.9 final lap.
All right, Radioactive hit that start gate.
We got a shout out from Rab FPV in the chat.
Oh, what up, Rab?
Talking about plot twist. Rab comes into the race and steals the win.
What's that?
I mean, what? What's up, guys?
Yeah, you were getting picked up. I don't know
I missed that.
if you like blasting a little too much, or
Wish you were here, Rab. This is Pro Class Finals. We're just starting. That was the practice for heat number 1. We're about to get our first official heat underway now. Since we got that practice lap, we're going to do fresh batteries real quick and then send them out. Deadlock FPV saying, let's go, Rod. That would be a shout out for Radioactive.
Silly 141.42
Rodney, a
laps
great
left.
innovator in the Tiny Whip community.
He is Sulil Silly 22.2 final lap.
I just figured out Sco FPV in the YouTube chat says, Sco Lil Silly, and it made me realize that Sco FPV is a reference to Let's Go.
Of course. All right. We've got a couple comments in the chat letting us know about the Orcas. Front Rage FPV says Orca is supposed to release an HD module. That's the primary difference. And the field of view is smaller, but less of a fisheye.
Oh, cool. Okay. So is this the difference between V1 and V2 or V1 and Race Edition? That's another
I believe they
question.
have that there's a race edition on V2.
Okay.
laps left.
Okay, so there's a high-end version V2 and a Race Edition V2. Awesome. I've still never gotten to fly with Orcas, but when I win this raffle ticket,
Right?
I got 10 raffle tickets, y'all.
It's going to happen. They're just going to call out Jesse's name. They're going to hand him over those Orcas.
All the Orcas. Here's your bracket. You can see all the pilots participating in the upper left. Those 16 pilots have been qualified into the Pro Class. We're going to divvy them up between the winner's bracket and the consolation bracket, also known as the elimination bracket. We got the practice round out of the way for Lil Silly, Zotec, Wookie FPV, and Radioactive. Now we're putting them back on the starting line, and we're going to launch them in just a moment. Thanks, Sco FPV, spelling it out that I figured out what his name is a reference to. Pretty good one.
Very, very nice. All right, I see 4 quads down.
I'm going to change my name to SGOFPV. Let's go. Just kidding, man. I love SGO.
Marty Mueller saying, a little silly, you can do it.
There's our race master plugging in quads for the official start of Heat 1. Spacing them out. A little different than yesterday. He was making all of them touch ducks yesterday. Must have gotten some criticism. Or maybe we should just say feedback.
Need to do a quick battery reset there.
Just a little power cycle. Having a video problem, I guess. So we're unplugging everybody.
Got Deadlock FPV saying that we should just start them all on top of each other.
That's what we almost decided to do yesterday.
All right, just have a nice little stack. Did you see Kevin Turner's April Fool's video?
Missed it.
Oh my goodness. He put together a tiny trainer, a 5-inch switchback, and a 5-inch the freestyle footy, and like stacked them on top of each other, zip tied them together, and like took off.
Nice.
It was just like the most amazing thing I've seen. He said it was the new Fly 533 edition coming out.
I would buy that.
Right? SCO FPV says, Jesse, if you change your name, let's start a Go gang for FPV. SCO FPV and SCO FPV.
Let's do it. Yeah, you can be the gang leader, and I'll be your little goon.
There we go. Ooh, it looks like we have fixed our lower third. Now says Whoop Wars 2022 Finals Day.
Yeah, that's been there a while.
Got some nice things going on.
I can see these pilots diagnosing this video issue real quick.
All right. Thank you so much for helping us surpass that 100 mark on the likes. Now we're working our way towards 200. We're at 105 likes. Can we get at least 95 more?
I think so. Between pro class and elite class, we're going to do it.
It's going to happen. Help us reach our goal, everyone. And while you're at it, make sure that you are subscribed to Perspective Image. We have a goal there, too, of 500 subscribers by the end of this. All right. Hopefully video is back. We're plugging back in.
He said pit mode. Pit mode. It's all in your ear, Brock.
All right, let's drums again. We got Wookie, we got Radioactive, Silly, or Little Silly, good? All right, throwing live, full set, day 5.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:20 p.m. in Denver, Colorado, and we're just about to launch the Pro Class Finals. You can see our pilots jittering around on the block, and we've got all 4 of them off and running. A faceplant for Radioactive. Lil Silly's also down. Wookie running into trouble, and Zotek at the front of the pack, flying calmly and cleanly up to the hyperdrive at the top of the room. A nice transition, dodging all the guide wires into that second hyperdrive, and he's through the top of the mountain. Now he's about to get some action from Wookie, though. Lil Silly's on him, too. Here comes Radioactive finally joining us at the top of the room as well. Meantime, Zotek moves on to reactor number 2, circling around and looking real smooth compared to the pilots on the field right now. Zotek through the reactor into the mountain. Does not go for the Joker lap on lap number 1, but cruises through the mountain. Now he's about to finish up that slalom, and he is getting action. Wookie's right there with him. Now Wookie one turn behind him as he goes up the lock tower. Wookie enters in the bottom. Gonna put pressure on him. Remember, Wookie's got about a lap and a quarter to catch him. Let's bring across Zotek. Bails out before he can. Did he make it through? He did. He got through the start finish, and look, already way up at the top of the room. Had a little bit of skipping video there that distracted me, but Wookie now falling behind a little bit as Zotek makes his way through the mountain into reactor number 1. And those two are alone at the front. So if things stay the way they are, appears that Zotek in first place, watch him go for that Joker lap, has to pause, regather, and turn back for reactor number 3 after getting out of there. Wookie with some sort of reset, having trouble now, no longer in second place. Or is he? Can't quite see Little Silly, so looks like maybe he is. Zotek stumbling across the line, trying to find that crash gate. Nope, he's going for lap number 3 because that's how many laps we're racing.
Yes, pro and elite class. Our 3 laps, unlike our enthusiast and advanced.
Yeah, they did 2 laps, so I kind of got that in my mind for a second, thinking that Zotek would hook over towards that crash gate, but nope. He's hitting that mountain for lap number 3, now in reactor number 1, and working his way down. Hard to tell what's happening behind. I believe that Wookie has fallen behind Lil Silly. Lil Silly now finishing up lap number 2 in second place.
Lil Silly done with a 3-lap 2:21.2 result.
Crossing over with a false read. Lil Silly is not done, but currently in second place, chasing down Zotek, now negotiating the lock tower for the final time.
Wookie FPV Snooki do 130.8
Wookie moving on to his final lap.
FPV Snooki do done with a 2-lap 2:37.2
Here comes Zotek, making it official in the crash gate with an easy win there.
Right, and it looks like Radioactive is going to be coming around for the second.
Nice. Radioactive going through that Joker lap, now exiting the mountain and headed for the lock tower. And what have we got? All right, Lil Silly at the top of the room. Wookie going through those reactor gates, and Radioactive bringing it across. There he is in second place for heat number 1. Zotek in first, Radioactive in second, and it appears we'll go Wookie and Lil Silly, but both of them will be moving into the consolation bracket. That'll be race number 5. We'll see Zotek and Radioactive once again in the winners bracket, race number 6.
Got to give a congratulations to my We Bleed Series teammate Radioactive. Let's go.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Zotek. I was like, We Bleed teammate. He's on the team We Bleed. That's what was throwing me off.
Oh, yeah, no, We Bleed. The We Bleed Series.
Yeah,
Radioactive
that's the key
and I
word,
are on
isn't it?
the Mandelbrats team.
All right, well, let's see if they've got the next group of pilots ready to go.
But yes, definitely have to give a shout out to my sponsor. Go Zotek.
The race is completed.
He won. All right, so I see Dave out there. I see movement.
All right.
He's tossing a quad to Rodney. Hitmom Hornycorn to Bits and Benny Blanco coming up now. So they're just now calling them up. And that means in a minute they'll start their practice lap, and then we'll get the heat underway. All right, so they did let all the pilots know if they're on deck to be ready for the next heat. Great sign. Here's our double elimination bracket, ladies and gentlemen. We just watched Lil Silly, Zotek, Wookie FPV, and Radioactive finish up match number 1 on the upper left of your screen. We're going to work our way through matches 2, 3, and 4, and that'll sort all the pilots into matches 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We'll send 4 of them down to the consolation bracket, matches 5 and 7. Send the other 8. So we'll send 8 down to the consolation bracket, send the other 8 to matches 6 and 8 in the winner's bracket. So I kind of consider that round 2 in a double elimination bracket. First we sort them, then we bang out matches 5, 6, 7, and 8. And at that point, we've already determined our winner's bracket semifinals, and 2 of those pilots go all the way to the finals. And all we do after that, work our way up that consolation bracket and see if we can bring some of those early 3rd place and 4th place pilots all the way to finals. Can it be done? I did it once. I went out in my first race in the Tiny Whip Invitational 2017 and wound up getting 4th. I didn't quite get to the leaderboard, but I made it to finals from my first elimination in the Invitational. So I felt great about that.
Yeah.
It was like as soon as I lost my first race, my pressure was gone. I was hosting the race, you know. I was also managing the venue, and we had a bunch of performances coming in too, so there was a lot of complications going on like that. But after I lost that first race, it was just no problem for me to chill, and I kind of let my nerves go and ran it all the way to 4th place. Then I got my nerves back, then I lost by a million miles.
Nerves are definitely what got to me today. I was sitting there, I mean, I could literally like feel my shoulders shaking. I was shaking so much while I was flying. That is one thing I definitely need to work on.
But how do you work on it? All you can do is go to events.
Right.
Let's go Zotek. Get you some El Capitan, says AK.
Right.
Hopefully watching from the Whoop House.
Well, he's standing there, flying packs, racing tracks, getting prepared for elite class. Will he hold his title this year?
Will he?
So, after yesterday's qualifying, were we capable of figuring out what... Oops, I will wait on that question.
Oh, no, they're not about to start.
Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say, have we figured out our acro angle ratio yet?
Oh, no. I think there's maybe 5, 6 pilots in acro and maybe 55 to 59 pilots in angle. And every time you ask about it, everybody keeps coming up to me like, everybody's flying acro. No, they're not. And anybody flying acro on this course is doing it wrong.
Yeah, this is definitely not an acro-friendly course in any way, shape, or form.
Hey, look, we're going. So remember, guys, this is just a practice round. There they go. We're going to give them 1 lap and see how many of them land after a lap this time. Wow, lots of action happening. I saw a midair, but of course we don't need to call it back on a practice round. Wow, Hornicorn taking a massive dive from the top of the room. Benny Blanco struggling. Itmom coming out of the pits with a couple of hardcore bobbles. And DeBitz in the front, working his way into the second reactor. Getting a little bit of lag on the video, guys. Thanks for bearing with us on that. Through the mountain for DeBitz, and he's into the... well, he was into the slalom, but got knocked all the way down to the lava pit. That's what we're calling the carpet at the bottom of the mountain. Benny Blanco's starting to catch up. And look, Hornicorn going for that early Joker lap, already through reactor number 2. And looking pretty solid. Now he's taking on DeBitz in the clock tower. Ooh, knocked out. So DeBitz still in first place, getting ready to round out lap number 1. There's DeBitz.
55.32 laps left.
He's going to park it there for a sec, then pull back out. Hornicorn also setting it down. But look, Itmom and Benny Blanco now on the clock tower. What is DeBitz doing over there?
Benny Blanco 108.32 laps left.
I mean, no, he just didn't go to the crash gate.
Sorry, I didn't finish my statement.
Well, there it is. We're going to send up heat number 2 as soon as they can find another battery.
So Edoc says, congratulations, Skittles, on the silicon dioxide sack win. And then Skittles says he doesn't get it.
I also don't get it.
Think you've confused us all, Edoc.
This is for real. First 3 laps.
I hear them saying, this is for real.
Right. All right. Pilots are getting ready for their actual heat. top 2 moving on into the winner's bracket, bottom 2 going down into our consolation bracket. Oh. Okay.
Sorry?
Silicon dioxide is sand.
Okay.
So remember he was calling himself Sandbagger?
Oh. Way over my head. Shout out in the chat if you got that without needing a childlike explanation.
Well, I feel like at least Sco definitely got it right from Jump Street with that at EDoc Laughy Faces.
Sco, did you get that? All right, it's official. This is real Heat 2. Make no mistake, these pilots are... Oh, it's a false start. Sorry, this is not real. I started to say this is real. It's a false start. I'm guessing these pilots want new packs, so we'll just stand by.
So yes, if you get one false start for a run, and that only occurs if there is a mid-air before going through the start-finish gate.
Which there was. So this time around, mid-air or no mid-air, we're not restarting. That means that if you want to shake and bake somebody, this is your opportunity in this event to give someone a little tip on their wing, send them spinning out, take the advantage and roll with it. They're not going to stop you this time, but I don't expect to see that actually happen this event. I always daydream maybe somebody's actually going to go for the shake and bake, or in this case the double shake and bake, where you got to go for a collision before the start gate, worthy of a complaint, then go for the collision before the start gate that actually knocks out your competition. That's what I'm going to call the double shake and bake.
Ooh.
Another pusher prop on the far corner there. So regardless what happens, we're running this one through. Regardless of what happens. Oh, he turtles on the block. Oh my gosh. The turtling instincts of a cat. Of a turtle.
Right?
Midair, 2 midairs. Top of the room. Oh my gosh, more action at the top of the room. DeBits, Hornycorn, both up there. Benny Blanco is trying to find that second hyperdrive. There he found it. Now towards the mountain, he's going to fight Hornycorn right there as they go through the silhouette together. I'm watching him hit reactor number 1 side by side. Something's got to space him out, and there, finally a slight bobble by Benny Blanco gives it to Hornycorn. Benny Blanco takes it back in first place now. Itmom also in the mix, working his way through reactor number 2. Benny Blanco on his lid. Hornycorn back up in a number 1 position and working his way through that double slalom at the top of the far side mountain. Now to the clock tower with Hornycorn. And he's got company. Benny Blanco is back in action. Benny Blanco flying a little bit faster, but making a lot of mistakes. There's the pass. Nope, Hornycorn across. Benny Blanco across a second or two later. A big error sends Benny Blanco flying, and Hornycorn starts to extend that lead at the top of the room. Halfway through lap number 2, that's halfway through this heat. So plenty of time for Benny Blanco to make it back. DeBits crossing over onto lap number 2. Itmom currently 3rd place. And the reactor's on lap number 2. And it looks like we've got Hornycorn doing that Joker lap, but having some trouble in reactor number 3. Benny Blanco considers going down that Joker lap, and we're going to send that one to the judges to see if he had... That wasn't an attempt. No, not even close. Benny Blanco now trying to catch Hornycorn, who took a Joker lap a little bit early, and now Benny Blanco is at a bit of a disadvantage, working his way with DeBits now in lap number 2. So DeBits and Benny Blanco side by side in places 2 and 3. Remember, in a double elimination bracket, you want to be in 2nd place. You don't want to be in 3rd place. So it's DeBits versus Benny Blanco. But look, Benny Blanco is still struggling on that clock tower, falling farther and farther back. Hornycorn on reactor number 2. DeBits on reactor number 1 just behind him. So it's looking like Hornycorn 1st place, DeBits 2nd place. Benny Blanco accidentally stumbles into the crash gate there. And Itmom heading through the mountain as well. So looking like Hornycorn and DeBits side by side on the lock tower. Who's going to get across the line first? Hornycorn gets across, heads for the crash gate. He's going to make it official with the 1st place in front of DeBits, making it official. Way to go,
The Bits
Mike
invites
Chen getting into the
37.4
crash
to
gate
Bits
in
invites
second
done with a
place and
3-lap
keeping it alive in
229.7
the
result.
winners bracket.
It's
We're going
not
to send
IT
Benny
Mom.
Blanco and
It's
Itmom to the
Itmom
consolation
56.2,
bracket
it's
for their
not IT
second
Mom.
lives.
It's Itmom
Pretty sweet
done with a
race.
3-lap 240.1
I thought that was
result.
fun, you know. It was controlled and it felt like smooth and consistent. Not a whole lot of major errors after they got that first lap out of the way. But also a lot of lane changes. People get farther away. People sometimes get back together. That's my kind of race. And it's going to bring us into race number 3. We're halfway done with the preliminary round in the Pro Class Finals. I see Dave there in the middle, getting those next quads ready, explaining that these guys are going to get that practice lap.
Yo-Yo,
for
it's Benny
Heat 3.
Blanco 129.3. Yo-Yo, it's Benny Blanco done with a 3-lap 331.6 result. All pilots are finished.
Wait, what?
Sorry, did you say something?
Sounded like a completely different announcement on results than what we saw.
All right, well, let's have a look at timing.
The race is completed.
Maybe we can glance at the, we'll wait till we get an updated bracket in a moment.
All right.
For official results. I think we nailed it, but yeah, all of our results that we say are of course unofficial, pending timing and judging and sometimes DVR review.
All right. And while they're getting ready for the next race, if you have not yet, please make sure that you have checked into Hydra, that you are making your bets on these races. It's a great way to get involved in what is going on from the comfort of your own home. You can also check the brackets through the Hydra app and see exactly where everyone's placed, see how many races we have left, who's coming up next. Lots of great information in there.
It's good stuff, yeah. That's my favorite feature. So we're going to make sure we got official results. Yeah, because initially the timing software picked up an extra lap for DeBits. I think that's what the confusion is. We're going to bring in Icy, Chromium, Lead Fingers, and Sheesh FPV. Sheesh FPV is part of Team Fat Gaps.
Yes, with orange
on
stuff.
the We Bleed, yeah, with orange stuff. And they are my team's primary rivals.
Oh.
And Sheesh, Orange Stuff, Team Being on the back of, I think that was Bella Chow, just parked on his, somebody go back in the stream and clip that. He just parked on the back of, I think, Bella Chow and just rode there for a second. So this is just a practice. Yeah, Selenia chilling alongside Dio GTS. Oh, Bella Chow's there too. Lots of action happening, and we're getting a little bit of video rubber banding. But yeah, we'll let these guys finish up practice round number 1.
Say, Selenia is one of our acro pilots here. Quite interesting that he decided to continue with the acro on this course.
D to the Y to the O to the GTS DYO 49.32 laps left.
Dio crosses
see you
over
later,
first.
53.12 laps left. Solenyo lights it up like Sylvania, 58.62
we're
laps
back
left.
in the feed, so I hope you can hear us 100% clear.
Hey guys, how's my voice? Just kidding. You already answered.
Right.
Thanks for the status updates from our pals in the chat.
Trim
People
King stopped
hanging out
playing
with us
the
all
Wood
day.
11.32
We're
laps
here
left.
in the Pro Class Finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining, check out that lap landing by my man Trim Kang. I love that guy. One of my favorite local pilots, and he's been a part of the Full Send posse for a long time. Bella Chow also with the table landing, goggles up for the selfie. What up, dude? You landed in your glasses. Did you see that? We were looking through the lenses of his glasses. Somebody just stepped on a dog, and I just, or maybe it was something, maybe not. Maybe it was a different kind of sound.
Right, I'm like, I heard a yelp though.
We heard the yelp.
And I'm also hearing some sorries.
That was race 4, guys. We're done with the preliminary round. We're done with practice rounds. We're ready to head down the double elimination bracket. We're going to start off with race number 5. This will be your
No,
third
that was our
place.
practice round.
Oh, you're right. That was our practice
Yep,
round.
so we're
Thank
finishing
you so
up our
much.
seating into
Oh, that was a close one. I almost really embarrassed myself.
So we're going to be finishing up our seating into the winner's bracket and the consolation bracket here. Top 2 moving up, bottom 2.
What are your predictions for this one, Liz?
Normally, being that Selenia is a hometown pilot for myself,
Yeah,
I would
he's
give
a
him
local for you.
I would give him major props. He and Skittles are constantly battling it out. But as I had previously mentioned, he is flying acro on this course and has been having a lot of issues with not being able to make it through the course cleanly. So
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, even though I, you know, disagree. I don't disagree with anybody. I probably wouldn't be the kind of pilot that would fly acro on this course. I also believe this event will be won by an acro pilot.
Yeah.
Very likely, because the pilots at the top are the acro pilots right now.
They are.
Well, we've got all 4 pilots flying around right now in this final heat, the final preliminary heat. We've got Dio GTS, Trim King, Selenia, and Bella Chow in the air. We're working on getting their FPV feeds on screen. You might watch this one line of sight. We can see them going into the top of the mountain there in that whoop window. From there, they're going to be behind that mountain, going through those 2 reactors, and we're going to see him coming in the, there he is, coming in the bottom right there, and now doing first place, currently doing the slalom at the top of the mountain there, getting ready to curl out, head for the lock tower. That'll round out lap number 1, and we'll be able to see your finishing order for the first lap in this 3-lap race, heat 4 in the Pro Class double elimination bracket. Dio GTS across at the 48.4 seconds lap, 4 seconds ahead of Trim King. Currently in second place ahead of Selenia by 5 seconds. So about 9 seconds separating first place from third place. The battle, of course, is to get in that second place position currently held by Trim King, and Selenia's got to make up a solid 5 seconds. That could be done if he works this Joker lap just right. And again, I know you guys wish we could show you the DVR, but we're working on fixing that rubber banding issue right now. So let's see what we can glean from this wide line of sight shot and
D to the Y to the O to the GTS DYO 38.3
of course, the timing software.
final lap.
Dio GTS just crossed over. He got another lap, cut 10 seconds off that one. Started with a 48, followed up with a 38-second lap. And look, Selenia did the same thing. Moved into second place with a 36-second lap, passing Trim King. Bella Chow now in 4th place. Let's see if we can bring him around.
Trim King
Someone's
stopped
coming
playing
in.
with the
It's
Wood
Trim.
54.4
Trim bringing in
final
a
lap.
longer lap, 54 now. So he's got some major ground to make up, but I'm guessing Selenia pulled a Joker lap on lap number
Bella Chow, see
2.
you later,
There's Bella Chow
46.7
crossing over.
final lap.
46 isn't bad either. but he's got a lot of ground to make up, especially if Dio indeed has a Joker lap remaining. Hard to tell. We look down at the bottom of that screen right there.
Right.
That's the roof of reactor number
D to
3.
the Y to the O to the GTS
There's Dio
DYO
getting across. He
47
parks
flat
it in
D
the
to the Y
crash
to the O
gate.
to the GTS
First
DYO
place,
done with
Selenia
the 3
getting
lap
across also
213.8 result.
and heads into the crash
Solomon
gate
all
as
lights
well.
up
So
like
we got
Sylvania,
Dio
42.2.
GTS from Team
Solomon
Deadlock
all
bringing in a
lights up like
first place for
Sylvania
his
done with the
team.
3 lap 215.4
Selenia,
result.
a.k.a. Pickle Rick, a.k.a. my man Lonnie
Right.
from the Northwest, drops a deuce on heat number 4. We're going to see Trim King and Bella Chow moving down to
Trim
heat
King stopped playing
number
with the wood 52.6. Trim King stopped
7.
playing with the wood done with a 3 lap
That's how I always say that number.
239.9 result. Bella Chow,
They
see
were
you
like,
later,
Jesse, can you count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
47.7.
6,
Bella Chow, see you later, done with a 3 lap 246.1 result.
8 out of 10.
All pilots are finished. The race is completed.
The race is completed, ladies and gentlemen. Preliminary round is over, and it's time to bang out the final races of the pro class. Working our way towards that Chase the Ace finale.
So, joining Leadfingers and Icy in 7, we have Trim King and Bella Chow.
Yo, Silly. Yo, Silly. Hey, Silly. How's it going? I haven't gotten to talk to you yet this year. I wanted to give you some stickers. Remember when you were the Sticker Ninja? How are you feeling about Sticker Ninja? All right. Here's one sheet. Remember the technique. Just barely touch the corner and then just walk up to someone and do that. Super light. My other favorite one is to put them upside down on chairs. It's good to see you, dude. Congrats on making pro class. Silly, little silly right there. Last year's my Sticker Ninja. I don't know how much of that interaction they could hear. Could they hear that?
I think they could catch a little
They
bit
could
of
probably catch some of the stuff I was saying. I was the only one that talked that entire time. The only thing he said at the very end was, yeah. And then he walked away with the stickers.
Your typical, like, 9-year-old kid. Just
Yeah, he's just a cool kid. Well, remember last year, he was like, first I watched him rail the course, and I didn't realize it was him. And then all of a sudden, like, I always play with kids, you know?
Right.
So when I saw a kid, I went up to him, I made him some balloons, or gave him some candy, actually, and then I made him some balloons, and we became friends. And he's like a little enough kid, like, it wouldn't be weird for him to sit on your knee.
Yeah.
You know, like most drone racing pilots that are here, you can just like have him sit on your knee like a little, but you know, obviously he's bigger now, and
Yeah.
I'm not trying, you know.
But no.
He's a big kid. He's a kid, but he's a
still a
big kid, you know.
No, he's like, he could be in one of my classes. Like, I teach 4th graders, 4th and 6th grade. That's that age range. And it's crazy. Anytime I come to one of these races and I think of the little sillies, the Brads,
Yeah,
the Grants,
exactly.
the Greats,
I know.
I look at my students and I'm like, man,
Could be you. It could be you.
It could be you. I'm very tempted to just have all my students constantly flying drones.
You know, I feel like I have started to notice once or twice when you get out your teacher voice.
Yeah.
I feel like there's very rare times when I'm like, oh, maybe that's Liz's teacher voice a little bit, because there was like, I can't even remember what you were talking about, something instructive, and like you were doing something instructional, and you kind of went into this cadence that made a lot of sense. I bet you're a really cool teacher. I mean, you're the blue, like she's the blue hair teacher, right?
I try to be. I think I work really hard on trying to be the teacher that I wish that I had growing up.
I know. Well, I had a couple inspiring good ones, you know.
Yeah. One
But
of my favorites
also
in
had-
6th grade.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Me
yeah.
too. I had a good one for 6th grade. But, you know, everybody also has those teachers where you look back and you're like, how was that adult in charge of children?
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes you're like, okay, I was a kid. I can't remember that clearly. But sometimes you look back and you're like, no, I remember that right. That person never should have been working with children. You know, and sometimes I'm more inspired by those guys.
Right, that they
than I
still
am-
do it every day.
Yeah, than I am more inspired to like not do that. I'm saying not inspired to be like that. People
Yeah.
at home, don't clip that weird. All right,
right.
let's send up the consolation bracket. Wookie, Lil Silly, Benny Blanco, and Hornycorn. These guys lost out on their first race, but it's all about second chances in the double elimination bracket. We got our DVR back. Wookie just missed a gate on that tunnel, and I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to call him out. I just hate being in that position.
Right, and I just saw him go underneath it too, so
Yep.
unfortunately we'd both have to call him out on that one.
I'm gonna put it on you.
All right.
Benny Blanco flying like a maniac, and look at him on reactor number 2, getting chased down by Wookie, who once again missed that gate. Hornycorn in 3rd place, and he's working his way through. No, he's not. No, he is not in 3rd, he's in 4th, and look, who's in 1st? None other than Lil Silly, the guy we were just talking to. He's got a fat pack of stickers and a lot of ambition. Flies in a frenzy.
Laps left.
Let's bring him around to lap number 2. There's the wall ride, heading to the top of the room.
Yo, it's Benny Blanco,
clean air up
52.82
there.
laps
He's
left.
going to get a little bit of attention now.
Hornycorn
Benny
is the cream
Blanco
of the corn
on
of the
lap
horn,
number 2. Hornycorn on
54.92
lap
laps
number
left.
2, barely. And Wookie FPV getting done with that clock tower at the back of the room, now on his final lap. As Lil Silly gets out of reactor number 2. Well, now he's getting out of it. Heading for the mountain, does not go for his Joker lap once again. Taps the back of the inside of the mountain every time he goes. Look how wide he's taken that. Just all power and speed for Lil Silly. Feeling on his game at this point, too, and to be honest, a fairly consistent 2 laps for him. Rounding it out, we're going to bring Lil Silly along to his final lap. You know that bell tone. Wait, he doesn't know because, nope, don't go in there yet. I'm pretty sure you got another lap.
No, just done with this 3 lap.
It said done. Did I miscount that? We're going to have the judges check that. I'm just going to say this is a potential re-race after looking at the lap times. We know he didn't get a 23-second lap or a 21-second lap, but he went ahead and parked after 2, and that is a little bit of a timing issue that could easily lead to a re-race. So far, it doesn't seem like anybody's noticed. I'm still watching Wookie.
Hornycorn is the cream of the corn of the horn, 117.9
I think I'm just going to have a chat with the judges really quick and fill them in on everything that just happened.
Yep. All right, so we've got Wookie coming around to finish up their last lap, hitting the Joker lap right there, going through reactor number 3 for the bottom of the mountain onto Clock Tower. Working his way up, Immelman through the top, 180 around through the tank. Ooh, we got a little bobble there.
Snooky Do 47.5. Wookie FPV Snooky Do done with a 3-lap 245.8 result.
Working on some crash flip here. I think he's stuck in the corner. Gonna need to do a little yaw to get out of there.
We got a re-race coming on.
Yep.
They were aware, of course, our officials here knew everything that was going on, and unfortunately got to pull a re-race. Lil Silly did the right thing, you know. He was heading on to his final lap and in a strong first place. That's why, I mean, I understand he's the one that set down early, but he was told to by the computer system, and I probably would have done the same, especially if I was a 9-year-old at an adult race. If I heard him say, Lil Silly done, I'd put it in the crash gate. You know, I
like,
wouldn't,
oh crap, what am I doing?
I wouldn't question that. So Lil Silly was in a distant first place, but set down a lap early after the timing system let him know that he had finished 2. We had a misread halfway through that lap, and of course, misreads happen on every timing system.
Right, and
Very seldom on this one, by the way.
And you could tell his confusion because he was like, no, lap 3, wait, what's going on?
Yeah, he was like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And then somebody was like, get in the crash gate. You know, somebody was over his shoulder, and he spiked it right into the crash gate. To be honest, he had a really nice run, and it's a shame that he doesn't get to keep it. But if he's the pilot I think he is, he won't have a problem getting it back in a rerun. This is our first race in the consolation bracket, so it's a fight to stay alive, and we want it all to go down just right. Round of applause. Maybe that was for a raffle drawing.
The race is completed.
Missed that one. All right, so Benny Blanco, Little Silly, Wookie FPV, and Hornycorn will be rerunning that heat. Which will then, after that, will take us into match 6, which will be our first match of the winner's bracket between Zotek, Radioactive, DeBits, and Itmom.
But then left after 2. So I went.
He got told to go in by the timing system.
It does call it.
So he went straight, but then they were like,
that's why I thought I was done too.
All right. And if you've been following along, make sure that you are making your Hydra picks. As much as I've been on top of reminding you guys to make yours, I have been slacking on making mine. So, What do I want to choose for this? Little Silly, Wookiee FPV, Benny Blanco, and Hornycorn. And if it's going to be any indicator of what happened before, I'm going Little Silly, Benny Blanco, Hornycorn, and then Wookiee. Let's see if I win some points here.
So listen, everyone, this hula, you gotta do the entire thing. You can't cover this one on the outside or under. You gotta do it as it all through. Otherwise, it's gonna out of this game.
All right.
Well, shout out to our professional judges making the right decision once again, like they did all day yesterday. Gonna do a re-race for this one. Or are we? Hold on. They're leaving those results for match 5. I didn't quite get to check out that bracket. Let's see what the official decision was. Looks like they've decided to move on to race number 6. And I'm wondering what 2 pilots got knocked out on that confusion in race number 5. 2 of them are now eliminated.
Maybe they're going to rerun it after.
What do you see there? You do this. So I'm showing match number 5. Still says ready on this one.
They didn't seed it because match 5 would go into match 9.
Cool.
All right.
Well, let's just be patient and shout out all of our sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the bottom of your screen. That's our silver level sponsorship. Emax USA, Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, what up, Eves?
Yep, Eves.
Spelled Y-V-E-S. My High Audio Video, that's my friend Icy, and of course Dr. Ride is our friend Joe, aka Dr. Ride.
All right, and our gold level sponsors, we've got Happy Model, GemFan, and ViFly.
On the diamond level, Beta FPV, Newbie Drone, and Tiny Whoop.
All right, and our platinum level sponsors, We Bleed FPV and Orca. And last but not least, don't forget Perspective Image, who brings us this absolutely wonderful stream and makes Jesse and I look so great. We thank you.
I mean, don't you guys think we looking so good? Looking at our chat and checking in with the timing system, still showing that Lil Silly and Wookiee were in 3rd and 4th. Obviously, Wookiee. So maybe they're faulting Lil Silly for landing after the computer told him to land.
Oh.
That would be a rough end of his Whoop Wars career. Our youngest pilot in the Pro Class Finals. Props off once again, smash the like button, didn't hurt at all. Oh, you may have read that a moment ago. I'm so distracted thinking about how this is unfolding. But I do trust the officials. I mean, Dave is Dave. He is a just leader. I just think I probably would have done the exact same thing if I was a 9-year-old at this event. But we trust Dave. He talked to Silly. He talked to the competitors. He talked to the judges. He made a decision. We're going to stand behind it. And we're going into race number 6. Zotek, Radioactive, DeBits, and Itmom. Who's who there? I'm thinking Radioactive usually has lights, but I bet he's that close on with the beautiful canopy. I'm thinking that second, maybe the blue one, but probably the 3rd one is Zotek. Who's rocking that old Beta Pro frame in the back? Those are hard to come by. Oh, that's gotta be Radioactive. All right. So they're off and headed across the course. First one to get through the hole shot. Look at that clean DVR we got for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the room. Itmom made it through the second hyperdrive first. Just kidding. It was DeBits. DeBits is in the lead. He just got past, though. Itmom, currently in first place, made his way into reactor number 2, but got passed right as he was entering by DeBits in first place. Itmom trying to chase down DeBits, getting past also Radioactive in the mix. DeBits now at the mountain going through that double gate slalom, and now starting to get some attention from Itmom. Curling around and making the pass. Itmom's the first one to get into the lock tower, climbing up from the bottom. getting some attention from Debits. They're still riding tip to tip. We've also got a battle between Radioactive and Zotek as Debits crosses over onto lap number 2. And Gates passed by Itmom, headed up to the top of the room in first place, starting at lap number 2. Itmom a bobble, and look, Debits back out in front. They're going to keep trading places for laps, you guys. Debits now in reactor number 1. A beautiful split S curling around to reactor number 2. Itmom also working his way. Because it's mom, I want to say her. Itmom coming out of reactor number 2 right now, just as Debits starts working his way through the mouth of the mountain into the back of the lock tower. 2 laps finishing up for Debits, and still no joker laps from anybody on the course. Let's see if we can get one next lap from Debits. I'm going to say that's my prediction right now. Not sure if Radioactive just went for it. I looked away for a minute. Itmom now at the it's not Itmom, it's his name. Itmom now trying to creep up. Debits though flying cleanly, knowing that he's got to keep it nice and smooth to keep it alive. A fair split S down reactor number 1. And Itmom going to try to catch up, but Debits pulling away farther and farther, going for the joker. Beautifully timed joker by Debits. I really appreciate that hesitation to the last second before zipping through, now climbing up the lock tower. This is the end of lap number 3 for Debits. He's got one more gate and one more turn. Let's bring him to that finish gate, sets it down, takes first place, and now I'm looking back at Itmom currently in second place and getting attention from Radioactive. One gate for Itmom. Radioactive getting ready to make the pass right here. There it is. Radioactive now on a sprint for the finish line. Got in front. Oh no! Missed it. Turning back. Finally gets into that crash gate. Close call by Radioactive. Makes it just seconds in front of Itmom, who held first and second place the majority of that heat. And also a beautiful run by Zotek, bringing in fourth place with smooth flight. Needs to make it to that crash gate. Doesn't even go there. Doesn't even go to the crash gate.
So we've got Debits and Radioactive moving on. Itmom and Zotek dropping down to our consolation bracket. They still have a chance to make their way into the finals.
Well, all right.
The race is
Not
completed.
sure what went wrong there for my man Zotek. Would have expected him up near the top. Respect for that flight either way. That was match number 6. We're going to take a look back down in the elimination consolation bracket. Look at match number 7. Lower left of your screen, it's Leadfingers, Icy, Trim King, and Bella Chow. This is their last fight to stay alive in the pro class. 2 of them are going to move on eventually to match 10 from 7. But first, let's get through this first round. This is the second elimination race, and the last chance for these 4 pilots to get to that 1 spot or that 2 spot. After this race, we'll scoot back up to match 8 with some more of our winners and see if Chromium, Sheesh, Dio GTS, or Selenia can keep that winning streak alive into the semifinals of the winners bracket and fight Debits and Radioactive for a slot in the finals. I feel like I'm finally understanding, double elimination brackets actually come in all shapes and sizes.
They do.
And I got my first one from MultiGP in 2016, and I adopted it for the invitational race, and we did all that by hand. We had timing system, but we did it all by hand. We had another double elimination bracket, of course, we brought in for the invitational 2018. And then when I got into the sim and developing a double elimination in the sim, that's when I really needed to understand it. I need to know what a double elimination bracket is, front and back, because they are different. People seed them differently. People treat ties or not ties, but point ties differently. All right, here we go. We gotta pay attention. We're sending them up. Here we are. Ooh, a funny launch for somebody as we fight to stay alive. Trim King with some contact with Bella Chow. Nobody's calling it back. Trim King, top of the room in first place position. Icy was in second. I lost video. I'm pretty sure he still got it. Leadfingers maybe in second. If not, he's in third. Trim King struggling right there to get through, and he has lost his first place. I don't know where Icy is, but it looks like he's down in a dark spot. Look at that. He's like I see tape. I see, oh my gosh. So it's Trim King versus Leadfingers for first place. No, it's not. Bella Chow's in first. He's already headed to the mountain. Trim King and Leadfingers battling for second now, which is of course all that matters. Bella Chow doing that double slalom headed towards the lock tower, and he's got company from Trim King, who's flying fast. Look at Trim King trying to catch up to Bella Chow. These are two local pilots. They fly together often, and it looks like he got a little bit off there, and Bella Chow now extending his lead in first place to the top of the room. Hyperdrive number 1 and lap number 2 going straight to Bella Chow, and he's already back going down that mountain into the reactors. Leadfinger's on him too. Look at Trim King right behind Leadfingers now, as Icy gets ready to round out lap number 1. Was able to get out of that incredible trap. I wish I could have seen that. Scrub back later. Bella Chow hits the Joker lap. A clean reactor number 3, and look at Bella Chow just extended his lead by a ton. A very nice strategic use of the Joker lap, bringing it around in front of Leadfingers. He's got one more lap to go. Riding that wall ride. Look, there's Bella Chow Leadfingers crossing over behind him. You can see Trim King's also on that lock tower and trying to get across the line. He's got to get in front of Leadfingers now to keep it alive, to stay in this event, in this tournament. So he's starting to fly sloppy, and now Trim King with a major error at the top of the room tumbles all the way to the floor. So I'm looking at Bella Chow not doing the Joker lap because he did it in lap 2. I'm just reminding myself. Curling around, but look, Leadfingers, his main competition, is in the Joker lap, stuck on that sit and spin, and may have voided his advantage. Look at that. Now he'll meet Bella Chow racing for first on the lock tower. Bella Chow's too far ahead, too fast. He's through the start-finish gate and headed for the crash gate, making it official. And there's Leadfingers locking down second place, keeping it alive. And man, what a ride for Trim King. Unfortunate play of events for Icy, who had that incredibly rough start. You know, sometimes freak accidents happen, and for Icy, it just happened at the worst possible time. Trim King, look at that face-to-face with Leadfingers in the crash gate saying what's up. Trim King had a nice run too. Look, now they're going to sumo. They're fighting in the crash gate. Second place and third place still duking it out. Trim King had a great run there, and at some point in that in that heat was looking extremely strong. You know, flying confident, accurate, hitting the middle of every gate. And I was thinking we were going to watch him make an epic comeback. But a few errors set him back, and he couldn't get out of third place.
Done with a 3-lap 317.7
There's
result.
Icy crossing over, bouncing everyone around in the crash gate. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your second consolation bracket heat is in the books. And we're going to head back to our final 4 pilots. These next pilots have won every race they've been in. We're back in the winner's bracket. And this race is going to determine who goes on to, I believe, the semifinals in the winner's bracket already. So finals sneaking up on us, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. I always want to know what the applause is for. You know, I'm in this headset world with Liz.
And we're over here, and I'm like trying to look at brackets.
Better clap.
Yeah,
we don't know what this is about, but
I see.
Trim King.
And I see he's the honorary champ because he's been hard at work behind this desk. And I'm only here for a couple hours, and it's freaking hard.
Yeah, shout out for Icy, too. Icy just got eliminated after that really hard run.
Right, but he has been doing an amazing job running the lifetime, doing some tech checks, getting everything going. Thanks, Icy.
Oh, yeah, he's the man. Chromium Sheesh, Dio GTS.
See him back there right now, back behind the desk.
There he is, yeah. He's got the deadlock shirt. There's Chromium up front, your pro class champion from last year, trying to get it for 2 years in a row. He's about to take down Sheesh, Dio DTS, and Selenia if he can here in the winner's bracket. He looks calm. He looks confident. He looks upbeat, happy. Have you ever seen this guy not upbeat?
No, I don't think I have.
Does he get mad? We should ask the locals. Dave would.
Right.
I think he looks like, just always happy.
Yeah, he looks like the kind of person that's like the glass is half full, not half empty. You know.
I love that vibe.
That's how I try to live my life. I feel half full is a much better way to go about life.
Life Lessons with Liz Sagano here in the Perspective Image YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to take that advice to heart.
All right, we're getting plugged up.
Oh, sweet. Sticker bomb for Street League. Hey, I want a Street League sticker.
Right. Whoa.
Who'd that be? Who'd that be?
Leadfingers, J Rice.
I need that Street League sticky sticker. Oh, I'll get one in a minute. Thanks, Liz. Got my back. OMG. Noelle shouting out Icy with a couple of hearts in there. Welcome to the winner's bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Did we have contact? There's a potential re-race. We're bringing it back. This is a false start. And maybe while they're setting it up, Greg, can we take a quick look at the bracket just quickly so I can get my bearings? All right, here we go. We're chilling out in match number 8. So this is our second major race in the winner's bracket. Oh my gosh, look at those Street League stickers. My man, thank you so much. I will sport them at Tiny Hope headquarters with pride. So again, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at match 11. DeBits and Radioactive have already got a spot in the semifinals, and the winners of that race are going to the finals. They're going to meet some people from the consolation bracket later. But we're going to bring 2 people from match 8 up to 11 to see who they're going to challenge for the finals. That's how close we are to the final race. So thanks for that glance, mostly for my own reference, Greg. But I can see Hornycorn strutting along underneath there and getting ready to launch them for this re-race. And remember, if we have contacts before the start-finish gate now, there are no re-races. It's time to shake and bake the finals of Whoop Wars 2022. I would probably go for it. If I had a threat and I was next to him on the block and I heard the bell go, maybe just a little shoulder tap, you know, just a little something to throw them off their game. If anything, make them mad, make them fly on tilt.
Right? Say, I like the Birds idea. Birds took a headlight, but turned it into a tail light.
Yeah.
So that if you're behind him, you might get a little blinded, friends.
I know. You could do a lot more than that. I mean, those headlights are unbelievably light. You could stack them back there and Birds to the extreme.
Oof.
And yeah, that would. I mean, if you get close, we saw, who was it riding on Bella Ciao a couple rounds ago in practice?
Trim.
He like parked on there and rode him down the course, like down this world record tunnel, the spiral tunnel.
Oh,
he was just cruising, parked on his ducks. You know, those motors must have been firing all to the max.
I know. All of a sudden, I just see this like full drone in the screen. I was like, "What is happening?"
And they were riding. They weren't just crashing.
No, they were.
It wasn't like a crash. They were somehow making it work. Maybe there's a sport in there. Maybe there's some sort of like synchronized dance we could develop. I don't know. All right, let's bring it back up. These guys just had a rough start, a false start, and this one's for real no matter what goes down. So I'm not even going to... Oh. Okay, that was not contact. That was just Sheesh cutting real wide. Selenia at the top of the room chasing down first place. Oh, well, making a pass. Things got real messy there. Dio had it for a second. Now Selenia's in first. Now Selenia's passed. Chromium in first place now. And a hardcore faceplant midair between Selenia and Dio GTS. Look, Dio's back on it already in reactor number 2. Sheesh down. Sheesh trying to crash fit, but looking like Sheesh might not actually be upside down. Check out this lap number 1 Joker for Dio, extending the lead. He's already climbing the clock tower. And yeah, Selenia not too far behind, but Dio's going to make a loud statement, crossing over in first place, way ahead of Selenia. Now Selenia on tilt, crashes, looking for that crash flip. Chromium is in second place now, meeting Dio GTS at the top of the room. They head down through the mountain, and it looks like reactor number 1 is Dio GTS right away. Now Chromium shares that course feature with him once again. It's a tight race, 1 and 2, Dio GTS and Chromium. Look, they're going around the same feature backwards.
It up like Sylvania 110.32
now Dio
laps
GTS
left.
goes for that slalom. I believe Chromium may even have a Joker lap stacked up, saving for lap number 3. Now they're going to share the clock tower on the back of the room, and look how fast Chromium's creeping up right now. Chromium fighting to make that pass, and he's got an entire lap to do it. Dio GTS slips out, and there's Chromium's hole, made it in front of Dio GTS into the first place position. Dio's not out of this, and remember, this is really just a race to stay in position 1 or 2. But look at Dio's screen. He's staring right at Chromium. Oh my gosh, he got way close to Chromium. That was the fastest turtle I've ever seen by Dio GTS, and they're still back on reactor number 2 together. Chromium does not take the Joker lap, so maybe Chromium did that in lap number 1 and I just missed it. If not, that was a major mistake on the part of Chromium, although it probably won't end up mattering. Places 1 and 2 seem to be pretty fair shot for Chromium and Dio GTS. A handful of errors. They're neck and neck. They're going to make it close. Dio wants it more. Dio takes it seconds ahead of Chromium. That was an excellent finish. It doesn't matter. These pilots are both moving on, but that's the kind of finish that this crowd wants to see. I mean, they got so hyped. And you could tell at that point Chromium wanted to tear down Dio and just couldn't quite catch it. There's Chromium in the middle of the screen with a big smile. Feeling pretty good about that performance. Keeping it alive. He just secured his spot in the semifinals of the winners bracket, and if he wins one more, he's got his spot in the finals. Next time we get to look at that bracket, we got to check Chromium C to see if we actually do have an Ironman rule in effect. Was he the top seed in this class? I would be very surprised if he just happened to wind up. Okay, here we go. Top seed is Dio GTS.
Oh.
So Dio GTS has a... Dio GTS, has he won everything? Hold on.
First in match 8.
Yep.
First in match 4, first in match 8.
Okay, so Dio GTS has Ironman in effect, and Chromium wants to tear that down. Chromium just pulled in a deuce, and we'll see him in match 11, so it'll be Chromium, Dio GTS, DeBits, and Radioactive in match 11 in just a minute. And if Dio can keep that first place streak alive, he'll enter finals of the Pro Class with Ironman in effect. A pretty awesome position to be in here at Whoop Wars 2022 in the Pro Class. I mean, that's about as much as you can ask for. My name is Jeff in the chat. What's up? Look, this is Jeff right here.
Yes, it is.
Look, where's the heart glasses?
Oh,
here he is.
they are.
This is Jeff. We're chilling out with Jeff. My name is Jeff right here.
My name is Jeff.
Look, does this even work? Okay. Hey Jeff. Hey Jeff, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you, bro.
I've missed you. I'm so glad that you're finally capable of making it.
Yeah, the kisses were a joke. But I do love you.
Right? We miss you tremendously here at our announcer's table.
Jedlock getting loud in the chat, screaming, "Hell yeah, Dio!" I feel it too. You know, I'm an impartial commentator, but a huge fan of Deadlock.
Right? Love the Deadlock.
Noel
guys.
saying, "Amazing Dio off grid. Nice job, guys. Everybody's getting down." Love that. You know, so much support from the community. That's what, you know, last night we saw Trashbiss win that that head-to-head race.
Oh,
you know,
man.
we had a bookie out. There was this sort of disagreement to settle. There was a tie to settle, and it was Fresh Bread versus Trashbiss. And I'm going to put a video out later, but spoiler, Trashbiss wins. And when Trashbiss won, he stood up, did one of these, and there was no man or woman on planet Earth feeling more glory than him when the entire Whoop House screaming on their feet. Just screaming. Picture me screaming.
It was
okay?
great. Again, if you have not...
Raw emotion.
He's going to post video yesterday. I'm sure other people have posted video. You can check out my Instagram, look at the stories, and
go to
see
that.
some video.
Hey,
Ribbon
look.
FPV.
Jeff gave me a little kiss back at you, bud.
Dan Rogers, what up, Jeff?
Hornycorn, Benny Blanco, I-Team, Itmom, and Zotek are fighting to stay alive. Only two of them will. I saw contact. Are they going to call it in?
Bring it back. I just heard it.
False start. False start. Hornycorn get that false start. You know, at that point, just hold your breath. He's the MC of this entire event, and if he has a collision, you can guess that we're going to false start that one. I mean, anybody can call it out, obviously. If there's air-to-air contact before the start-finish gate, you've got the ability to make some noise, get yourself that first rerun. But like I said before, only one. And that means if Zotek, Benny Blanco, or Itmom have got a problem with Hornycorn, they can shake and bake him to the floor right now with impunity. Let's see if any one of them tries to pull it off. Not that they would. They're probably all going to take a dive for him. But they might feel threatened by Zotek. Maybe not. Maybe yeah. Now they do. They know Zotek shouldn't be down here in this bracket. They know he's a threat. Oh, that looks pretty clean. I'm always watching for that legal secondary contact. So far, we haven't seen it. Check out the traffic on board Zotek. He's following, who is that, to the top of the room. It's Hornycorn and Itmom. Itmom's been flying super fast, one of the New York posse as well. Benny Blanco's not going slow either. There's an error for Zotek trying to get out of that mountain into reactor number 1. He gets into a little bit of a tangle with Benny Blanco inside the reactor and gets out faster. Benny Blanco can't get up. Zotek shake and bake Benny Blanco in the middle of reactor number 1, but now shake and bake himself. That appears to be reactor number 2. Let's see if he can get out. Yep, now he'll approach the mountain. The old in and out on the mountain, and he'll start working his way on that upper slalom. Turns the wrong way, but he's got some nerves happening right now. In first place, curling around through the mouth of the beast, it's Zotek in first place. Turning around again for that. Did I miss something? Hits those gates twice. Props to Zotek for making sure that's my kind of pilot right there. Maybe I should add him to Team Tiny. Would that be hilarious?
Technically not a Tech 104.
All right, now he's moving on to his next lap in first place, narrowly evading danger on that wall ride. Way too close to the wall. Who have we got with him? Believe he's in a league of his own. Well, no. I'm showing Hornycorn out in front right now. Hornycorn's already at the back of the room in front, so he's moving on to his final lap. There he goes up towards the spiral tunnel.
It's not IT Mom. It's at Mom 42.9 final lap.
Number 3.
Yep, so we've got Hornycorn entering the mountain for the final time, or excuse me, on his final lap. Itmom now entering the mountain for the final time. Zotek trying so hard to get up on that final lap.
Zotek at technically not a Tech 46.8
there it
final
is.
lap.
Benny Blanco can't get that wing out from underneath the tiny whip cube gate. He is stuck and stuck.
He's trying though.
Now Hornycorn on his final lap, already headed up the lock tower. Itmom a little bit behind, hits that joker lap to try to catch up. It's going to be enough to lock in possibly a second, but there's, oh, Benny Blanco's loose. But Itmom getting ready to finish this out right now and knock those two out. Look at that, Itmom with the yaw spin into the crash gate seals the deal. Hornycorn and Itmom are now wrestling inside the finish gate. You can see them just fighting face to face while Zotek and Benny Blanco round out their victory lap. Yep, I don't know what they're like, doing some sort of, speaking of kissing, it's like slightly distracting. I mean, I'm here starting to be bummed out that my man Zotek is, whoa! Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that dodge? Who saw that dodge? It was a little bit of this. Boo! I love it, dude.
We appreciate
I love it.
it.
Mad respect. Thank you. He thinks he got me. Isn't that adorable, ladies and gentlemen?
They always think they got you.
I want him to go home and say he did get me. I want him to tell all of his friends he's the first and only pilot to ever. Oh my God! First and only. Oh look, green canopy. All right, so this looks this looks
Who
like
was that?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up, Mom?
Hell yeah. That was Itmom, ladies and gentlemen. Itmom with his final pack at Whoop Wars takes it to my face. You think he thinks he got me? That's adorable.
It is.
He got me, ladies and gentlemen. Well, all right. Jedi Jesse says, Slade, what's up, dude? Thanks for joining us in the chat.
Like on my
name is Jeff saying a towel just won.
I need to rock my...
Ooh, Street League. Yeah, let's shout out Street League.
If you guys don't know about Street League is an amazing 7-inch drone league. They do races all over the place. Street League Denver, headquartered here out of Full Send FPV, ran by Sky, DRL pilot.
Yeah, let's also mention that Street League is a league based on a rig built by Jordan Temkin, one of the founding members of Team Big Whoop, and some of his DRL friends created what they called the practice rig, which is a really fat, beefy carbon fiber frame that you can build up. It's no longer in production, but I think Jet gave away the files and now you can print your own. So it all started with DRL pilots wanting to get their hands on the Racer 4. Before the Racer 4 even came out, they made their own Racer 4 with roughly the same weight distribution and prop size powertrain. And now it's this huge street league where people are racing 7-inchers.
Crazy.
It's really cool. It's a really cool phenomenon in the FPV
And they're not
community.
just 7 inches. They're 7 inches with a minimum weight standard of 1,280
Oh, they're
grams.
fat. They're fat 7-inchers. They're powerful. They're underpowered and fat, just like DRL. Look at, there's Pro Dangles in the chat saying Street League is life. It's an excellent enterprise, and I got a lot of respect for the pilots that chase it down and participate. You know, really cool. So have a look at the bracket. We just finished up match number 8, which means we've got match number 10 populated. Have a look at the semifinals in the winners bracket coming up shortly. But first, match number 9, we just finished, and we've got to go to match number 10. Thank you, Liz. You were trying so hard to correct me, and I just wasn't getting it. Match number 10's got a bunch of our friends in it, and it's going to be another elimination bracket. This is a fight to stay alive for Bella Chow, Leadfingers, Selenia, and Sheesh FPV. Who are you rooting for?
Belichick, I've got to root for the hometown right there with Selenia. Selenia has got to take this, come into match 12, work his way back up into the finals. I know he can do it.
Hey, kind of cool to check out launch cam from on board the aircraft for a second there. A major pound for Leadfingers. But look at that, Selenia, your favorite, already at the top of the room. He's got traffic from Sheesh and Bella Chow. Sheesh in second, Bella Chow in third. First place still Selenia in reactor number 1. But a little bit of a tap there, and Sheesh moves into first place. Sheesh moving his way around reactor number 2. He looks back on that curl and can see Selenia chasing him down. He knows Selenia's got the skill to catch him. So look, Selenia taking advantage of his loss there and going for the early Joker lap. Cuts his way out. Look, he's at the lock tower right alongside Sheesh now. And who's going to make it out first? Selenia crosses. Oh, I spoke too soon. Sheesh crosses over. Sheesh on lap number 2 in first place. Selenia trying to get off his lid. An unfortunate crossover onto lap number 2. And I'm looking now at Bella Chow, who could even make a move on Selenia in the next lap and a half. It's not out of the question. Selenia doesn't want to get first place at this point. Let this guy get back, or let him hold on to second for the rest of this round, and we're going to see him in the future. He's getting some heat from Bella Chow, but Leadfingers seems to be parked and having some sort of trippy color party up there. I don't really know what's going on, but I love it.
All right, it looks like an LED artsy exhibit.
All right, well, look at that. Selenia and Sheesh together on the lock tower one more time. Sheesh crosses over onto his final lap, and here comes Selenia. Final lap for the two of them.
50.3 final lap.
And Bella Chow in third place, trying so hard to stay alive. That's local pilot Glenn, a friend of mine. He's going to have to rely on a considerable mistake, a bobble of hardcore proportions by Selenia or Sheesh. Maybe a freak accident could put one of them down and keep Bella Chow alive. It's going to be hard now. They are running away with it. Selenia with a minor error. He's in the lava pit. Up quick, though.
Right.
Up quick. And Bella Chow already at the reactor. So Selenia's got a fair amount of breathing room. And now already at the lock tower. Sheesh is going to lock it in with a crash into the crash gate. And Selenia just trying to calmly work these last 2 gates. There's one. There's 2. And a stumble into the crash gate. We're going to give it to Selenia in second place. Sheesh FPV and Selenia keep themselves alive at Whoop Wars as we watch Leadfingers go for a prop change. That is an unfortunate end to his career at Whoop Wars 22 here at Full Send. I mean, it's like there's this thing about these quads having a party in the crash gate.
Right?
Like, who started that? Was it Hornycorn?
I feel like it was a Hornycorn move. Got Leadfingers coming around to finish up his stuff.
I love that Leadfingers went back for the second half of the gate on top of the mountain. I saw someone else try to skip that today.
Oh no,
and
I had
it's
to
just
go
the
back
biggest cringy eye roll in the world when you see someone try to skip a half a gate and wonder if someone's going to notice.
Right.
The answer's yes, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to notice, and if it's one of us that doesn't notice, guess what? They're going to notice on the stream. They're going to let us know, and we're going to go back and we're going to rewatch that footage.
We're closing in on the end of the Pro Class Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, just 4 heats left, not counting any additional Chase the Ace heats. The next one's going to be match number 11, where we're going to determine 2 of our 4 finalists. The 2 that don't make it into the finals are going to meet us in match 13, the overall semifinals for this event, and the race that determines the final 2 pilots going into the Chase the Ace for the championship. So let's go into race number 11. DeBits, Radioactive, Dio GTS, and Chromium. And I believe Dio GTS at this point does have Ironman active. I'm going to check right now.
All right, our platinum sponsors. We've got We Bleed FPV and Orca, who have some amazing course features here today on the mountain. So right behind this sponsor screen, you will see a pair of goggles. Those are the Orca goggles. Right on the other side of that mountain, we have the We Bleed Cave. Thank you so much to our sponsors, and of course, Perspective Image for providing this amazing stream.
Huge shout out to Perspective Image, the hero of this show. Well, one of the many heroes. I just did confirm Dio GTS does indeed epically have Ironman active going into heat number 11, and this is going to be the hard one for him to keep it alive on. Who will win the unicorn, says Leviticus. It could be you, Lev. Come on in. We'll see you in probably, I bet you're here by now, actually. Well, match number 11 could be the most important match of this race. And it could be a prequel to the final 4 going into Chase the Ace for the championship. Oftentimes you take a look at match number 11 and 2 of those pilots are going straight to finals, but the other 2 might bounce down to match number 13, beat out people from the consolation bracket, and wind up one more time taking on the people they just raced in 11 for the finals at Chase the Ace Challenge. So it could be that kind of race. The one thing we do know, it's going to be an outstanding race. So stay tuned. Looks like we are actually plugging in right now. Can't quite, oh yeah, there it is. We're plugging in, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big one. What up, Nanoshock FPV? Let's go team We Bleed. There's Chromium, chilling alone on the leather couch with all the confidence in the world. He's going to take another attempt at Dio GTS. Last time almost got him. A fraction of a second separating their finishing times. And looks like the hole shot once again goes to Dio GTS. He's the first one through the wall ride to the top of the room, taking it nice and wide. He's got traffic right now. Oh my gosh, it's DeBits. DeBits is right on him and not giving him much room to breathe. He's not the only one there. 3 pilots riding side by side here in match number 11. This is a big one. There they are in reactor number 2. Dio goes straight for the Joker lap, and he's going to extend his lead with that technique. He's already going up the clock tower, and a smooth clock tower at this point in the game would be a game changer for Dio. He got it. Now he's on lap number 2 and making that over the intercom. Strikes fear in the hearts of his opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Chromium in second place crosses over and is flying like a maniac. Chromium wants him. He doesn't need to get first place, but why not rob Dio GTS of that Ironman rule? He's got in effect a major error by Chromium in second place is trouble for him, and now he's about to get some action from DeBits. Radioactive crossing over onto lap number 2 in fourth place. Dio GTS no longer has that Joker lap available, but he's made quick work of the slalom through the back, and look, he's got attention from Chromium right now. Chromium with a pretty considerable bobble at bad timing gives the advantage to Dio GTS. Still chilling. Ironman in effect, first place going into his final lap here in match number 11. Looking like he's on pace. A major error, and he sets it down, headed back to the top of the room. A quick regather, and he's going to maintain first place, but he's got some action coming up from behind him. I mean, have a look at DeBits is right there, and Chromium trying to catch up. So Dio GTS still holding on to a strong first place. We know he doesn't have any more availability to take that Joker lap, so he'll weave through the eyes of, weave real far out the eyes, and really lucky recovery as he spins out so far. He
Radioactive
dips
making it
out the
nuclear
whoop-shaped
101
hole,
flat final
and
lap.
now he's getting ready to lock it in, maintaining Ironman into finals. It's Dio GTS from Team Deadlock. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable show. DeBits is down and stuck under the tank. Chromium getting ready to bring it around. There it is, it's official. Chromium can't quite catch our Ironman, but secures his spot in the finals to defend his championship as your Pro Class Whoop Wars 2021 champion. Chromium FPV in second. So just like that, DeBits and Radioactive, another Team Deadlock pilot, going to move into match number 13. We'll revisit with them in just 2 rounds and see if they can fight their way into the finals. But no worry for your Ironman, Dio GTS or Chromium FPV, the local hero here from Denver, the Pro Class champion from last year, have secured their spots in the Pro Class finals for Chase the Ace in just 2 rounds. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Look at the people in the chat. Get Some Rodney by Deadlock FPV saying, go Joe, go Dio, go. They went. And we're not saying goodbye to Rod yet either. There it is. It's official. Dio GTS and Chromium showing their spots in the finals on the far right of your screen. DeBits and Radioactive moving down from match 11 to 13. They are now in the official overall semifinal for the entire event here in the Pro Class finals. And they are going to take on whoever wins this next match. It's a fight to stay alive in match number 12. Hornycorn, Itmom, Sheesh FPV, and Selenia have one more chance to eke their way into match number 13 by winning number 12. And the winners of 13, like I said a moment ago, meet Dio and Chromium in the finals for an epic showdown. That was a fun round. Huge respect for Dio, who is showing a new level of skill this year. And just flying so strong and confident. Fewer errors than I've ever seen. Certainly fewer errors than anyone else in the heat there. I could see some of the elite class pilots showing up. Wes Burson, Blue Jay, showing up. I saw him cross the bottom of the screen. And some of there's Selenia standing. I see him ready for the race. Dio GTS strutting around, looking pretty comfortable. I see Chromium on the lower right, taking oh wait, that's not Chromium. Well, stickers are starting to amass there on the starting block, and that means I got to get over there and drop off some of my own. I'm sitting on stacks of stickers right here. All right, so I got my stickers, ready to go over there next chance I get. I may have to wait until the beginning of elite class practice to get over there. Deadlock FPV, OMG, strong work, fellas. Couldn't agree more. The Deadlock team has turned up and is turning out here at Whoop Wars 22. Off-grid everything says GG, Dio, and Chromium. Zach says this just keeps getting better and better. All right, here we go. Elimination bracket. This is the last chance to stay alive for Hornycorn, Itmom, Sheesh, and Selenia. I know you're rooting for Selenia. Nice shades, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, Selenia with a difficult face plant on the wall ride gate. And looks like we've got Sheesh battling Hornycorn. Sheesh just barely in front. Gives a little bit of pressure to Hornycorn. Now Hornycorn can't get it back together as Sheesh finishes up reactor number 1, starts reactor number 2. Sheesh now starting to pull ahead. Hornycorn back there, getting in the action. He knows there's still time. The race is not won on lap number 1. He's already in reactor number 2. Sheesh now climbing the clock tower, and I looked away from Sheesh for a minute, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say maybe Sheesh took that Joker lap in lap number 1. A fair lead by Sheesh FPV
lights
now.
It up like Sylvania, 45.22
Excellent transition
laps
between
left.
the two hyperdrives at the top of the room. Look at the confidence we're seeing from Sheesh right now.
It's not IT Mom. It's at Mom, 52.92
okay, as soon as I say that,
laps left.
slightly less smooth, but a very long, smooth string of flight maneuvers there for Sheesh FPV in first place. Now going through that slalom in the back of the mountain. Some kind of error happened with the quad there. Glad he was able to get up again. A very strange spin out from contact. Selenia hitting that Joker lap on the upper left of your screen. There he gets through the reactor number 3 and into a very fast dip through the clock tower. And Selenia's crossing over with a 39-second lap onto his final lap. Made the pass on Sheesh in that last moment there. Selenia now in first place. I'm double-checking this information. Yes, it's Selenia in first right now, but confused at the top. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Sheesh got back in front while I was talking about it. So now Sheesh in reactor number 2. Selenia now in reactor number 2. Does Selenia have a joker? Nope, Selenia used it in lap 2. So it's a race for the clock tower between Selenia and Sheesh. But these two just want to keep it in first or second place. They want to go up and
Sheesh Kebab
there it is. Sheesh crossing over, hits the crash gate, making it official. Got an applause from the crowd. Selenia with a considerable error, and look, Itmam is right there, climbing the lock tower. Selenia needs to get it together. There's been a pass. Here comes Itmam. Itmam turning for the crash gate. Gets in. What happened? What happened there? Did Selenia get that? Wow, what happened there? We need Dan over here. Where's Skittles?
Done with a 3-lap 220.3 result.
Skittles going to give us that photo finish if we can talk him into it.
Okay. Selenia and Itmam literally winning at the same time.
Can we get the photo finish on the laptop from you again?
For 3 and 4 too.
Yes.
I mean 2 and
2 and 3 for 2 and 3. So it really matters right now.
Ooh, I was just having a good
The race is completed.
Hey, pull that mic up a little closer. And who are you talking to?
Leadfinger is about all. They can run DJI and HD0 and analog on the same race.
Who's they?
Street League.
Oh, cool.
And that's crazy. They only do 4 up, but still. All right.
So, my man Dan right here. He's
Literally
here
the same time. Did we ever get a camera right on the?
No.
All right. Let's see.
And the timing system can't
Here
be
we
trusted.
Go. Let's see it. Pro final.
Love the pro finals. This is when it always gets so good. All right, Dan's scrubbing through some of the footage to do an unofficial DVR review. And I have a feeling he's not the only one checking. Who thinks they won? That's what I want to know. Who thinks they got it?
Who was in first? Sheesh?
First was Sheesh. He's going to cross over first. So you can fast forward to where Sheesh crosses.
Yeah, the problem is like.
Oh yeah.
Fast
Well, use
forward
these.
like,
This is 10 seconds.
is it?
Yeah.
I
All
thought
right.
This was 10 seconds, but that's.
So, I'm going to keep you up to date, but I'm trying not to just watch TV while I'm actually hosting the live stream. Dan's skipping ahead, and it does matter because the two winners of this one are going to go into the semifinals for this entire.
No one's out, but wait, no,
Yeah,
some people are out.
Two are out.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it totally matters.
And is it Itmam or Selenia?
This lap.
Okay, here. This is it. This is it. Wait, pause it. Okay.
So
where are
here? They're like almost even right now. I can't tell which one's.
Be
ahead.
real careful. Oh, no, wrong one. All right.
Button. Okay, there we are.
Okay, Itmam.
Looks like Selenia's slightly ahead.
Selenia looking ahead.
Oh
my gosh.
Dude.
It looks to be Selenia by a single frame. It looks to be Selenia by a single frame in front of Itmam. That's as close as I've seen it. I kind of want to shout out and ask what's going on. What's going on with the official results here? You got to see this, man. We're calling over Selenia. So
look how close this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, Selenia FPV coming in to check out how close this is. So look.
Here's you up here. Here's it.
I think Selenia is in by one
right
frame.
Here and he's 1 out.
He's 1 frame out.
See,
well, we're going to check.
Well, here we'll go back.
We got to get official results, but it's hard to argue with the video footage when we show Selenia about, at most a single camera frame.
You're a little bit behind here. He's ahead.
Yeah, they changed places like twice in the last 1 second.
Here.
I wish I could turn the camera and you could just see all these people right here gathered. Okay, guys, come around here. Come around.
Yeah, it looks.
Come on.
Here, you guys are like almost even. Maybe Imam's ahead.
Now
but
squat down so everybody can see you.
It's so hard to tell. It looks
Birds.
like you're definitely further here.
Dr. Ride.
I can't tell when
Dr.
he breaks the plane though.
Selenia.
I feel like Lonnie breaks the plane on this frame.
Exactly.
And then Itmam breaks the plane on this frame. or that
Selenia
frame. One
got
of those
that
two.
one.
What was that?
It looks like
That was
he's like a frame or two
almost
in, right?
like so close
they're
that we
both not
couldn't
in
tell
right
from
here.
the
You can tell.
DVR. It was like
Here it looks like Selenia's
So
further
that
in,
was
Mom's not.
so that's Sheesh
And then
and
Selenia's
Selenia.
definitely further in here. I
All
can
right.
look at this.
They're telling us official results right now.
Bump. Bump.
Sheesh, you're going to F7.
I'm told-
Selenia to
I'm told
E6.
they called it for
Once again,
Selenia
that's
by a
Sheesh to
single
F7.
frame.
Looks like about a frame.
And I respected that call by the judges. Big
Thanks, bud.
respect. Awesome racing, Selenia. That was a great show. That's what the people want, right? Right, people?
One more and you're in the finals, right?
Yep. One more and Selenia chills in the finals. Love that. Yeah, instant replay capability. Luckily, you already have it on your computer the same way we do. We're just pulling up the.
I see Selenia about one frame ahead.
The live
it's really,
stream.
It's really hard to
We
tell
see the
when
same
they
thing.
cross, but it looks. Yeah.
No, that's a great call.
You can still see a little bit of a frame.
That's it. Yeah, that's very solid. We got your back.
That's what I saw.
It's perfect.
It's almost a tie.
Yeah, it is hard to tell. I mean, you can't blame anybody for looking twice, but when you look twice, you see the truth, and Selenia got it.
Yeah.
Look for yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Pull up
Frame
the
by
live
frame.
stream.
If you're
Go frame
watching-
by frame.
If you're watching on YouTube,
which you are,
you can use the period and the comma or the brackets, and when you're paused, when you have paused the camera, if you click it, it just goes frame by frame.
Yep.
So that's a good way to review things like that.
If it's not paused, it's already moving frame by frame quickly.
Yes.
So pause it. No, it's good to point out that you have to pause it.
Oh no, that it's
I
moving
wasn't-
by frame quickly when it's playing normally.
Oh no, I wasn't trying to mock you with that joke though.
Okay.
I was trying to mock you.
Street League. Oh, I'm gonna stick this on my.
Yeah, no,
computer
check it out.
somewhere. Horse. Street League, boom.
I'm just gonna keep adding stickers all day.
That was close. I thought the one with me and Dio was close ahead, but that was like several frames.
Yeah, that's as close as it gets. I don't think I'm pulling it. Oh, good. Have a look at this bracket, you guys. We already figured out who's going into match 13. It's Selenia, Debits, Radioactive, and Sheesh after that close call. And two of these pilots are going to take on Dio GTS, our current Ironman, and Chromium, our current Pro Class champion from 2021 here. He's back to defend it, and he's already up against the Ironman.
Won every single one.
He's won every single one. He's got Ironman in effect, and they've got to fight to get up to that level. Sheesh, Selenia, Debits, and Radioactive are about to battle to the death. This is an elimination round with the winners going to finals for Chase the Ace Championship.
I think Chromium's probably the fastest overall, but Dio is just so
I know.
solid.
I know. Chromium is
Just
consistently
one of the smartest
faster.
like flying pilots. He never makes dumb
Look,
mistakes.
They battled in race 11. They battled in race 8. You know what I mean? And both times, Chromium clearly
Was out front and
reaping-
made a crash.
not so much out front, but
Oh.
can't quite get out front. Dio's got a bomb hole shot.
Yeah.
He gets in front. You know, he's always the first one to the wall ride. But
He always flies really smart. You can tell, like
He's so smart,
within the
yeah.
race, he
He's
has
g-
a spotter. He's not like
Yeah, it's
pushing
like
too much,
they
and then
say,
sometimes when he needs to, he's
he knows thyself.
fast. Yes,
Exactly, yeah. Pardon me.
and I've chased him many times and been behind him, just watching those LEDs and been like, "Come on, make a crash so I can pass."
But
never
no.
happens. Then you gotta. I had to try to get him at the very last turn in the crash gate at Utopia, and I did.
What up, Redding, who's joining us and running all of the Hydra. By the way, join us for the pilot picking on Hydra. Shout out to Justin, Downright FPV, chilling over there in California and helping us out. He says in YouTube, J and L jump forward and back 10 seconds. Left and right arrows jump by 5 seconds. Period and comma jump frame by frame. Awesome life
breakdown.
pro tip right there. Did
Was it
everybody
J and
just
L?
learn something? Shout out in the chat if you just
it
learned something. J and L is 10
J&L.
seconds.
Huh.
Arrows are 5 seconds. I gave you bad information. Comma period frame by frame.
Accurate.
We give that life pro tip a thumbs
Thanks,
up.
Redding FPV.
Shout
The
out
10
to
second
Justin.
jump, that's a good one.
No,
I didn't
it's
even
good.
know the 5 seconds.
I want the 30 second. Is that one hidden on the keyboard somewhere?
Oh, nope, I quit.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, looks like maybe we're doing some raffle stuff. There's so much happening right now, ladies and gentlemen, and the big one is we're coming into the semifinals of the Pro Class, where we're going to find out who's going to take on the current Ironman and the current champion of the Pro Class. That's Dio and Chromium, respectively. Right after that championship, which will be a heater, we're going into the Elite Class Finals. Where
I'm
we're
going to try to
see...
get some Cinemoop of the track.
Oh, in between?
Yeah.
Love
because
that.
afterwards they're gonna like turn on the lights and people will be standing out there. I want some clean Cinemoop. It's gonna be tough though.
Totally.
I don't know.
By the way,
if we'll get
congrats
through
on your
that.
big win.
Oh, thanks.
Heck
You
yeah.
know,
You got a trophy. You
After
probably got
watching
some
this
cash.
class, I don't feel quite as bad. I don't think I would have done very well in this class. They're fucking bad.
No, dude, that was a great show. I loved your racing.
It was cool, the Iron Man. I've never done that before.
Oh, I didn't.
4 We Bleed brand new
hell
batteries, 4 wins. I mean,
That's all it takes. There would have been, you would never have won with any other battery.
I know.
And no other battery would ever have won.
Accurate.
We should 7 defenses.
Oh, we have. Yeah.
It's
so
that shirt.
Slippy Dave has defended the rock paper scissors medallion 7 times now.
He's the new champion.
He's going for number 8. It's a tie.
And remember, there's not much time left because right before
Dave is smart. I played against him. We were like clearly like we went like 10 or 11 to get the 3. And he's like he sees what you does and he reacts to it. I think Dave is one of the best rock paper scissors around. He's not just throwing random things. You're thinking about what they threw, what they're gonna do. I see it. I see you.
All right, you guys, semifinals are underway. DeBits, Radioactive, Selenia, and Sheesh are fighting for a spot to get into the finals. 2 of these guys are going to the finals. 2 of them are being excused from the building. We will ask you to leave. I'm joking again. Who's out front right now? We've got a couple of pilots going through the reactors. Selenia and DeBits. Here's DeBits just ahead of Selenia on reactor number 2 and flying slightly slower. Selenia can see him right in his feed. Did you see that on Selenia's screen?
That's DeBits and Selenia, right?
There he is again. A really rough feed for us in the live stream, but the pilot has better video. And look how tight they are. DeBits for Selenia. Selenia takes a nosedive, and DeBits is going to run away in that open door.
DeBits invites
Crossing over onto lap
43.72
number
laps
2.
left.
Second one across, Selenia, lap number 2, and a major error. Radioactive coming in for the pass. There it is.
Laps left.
All right, so Radioactive in second place, going to the top of the room as DeBits is parked on the floor. DeBits looking like he could have some trouble here. Just barely ahead of Radioactive and Selenia now as Sheesh begins his second lap. Radioactive and Selenia still side by side, and more errors. So DeBits going through the mountain for the final time, headed to the clock tower. Lap number 2 is
Come on, Lonnie, get out of there. No. Okay.
We're commentators.
DeBits invites 44.6
DeBits on his final lap now heads up the wall ride to the top of the room, and emotions getting the best of my co-commentator Skittles as he's rooting real hard for Selenia. Yeah, he's your friend. DeBits in first place, squirrels around reactor number 2.
And flat final lap.
It's so close.
Selenia lights it up like Sylvania 102.5 final lap.
Who are you looking at?
Selenia and Radioactive for 2-3.
All right.
Lonnie takes a slight lead.
Lonnie being Selenia.
Excuse me. Selenia takes a slight lead.
Is that maybe a show of bias? DeBits, first place in the bag.
They both have the Joker here, I'm pretty sure.
Right here.
I'm pretty sure they both have a Joker
Joker
available.
for Selenia.
Oh, but Radioactive doesn't do the Joker. Either he already did it and I didn't notice, or... But Lonnie crashes. Oh my god, it's so close.
This is it. Radioactive climbs the clock tower.
He's got to keep it clean. He's got to keep it clean.
Selenia lights it up like Sylvania 37.3.
Selenia gets across, and Dan is all about it, ladies and gentlemen.
Close for
First place, DeBits in the finals. Selenia in the finals.
Radioactive making it nuclear done with a 3-lap 233.1
with Chromium and Dio now, DeBits. These 4 are going to go into a Chase the Ace championship now.
Yeah.
And Sheesh
She's
riding
one
out
of
that
the
victory lap.
Most consistent and fastest sim pilots.
race is
Learning
completed.
that real life not quite the same.
So, sheesh. Coming in 6th place in the pro class.
good run.
Radioactive, 5th place overall in the pro class. We'll bring Selenia and DeBits to the finals here to take on the current champion of the pro class, Chromium FPV, a Denver local hero, and Dial GTS, rocking the Ironman from Team Deadlock. This is going to be a heater, ladies and gentlemen. There's the complete bracket.
Total turnaround for Selenia. He had just really rough the whole qualifying. First 4 rounds, he was below Rivet. And then his 5th one, he got a good one. Jumped up, in the middle of pros here. And now just super solid after dropping down. Won 3 matches in a row, or advanced 3 times in a row to make it to the finals. So we've got Dio. I'm pretty sure Dio's our only angle pilot out of this group, right? Chromium, DeBits, and Selenia are acros.
I'll be surprised if Chromium's acro.
Oh, what does Chromium fly? What? Skittlebagger? Oh, that's what I named my screen name. Ironbagger. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I made my. Did you see? I made my Skittlebagger. I figured they were going to be calling me out, so I was like, let's just lean into it.
All right, I'm just going to reset my chat, make sure I'm totally up to par here as we get ready to say what's up
to our sponsors.
This family of sponsors came together. We Bleed and Orca are our platinum sponsors, giving the most and sponsoring at the highest level to make this event possible. Beta FPV, Newbie Drone, and Tiny Whoop are our diamond level sponsors. On the gold level, Happy Model, Gemfan, and Vifly. Silver sponsors, Emax, Tattoo, Fractal, Mile High, and of course our pal Dr. Ride Industries. This stream brought to you by Perspective Image, the channel with all the hottest Tiny Whoop races. You heard it from me, Jesse P. Subscribe.
Got to shout out Emax because I'm on the Hawks in the We Bleed series, sponsored by Emax.
Go Hawks. Go fighting Hawks.
We're no face punch, but
you got the spirit.
Okay.
You guys are going to get the Spirit Award.
Okay, I got a bunch here. BTs, any of those are also all charged.
Oh yeah,
take the
running high around here, ladies and gentlemen.
With the plus on them, or the arrow. Those 3.
To get emotional here at Full Send FPV, going into the finals. Greenhorn saying thank you, sponsors. Punk rock sign, muscle sign, fire sign. I read emojis. All the pilots are just sort of huddling around. We've got the elite class pilots. They're all here because they're next after this race. We're going live for the first Chase the Ace finals. There they go. We're watching Dio and Ironman. We're watching the Chromium, who's stumbled through the start-finish gate. He is your champion, and a little bit of making up to do now, especially after bobble number 2 early in the lap. DeBits taking a huge dive, and have a look. Dio GTS, your Ironman, with a strong lead right now in reactor number 2. No, reactor number 2 now. He's swirling around and about to finish that maneuver. A lot of pilots trying to catch him. Chromium's a couple features back. Selenia also several features back, and DeBit still at the top of the room. As Dio GTS, I believe I looked away for a minute, but I think he did the same technique of the early Joker lap, knocking it out. It does make it easier to think about how you're going to handle your next 2 runs. Lap number 1 goes to our Ironman with a bobble coming out of it. He resets all the way back to the beginning of that tunnel, just like a champion does, and he's at the top of the room, nice and wide with a safe transition between the hyperdrives, and he'll work his way into the mountain. Looking back at his competition, who have we got? It's Chromium in second place, chasing hard, wanting those second place points. If he can't get out in front, he's going to have to rely on a considerable error by your Ironman, Dio GTS. Look at this. I believe he did go for his Joker lap in lap number 1. He slaloms the mountain. He curls through the mouth, and look, he's climbing the clock tower on lap number 2. while the rest of the field faces minor errors, all recoverable. Selenia with another serious drop. And there's Dio crossing onto his final lap, all alone with the wall ride, all alone to the top of the room. Your Ironman and potential dethroning champion, Dio GTS, on his final lap right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot left. Anything can happen. Is Selenia on the same lap? No, not quite. Not sure. I just got a weird read from Selenia, but I think he's a lap back. Now Dio GTS, look, he's got the final lap for his Joker lap. He's already climbing the clock tower for the last time with Ironman in effect, Dan. Nobody's even close. Dio GTS crosses over, pins it into the start-finish gate. Our champion of the pro class is Dio GTS, but we're still racing for points.
Finishes matter. Is Lonnie
Finishes matter. Chromium still in second place, and now he's in the second reactor. He does not have a Joker lap to use, but may not need it. There's the Bits moving on. Oh, the Bits did 3? The Bits did 3. The Bits did 3. The Bits gets second. Chromium getting third. So he'll chill on the podium, and he'll chill in that crash gate with his friends. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Dio GTS shows up for the pro class with the highest possible seed for that class, and then rides first place all the way to that Ironman Chase the Ace finish. Champion of the pro class, Dio GTS from Team Deadlock. Epic finish. And a huge shout out to DeBits. That's Mike Chen from here in Colorado with an awesome second place finish. He'll be standing on the podium in just a minute. Chromium, who took first place last year, decides to let someone else have a turn, but he won't give up the podium. Chromium's going to be taking home third place cash and prizes for the pro class. And what a finish. An Ironman story for the pro class finals. And it's not just
two Ironmans in a row.
Yeah, it's
the LEDs on the outside.
It has to be the LEDs. They do make you faster.
I mean, how many
Check
people
out
are running
Deadlock
LEDs
is
on the outside?
Stoked. Woohoo! In the chat. Love that. Sco FPV says awesome races. Off the grid saying great job to Bits. Couldn't agree more. Dropping a deuce on the pro class finals in second place.
Oh, I need to get those back.
Well, lots of congratulations, photos, trophies, and ceremonies ensue, but the energy in the room now starts to look towards elite class. To get into elite class, you can't be any geek off the street, ladies and gentlemen. These pilots are top-tier navigators of the indoor airspace. Tiny Whoop pilots you never knew could exist. Prepare to race on this epic race course here at Full Send FPV. It's Whoop Wars 2022, and the elite class is next. So we're going to take a short break to say what's up to and to say a thank you to our sponsors, and I'll be back in just a minute. Stick around.
Hey everybody, Zotek here with WeBleedFPV.com, and today we're going to do an unboxing of our Whoop House drone racing gate kit. What's hanging in your Whoop House? So with our Whoop House gate kit, you're going to get 2 collapsible gates. They do come with bungee cords. You're going to get 4 supporting legs, 2 packets of Velcro, pair of suction bases, a set of aluminum tabletop stands, a pair of earth spikes, and a pair of magnet bases. And that completes the Whoop House gate kit. The purpose of this package is all about enhancing your Whoop House experience. Maybe for drone racing, freestyle, or casual play. I'm Zotek from WeBleedFPV.com. Please visit our website for more details, and thank you. We truly appreciate the support from this amazing community.
It's just too much of a party around here. We're asking the pilots to quiet down because because people can't even hear their channel assignments.
Everyone's all hyped up.
Everybody's all hyped up. Well, I was just over there screaming.
Yeah.
I was trying to hype them up. I brought this sticker so I could do this. All right. Let's have a look at the chat. I don't know what they're all talking about. Hey, what are you guys talking about? What is that last comment there? If it's a joke,
okay,
I'm not laughing. Well, channel assignments coming out for the long anticipated elite class, ladies and gentlemen. In a moment, we'll see if we can get a bracket up to show you the list of pilots, but they're calling them out now. They're giving them their channel assignments, their initial channel assignments, and pilots are going to get on their little quads and scramble to change them quickly before we go into our preliminary round and the double elimination bracket that is elite finals.
Oh, but I can't do it while they're switching channels.
What? Do what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't want you to miss that. I think it's worth it to Dave for an interruption.
First off, every heat for your first heat, you're going to get one.
So this is the part where Dave talks about all the rules, the differences between today and yesterday. I'm just going to go ahead and talk over him to let you guys know. Sometimes he forgets some of them anyway. Dave, I love you. Just kidding, bro. What he's going to say is, in the first 4 heats, which is the preliminary round where we divide all 16 pilots into the winner's bracket and the loser's bracket, for those first 4 heats, we're going to give every single pilot 1 lap on the course as practice that doesn't count. They're going to do 1 lap around the course, then they're going to land, change batteries, and fly their first heat. Then the next heat's going to come in, do 1 warm-up lap, get the blood moving in the thumbs, and then unplug and get them into their real heat. Look at this lineup, ladies and gentlemen, here in the elite class. AK, Rec, Dr. Ride, and Blue Jay are in match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Orange Stuff, Swifty, Viper, and Trash Biss coming at us for match number 2. Match number 3 is Nightwing, Bri 5J, and Birds Aren't Real. I mean, and now look, match number 4 brings our number 1 seed T-Dog to the party. Wild Type, Leviticus, and Fresh Bread. Oh my gosh. One of the greatest lineups that any Tiny Whoop race has ever seen in the world, and we're going to shake out this double elimination bracket until we know all the answers. Can you imagine seeing this thing filled in just a little while? I can't even believe, I mean, it's hard because we're going to be saying goodbye to a beloved pilot every single elimination round, but we don't have to do that yet. So the first round is just to sort them, like I said. Getting back to the rule changes, yes, there's this 1 practice lap. There is, of course, the mid-air rule, so if there's contact between 2 aircraft leading to a crash before the start-finish gate, we're going to go ahead and call that a real run, but only 1 rerun. So if that happens once and we go into a second launch and there's more contact, it's kind of tough luck. And like I said before, that's kind of somebody's opportunity for the double shake and bake. Crash gate is now the finish gate, meaning when you come out of your final lap, we will be doing, I believe, 3 laps. I'll get official word on that in a minute. If you come out of your final lap, you're not done yet until you hook a hard right and get into that crash gate like we saw for the pros, the advanced class, and of course
but I can take a look.
The enthusiast class. You can hear a quad in the air. Let's see if we can see him flying around behind me. If he comes for a face punch, I swear. I hear him flying. I can't tell if he's approaching. He's just going to cruise the course. There he is. You see him on the course right behind me over my shoulder. He's going to try to get a course in HD for full send and for all of us to remember this lovely course forever. There is always that sort of sad moment at the end where you realize the course is being torn down, never to be flown again. You can always find it on Velocidrone and Tiny Whoop Go, but we will miss this raceway. Deadlock saying, Jesse always wears some kind of eye protection because everyone is always constantly trying to face punch me. They've always tried, but nobody's ever actually made contact with my glasses, face, hat, ears, hat. I said hat? They've also never made contact with my hat. The face punch has never been done successfully, but if you stay tuned, you may just see one today because I have an open bounty on myself if anyone can face punch me. Oh, well, I'm inviting all face punch. Let's just see that. Say that. Normally around here, Full Send FPV had to make a rule against face punches, which is hilarious. But I've officially revoked that rule today, yesterday, and hereafter. Permanently revoked the rule of no face punches here at Full Send FPV. And if anybody thinks I don't have the right to do that, I'm just kidding, guys. What's up, Noel? Still joining us in the chat saying, let's frickin' go, wreck birds and freshy. It's elite time for the Deadlock Posse, ladies and gentlemen. Someone asked me last night if I would pit any pilot against Wreck, and I just said no. Jesse's face is open for face punching. Right here. I can barely, he's saying he is listening. I can just barely hear out of these headphones. I can catch my name when they say it though. Who from the Elite Finals is going to come for the face punch? I can't wait to see which one of these pilots will come for the face punch during Elite Finals. Will any of them do it during Elite Practice? That would be great. Well, guys, it's kind of time to get our pilots ready. In heat number 1, we're going to see AK, Wreck, Dr. Ryan, and Blue Jay. How will this shake down? I'm sorry?
I said I had to crash.
So you had to crash? Okay, that's all right.
It was decent laps for a 2.5.
Well, I mean, it's yeah. Dan's just next to me saying that he did a Cinewhoop lap on the course just now, had a crash, but still got a decent footage. And I was just going to say, all we want is enough to remember the course in 10 years. All these pilots here to just watch that footage.
HD run, you know.
Say again?
It's nice to have one HD run.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially Full Send. You know, that's solid gold for Full Send.
Yeah, and when
the
it's
artist
all,
that made
it's all
this.
like, normally I like have to end up doing it after the race, and they're like turning on the lights. And,
people milling about.
Yep. Now I had it like with all the LEDs, and it's full glory.
I'm thinking we'll be done before 9 p.m. That's unbelievable. We're going to know the champion, ladies and gentlemen, of Whoop Wars 2022 so soon. Carolyn, what's happening? We got Leviticus Mama in the house. We were partying last night with Leviticus and Leviticus Papa.
Oh, I'm spotting Dr. Wright. I'll be right back.
All right. My co-commentator ditches again. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're loving this one-man show with Jesse P. I mean, I'm honored to have the microphone at this event. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for joining us here on the Perspective Image YouTube channel. What up, Michael Anderson? I used to fly drones, but I stopped after I dropped one in my lap while I was naked. I'm gonna start. Yeah, no, there's some sort of joke happening with the mic right now. It's Dave.
JC Panties. JC Panties, you know.
How long you think
that
he'll do
place-
this, guys? Just kidding. We love it, Dave. And like I was saying yesterday, I want everybody here, everybody who came in from out of town, to take a little bit of that Dave-tude back home with them. I love that guy. He crosses all the lines, but I love that guy. Philip Blasta saying, narrate my life, Jesse, Mr. Smooth Talk. Thank you so much. Someday some new pilot's going to misunderstand and literally punch JP in the face. Yeah, somebody's like, face punch? I know what that means. Miss Lawrence Kinder. Hey, Miss Lauren. I don't know if you're a teacher or just a mama. But, Awesome. Bright Five, you want to say hi? The kids are asking for the return of Furby. Hey, just happened to be chilling next to Bright Five when I read that. Look at how your frames are blanking out. You see that? That's
they're
cool.
Here, I promise they're here.
Yeah, I swear to God, there's something on my face.
Say, that's my wife. Hi.
Yeah, that's so cool. Hey, I wish I could meet you guys too.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's in this race, right? Well, remember, last year, Bry 5 ended up just short of the podium in the pro class. He's come a long way since then. He's worked his way up into the elite class. I think you got 4th, right? Yeah, 4th in the pro last year, if I got my notes right. And yep, 4th in pro. He's way beyond that now. He's not even messing around with pro class. He's chilling in elite class. Oh my gosh! All right. Well, it's just a practice round, but we do get to watch pilots like Blue Jay, Dr. Ride, Rec, and of course AK. See how AK just chills on the line. He does not want any traffic issues for his practice round. He only gets 1 lap and he wants it to be clean, so he's gonna let the air settle between him and the other 3 aircraft. Take a nice, clean, smooth flow through our reactors. There he is, lower left of your screen. As soon as I say that, of course, he face plants the top of reactor number 2, sets it down, but another classic, quick AK recoveries, back on it. Some beautiful, quick adjustments and fine tunes in that second reactor. That's the kind of thing I want to learn to do. And looks like he's going to climb the clock tower. Looking around the room, everybody's having a great time here on this practice
and
lap.
that is not Alaska 46.12
Blue Jay had a rough
laps
start,
left.
but he's not going to take any less
Rex,
of
don't
this
wreck,
time on the course,
53.22
warming up the
laps
thumbs.
left. I am not a doctor, but I can take a look. 56.82 laps left.
Lots of sympathy in the chat for Michael Anderson. All right, well, 3 of our pilots done, but we had a rough start for Blue Jay, and we're going to let him get that practice lap. Blue Jay installed LEDs just for this run. They do indeed make you faster. Take it from me.
Blue Jay is like the ESC software. 122.42
There's
laps
that
left.
crash gate practice for Blue Jay. First round of practice is in the books, and we're going to go straight into a heater with those exact 4 pilots. Put your predictions in to the Hydra app. Ladies and gentlemen, our pal Justin over there in California, downright FPV, working hard all day today as a volunteer to keep the Hydra going. So you can play along at home. Download the Hydra app, pick your finishing order ahead of the races, in between the races, and win points and potentially prizes. Sko is laughing at the announcement for Dr. Ride when he crosses over the line and says, "I'm not a doctor, but I can take a look." That's one of the ones I'm cool about. That's one of the ones I'm laughing at too, Sko. They're mostly acceptable. Deadlock's agreeing with Sko in saying how funny that one is. Best lap announcement ever. There's a lot of really good ones. It's kind of one of those Easter eggs that's part of this event where you just kind of listen in the background and get to know the way Dave was messing with everybody's names in the qualifying and in the fun fly that happened a day ago. I'm being joined. What's up, to Bits?
What's up?
Congrats on the pro class podium.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm still processing everything.
Still processing everything he says. Here you go. You want to chat?
Sure.
I mean, we're just getting ready for heat number 1.
I feel so thin. Can I say? I weigh nothing.
Yeah.
I'm transparent.
People come a running to play that green screen game. So yeah, we just got the practice out of the way for heat 1. It's now officially elite time. Who you think's going to take it?
Ooh, who's up in this heat?
Well, this heat is AK, Rec, Dr. Ride, and Blue Jay.
Ooh, Blue Jay's always super buttery smooth.
Yeah, but he had a rough practice. Yeah, Rec has been slaying. I am now a major Rec fan.
Yeah, that's a hard one to call.
And Dr. Ride last night with some epic wins at Whoop House was so much fun. Also Blue Jay with some epic wins last night. It's cool to make it official here at Full Send FPV. This is a really hard one to predict. I guess I'm gonna go. See, no matter what I say, I'm going to upset some of the fans. I hate to do it. I'm going to go ahead and choose. Okay, since you're forcing me to pick, and you are, since you got me backed into a corner, I'm going to say Rec. I want to say Blue Jay, but I just became a big Rec fan, and I've seen him fly. It's a really hard one. This is how it's going to be every single heat.
Yeah, this heat, this whole final is stacked.
You know, I can't believe it, but I think we might even have time to glance at that bracket one more time. Can we get a quick peek? There it is. Ooh. So in this one, we got AK Rec, Dr. Red Blue Jay. Right away, followed up with Orange Stuff, Swifty, Viper, Trash Bits. Just incredible. All these are bangers, ladies and gentlemen. It's banger after banger from some of the best skill in the whoop world. Nightwing, Bri 5, J, and Birds. Then T-Dog, Wild Type, Leviticus, Freshbred. T-Dog is your top qualifier, one of the 4 pilots in this group to get less than 1 minute for 2 consecutive laps during qualifying. The other 3 pilots were AK, Orange Stuff, and Wild Type. So match number 4 is going to be great because we got 2 pilots. Wait, why does it say 8th seed? No, I meant Nightwing, not Wild Type. So Nightwing, 4th seed's in match number 3. And he was the last pilot to get a sub 1 minute 2 consecutive laps. So it'll be a round or two, I'm guessing 1 round, until we see some of these members of the 1 minute club going battling head to head.
That is going to be epic.
I know. I can't wait. It's going to be great. Oh, what's up, Platinum sponsors? We Bleed FPV, Zotek's in the house racing. Orca, also another Platinum sponsor, giving us so much with prizes and cash money for the payout for these champion pilots. Thanks to these guys, and of course, as always, thanks to the local volunteers running the timing software, doing the judging, and all the hard work that went into the art you see in front of you. This course is a work of art, and the primary artist is Dave, but there's a village of people that came together to do all the painting, building, cleaning, setup, tear down. It's good. G-Man, I'm guessing that's probably G-Man, not Gankman. Rooting for all the We Bleed Esports Series pilots, so there's a lot of them here.
We bleed!
Yeah, you know, I was telling Dan, I was the first person to shout the We Bleed.
Nice.
The We Bleed! On a stream with Grabowski, and it caught on hard, and we were just hamming it up really hard. I want to go back and find that stream, actually. Oh, look! We got Mama Orange Stuff in the house joining us. Shout out to Orange Stuff's mom, not the only family member here. I started to say earlier, Leviticus Mama's in the chat, and I got to hang out last night at Whoop House with Leviticus himself and Leviticus Papa. Both of them were really fun to chat with, and loving those underground races that we were having. That was like one of the highlights. You know, Dave said yesterday, it's good to race late, but we have to leave room for the after-hours activity because that's where the heart of culture is. And last night did not disappoint. First, Birds flew out the door and, interacted with a train going by. I'm just going to say it's a train going by. I was trying to wonder if I should bite my tongue, but an unbelievable flight. Never touched it, but had some very close calls, narrowly dodging tons of ghost wires in the dark. You know, it was beautiful, made it back, and then he started organizing the races, the head-to-head races. There was a bookie. There was all kinds of hype happening, and when those first 2 races finished, the house was going to come down with screaming people, the entire house on their feet screaming for those glorious moments like we're going to see at the end of the elite class here. Hey, Noelle, shouting out her team Deadlock one more time, one of our active chat members. And we love all that attention for Deadlock. Deadlock, you know, one of my favorite teams. Don't you love Deadlock? Yeah, he's been hanging out. We saw him out there. He was on I think he got 4th place at the Ohio race. Wow. So the museum race, the micro drone race at the National Museum of the United States Air Force, the longest drone race name to date. But I got it on lock because I was commentating there. I finally figured out how to say it.
That track was epic too.
Oh, I know. Through that C-147.
Did you see how they did the video system?
Yeah.
Oh
I got a personalized tour of the video system. It was beautiful. Diversity with different ground stations separated apart for the pilots to bounce between. In a big metal building like that, it was kind of the only way to pull it off.
I
So
can't believe how clear the video was. The stream was really clear.
yeah, and that's just a local Tiny Whip club that came up with the money to invest in 8
Immersion RC.
Immersion RC, what's it called? Rapid fires. 8 of those things is just not cheap, and they were able to get a little bit of a bulk deal, but not enough, not as much as they should have, not as much as I wish I could have helped
them all
them get.
together.
Yeah, plus, yeah, and running them through additional diversity hardware.
Yep.
So
Did they do a documentary on that, or they did a video on how they?
there's something out there.
Okay.
There's something out there, yeah.
To watch that again. That was really cool.
I know. Yep. And also just to commentate alongside Kelly was an honor, and you know, one of the biggest learning experiences of my commentary was being next to Kelly Stanley, one of the pilots I sponsor. He's just outstanding. I got to talk to his parents. They were like, you know, he's just always commentated. He was 3 years old, describing what was happening on TV while it was happening. And I thought that was so sweet. His parents also captured a moment on their phone of me getting clocked in the side of the head by an extremely fast face punch, none other than Tiny Whip champion Rab FPV, the current International Open champion, came right out of the finish gate and pounded me, and it was caught in like some close-up portrait-style footage, and I loved it.
Yeah, that was a great picture.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get that video from Kelly's parents. I haven't been able to come across it yet.
And Rab's no slouch either. When he goes fast, he goes fast.
He's you know, maybe the fastest. He's like one of the 2 pilots. It's Rab and Agilis that we really wish were here.
Yeah.
You know, Agilis is the reserve champion 2021 elite class Whoop Wars, and of course Rab hasn't been to Whoop Wars yet, but we know he would crush it. He'd be at the top of elite class. I'm starting to see some pilots actually put goggles on, so maybe we can start the first official race. I see Dr. Ride sitting goggles. There's Wes over there, AK on the right. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Enjoyed being so slim on camera.
Skittles right in front of the camera there. He's going to do that all-important job of spotting as we go live. As they say, full send in 5, maybe less than 5. Wow. A synchronized launch, and I'm watching Dr. Ride's view from 4th place with all that traffic in front of him. They're riding cautious, keeping it nice and clean. Nobody wants air-to-air contact. First place is AK. He's already in reactor number 1, and he's already out of reactor number 1. We're getting action from Ride in 2nd place. Just got past now Rec. Now Dr. Ride in 2nd place, trying to find AK. Dr. Ride now passes AK, who sat down for a moment after an error, resetting everything. Now it's Dr. Ride in 1st, already curling around through the mouth. About to get passed by AK though. AK with a mid-air on Dr. Ride at the bottom of the lock tower. Both of them touch the ground, and AK gets up faster. AK a secondary error on that lock tower. Blue Jay getting ready to make an advance now, but it looks like Rec is already running away with it in 1st place. He made it across with a 44-second lap in front of 2nd place Blue Jay, and Rec is already done with the top of the room and into the 2nd reactor. Let's watch Rec in 1st place. He's going to go for the Joker and has great timing, misses reactor number 3, turtles quickly, and he's going to have to get back on the gun. Here's Blue Jay now also finishing up reactor number 2. Rec trying to maintain that 1st place. He's working his way down the lock tower. AK is right on him, and Dr. Ride's not far away either. Rec enters his final lap with just a little bit of breathing room. Not quite enough to make the kind of errors that he might during this lap. Stay tuned, folks. AK's done with the top of the room and entering the mountain for the 2nd time. There's reactor number 1 for AK. As Blue Jay crosses over a bit behind, Dr. Ride in front of Blue Jay just a bit now. I'm watching AK versus Rec for that 1st place position, but it looks like we've got our moving on pilots set aside right now. Rec climbs the lock tower for the final time, Gate number 3, gate number 4, and he's bringing it
Rex
around.
don't wreck 36.4.
Oh, an error
Rex
coming
Rex
out of the
don't
start
wreck done with
finish.
the
He's going to
3-lap
have. There's the start finish.
156.5
There's the
result.
final crash gate.
I
Makes it
have
in with
that is not
AK. I
Alaska
believe AK got in there
35.4.
first
That is not
after
Alaska
that
done
strange
with the 3-lap
bobble by Rec.
159.1 result.
And that means that we're going to
Blue Jay
take
is the like
Rec
the ESC
and
software
AK
37.1. Blue Jay is
ahead
the like the
as
ESC
Blue Jay
software done
crashes
with the
into him
3-lap 210.8
to the
result.
to the winners bracket,
I am
and
not
we're
a
going to
doctor,
send
but I can
Dr.
take a look.
Ride and Blue Jay
43.7. I am not a doctor, but I can
FPV
take a
down to
look
the
done with the
consolation
3-lap
bracket.
214.8
That
result.
was heat number
All pilots
1.
are finished.
We got 3
The
more
race is
heats in the
completed.
preliminary round. Each one of them is going to start with 1 lap of practice. But what a round. AK and Rec moving on, and I don't even know which one of them got first. It would be another DVR review, I think, because I was watching. I don't know. I feel like maybe if I saw it one more time, I'd be able to make a better call. Fortunately, it won't end up mattering for those 2 pilots. Both of them moving on in the winner's bracket with 2 lives left. Each of them are going to get at least 2 more packs, but possibly many more. And yeah, we're looking at the pilot's couch there, but everybody's shuffling around over here to my left. You can see him behind me right here. Wait, that's Dan.
How's it going?
Okay.
Who are you trying to point at?
Just the people. Welcome, Dan. I'll scoot over. I was trying to center myself because I keep winding up sitting here alone.
I thought Dr. Ryder was in second. I felt bad. I was like, I think you're in second. But Rec was way faster.
I know. He surprised me. Somehow
He
Rec
finished right behind AK, right?
Yeah, Rec came out of the start-finish gate way ahead of AK, missed the crash gate, chilled out over in the reactors for a second, and got into the crash gate at pretty much the same moment as AK. In fact, it's kind of Dan photo finish action time.
Was it that close?
It was, but we don't need to know. You know, we already know that AK and Rec moving on in the winner's bracket. We'll see him in match number 6, and we're going to send Dr. Ride and Blue Jay to match number 5. We'll revisit with them in just 3 heats after we finish the preliminary round.
Just for practice laps, so get those practice laps in.
Looks like we got batteries plugged in for a practice lap.
Plugged in, look at your thumbs. Got Swifty. Got Missy.
Swifty, Trash Biz, Viper, and Orange Stuff. Remember, Orange Stuff is one of the members of our sub 1 minute club, one of the only 4 pilots that was able to get 2 consecutive laps in less than 60 seconds on this raceway. A nice synchronized launch for our practice. Viper with the faceplant in the start finish in a nasty midair. I think that was Orange Stuff and Trash Biz together all over the place. What Orange Stuff? Wait, Trash Biz marshaling himself out of the trash can. What's his hurry? He goes strolling past the commentator's desk. You know, for some reason, if I was him, I'd be in a frenzy. But it's practice. There's no reason to think like that. And honestly, why marshal yourself in practice? You can yell at somebody to marshal you, right?
In practice, yeah.
I think so. I mean, I would be hollering for it. Whether he said it or not.
Oh, no, it wasn't that close.
It wasn't? Oh, AK got there? Wait.
Oops.
Viper stings like a snake. 50.42 laps left. He
was
loves
probably
the
like
color
a
orange.
second.
54.62 laps
I mean,
left.
close overall, but not
Swifty
compared
is
to what
nifty.
we've seen.
Lala. 54.92 laps left.
Oh, yeah.
I get face punched so much that people try to face punch me because they're always going for you.
Yeah.
Did you get him?
Thank you so much.
He get you?
He did not get me.
Ooh, close.
Oh, testing. I was able to make the dodge on that face punch attempt. And on that one. That's got to be Orange Stuff. Tell me it's Orange
Frame in
Stuff.
half 124.92
Oh, it's Swifty.
laps left.
Hey, Swifty. What up?
I think so. I think they put a bounty on you.
I put a bounty on me.
I think there was an additional bounty made. All right.
This is what you want to see. This is what you saw. This is what you want to see. I'm just kidding. What up, Swifty? Thank you, Swifty, by the way. Can't forget to say thanks. Thanks for trying. Thanks for thinking you might pull it off. All right, so AK.
So Rec had
so
bumping into stuff here, and then
Rec's
AK just came
okay.
through, and then AK Rec.
Okay. Less than a
Still
second.
close.
Yeah.
He definitely would have won if he didn't bump and miss the gate.
I'm going to just go ahead and say that he did. And by he did, I mean AK1. In front of Rec.
Well,
So, yeah, Rec came around the corner,
Yeah, no Iron Man.
missed the crash gate.
Yeah, he went a little wide, it looks like.
Went wide.
The tower.
Bumped into the reactors, and then got in shortly after, less than a second after AK. Seems like once we get through these preliminary rounds, then we start banging out bangers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're bringing in. Oh, no. Check out Joe Anderson. Rec, if you do good and stuff, Noel's going to give you a good job kissy, heart crying face. Joe Anderson's also got a little something special for Trash Biz if he takes it. There they go. Practice is done, and this is for real. It's Viper, Trash Biz, Swifty, and Orange Stuff right now. Orange Stuff with a very reckless early first lap, uncharacteristically reckless. And there he goes down into the lava pit. First place, currently Swifty FPV, already finishing with reactor number 1. He's jerking all over the place. I feel his nerves, but he's in first place, and he's through the mountain. Second place, currently Viper in second place, already done with the reactor. He's hitting the mountain too as Swifty finishes the mountain. He's already climbing the lock tower, and making it look pretty smooth. You can see Swifty not screaming too fast, you know. He's not orange stuffing his way around the course, but he seems to be maintaining control.
Hey.
Dr. Ride wins. How can we possibly do raffle in a moment like this? They just have a lot of prizes. All right, so Swifty looking pretty strong in first place. People are just making a lot of mistakes all over the place. He's done with reactor number 2. He's going for the Joker lap. Swifty with a clean Joker, reactor number 3 with no touches, and he's back going up the lock tower. Who's this? Traffic on him. It's Orange Stuff, made an epic comeback. Orange Stuff crossing over now.
The color orange,
Is Orange Stuff a lap back?
I think so.
He is. And he just got a false trigger.
30.6 final lap.
There's a false. There's
Viper stings
potentially
like a snake, 33.3 final
2
lap.
false triggers. I'm confused. I wouldn't put it past Orange Stuff at all to have made the pass, but if he did, I'm confused about timing triggers.
Fissy clap, Fissy snap that frame in half, 133.12 laps left.
Orange
now
did?
he's done with 2, yeah.
He loves the color orange,
Now he's on to
27.8 final lap.
Thank you. That was a quick one. Where's Swifty?
First.
Where is Swifty and what's he doing? He's still at
He's in
reactor number 2.
Oh, no.
Check
What
out
that?
Trash Biz.
Oh, it's an intentional disarm, okay.
Trash Biz is a lap back. Swifty, Viper, and Orange Stuff are all there. Check out Viper now climbing the lock tower, looking like he's got this one on lock. Here he comes around through the tank, hooks his way into the start-finish. Viper, your champion of race number 2.
3.7 result.
Can we get
Trash Biz
Orange
right
Stuff,
behind him.
Trash
He loves
Biz?
the color
What
orange,
happened to
31.7.
Swifty? Orange
He
Stuff
loves the
goes
color
down.
orange,
Where's
32
Trash
lap,
Biz?
2
He's gonna get it.
Makes it in front of Orange Stuff and Swifty.
It was close.
What an epic accomplishment. Trash Biz and Viper now will brag for the rest of their lives. They took down Orange Stuff in the final race in the elite class. I'm just kidding, Orange Stuff. I love it, man. Looked like a rough run. Think the nerves are getting there, you know.
Almost got
It was
back in it.
it was frenzied, you know. That was a rough round for all 4 pilots.
Yeah, I think he got second.
Just second. Yeah.
It was really close. I'm watching back here to make sure. Oh my God, it was even closer than I thought.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Between who?
Trash Fish and Orange Stuff.
No.
Yeah, they were like right on top of each other. It was actually really close, Trash Biz. Let's watch it.
Trash Biz, check it out. Come over. Give us frames, bro.
Oh no, you got it by. He's here and you were there.
Okay, so
you're
Trash
in.
Biz
He's
was
in.
about 8 feet away when you got in there. Dude, brag for life. Also, I'm going to make you into a golden god when I release the video of you winning last night. Dude.
Oh, look what he does. Let's see. He's slightly ahead of you. He goes. You go. Boom.
Oh my gosh.
Was that his third lap?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that is so harsh. So, ladies and gentlemen, Orange Stuff was ahead of Trash Biz in second place when he passed through the start-finish gate for the final time. and then stumbled,
tank,
clipped
yeah.
the tank, had to stumble, regather, and in that time frame, Trash Biss was able to eke by.
I knew that was going to happen at some point.
So that means match number 6 is determined
The race is
in the
completed.
winner's bracket. It's not time yet.
Orange Stuff needed a spotter
Oh, it is
there.
time. It is time.
He definitely
Orange
needed a
Stuff
spotter.
needed a spotter.
Where's Jay and Leviticus and those guys?
Jay.
Nightwing.
I'm calling you out, Jay. One of the other champions of our after-hours racing last night. Match number 6 is next, you guys. We're bouncing back to the winner's bracket to bring in AK, Wreck, Viper, and Trash Biss. Just kidding, that's not next.
I was going to say, what about T-Dog?
Not even close.
Oh, no, wait.
First, we're going to hit match number 3, but we've determined match number 6, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just all amped up. Match number 3 is going to be 1 practice lap for Nightwing, Bri-5, Jay, and Birds before we send them on the course. We'll send the 2 winners from that one to match number 8 and the 2 losers down to number 7.
How many did Dave get?
At least 8.
At least 8? You took it eventually? Oh, you want a challenge right now? All right, let's do it.
Ooh. All right, Dan, we got time. They're not even plugging in yet, and I'm coming for you.
All right.
Should we do a selfie?
Oh.
I'm doing a selfie first. All right.
All right, let's see if we can take it. Knew it. I knew you were going paper twice. That was so obvious.
You've been watching, bro. You've been watching.
So obvious.
Good old
Double paper.
Good old paper. Never fails.
I was like, what's he going to do on the second? I see he's going to go back to paper.
I've been doing that, dude. You recognize my patterns. So the rule is, since I lost to him, he's going to keep that until someone else. I can't challenge him
That's
until
one
someone
defense
else
now,
does.
right?
That's 1. Technically, that is 1. Technically.
All right.
If you're going to count that.
I mean, that was like my racing. It was just total domination every round.
100%. You're about to Iron Man your way to winning that. Because you've only got until Elite Finals to get.
Oh, yeah, that's
defenses.
right.
Wow, and Dave might take it.
Dave is really good.
Slippy Dave deserves it, dude.
Dave's
We're
good.
about to see our match on the live stream. You can see me getting my fist ready already. So yeah, we've got this ongoing paper, rock, scissors championship, ladies and gentlemen. And the idea is the person with the longest defense. Oh, cool, selfie. I'm going to get a selfie of that selfie later. A selfie in front of us doing a selfie. All right. So yeah, the person with the most defenses in the paper, rock, scissors tournament walks away with the sick gold chain. And there's about 1 billion pictures of all of us wearing it now, because as soon as somebody gets it, it's selfie time. Post it to the group, you know. The Paper, Rock, Scissors Championship has been riding alongside Whoop Wars 22. Dan and I started it, actually. It was a really genius idea that we sort of co-opt. We were trying to figure out a way to use this traveling token. I brought up Paper, Rock, Scissors, then scoffed it off, and later Dan came up and was like, maybe we just make it about Paper, Rock, Scissors. We were trying to make it Tiny Whoop related.
You did a good job carving in it.
Thanks, bro.
That's a fancy W right there.
I was trying to get real fancy.
Is this the practice?
This is just the practice. I love that sweet black hop off the line for Nightwing. I believe that was him.
Oh, we got Nightwing and Jay.
Wow, really close to a midair for Bri-5. It throws him off to the left and makes him collide with the top of the cube. But he did dodge the traffic, so at least he let his competition go by.
J4J4J 22.42 laps
Bri-5's
left.
got some fans at home asking where the
Birds? Oh, I thought Birds was going for a Dave face punch there. No,
Yeah.
he's just
Oh, I
testing
wish.
That
It is
obstacle out a
practice,
little
isn't
more.
it? Yeah, we should watch. But yeah, Bri-5's family's watching the live stream at
Nightwing
home.
likes flying 38.62
Shout out to the family
laps
support.
left.
It's like my favorite part. Ooh, Jay.
J4J4J 21.2
That's
final
weird
lap.
read for Jay.
High five the Bri-5 49.92 laps left.
All right, Jay's setting it down.
Watch out, Bri-5's in the air. He's moving around like he's going to come
I know,
over here.
he's acting crazy, isn't he?
Is he coming over here? I think he is.
He is.
I think he's just trying to delay it.
Yep.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Chicken! Well, all right. Bird's still skating the course, and we'll let him bring around this lap. Making the most out of practice. I mean, I'd be that last pilot in the air, just like you were, dude. What the heck were you doing?
They said do 1 lap. They didn't say like.
You didn't do a lap.
I did.
You did like a lap and parts several times.
I did a normal lap, but then instead of going to the clock tower at the end, I went to the Joker, and then I did the Joker also, and then I did the clock tower.
Yeah, and everybody knows that's 1 lap.
Yeah.
I mean, I got your back at all times. You can rewrite right and wrong, and I'll get your back.
I mean, I figure as long as someone else is in the air, I can still be in the air, right?
Well, I mean, what if you were... yeah, I mean...
They did say later you can't just go do the same part over and over again, but I didn't do that. I just wanted to do the Joker and the regular lap.
I mean, I got your back. I don't know what to say. I can't argue for you, but I got your back so hard. How else would you have ever gotten that Ironman?
I know. Get a fly-in qualifying at all.
You know. I'm thinking that these long
delays... Does anyone have more than 1 face punch? No. Because it's never happened, obviously. But
well, nobody's ever had 1 face punch. I love how people always believe me when I tell them it's never happened. They're always like, really? Even though they've seen it with their eyes. You know what I mean? You say it to them with a straight face, they're like, wow.
It's impressive.
Yeah, because I am the ninja. The other thing that tons of people have been watching me get face punched this weekend, but everybody comes up to me and they're like, wow, you got such awesome reflexes. You always dodge it. It's like, what are you talking about? Do I really gaslight you that bad on the live stream that you think I'm truly the whoop ninja?
I would get face punched so much, I'm not paying attention at all. You're always the one that, if someone went for me. I mean, no, I would not get face punched.
When I got back to the whoop house last night, I would hear the sound of motors and just like hit the floor. I was constantly doing this. And because there's always aircraft in the air there. They're constantly, you have a conversation at Whoop House, it's like choo 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 choo.
Yep. Like I was in bed and there was like some like zzz noise and my brain just turned it into whoops flying around.
I know. It's Whoop Wars weekend. We're racing for real right now. Wait, this is not practice, is it?
Nope.
All right, so let's get real.
Birds goes down early.
Error by Jay at the top, error by Bri5 at the top. We don't even know what's up with Nightwing, actually. Looks like he's in first place on reactor number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Nightwing is already through the mountain, decides not to do the Joker lap on lap number 1, but he's already in and out of that big slalom in the mountain. First place, and Jay's right there too. Jay trying to get in on that 2 spot. He's going to climb the lock tower. We've got rough video for Nightwing, ladies and gentlemen, but he's in the lead on lap number 2. The video that he sees is way better than this. Already done with the high section, he'll hit the mountain. Jay working his way up to the high section, and we have a battle for third. Bri5 versus Birds, and looks like Bri5 has got Birds by about 3 seconds. Looking back at the front of the pack, it's Nightwing number 1, Jay number 2. Nope, Jay's right on him. Jay's 1 gate behind Nightwing now. It's a false read. Nightwing approaches. Look, they're both doing the Joker lap, and it is so tight right now. Nightwing still got him by a gate and a half. Hard to see, but he does. And right on him, there goes Nightwing crossing over. Jay a second and a half behind, moving on to their final lap. They both use their Joker simultaneously. Nightwing now starting to push harder. Nightwing pulling ahead. Jay just now reaching the top of the mountain, but Nightwing already finishing up reactor number 2 and headed for the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. I can only see as much as you, but I can tell what's happening. There it is, the slalom through the mountain. And yeah, Bri5's down, Birds struggling.
Birds was down, yeah.
Jay is trying to catch up, but had a big error there too. Looks like we are bringing away. Nightwing gets into that start-finish gate. I'm sorry, dude. Sometimes you got to tap me. Or just put your hand over.
Roll, you gotta
not always. The best commentary is when we can divide our roles. So give me a roll, and then like we need to maybe do a hand signal when you're ready for it, because let's try this next one. Let's pass it back and forth about every 10 seconds.
Okay. I'll try it.
You guys ready for this?
So who got second, Bri5 or Jay?
Has to be Jay. Let's have a look. Hard to tell with all the misreads that Jay was having. As soon as he got to the clock tower, Jay was getting misreads.
It says Bri5 only has 2, and it says Nightwing only has 2 also. Birds was stuck in the mountain for a long time. He got under a wire, and it took him a while to get out.
I can see Icy making adjustments. Good to see all 4 pilots there in the crash gate. None of them wanted to come out for a face bunch. I wouldn't either. Why try?
Also, Bry 5 did take second.
Bry 5 got in front of
Jay was false triggering, they said, so he hadn't actually.
Yeah, but he was in second almost the entire time. Bry 5 must have made a pretty clutch move there. But props to Bry 5, who's got
he crashed on the tower right here.
Oh my gosh! So when we're watching,
passed it while we were watching Nightwing finish. Bry 5 passed
You're
him.
so right. Look
there.
at that. Props to
Instant
Bry
replay.
5. Love that.
Getting wonky.
We've got the stream playing right here, which is like automatic instant replay.
Don't listen to the
No, I
timer.
left it at
Don't
the
listen
house
to
'cause it
it.
didn't have a
says
cap.
done, or all pilots finished.
So awesome news for Bry 5, and of
Do your
course
3 and go.
for Nightwing,
Hold it like
going to be
this.
moving on in the winners
gonna hold
bracket.
it while you cut
We're
it.
about to head to our final preliminary heats. We'll start with a practice, and we'll follow with the last real heat before we get into that hardcore crunching in the winners bracket and the loser consolation elimination bracket. Hey guys, what you doing?
Cutting horny corn towels.
Cut me one.
Is that what it is? A hornicorn towel?
I want a hornicorn towel. No, given to him. He's the towel. Arts and crafts, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out, AK. Look, oh, I thought he was going to spot. Maybe he is.
Yeah, he's spotting Nightwing. They spot each other.
Nice.
I mean Nightwing. Wild type.
Wild type.
Leave that on there or cut that? Okay.
Wild type, Leviticus, fresh bed, T-Dog,
do the
going
ones
up for
that
their
can't do
practice. See Leviticus close there, sitting on the couch. Behind him, Wild type.
There's your towel.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Leviticus's mom. I hope you let him come.
No. Hi, Leviticus's mom.
Oh.
Hi,
know why
allow
I
me
just
to introduce
considered that.
myself. I'm a mother. Leviticus's mother. No, Leviticus has an awesome family. Wow, there's LEDs in the sky right now. Remember, it's T-Dog.
Oh, T-Dog with a big crash to start. He was spinning all over the place.
To start. Oh my
and
gosh.
again.
He can't.
I forgot to do my T-Dog spiel. Whether he's not gonna. Oh, this is practice, right?
Yeah.
No.
Practice. It's practice.
Yes, it is practice. Okay.
Yep. And T-Dog's not getting up. He's got the battery. You can see his throttle on the left going 0, 100, 0, 100, 0, 100.
Oh, Wild type just went somewhere crazy.
But T-Dog has had two epic
Leviticus
crashes
left to
and a major
39.12
malfunction, probably
laps
damaged
left.
an aircraft going into finals.
It's Dog 1. He's got Dog 1, Dog 2, Dog 3, Dog 4, and Dog 5.
Well, all right.
And you know it's the heaviest one because he always wants to have lighter options after he breaks one.
Great point. The one thing I'm thinking is T-Dog, he needed that practice. That practice is so nice for your mindset going into legit finals. And so the question is T-Dog susceptible to that tilt? Is he susceptible?
It's more, is he going to be able to fly strategically versus fly really fast? Because we all know he can fly really fast. But can he, instead of go for like a 26, go for like a 34? Because that's still faster than everyone that he's racing against right now.
Yeah.
And obviously much more consistent. But,
I just want him to have a solid first run.
As long as he doesn't get stuck, he can normally get back up. But when you're flying that fast, you never know what's going to happen when you smack that hard.
I'm just thinking to myself, this is one of those races where you can't bring all the champions to the finals. We're going to have to send a bunch of people to the consolation bracket and watch them duke it out. There's going to be strange risks they have to take, and there's going to be weird reasons they get knocked out.
Orange stuff already in the consolation bracket to start, right?
Heartbreaking. No. Yes.
Yep, orange stuff, one of the 4 sub-minute pilots. T-Dog, our last sub-minute pilot go, AK and Nightwing advanced.
Yeah, it's hard to go down to the consolation bracket in the preliminary round when you know orange stuff's meeting you down there. But no matter who you go down there, no matter who you meet down there, gonna be a pro.
I feel like orange stuff goes too hard off the block. He could just chill out a little bit and end up catching up. But he almost always crashes in this spiral, I feel like.
No, that's his nemesis. And it took down T-Dog this time, too. Ooh, thank you.
Ow.
A full send towel.
Clean off my screen here.
Yep. Let me just clean off this camera real quick.
Yep. My goggle screens.
Just going to do this till the camera gets clean here. All right, it's clean. Hope it doesn't get dirty again next time the camera looks at me. Check out that camera angle. That's T-Dog. That white one. No, T-Dog's the close
T-Dog's
one.
here on the...
Yeah, T-Dog's the
His
closest.
camera angle looks... Wait, is he on flat on the table or is he using the little launchy thingy?
Oh, yeah, he did yesterday, didn't he? That
Looks like he's flat on the table a
if
bit.
I had to guess that camera angle on the far whoop, and it's probably Leviticus Fresh Bread Wild, I don't know who it is, but it looks to me at least 40 degrees. Like, that looks like a 45-degree angle. Practice is over, guys. This is a legit race, and it matters. T-Dog with a major error off
hits the... Oh, wild type also.
Big errors, and the pilots
I told
getting out of the
Leviticus,
way.
just fly smooth, they're going to crash.
Fresh Bread in first place on lap number 1. He makes it out of the mountain first. There's reactor number 1, gate number 1. Leviticus is on him. T-Dog got up. T-Dog already through the mountain in first place. He's going to go ahead and take the Joker lap later. And he's definitely slowed down and acting a little more cautious and confident going into lap number 2.
T to the D to the O to the G.
34. They had a
Exactly what you
laps
called a 34.
Yeah.
Can he
Stop
do a
making the bread
34?
stale,
Yes, he can.
36.82 laps left.
So
he's running
Leviticus
around
left
like
to levitate
30 now, which is
39.62
pretty
laps
good.
left.
He had
Wild
one
Willie
bottle.
typing away 41.42
At this point,
He's
laps
definitely
left.
not going all out, though, which I like to see.
look at that.
Nice.
T-Dog.
Oh.
T-Dog with a minor error in reactor number 3 works out of the course.
Make sure he went through it. Good job.
Love that, you know.
Not worth taking the risk of maybe I didn't go through.
Final lap
T
for
to the D to the O
T-Dog.
to the G. T-Dog 31 flat final lap.
Leviticus takes the Joker lap, makes it through nice and clean. He'll climb the clock tower now.
Oh, Fresh Bread with a bobble. He was
Wild
going to be
Type
pretty close.
versus Leviticus. Leviticus currently in second place. Wild Type is right on him now. Let's see if Leviticus can keep it clean at the top of the room. Nice
Leviticus has
transition.
his Joker avail.
Takes a dive. Leviticus
Oh
does-
no, he's in a trash can.
Oh, and
Stop
it's a
making
self-marshal
bread stale,
time.
52.1 final
Run over
lap.
there.
T to the D to the O to
Run
the G.
over there,
T-Dog
Leviticus.
29.4 T to the D to the O to the G. T-Dog
All
done
right,
with the
man.
3 lap 132.1 result.
We got T-Dog in the crash gate, making it official. T-Dog keeping it in the
gonna be
winners
second?
bracket. And Wild Type now taking his Joker lap
like
and
it.
headed for the
Yep.
lock tower. Wild Type looking like a pretty comfortable second place at this point.
Too bad Leviticus was
Wild
probably
Willie
going to
Here he
typing away
comes.
41
It's
points.
official. We
Wild
got
Willie
T-Dog
typing
and
away
Wild
done
Type
with 3
1 and
lap
2.
158.3
Fresh Bread in
result.
3. Leviticus with a really unfortunate 4th place. You hate to see it.
Fresh Bread was doing real solid too, and then he had the mountain took down a bunch of people there.
Hold on, I just gotta clean this camera. Okay, got it with my
The
full
race is
send towel.
completed.
I also have, wait, where's
Nice run.
my horny corn towel?
Horny corn. That's more like a baby wipe. Well, you got a hole in you, Mike.
Yeah, no, guys. Thank you very much. Pleasure. Dan.
You taking off?
Yeah.
Okay,
See you
man.
tonight?
Oh no, I got to work at 5 in the morning. So.
All right, Mike. Good racing, man.
Yeah, guys,
Good to
thanks.
see you.
Have a good night, dude.
Adios.
Well, with the preliminary round in the books, we're gonna bounce all the way down to the consolation bracket. We're gonna bring in Blue Jay, Dr. Ride, Orange Stuff, and Swifty. And man, what a heat we've got ahead of us. These pilots will fight to stay alive, and it's hard to believe that in just a few short moments, we will excuse Blue Jay, Dr. Ride, Orange Stuff, or Swifty.
Oh my God.
From the room.
I got to go spot Dr. Ride.
Good luck. Practice is over forever for Whoop Wars, ladies and gentlemen. All the races remaining, and there aren't many, only 11 if you don't count Chase the Ace finals. 11 total heats remain, plus Chase the Ace. Here in the Elite Finals, we worked our way through the enthusiast double elimination bracket at 10:30 this morning. We got right into the advanced class bracket, crowned our champions, and went straight into pro class, where we saw Dio GTS Ironman all the way to the top right after we saw Skittles Ironman all the way to the top. In this particular double elimination bracket, we still have Ironman active. T-Dog is our top qualifier for the entire course, for the entire event, and he's still got that position in Ironman. So if he can maintain first place wins all the way to race number 14, it'll just take the old one and done. But right now, we're looking at these consolation bracket pilots. Blue Jay, Dr. Ride, Orange Stuff, and Swifty launched together in a clean launch, and it looks like we've got everyone through the whole shot together. An error by Dr. Ride. Orange Stuff's at the top of the room. Blue Jay's chasing him down. Swifty with big struggles, and Blue Jay now in first place, going through the mountain and entering reactor number 1. In first place, he's about to get some action from Orange Stuff. Dr. Ride's now in reactor number 1 as Blue Jay works his way through the second half of reactor number 2. He's still maintaining first place, but he has got company. Couldn't decide which hole to go out. He's going to slalom inside the mountain. Now he's got some action. Dr. Ride is right on him. Swifty and Orange Stuff there too, but Dr. Ride fighting with him up the lock tower at the beginning of lap number 1. It's Blue Jay in first place, coming around to finish lap number 1. And there he goes in first place along the wall ride to the top of the room. Dr. Ride chasing him down and pushing hard. Dr. Ride can see him right in front. They go through the cube gate almost together, meet inside the mountain, and it's reactor number 1 with Dr. Ride and Blue Jay as Orange Stuff and Swifty see more errors at the top of the room. They share reactor number 2. We've almost got mid-airs here. Look at that. The overpass by Blue Jay pushes Dr. Ride down. Oh my gosh, Blue Jay goes through his Joker lap and now in the back of the lock tower alongside Dr. Ride there, blade to blade, and I think Dr. Ride has the advantage there. Blue Jay gets out in front, another error by Dr. Ride, and Blue Jay starts lap number 3, his final lap in first place, all the way to the top of the room. I'm spitting all over the place here. Dr. Ride having some errors at the beginning of his final lap. Orange Stuff and Swifty still in shambles, nothing but errors on them. And a lot of room to make up as Blue Jay crosses into his second reactor. Dr. Ride in reactor number 1. Blue Jay running away with this one. He's still got a long half of his final lap left, and he already used up his Joker. So now with one final curl through the mountain, he's entering the lock tower for the last time. This appears to be Blue Jay's race to lose. He's exiting the lock tower, crossing through the start-finish for the last time, and Blue Jay makes it into the start-finish gate in first place, keeps it alive. Here comes Dr. Ride, hooks right towards that start-finish gate, keeps it alive, and oh my gosh, what an upset here in the elite class at Whoop Wars 2022, because that means we are eliminating pilots this round, and it's Orange Stuff and Swifty. I can barely bring the words out of my mouth. A long series of errors for these two unbelievably skilled pilots. Orange Stuff with a sub 1 minute time. He seeded third, ladies and gentlemen. Or I believe it was third. In the top 4 seed. And look at this strong finish by Orange Stuff. Pins it in at unbelievable speed. We did not get to see Orange Stuff open up all the way in elite class finals like we wanted. Orange Stuff will finish alongside Viper, 15th and 16th. Oh, excuse me, not Viper. It changed right in front of me. Orange Stuff knocked out of that race alongside Swifty. Can you believe it? You there? Yep. Dan, where are you? I'm sitting. Dan, I'm talking to you. I'm just kidding.
Back to the table. There. Okay, I'm back. So I was spotting Dr. Ride there, and
well done.
I kept being like, okay, Orange Stuff's like half a lap, just keep it smooth, but you can't go too slow, but then he'd crash. And I'd be like, okay, never mind, just go.
Orange
just
Stuff was like, sprint,
make sure you finish.
Crash. Sprint, almost catch him, crash.
Yeah.
You know.
So I was like, okay, you just need to finish now because he's way behind.
And you know I gotta be stoked. Blue Jay, one of my best friends, just took an ace at the win in the finals of elite class. How did he shut down Orange Stuff, who's knocked out? Swifty's out. How on earth?
Crazy.
I know.
Shows you what consistency means.
I know, it's just unbelievable.
Orange Stuff and Swifty got knocked out.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard.
Blue Jay got out in front and just didn't look back.
Yep, and Dr. Ride flew really nice and smooth. He had a nice gap.
It came to nerves.
Out. Yeah. Every single time he's crashed on this spiral on his first lap.
Incredible. Incredible. It's the winner's bracket, ladies and gentlemen.
So
These
one
guys,
sub-minute pilot already down.
I know. It hurts.
I would have
And
thought
it's orange. It's orange of all people.
Yeah.
Well, it's time to go all the way back up to the top. Match number 6 is in the winner's bracket, you guys. We've got to keep our eyes pointed forward towards Rec, AK Viper, and Trashbiss. It's a big one, but it's not an elimination bracket. The winners move on to race number 11, where they will enter the semifinals for the winner's bracket. Losers here in match number 6 are going to bounce all the way down to the bottom as we say hello to our sponsors. I'm going to take the silver sponsors, Dan. Emax USA Tattoo, Fractal Engineering, Mile High Audio Video, and my man Dr. Ride Industries.
The gold sponsors are Happy Model, Gem Fan, and V-Fly. Actually, is it Vi-Fly or V-Fly? I don't know.
We've been going back and forth about that, but I'm going to stay with Vi-Fly for the sake of the feminine
I'm
rhyme.
going to message the main
masculine rhyme. All right, but let's finish up because diamond sponsors are the best ones. Beta FPV, Newbie Drone, and Tiny Whip. Just kidding. The best ones, obviously, the platinum.
And the top sponsors, we got We Bleed, FPV, and Orca. Orca coming in hard, sponsoring a bunch more stuff now. I've seen lately their logo on lots of events.
Yeah. You know, and becoming a stronger, you know, more active part of the community. It's pretty easy to look at a list of vendors and say these are the guys that are members of the community. These guys are the guys that are selling stuff to the community. But yeah, a lot of active, supporting, you know, members of the actual community, just like Dave here. You know, he runs Full Send FPV. That's a store, but he is the most active member, you know, running 2 to 4 races, Tiny Whip races every single week. You know, talk about an active member of the community. He may be the most active member of the community, and he happens to be a small business manager, owner, clown, pilot, MC, artist. I'm going to try to add one every time. Deadlock saying, now we get to hear I'm not a doctor, but I can take a look for a few more races with Dr. Ride coming in second there. Launching the winner's bracket. This is race number 6. We got Viper, Rec, AK, and Trashbiss, and I saw a head punch there. Viper went down right next to us, but at the top of the room, Rec is in first place, leading AK, and that may have been the pass. Nope. Rec still in first place, AK in second. Wait, where's Trashbiss? Trashbiss is out in front. Trashbiss is in the number 1 spot, finishing up reactor number 2. He's got traffic. He goes through the mountain and starts that slalom, followed by AK right on him with those eye slalom. And I forgot we're supposed to pass it every 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was...
No big deal.
All right.
Check out the lock tower because everybody's on it right now.
Who's going to be the first one? AK makes it through first. Rec right on him. Trashbiss pushing hard behind. Viper a little bit behind, makes a crash, but a quick recovery. Oh, another crash.
All pilots
2 laps left.
with a 38-second lap. I mean, only Viper wound up with a 40-second lap. Currently, first place is held by AK, who's already finishing the second reactor. But nope, he goes down, and Rec now back out in front for that slalom. An error on the slalom. Nerves are high right now.
AK still in first.
AK trying to get up.
Second, excuse me. Yep. But it is close now.
Oh my gosh.
Trashbiss is on top of him. Viper
passed
is
him.
past him.
Okay, let's bring around the final lap, and the first one to get across is Viper somehow. Made his way all the way up to first place.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Trashbiss also got through, but Rec made it in front of him. Now AK in third place and fighting. This is one heck of a final lap. Major error by AK. All these pilots are going to get another
Rec?
run.
Oh, Rec goes down too.
Viper, Rec in the front of the pack. Viper now leading in the second reactor.
AK down
Chase him into the mountain. He's not going to do his Joker lap there. A slalom for Viper. It's looking strong at the front of the pack. He's the first one to curl around through the mountain into the lock tower. And look at this. Trashbiss is there. Rec is there. AK a little bit back. There's Viper. Can he get to the crash gate? He's on his lid trying to reach the crash gate. Something's wrong with Viper.
No.
Something's wrong.
He's in. Oh,
Rec gets in.
Rec
gets
beat
in.
him.
Viper gets in right behind him. Now Trashbiss. Now AK in third. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we're keeping Rec. We're keeping Viper in the winner's bracket. But we got to send AK and Trashbiss down to match number eight. 9. Nobody knows.
That was a volatile one. Everyone crashed on that
I
one.
know, man. Can you imagine?
Almost everybody had the lead at one point, too.
This is the kind of crowd where Blue Jay shines. Everybody is tumbling all over the place. Blue Jay found his crowd. We'll see how it goes.
It was like this last year, remember?
Yeah.
It was like 14th or something. He made the finals.
Oh my gosh! Bring us up with bring us that bracket. Give us that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bracket. Roll that beautiful bracket footage. We're gonna get to it in just a sec.
The race is complete.
Jesse, I watched the interview with Lexi Jansen. She's going to be a star pod. She's going to start pod racing. You want to start a team? Perspective Image. Double A, what's up? Yes, as I've told Lexi and everybody else in the world, I am down for manned drone aircraft, or as I like to call them, manned UAVs, which stands for Manned Unmanned Aerial Vehicles. Yes, I will risk life and limb today. Sign me up. Wreck and Morty. Hell yeah, great flying. That's some wreck shout out. Off grid saying great job, pilots. I know. It's just outstanding. You're witnessing some of the highest level piloting you've ever seen anywhere, let alone Tiny Whip, let alone FPV, let alone anything. Tell Jeff that FPV Gaps brought all 3 of his Weebly Glades to Cincinnati's race today. Fire emoji, beer emoji. Can you smell what the wreck is cooking? Let's go. On point. Damn, busy handed for a minute. Oh, what up, Lamp? Are you around here?
He was right in the
Lamp, where are you, dude? Come around. Let's hang out. Casey's saying, woo! Wait, wow. Woohoo! That was fun. That's how I'm feeling right now. Here's our bracket, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to bounce to match number 7 at the lower right of your screen, where it's the last chance for Jay Birds, Leviticus, and Fresh Bread.
Oof.
I know. How could we possibly send 2 of them home packing? Oh, and match 6. We've got the results.
Did Rec? I think Rec got just above them, right? Yep.
We're gonna send them to Heat 11. The winner.
Wait, AK moved on?
Where are you seeing that? No, AK did not move on.
Oh, okay. That was before. It hasn't updated.
Names haven't been dragged around, but yeah, AK not quite making it that time. One of the big upsets. So we're gonna put him in the consolation bracket, but. Look, Blue Jay could run the Warriors mission here. Could be instant, consolation bracket, and then creep. You're gonna creep. You're gonna
have to
creep all that way.
AK and Trash Piss, and then
along the bottom of the screen. Just watch that pink logo creep along the bottom of the screen. We'll see if he can do it. It would be a miracle.
If he runs like he did last time, it was basically perfect. He's got a good chance.
I know. But
he didn't make any
don't
mistakes.
You think these pilots are going to figure it out?
That might have been like the first person besides me flying all slow that didn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, he's flying with LEDs,
He's flying fast too.
Oh man. All the kisses for Rec.
No, it's pimping Rec out.
Oh my gosh, that's not the only one smooching him. Looks like Deadlock wants a turn. KBD not stoked about what went down. Says it was a huge upset. Every single race is a giant triumph and a huge upset today. Yep. That's the hard part. Love your little Winnie the Pooh icon there. It was a huge upset. Dan.
What's up?
I would love to ask for you to sit by me and help commentate the finals in this event.
Yep. I mean, unless Dr. Ride makes it all the way there.
I'm rooting against you, Dr. Ride. No, man, Dr. Ride.
He could, though.
Lost that race to Jay last night. That one race to Jay.
Because he tossed it over and went behind the couch.
He pinned it. He sucked onto a wall behind him, unplugged, started looking around, and then all of a sudden 400 people all yelling at the same time. I pulled it up on my phone because I got a video of him looking for the quad that's pinned on the wall.
Everyone's just yelling
too
loud.
No, it's suctioned onto the wall. Jay reaches between Dr. Ride's legs to pick up his quad and unplug the pack. That was just a beautiful moment. Man, so much fun. And today we're going to be out of here. We're going to have plenty of time for fellowshipping this evening at Whoop House. And we got Whoop House for 3 more days, right? I'm just kidding. I wish we did. It's already been weeks. How long have we been there? I feel like we've been staying there for weeks. Hey guys, Deadlock's going to go get an EKG real quick. He blew his heart out watching that one. Deadlock already feeling like a champignon because they got a champignon at the top of pro class, and I don't mean mushroom. Props off, cheers in AA. We going at it again. Jay, Birds, Leviticus, and Freshbed are just trying to keep it alive. They made it all the way to race number 7, and they just want to see if they can eke out one more
early
round.
Guess it wasn't a midair because they
Birds
can restart.
Yeah, nobody's calling it out. Freshbed is up there at the front of the pack, but it's hard to see him. I saw a midair for Leviticus inside the top, and he gets pounded again. 2 midairs consecutively for Jay. That is a really tough break in lap number 1. I'm looking ahead at Freshbred in the second reactor. Let's see if he can get some company from Jay as Bird struggles to get out of that mountain. Lap number 1 looking like it's going to go to Jay if he can solve this one right now. He's done with the slalom and headed for that lock tower.
Jay is sending the clock tower right now. He's out in first, but he goes down. Let's see who's the next closest. It looks like Leviticus and Freshbred and Birds are all coming out of the monsters. The Bleeby Tunnel, and now they're all on. Nope, Jay is the first one onto the second lap, and the other 3 pilots are ascending the clock tower. Looks like Leviticus gets through second, but he crashes going through.
Fresh eked over.
Jay crashed on his second lap, and now he's stuck in the gallery trying to find his way out.
Freshbred makes his move, now in reactor number 1 in first place. And Jay a little ways back, but not out of this, trying to make a move. Bird sets it down, and we don't know where he's at in his lap. There's the Joker lap for Freshbed, but he's stuck spinning. And there he sees reactor 3, dips out of the sit and spin. Can he make it over? Jay just crossed over his second lap, if I've got timing right.
They're inaccurate. He's spinning of the second reactor now.
Thank you. Thank you. Freshbed.
Birds is slightly ahead of. Oh, Birds takes the Joker lap, but he gets the reactor.
Freshbed narrowly
Jay takes
as a human.
The Joker too, and they are locked in, so they are about a gate apart, and they both do not have the Joker available for the last lap, so it's come down. He's more clean here. Birds is the first one to move on. Jay right behind him.
Well, all right. Fresh and clean air going into reactor number 2. When he entered his last lap, he had to dodge a human being on the course and barely missed a face punch.
Looks like Leviticus has crashed and he's fail-safing. Not going to be able to finish this round.
No.
So Jay gets another false trigger there when he goes through. That wasn't it. Oh, Freshbred goes down. Did he finish?
No.
Oh, he's on the final clock tower.
Yep.
But no one is that close to him.
Jay's close.
But not enough to catch up.
No, Jay can't.
But Birds is right. No, Birds is a few gates behind. I thought he was coming out of the tower. He's going in.
Fresh made it across. Here comes Jay.
As long as he gets in.
Jay keeps it alive. Freshbred keeps it alive. And unfortunately, looks like a couple of major errors for Leviticus going to take him out. Birds gets into the finish line, but in the third place isn't what he wanted. He's definitely coming for me.
Okay. No,
come on,
going
Birds.
for the mountain dive.
Well, Leviticus said at the beginning of the day that he didn't care. Leviticus said at the beginning of the day that he didn't care. Come again. Come again. Come on. Oh. Leviticus said he will come again.
Oh, that was pretty close.
Yeah,
I haven't been able to get a smooth dive
You had
out.
a pretty good one.
I mean,
hold on.
I'm more like
we can't see.
out.
We can't see. Greg always takes us off the FPV feed, as he should. Check out that shout out for AK by Stephanie Knight. That is Mrs. K. Right?
Gets stuck in the trash can again. We weren't sure exactly where he was.
I know. So I started to say, Leviticus said earlier today, I don't care what happens. I've had so much fun. But you still hate to see it happen like that because Leviticus is an epic pilot and a hell of a guy. I loved hanging out with him. Look, there's Mom on there saying, way to go, Jake, go left. No, that's, I can't remember whose loved one that is. E-Doc shouting out Freshbred. I've still got my hands up because I hear quads flying and I can't see DVR, Greg. They're coming at me, man.
Freshbred is the 16th qualifier in this group, so
nice.
Technically, well, he was tied with Trash Fist, and then Trash Fist won the race off at the house.
No,
so.
That's official 16.
Yeah. So doing good, moving on. He's staying alive.
D&D Nursery, what up? Do we know? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have
Husky in the back.
We got a Husky in the back. Dude,
I don't know.
Shout out your name, but I want to say hi back. And you know what? Either way, hi back. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Sko saying good work, Leviticus. Yep, it's another race, another sad send-off. You know, we're going to do it every other race. Luckily, right now, we're going to take a break from excusing people. We'll bounce up to the winner's bracket. Let's have a look.
This is the one big crucial race here because, well, actually, it's more your second race because if you get to this race, you're sitting pretty. You got 2 chances to make it to the finals.
Well, we're looking at match number 8 right now, right? So it's a winner's bracket race, and the winners of these ones are going to head towards 11.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this is technically a quarterfinal.
This is one of the big ones, though, because if you win here, you get into the 11, which is the best spot to be. 2 chances to make it to the finals. If you lose, you got to win 3 more times to make it to the finals instead of 1.
It's a big difference, but you're not knocked out. It's also an important race because T-Dog still has Iron Man activated, and one of these pilots is going to try their darndest to deactivate Iron Man for the sake of everybody going into finals against T-Dog, the unbelievable T-Dog, the inhuman robotic T-Dog, with by far the fastest lap on the course and the most unique flying style. Plant Queen.
Oh, Plant Queen, okay. It's, who's her husband?
Awesome launch.
Copter 30 and Plant Queen.
Oh, cool.
He made it, he was like maybe
T-Dog's at the front.
7th or 8th in the finals. He made it real far. He was one of the finalists of IGAP.
Nightwing was in second, lost it right there. Bri5 got out in front. Nightwing had to set it down. Now Wild Type's ahead of Nightwing also as he's going back up to the top. Nightwing trying to get a clean run through that. Look, T-Dog already at the second half of his lap. He's done with the slalom and entering the lock tower.
Look at him flying all smooth and controlled.
Yep,
there's like you can see the push isn't there, but it's still fast. It's just not the extra like
it's not a frenzy. Yeah, it's not left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah, look how this is just great flying from T-Dog. I couldn't be happier to see something like this.
This is the Whooptopia T-Dog.
No, he was sending in a Whooptopia.
Yeah, but consistent. That was the thing. Everybody told me, nice. Oh, really nice braking there before reactor number 3. That felt great.
Yeah, a lot of people hit that Joker, and since they have to go fast to get through it,
they just
don't
have the reactor. I know, it's like, come on. T-Dog, final lap to the top of the room, and he's looking real good.
Well off, right?
Who's in second, Dan?
It looks like Bri5's in second right now, but Wild Type is not far behind. I'm not sure the Joker status. I'm pretty sure Bri5 has used the Joker. I think he just used it there.
You're right.
So if Wild Type has a Joker, he has a good chance to catch up. Oh, he gets a little lost, but he's back in on it.
Flying 35.4 final lap.
Bri5 is 5 gates ahead of him.
T-Dog keeps his Iron Man alive, dropping it in the crash gate, and now it's a race for second. Who's going to stay in the winner's bracket with all these champs and head to the semifinals?
Bri5 got a very good chance here, as long as he doesn't mess up. Nightwing and Wild Type are on top of each other, but oh no, Bri5 crashed.
Wild Type into the Joker lap.
Oh no, where are you going, Bri?
Wild Type climbing the lock tower after a Joker lap. A real quick Joker lap. Bro, I know you love these commentators. Wild Type brings it in behind T-Dog. And don't worry, Nightwing just crossing over 3 seconds back. I felt like I was about to have to stop everything and just give you a hug, Dan. Or maybe a happy
confused. Does he not have a spotter? He was on the clock tower in the final one, and then he kind of crashed and he went back to the mountain. Oh, maybe someone told him he missed a gate in the mountain. That's
well, who knows? Who knows? I mean, lots of action happening. Yeah. The important part is
T-Dog.
I mean,
still
Nightwing,
Iron Man.
Nightwing was right there. A tiny, tiny bobble by Wild Type would have given the continued consolation bracket status to Nightwing. T-Dog keeps it, Wild Type keeps it, and Bri5 Nightwing are going to meet us in a couple races.
Later. I knew you were going scissors so hard after that paper.
Bro, stop it. Stop it. No, you didn't know anything. This is his
then why
method.
did I go wrong?
This is his method. If he wins,
that's
which is seldom, if he wins, which is seldom, he's going to say, oh,
Plant
you
Queen
did that and I knew
Plant
it.
Queen and Copter 30 said hi.
What's up? What's up? We got a lot of good people joining us in the chat. I've had mine turned off. Yeah, look at that Deadlock calling out T-Dog. So damn clean.
Yeah,
though.
that's like the cleanest I've ever seen him fly for 3 consecutive laps.
Can you imagine if we were able to pit like T-Dog against T-Dog against T-Dog against T-Dog?
But my bad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Dan the Man stepping away to go help Dr. Wright as we shout out the platinum sponsors. We Bleed FPV and Orca were the highest level sponsors of the event, and we gotta say thank you. I'm bound to thank you for it. Thank you, We Bleed. Thank you, Orca, our platinum sponsors for Whoop Wars 2022. it's like at this stage, all I want to do is stare at the bracket. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's so much happening there, and it makes me kind of prepare myself emotionally for what's coming.
Oh my!
know?
I mean, it's already been such an intense race. The fact that Orange Stuff was eliminated so early.
Yeah, 2 up, 2 down for Orange Stuff.
Whew. I was very shocked when I heard that announcement. I had to come running over to the booth and be like, "Wait, did I hear this correct?"
It's true. There's the start block. I don't think we're going to have time to check out the bracket. But it looks like, oh, there we are. We're going into the elimination round. We're looking at match number 9, ladies and gentlemen. So Blue Jay, Dr. Ride, AK, and Trash Biz. This is a good one.
Ooh.
All these guys fighting to stay alive, and we're about to send 2 of them away. Look at that hippity hoppity.
Oh my God! I didn't realize AK was in here too. Oh, they're so.
Dr. Ride, Trash Biz, AK, and Blue Jay take to the sky. Current hole shot is going to AK at the front of the pack. He's already threw both hyperdrives at the top of the room, and Blue Jay's right on him too. Trash Biz fell back, but Dr. Ride didn't. He's right there, flying right alongside. I believe that is Blue Jay. AK now on reactor number 2. Blue Jay on gate number 2, reactor number 2, and Dr. Ride can see him right in front of him, follows Blue Jay. Neither of them go for that Joker lap, and they're going to ride together around the mouth of the beast. And a midair between Dr. Ride and Blue Jay right there, entering the lock tower, gives the advantage to Blue Jay, creeping up, but AK in first place, looking like he's flying a strong, consistent flight. That's what AK needs right now. A nice break and reset for AK, getting ready to hit reactor number 1, lap number 2. Blue Jays here ahead of Dr. Ride now. Trash Biz can't catch up either right now, so it's AK number 1 on his Joker lap. Very clean, very fast Joker lap. Blue Jay number 2 negotiating the second reactor gate. He'll head through the mountain. No Joker lap for Blue Jay this time. He's going to keep that for for lap number 3. Here he goes to the lock tower, and AK is already at the top of the room on his final lap. There's Blue Jay at the lock tower. Second place with a bobble. He needs to get back up to that final gate and hook it, because he's got company from Trash Biz right there on the lock tower. But Blue Jay was able to get away. He's already back at the top of the room, and Trash Biz and Dr. Ride hitting that lock tower, fighting together and trying to get across the line. We're going to bring Dr. Ride just about a half of a second ahead of Trash Biz. Blue Jay setting it down. He doesn't have time to do it. He's only at reactor number 1, and Trash Biz, Dr. Ride are creeping up. We've got a champion of this heat. AK locks in his spot in the next consolation bracket race. Blue Jay just got past. Dr. Ride now in second place ahead of Blue Jay. It's a tight one. Blue Jay going for that Joker lap. Is it going to be enough? Oh, Dr. Ride took the Joker too. Dr. Ride with a huge advantage now. Not looking great for Blue Jay. He's exiting that lock tower, bringing it across and diving for that crash gate. Bring in Dr. Ride. Second place behind AK. Blue Jay just a moment behind him. Now Trash Biz crossing over. Going to hit the crash gate too. All the 2, 3, and 4 crashing within a few seconds of each other behind the champion of that heat, Anthony Knight, AK. A beautiful flight and an excellent outcome. We have to say such a sad farewell and a dismissal, an excusal from the event for Blue Jay, one of my pals and sponsored pilots, and also Trash Biz, last night's glory champion. Dr. Ride moves on behind AK. Did AK go back to angle mode? I've heard no, EDOC. I've heard no, but I want him to. I'm a big fan of Angle AK, you know.
All right, Angle AK is good at.
Sco blinked and AK locked it in. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen, because we're in the finals of Elite Class at Whoop Wars 2022. So official results coming in, then we'll pull up that bracket one more time. KBO was just wondering the same thing, EDOC. He isn't pre-turning like he normally does.
It's KBD.
That's what I said. What up, David? Yes, let's freaking go, AK. I know I'm feeling the same way.
All right, we got the AZ crew in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, Danny's still holding on to his chain.
Danny one chain Sagano.
All right, so to our diamond sponsors, we've got Newbie Drone, Tiny Whoop, and Beta FPV. Thank you all so much for sponsoring this fantastic event.
That was the teacher voice. That was the one right there.
All right, and then definitely a special shout out to Perspective Image for helping host this amazing event, putting on this amazing stream, and making me and Jesse look so good.
I mean, how do we look? Comment in the chat.
Come on. There we go.
Knight.
That would be AK's dad.
Love that you're stopping by, confirming that AK is still flying acro. Edoc saying, I think he might have hit flight mode switch for that heat. Well, according to Daddy AK, it just ain't true.
Right, and I was going to say, as I say that with such confidence,
we're moving right
I'm only
into
99%
this
sure.
winner's bracket heat. French spread, Nightwing, Jay. No, we're still in the consolation bracket. These pilots are fighting to stay alive. Nightwing, Jay, Bry5, and Fresh Bread are in the air right now. Looks like Nightwing's already got some reactor action happening. Bry5's there too, but hit a hard digger right there. And looks like we've got Nightwing in first place. Fresh Bread falling back pretty far. Jay in second, and looks like Bry5 is right there with him. Bry5 was about to make the pass into second place, but took a little bit of a dive, and now was that a midair? I couldn't tell. Nightwing still in first place, going to round out lap number one. Brings in a 39.3, 42 for Jay.
42.12 laps left.
So let's
J4J 23.5 final lap.
Let's have a look here. We're already on reactor number one for Nightwing. Looks like Bry5 moving into reactor number two, trying to chase down Nightwing. And that's your 1 and 2 ahead of Jay and Freshbed. Nightwing and Bry5 currently 1 and 2. But look, Bry5's on his Joker lap. Made it cleanly through. Is this enough to give him the lead? Nope. But he's nice and close to Nightwing. Here comes Nightwing. Let's bring him onto his final lap. Bry5 onto his final lap in second place. Oh, and Jay is right on him. Here comes Jay to the top of the room. Bry5 with an error. Jay's going to take that open door. Jay, can he make it through the open door? There he is. Beautiful, beautiful exit through the room, and we're sending Bry5 back to the top. A catastrophic error for him. Nightwing chilling on the sit and spin. What's going on, Nightwing? What are you doing? I'm dying to know. Is he gonna take off? He can't arm. Oh my gosh. Have a look at Jay.
Oh my gosh.
Jay is on the clock tower. Why won't Nightwing take off? I'm dying to know what happened here, but let's bring Jay around. He's headed for the crash gate. Jay is in first place here in the consolation bracket, keeping it alive, and it's coming down to Freshbread and Bry5. Which one of them are we going to bring with us? Because it looks like Nightwing's not getting back up. He's just going to chill on the sit and spin and enjoy the ride. I can't see what's happening with Freshbread. Is he across? He is across. So number 1 is Jay. Number 2, Freshbread. 3 is Bry5, if I've got it right. These results unofficial, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure Freshbread was in the crash gate before Bry5 even passed over. We just didn't have good video to show it off. But what a finish. And now, how is Nightwing flying? Did Nightwing take off the sit and spin after all that?
I think he went in and unplugged and replugged.
Oh my gosh. So software error? We talking about a glitch in the Matrix that let him sit on the sit and spin?
Oh.
Brent Moore with the gasped emoji, and I'm feeling the same thing right now. We need official results on that one.
Right? Arming but not taking off. Confused eyes. I'm there.
Well, I'm going to try to get some attention and see if we can get some official results.
Quick DVR review.
Oh, sounds like we're going to a DVR review. Maybe we can get mobile cam to peek over Dave's shoulder. I can see Dave exiting the arena, heading for that DVR review computer. And I'm wondering, I know Greg's over there. Maybe we can get that mobile cam to creep on over the shoulder of Dave and get a view of the inside action. Try to figure out, oh, look at that. Greg is the best. That's me.
Next channel assignment is going to
oh,
be
that's not live, sorry.
Rick on F4, T-Dog on F7.
All right, so Dave sits on his throne.
Go ahead and make those channel
judging
changes while we do our DVR review.
These laps. I'm looking for whatever he could be looking for. He appears to be looking at one of the top 2 screens.
It's going to be so hard to see it. Freshbread's DVR.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Freshbread, I mean, I'm 90% sure. Freshbread disarmed before, yeah.
Before,
pretty sure Freshbread
got in
killed
there.
out in the gate and disarmed. But again, we're going to wait for official results. I'm just going to pull this ear off because sometimes I miss the official results. Still double checking though. It just hurts to see that screen on the upper left spinning round and round.
Oh. Oh, and he hit that mountain so smooth. Everything right there was so smooth.
Talking about Bry?
Yeah.
Obviously, we love Bry 5 so much.
Oh, I know.
But here in the commentators booth, we're not fans of any individual pilot. And honestly, Dan has a huge problem with that concept.
They're reviewing right now.
Review. So when we're describing the events,
It's between Bry 5
with our emotional outbursts.
All right, perfect.
Wait, we getting official results? What was that?
So Fresh Bread is moving on.
Fresh Bread moving on.
Yep. So that means Bry got the third.
Okay, as
All
we
pilots
thought.
are finished.
Oh, sorry, Brian. Dang. And that's
It's okay.
it.
You did awesome.
Awesome racing. Congrats.
Right.
Definitely improved on
The
last
race is
year in a huge way.
completed.
Last year was your first race, right?
Awesome. This is his third race.
His third in a real life race, y'all. And look what he's done.
Well,
Like, it's amazing.
that was 2 races back-to-back in the elimination race, and I'm glad we're done there for just a minute because I can't take any more of those emotions. It's time to go to the most important race of the entire event. We call it race number 11. We're going to bring back T-Dog alongside Viper, Wreck, and Wild Type. Don't forget, T-Dog's Ironman is in effect. And he wants to keep it alive for one more race so that he can keep the Ironman rule going for his Chase the Ace finals in just 3 rounds. What you see right now is match 11 coming up right now, and the 2 winners from this match are going to automatically be placed in the final match. The other 2 are going to head down to match 13 to beat the winners of match 12 coming up next. So AK Dr. Ride, Jay, and Fresh Bread,
right.
whoever wins that, the 2 winners moving into match 13 to take on the losers of match number 11, if that makes sense. Stick with me, I'll walk you through it. Let's hold hands. We'll walk down this path toward the unbelievable Chase the Ace finals and elite class. I'm going to listen to what they're saying. Oh, here we go. We're racing. It's race number 11.
Viper?
Hey, Kelly's here. What up, Kelly?
Not over in the announcer's booth where he should be.
Well, he's not hip to the drama that's been unfolding so far today. I'm watching T-Dog. He does not have the whole shot right now. He does. He's the first one to the top of the room. Second hyperdrive is easy and an unbelievable exit through the mountain, making this look. This is faster than the last 2 T-Dogs we saw. He wants that Ironman really, really bad. Can we get 3 Ironmans in a single event? I guess you would call them Iron Men at that point.
Right.
Everybody else right next to each other. Viper, Wreck, and Wild Type all in and out of the mountain. Who's going to get to the lock tower first? It's Wreck. Wreck with an arrow at the top of lock tower. Here comes Viper. Wild Type there too. Wild Type making the pass into second place. He's headed to the top of the room. Viper crosses over onto lap number 2 right behind him. But look, T-Dog already coming to the lock tower for his second time. He's going to come out of here, head for that start-finish gate. And look, we're on our final lap for T-Dog, your Ironman. Headed to the top of the room once again. He's going to come up with some lap traffic on Viper up there, believe it or not. Wild Type in second place currently. And heading out the mouth of the mountain to the top of Lock Tower. But here's T-Dog curling through the mouth of the beast and into the lock tower for the final time. Ironman is in effect, and he's bringing it around, pinning it towards the crash gate. T-Dog keeps Ironman alive in first place. That is beautiful.
That was fast.
Viper stings like a
so close to a 50. I didn't.
Final lap. Viper stings like a snake.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got a
gosh.
1:20.723.
Yeah, we got a gamble going on if he can get under 50. Well, T-Dog's across the line. Who's coming next?
He is not playing with that
Keep your eyes
time.
on Wild Type.
Wild
Bringing it across and keeping it alive. Wild Type has a spot in the finals alongside Ironman, T-Dog, and we'll send Viper and Wreck to match number 13, semifinals for the entire event. But first, We'll go to the event's quarterfinals, the semifinals of the consolation bracket. And let's let Viper finish this lap. Why not? Beautiful.
There we go.
And just like that.
Wild Type and Wreck crashed out?
Before anyone was even on lap 3, no.
Wild Type unplugged, never mind.
Sorry, T-Dog did not lap all 3 pilots before finishing. But I don't blame you for asking either.
It was pretty darn close.
That time he had a 24.875 second lap. We haven't seen one that fast. And if he was to string those together, I'd be losing $10 to Dan because we've got a wager that nobody's going to get 2 laps in sub 50. T-Dog's the only one that could do it, and he's done sub 1 minute many times. In fact, he just did it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, whew.
G-Man saying battery at storage voltage after that run. That was painful to watch. KBD must not have gone well for the pilots you're rooting for. Look at this. So we just did match number 11. T-Dog kept it alive. You can see him and Wild Type now have a slot in the final race. That's race number 14. But we got to go to race number 12, where we're going to bring out AK, Dr. Ride, Jay, and Freshbed, trying to stay alive in the elimination bracket. They're going to send 2 more pilots to take on Viper and Wreck. And those 4 will compete for the last 2 slots in our final race for the elite class here at Full Send FPV. It's Whoop Wars 2020, and we're getting down to the wire. It's been a long day. We did qualifying all day yesterday. This morning, we worked our way through all those double elimination brackets. And here we are coming up on the end of elite class. Let's shout out our gold sponsors. Happy Model, what's up? Thank you for coming in to sponsor us on a gold level alongside GemFan and ViFly. All the sponsors that came out and made this kind of event possible, we love you for it. And supporting these sponsors, like I always say, as far as I'm concerned, is supporting the Tiny Whip community, because these are the people innovating and working hard to provide us with everything we need for these high-performance aircraft capable of doing this kind of flight that you see today. We're not seeing the hardcore T-Dog that we saw yesterday in qualifying. When T-Dog, I mean, we saw an unbelievably fast T-Dog, but we didn't see the T-Dog from yesterday yet. We may in the finals, but that's 2 heats away. First, we've got 2 more races in the consolation bracket. These are elimination races. I see Jay sitting there. Oof. I see AK sitting there.
All right, you guys. Let's go.
It's always so quiet before they finally launch. Dr. Ride's in this one too, so we got Skittles over there scouting for him. And I'm looking at the top of the room. AK's got a lead right now in front of Freshbred. Freshbred in second place, leading Jay, and Dr. Ride in 4th. Trying to catch him. Not enough room for an error by any pilot, and there's a little bobble by AK in first place.
2 laps left.
Let's see. Jay with a false read there. We've either got, oh no, a big error by AK. This is not good. He's coming around up the lock tower, though, still in first place. I'm not sure if he took that joker on lap number 1. I looked away for a minute, but he'll bring it around lap number 2 for AK with no read, no problem. Top of the room, and he's got a bunch of clean air up there. See if we can bring on another one. It's Jay in second place currently, getting chased down by Dr. Ride. Freshbred at 4th right now.
Stop making
but check out AK is already finishing up reactor number 2, and looks like he'll head back into the mountain for the slalom. Pretty safe spot up at the front with clean air right now. It's not over, of course, and AK's had catastrophic setbacks in the past. We saw what happened over there at the Ohio race when he got knocked out. Dr. Ride and Jay are now getting very close. Not sure. Oh, it's Freshbred riding with Dr. Ride right now as AK on his final lap dives through the mountain for the last time. He's in reactor number 1. He's in reactor number 2. AK is your leader and keeping it strong. I can't see where Freshbred is right now, but there's Jay at the top of the room and Dr. Ride getting ready to cross over. Let's see. Dr. Ride now entering his final lap as AK. Sorry, ignore those bells. They're throwing me off also. AK now across, done with his final lap, pins it into the lock, and it enters into the semifinals. The crowd loves it. Can't see where Freshbred is, but it appears that Jay is in second place. He's at the top of the lock tower, and here comes Freshbred, bottom of the lock tower. Can Jay get out of this wreck? Can he get up? Can he get into the crash gate? It's Jay, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jay, just inches ahead of Flatbread. Fought hard to the end, But Fresh Bread will finish just 2 seconds behind Jay. And we'll bring around Dr. Ride to round it out. So we will be saying goodbye to Fresh Bread and Dr. Ride here in race 12, sending AK and Jay to the semifinals of the entire event, where 2 pilots will meet our finalists in the Chase the Ace Championship in just a moment. So potentially, because of the Ironman in effect, yeah, have a look at it. Here we go, leaderboard. So we just watched match number 12, where we end up saying goodbye to Dr. Ride and Fresh Bread. But we do bring Jay and AK to match 13, the final race in our double elimination bracket consolation round, and we're going to bring the 2 winners from this one to take on T-Dog and Wild Type in the finals in just a moment. Impossible to say, but I have to admit, I am really proud. AK crawled all the way up. He went into the consolation bracket pretty early.
Yes.
Fought his way to the end. He's got fans in the chat, including Huff19.
Right.
What's up? Look, Get Some's here saying, "Go team, face punch!" I got your back too, but I'm an impartial commentator.
Right, we're impartial.
Right?
We are.
I don't get overcome by emotion, interrupt commentary to have an emotional outburst.
Never.
No. Yes, dude, AK for the win. David's still a fan.
Right, I'm
Yeah.
never sitting there mumbling under my breath.
Holding my breath. Have to pass on a Dr. Ride when he can turn the crosshair on up his nose. He doesn't need the antenna for the center. Hey, you got to trust the guy's method. If he's in elite class finals, you don't
Right.
question what he's got going on.
Never.
Oh, well, singing, "Ding, Fresh Bread."
All right, is my husband coming back to take over for the finals? Oof. All right, so I will be passing this over to my dear husband, who will be announcing the finals, which will be intense.
Did you try to find my phone?
E-Doc saying he'll lose a race to Dr. Ride any day of the week.
Hides my stuff and then tells me where it is.
Oh, yeah. Very
no, I just
tricky.
lose it and she can find
Trixie,
it. Like,
Trixie,
lost my phone, but it was right there.
More batteries for AK equals more dangerous AK. Does T-Dog have Iron Man? Yes, he does. This is our third potential Iron Man going into finals. But we're not at finals yet. There's one more consolation bracket race to determine who the final 2 finalists are.
Yep.
To go up against T-Dog and I'm spacing it.
Wild Type.
Wild Type. Oh, good.
So, did you see AK take the Joker lap and just like get the luckiest like back up into the room, not hit anyone, go right by their legs?
Oh my God, I missed it.
He just like he hit off the reactor and just like drifted back into the room and just got a clean pass, like right by a bunch of people into the room. So back
I
out.
love that. Some of my most popular YouTube videos in early Tiny Whoop were accidental backwards, lucky backwards fights. I have one chasing Mr. Steele on a skateboard where I just get in front of him and go backwards through a crowd while he's chasing me.
Nice.
So lucky. Well, this is it. A really important race. It's race number 13, last chance for all these pilots. You got to be 1 and 2. If you're not, it's hell. You're going out of the race. If you are, it's heaven. You're in the finals. So a lot on the line right now.
AK and Jay just moved up from the consolation bracket, and then
it's still there, but
then
they're trying to.
They've been moving up through the consolation bracket while
AK's
Wreck and
been
Viper took their first loss in their last round.
Great point.
So let's see. Oh,
midair. We're
early
pulling it
midair.
back. Look at AK.
J4, 14, 2 laps left.
Pretending he doesn't know? Has he got
Getting a little
headphones
extra
in?
practice in.
Let's see if he's got headphones when he lands. Oh, we're not going to get to see. So who mid-aired there?
Must have been Viper and Jay was the furthest back, I'd have to guess.
Okay.
Oh my god, my god, my god, my god, my god. Vanadium.
Gum.
Look.
LFGAK!
Checking out his fellow Arizona pilots. Wild Type already in the finals. See if AK can make it 2 Arizona pilots in the finals.
Come on, man.
We've
Come on.
Oh, he went home too. I know he went home.
I mean, the guy's my neighbor. Let's talk later.
Oh, okay. Move it, Rec, go.
Can you smell what the Rec is cooking? Let's go, Rec.
So, Rec was telling me he had just a really good lap going. He got an unfortunate tap on the clock tower, but he was feeling real good. So we'll see if he can jump up here into the finals.
Slay K with the right number of Y's. Everybody knows how to spell AK. Vanadium doubling down on the gom-goms.
Om-goms. Om-gom-gom.
Oh, look, AK changed shirts. Oh, maybe he just took a layer off. This could be serious. Race 13.
They're off.
Wow.
Full shot. Looks like AK.
Yep, it's AK chased by Viper, chased by Rec, chased by Jay. Viper, or excuse me, Rec
Viper
goes
down early. So does
Viper
Rec.
down. AK strong first place right now. Jay strong second place.
Jay down too. AK is going to have space.
Viper moves into second. Viper already in reactor number 2. And AK already doing the slalom on the backside of the mountain.
A little easy there. It looks like
J4J 25 flat 2
he
laps
doesn't
left.
want to crash.
by Jay like crazy. Every single round. AK crosses over lap number 2. Who's going to be the second one down? It's Viper. Viper bringing us across lap number 2 in second place. A bobble on the way through. Classic Viper. Let's see if he can get back to the top of the room clean.
Jay and Rec going on to their third lap, or second lap right now.
All right, Jay.
Viper has a little bobble, so maybe they can catch up here, but AK looking clean, taking the Joker lap on his second lap.
Oh, nice.
He's going to be well ahead going into the third.
This is the level of comfort
you can see he's getting the spot that he has a ton of room. You can tell he's taking everything much more carefully.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's got the room. Viper already climbing the lock tower at the end of lap number 2 now. But look, AK already in reactor
Jay
number
close
1.
to him though. It's going to be Jay. I don't think either of them. Oh no, but Jay crashes in the tank, giving Viper a lot of space on lap number 3.
Yep, he's done with the top of the room and into the mountain.
AK putting around. Sorry.
No, not at all.
AK putting around to make sure he finishes up. He's got no one close to him. He's got a lap on Rec. They're both in the same obstacle. But
you realize the champion of elite class
Here he is.
elite finals. The champion of elite class just crossed over into the finals. But wait, we need to see what's happening. Okay, here we go. It's Viper. Viper stands a great chance.
Jay looks like he's
Jay is
stuck somewhere.
stuck.
Yeah.
We're staring at somebody's. That's Fresh Bread's face. All right,
Viper got second.
Viper in the deuce.
Nice shot, Viper.
There's a face punch coming, dude. In case you didn't notice. Oh, it's Rec. Rec trying to face punch.
Oh no, he still has to finish another lap.
What? Why is he coming for face punch then? Watch yourself, dude.
Oh, because he's already okay.
The race is completed.
I see you. I see you. I see you. Oh, Hugh's got a different target.
Is it Dave?
Bry 5.
Is it Dave? What?
I didn't see what happened there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. First of all, the next heat is Elite Finals Chase the Ace. But right now, it's time to crown another champion, Dan.
What's that?
The rock, paper, scissors champion.
I lost it.
I know. I'm not saying
I got up
we're
to
crowning
7.
you.
Oh.
We're not crowning you.
Oh, who got 8? It was
Slippy Dave.
Yep. Dave.
Dave, before we go into the final championship, we need to crown our champion for the rock, paper, scissors championship.
You get some props. You get another one of these guys. That's a prop puller.
Hey, Dave.
Oh, okay.
Go find who has
and a fractal frame.
Go find who has the necklace because you won it. Because the ending was at the start of finals.
Yeah, bring him over here. Well, should we just announce it, or should we do it when he gets here?
When he gets here. Or
I'm gonna let.
I don't think they're gonna start for a second, right?
The round of all around.
But hold up just one
This
second.
is Elite A-Main
But
with T-Dog, Wild Type, AK, and the Viper.
All right, I'm going to do one more raffle real quick here, and then
Dave,
we'll do the goggles.
I'm going to go ahead and interrupt you, Dave, because we need to crown our champion for the Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship before we start the next heat, too. Just a reminder.
Okay. So next raffle over there
Hey, Mr. Rabble. How many defenses do you have right now? How many defenses do you have right now?
I don't know, maybe 2.
All right. Well, if you don't pass Dave now, then Dave wins. So you get one run here.
Wait, I get one run against him.
To try to beat you have to beat 6 more people to get to 9. Otherwise, Dave's gonna win. So go right now. Here, I'll go against you.
Oh man.
All right, ready?
If you do rocket bunch.
All right, guys. Silver level sponsors for Whoop Wars 22.
All right.
Emax
Next.
USA, Tattoo, Mile High, Fractal Engineering, and
No, don't make it easy. Try to beat him. Oh, he totally got you.
Yeah, we're just going through the final motions over here. At the
all right.
booth, and that
Dave.
makes it official, ladies and gentlemen. Your rock paper scissors champion,
Dave,
is Slippy Dave, who had 8 defenses. 8
What?
defenses. Slippy Dave, ladies and gentlemen, walking with the medallion.
Dave wins. Oh, all right, he's gonna play the champion.
Huge glory going with him.
Ooh. Oh, good job. Well, no, he's already over. No, it ended at the start of finals. That was the hold.
Yep.
We gave whoever was holding it one last chance to go on a run, but that was it.
But they didn't do it.
He wins the token. What? He wins the token.
Oh, you can use it forever? I thought that had to get passed on to every tournament.
We could do it next tournament.
But he keeps it now.
He gets to do with it what he wants, really. We could make a new. This one has specifically, if you see, it has like Whoop Wars, like etched into it.
Yeah, I'll do another one. I'll order a whole bunch of gold chains.
What? Gets what? Okay.
AZ represent. Someone pointed out in the chat a second ago that no matter what, we got Arizona on the podium, possibly twice.
Wait, what?
Zotek is the fan leader going into finals on the Hydro leaderboard. A lot of action happening around here. It's 8 p.m. in Denver, Colorado. This is the finals of Elite Class. We went through qualifying all day yesterday, dividing 64 pilots. Each one of them got 7 packs on the course. We divide them into 4 classes of pilots: Enthusiast, Advanced, Pro, and Elite. Today we woke up at 10:30 in the morning. We got our Enthusiast class underway, crowned a champion, got all the way to Advanced, crowned a champion, and then, yeah, you point at me, and then we got to Pro class, crowned another champion, Dio GTS, but now it's time for Elite Class Finals. Remember last year, Anthony Knight, AK, who just joined us in the finals, was the champion, beating out Agilis, Blue Jay, and OG Dr. Love for the first place championship position. And now there he is on the right side of your screen. The champion of Whoop Wars is back to defend it. He crawled his way back to the finals after getting knocked into the consolation bracket.
But of course, T-Dog, our TQ, and current Ironman, if he wins this first one, that's all she wrote. But if someone else can take one, then we'll go to 2 wins, chase the ace, of course. But Ironman, in effect, T-Dog not losing any rounds, and his last run on the track was basically perfect.
Safe to say these two are rivals. AK, the 3-time champion of Whooptopia, just recently dethroned by T-Dog a few months ago in Arizona.
And this is actually the first time they've been to chase the ace, because last year Whoop Wars, Tristan didn't make it to the finals. Utopia, AK didn't make it to the finals.
Yep.
And now they are actually in the finals together. So should be exciting to see.
No,
of course,
saying, come on, T-Dog.
Viper and Wild Type still could take it. Obviously, T-Dog and AK the faster qualifiers, but anything can happen in racing.
I know, and I love Wild Type and Viper. They're both incredible pilots. So this could be the final heat if T-Dog takes it.
All right, here we go. Almost the
Man,
full 5-second
that
pull, and
was
no
a
one even
long
bobbled.
one.
Oh, T-Dog. Was that midair? Okay. I was like, oh, T-Dog early, but it must have been a mirror.
We're calling it back. This is a re-race. Let's see how far AK goes.
Is it? Are they?
No, it's not.
Okay. Oh, Dave blocks T-Dog.
Now they're false starting. Now they're going to false start it.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. I think it should have been a false start either way, so I'm going to
Something,
support
I mean,
it.
T-Dog crashed, like it looked like in the middle of the air. I mean, I couldn't tell.
But, you know, with the human standing in the course, I don't care who it is. We don't want the elite class final race to go down like that. So good choice, regardless of what it was like in the first, 2 seconds. Wish I could hear what they're saying over there. You can see AK's got something to say.
It very could have been a midair.
Yeah. No, it very well could have been.
Because he just fell out of the air, yeah.
Yeah, anybody, go scrub back, check out the live stream. Somebody let us know. But it doesn't matter. The judges have made their call. You can decide whether you agree with it. I personally agree with it. This race has been called back. Ironman still in effect, and we're going to see what the second launch brings for these 4 pilots.
I've been launching that film. That's why I hit the crash gate.
I got you here.
These pilots, I can see T-Dog over there. They're trying to get fresh packs, and they're trying to get the shakes out of their fingers. Look at that. I see Wild Type. I see AK. I see Viper in the wire right there. Chase the ace. With Iron Man in effect and a clean launch, let's get them all through. It doesn't even matter. They don't get another re-race, do they? First one to the top of the room is not AK. It's T-Dog. Chased down by AK. Oh my gosh, the heat is on. T-Dog still in first place going into reactor number 2. He's at gate 2 and AK's at gate 1, but catching up fast. There's the slalom through the back half of the mountain. T-Dog taking it faster, now extending his lead. He's crawling up the, I can't even think, the clock tower and onto lap number 2. AK's there, but flying a little bit smoother and almost counting on an accident at this point as T-Dog goes like lightning through the reactors at the front of the pack. Here's reactor number 2 for T-Dog. He's about halfway done with this race right now with Iron Man in effect. He hits the Joker in a major wreck. Major wreck on the Joker.
Is it going to be enough? No, that was
He thinks he made it through the Joker lap.
Oh, did you not?
I think he did. Okay. I think he did. I wouldn't mind if any. I wouldn't blame anyone for going for a DVR review though. Look, Viper goes for the Joker lap. Wild Type in reactor number 1. So it's T-Dog still in first place going into reactor number 2. AK's coming onto his second lap right there. So AK crosses over just alongside Viper right now. T-Dog still in first place at the front of the pack and looking so smooth. Look, he's climbing the lock tower right now. Is this it, Dan? Oh my gosh, there's the crash gate. T-Dog, the champion of elite class. Iron Man in effect, and he doesn't need another one. That's the game right there.
AK coming around, climbing the clock tower on his third lap. Looks like he's going to take a second and less crashes here before the.
There it is, AK with second place.
Looks like Viper.
Bravo. Here comes Viper bringing in the 3.
And Wild Type going around, finishing up the Joker lap on his third run.
Bravo, pilots. That was so good. T-Dog, top qualifier, aces every race up to the finals, and gets that perfect Ironman. That's our 3rd Ironman of the day. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your elite finals. I can barely believe it. Do they know it? They know Iron Man is in effect?
I think so.
Okay. Watch for the face punch. Okay, no face punch.
My computer doesn't want to turn on for some reason.
Iron Man's in effect, yeah. Yeah, I double checked. Everything's looks perfect. The race is over. We have a champion. AK once again dethroned by T-Dog. T-Dog is now local hero, champion of Whoop Wars 22.
And reigning champion of Utopia 20.
The race is completed.
Well, I'm going to go over there and take a moving mic because I got some hugs and congrats to give out, guys. T-Dux is a tiny whoop pilot, so I'm going to go say what's up. I gotta get in the photos.
How did that crash gate go? I wasn't able to see.
Good job, Viper. All right, so pilots lined up to take some podium pictures.
Woo!
Then we're going to have the celebrations and the award ceremony. Very solid. Night.
That's hilarious.
A blow-up
I should
unicorn
poke it.
wild type wins for 4th place. It's a giant tin balloon.
Wild type. Your antennas. Wild type.
All right, so pilots congratulating
Wild type.
T-Dog. Another
Your
big
antennas.
win in this season. You want to come sit down? Wes is going to come hang out here. Blue Jay with, like the ESC
All right.
software.
Yeah.
The final raffle.
Ooh, are we doing the orcas right now?
Raffle.
What?
I don't like that crappy method.
Oh, go hit him up. Or here,
All
we'll
right,
do it
here
when
we
he comes
go.
and does
Who's
the
going to
interview.
take home the orcas?
We're going to weigh T-Dog's whoops when he gets over here.
See what the truth is?
Yep. We're going to do
Getting
some
down to
T-Dog
one.
championship
I got
whoops.
one. Oh, two. Another one's connected. Red Feather.
Oh, snap.
So that was for
All
the
right,
Orca
Red
Goggles
going home with
FPV
the
1
Orca.
Pilot version 2 goggles, brand new goggles. Yeah, when we do the interview, we'll weigh up. Is that the one you won with?
Yeah, this is the one I just ran her girlfriend check. The exact weight.
All right.
Except for like maybe the lithium.
All right. When we interview you, we'll weigh it when we interview you. Here's the championship whoop. This is what T-Dog won or flew to fly like that.
Hey, Gary!
First place, top qualifier.
I don't know why I'm putting it back
Ironman winner, T-Dog.
T to O to the G, T-Dog.
Yeah, T-Dog!
T to the D, O to the G, T-Dog. He's so fast he'll kick your ass, then he'll go fly right past. T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog.
Dave serenading his local pilot champion.
Yep, the song he always
right,
sings.
come
He
on
sang it
over
at
for a
Whooptopia
photo.
2 via our phones. He sent it to every one of us, but he sang a new one for everyone he sent.
Did he?
He didn't forward it. He just kept re-singing it.
So
So
funny.
he's sitting there during Whooptopia singing over and over to you, me, Liz, T-Dog. Oh, man. Can you believe it?
Exciting.
It's over. We have a Whoop Wars 22 champion. The incredible Tristan T-Dog Teft takes it again. Can you believe it? I've watched this pilot come a long ways. Since the last time he competed here, he's just a new pilot.
I would say he's another level.
Yeah.
Like it didn't matter what
big,
else happened there. He was so far ahead and so locked in that there's really nothing you could do. AK even backed off from trying to chase him down and just I'll take the second place money. Oh, I thought you brought that for me. I was like, oh, someone brought me a nice cerveza. Thank you.
Dave throwing out an ad for some epic haunted house race. I'll be there. I'll see you guys there. Want to stop by?
That's
That
a
is
race through a haunted
pretty
house.
badass
So very
art
unique,
center, 3 stories.
venue.
Absolutely amazing. We'll be planning a
Well,
race
ladies
around
and gentlemen,
there
there's
as
all
well.
kinds of fun happening here in Colorado, like you hear Dave talking about. Join the Full
Let's
Send
get our
FPV
top
Facebook
four.
group if you're a local member or want to come around Colorado. That's a good place to find me also. There's also FOCO FPV is a great place to find local events. But ladies and gentlemen, this concludes Whoop Wars 2022. We crowned all of our champions, and now finishing with Elite Class, our third Ironman of the day. It's T-Dog, the local hero. He's won 1 million races in this room. He's going to win 1 million races all over the world. This pilot is one I'm proud to know at this stage, because a year from now, who knows where on the planet he'll be and what kind of work he'll be doing. Unbelievable talent. I just haven't met a mind like him. You know, we saw it at Whoop Wars, and that was where T-Dog went from old T-Dog to new T-Dog when he took the championship.
I think he's even like a level up from that, because he was really fast.
He was making strategic decisions.
Yes, exactly. Like he was doing super fast, and then he had a little bit of a not perfect line in the mountain, and he slowed down.
He was listening
to, make sure
to
he
the
didn't
lap
crash it.
times.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, he just told me he was listening in for the lap times, spent too much time thinking about lap times for AK coming in behind him, but he was already in the bottom of the mountain, crashed out, got back up, kept it real, and passed over the line in first. Trophies and dollar bills.
All of the top pilots in each class.
So I think we'll probably go to the main screen and watch the trophy ceremony. I kind of want to go over there and be a screamer alongside him.
Yep.
So Greg, I think we're going to set our headsets down and go over to watch them. Oh yeah, we got mobile cam. I'm going to go over there.
If you have battery chargers on the power tower here, make sure you've picked up your batteries. Don't forget those. Chris Burgess. I think he's getting trophies. I still love my song, T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog. And you can put anybody's name in that. Z to the O to the ETK. ETK. Almost. Zotek. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. Seriously. We definitely bust our ass here for you guys. We want to make sure you all have fun. Want to thank our sponsors. Obviously, We Bleed FPV. We could not be giving out the cash that we have today without Zotek and We Bleed FPV. If you have not purchased anything from him, make sure you do that. This guy is pivotal to our community. We also want to thank, obviously, Orca FPV being our other premier sponsor. We don't have anybody here because obviously they're out of country, but they are a phenomenal sponsor. This is the first event they've actually sponsored from that perspective. We've also got Greg with Perspective Image. He's been running our stream today. Without him, you guys wouldn't be able to see some awesome video. Taking care of our sponsors. Want to thank Jesse Perkins, Liz Sagano, Dan Sagano for being on that stream all day. Mr. Jesse Perkins here, you know, the godfather of whoops. If you have a chance when you're in Colorado, hit him up, see if he's doing a Tiny Whoop headquarters get together. That is the inspiration for this place. I figured. Yep. Also want to thank the rest of our sponsors. Dr. Ride Industries, Emax, Vifly. This is the first event they've ever sponsored. Tiny Whoop. Tattoo Batteries. Gem Fam. Happy Model. Thanks for reminding me. You've been doing it all day, and I'm just like, who is it again? And yesterday, Mile High Audio and Video. That is Icy's company. If you need high quality audio, video, security system installation for your home, hit his company up. They do phenomenal work. They warranty their work, so it's huge, pivotal. I want to thank everybody for really taking your time out of your weekend to come and hang out with us, spending your hard-earned dollars to fly here, drive here. You know, spending money with our local town. You know, they definitely appreciate having more dollars come in. So
I want to thank the MC and the artist and creator of this event, Dave, right here. Nobody knows how hard he's been working for this, you guys. He had a vision to make this event. I don't think he knew it was going to become this big and hold this much glory. Even yesterday, after the unbelievable day of qualifying where every single one of the 64 pilots took 7 packs on the course, he said we've got to make room for the after-hours activities at Whoop House. Then we went to Whoop House and had the most unforgettable Whoop House evening of racing and adventures I have ever had in my life. You're a visionary, Dave. I look up to you and I'm inspired by you. Thank you so much.
Me to you as well. Thank you. Thank you all. Definitely. Much appreciated. You know, in a lot of ways, you know, I have a vision. I get a lot of my local pilots. Let me bring some of them out that helped me put this together. Trim King, who was really the initial vision behind this mountain. He's like, I want to build a ginormous mountain in the middle of the floor. I thought he was absolutely nuts. And he started building it. He bought all the materials. He got everything. I cut the holes in it. And then Lonnie, Prop Knocker, was our painter. Where is Prop Knocker?
Where you at, Prop Knocker?
There he is, back there. Prop Knocker did a lot. I mean, I was a slave driver. Ask him. I was harassing him every day. When's this thing going to be done? I need this done like yesterday. I gave him 3 days. Took about a week and a half. but honestly, without him and his friend Dustin, this thing would not look as epic as it does. So I've also got DDT, my partner Stinky Fingers. Birds Aren't Real. You know, this was really a labor of love with all those guys. Couldn't have done it without them. Mr. E, Icy for running the timer, Trash Biz for running the timer. It's just, you know, it's a team of us. We're all passionate about this. That's why we're able to pull this off for you guys. So hopefully you can create the same thing and I can come to your event and not have to do anything. Just sit back and drink and have some fun. So thanks again. I appreciate y'all. Trim King, couldn't have done it without you. Before you leave, please sign the banner with your pilot name. There's a marker hanging there. Sign the banner with your name anywhere on it. Don't draw any boobs or dicks. That's been done in the past. Even though I'm all about it. But yeah, this hangs up in our shop every day. New pilots that are crucial to this community see that. They see what we've done every year. So please make sure you sign that before you leave. I think, what else do I have? Outside of that, I think AK as well. You know, AK kind of set the format for Whoop Racing, successful Whoop Racing. And, you know, Multi-GP is a great backer. We do rely on them. But at the end of the day, without people like him that kind of set a standard, this type of event wouldn't run smoothly. So, you know, I thank him big time.
Bravo!
I also want to bring out Chris Burgess. He's usually always in the background. He is the owner. He fought me like nobody's business to put this event on this year. You would not believe the arguments we got into about it, but I said, I'm going to make this a success. I'm going to drive it. We're going to have it sold out. Got sold out last minute. Hopefully next year it'll be a little quicker. But, yep, I couldn't do it without him.
I definitely appreciate that, guys. I just want to say thank you guys for all your support here. You guys have been amazing. I personally couldn't do this without Dave. If it wasn't for Dave, this would not have happened. So I want to thank Dave for doing this. This has been an amazing event. Very impressed with how it went off. I think that you've done a wonderful job. And, you know, I just want to say thank you to you and thank you to everybody here. So.
Awesome. So let's do this. Trophy time. Dollar bill time. Let's start out with our enthusiast class. And I got to get my phone here just so I can remember who finished. I'm running on a little low sleep, so that's okay. Get through it. All right, so I need Evil Monkey, Birds Aren't Real, Red Feather, and Rabble, 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 Rabble. Oh, sorry. Not birds. Cheetah. I was looking at a very tiny photo. You two look a little alike, okay? So, just a smidgen. I am not racist, okay? You both are darker skin and you both have a beard, so you look slightly alike, okay? Hey, it's that tiny of a picture I was looking at, right? Your face. All right, so third place.
Randomly selected.
It's gonna be Evil.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Second place is Red Feather. Yeah. So Red Feather is very new. He looks at one of the local dispensaries. He's only been racing with us for just a few months. And first place is going to go to Cheetah. It's actually Chet Mac, but I keep calling him Cheetah. Cheetah Mac. Mac and cheese. Macaroni. Macaroni. All right, let's see those rewards. Get a good photo. Awesome. Thanks, guys, again. All right, we're going to look for our advanced class. Let me find the photo because I forget. You're a towel. All right, advanced class is going to be Skittles, Maverick, Spinister, and Freedom. Freedom isn't free for folks like you and me. All right, so I need third place, Freedom. Caca! Caca! Second place is going to Maverick. Where is Maverick? Where is he? So these guys are getting a wad of cash, a coffee cup from Mr. Ride, or Dr. Ride, yep. A Wi-Fi charger, and a trophy. There you go. I can't transfer this stuff well. And first place with the Iron Man is Skittles, FPV Skittles. Mr. Igow. That was an amazing run. And Spinister unfortunately had to go home with the kiddo. Yep, quick photo. Stay over here, Maverick. Get your stuff. Yep, I'll do one with his phone. Yeah, we're not doing video. There we go. Yeah, my finger's in the way. There we go. I'm posting them tonight, you towel. Don't beat me to it. All right, let's go look at our pro class. What the hell? Where did they all go? Freaking towels. Bunch. Well, they're missing out. So, first place goes to Dio GTS. From Team Deadlock. Yep, with the Iron Man as well. So both Skittles and Dio, and I think T-Dog also, right? Iron Man? All right, let's go to our elite class. We need T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog. All right, I need T-Dog, Wild Type, AK, and Viper. Third place going to Viper. Yeah, can you hold it all? I know, it's kind of a lot of shit to hold. So, phone's blowing up. Second place going to Alaska. Ayakaya, Alaska. I think you got one of those last year, right? No, he took first. All right, in first place, T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog. T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog. He's so fast he'll kick your ass, then he'll go fly right past T to the D to the O to the G, T-Dog. Awesome. Right there. Oh, hello. Where is Wild Type? Did he leave? Okay. Cool. All right, let's get these photos in. Look at this way, and I'm the only one that matters. Screw everybody else. All right, thanks again, all of you, making this so much fun for me. I had a blast watching you guys just kick butt. You know, a lot of you are inspirations for me. I don't normally do very well in tiny whip racing, but I try to beat that T-Dog all the time. Not very good at it. I'm getting there, though. So thanks again. We appreciate everybody coming out. I think some people might be going to Whoop House tonight. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. I know I'm going to try and go to Whoop House tonight. If you have not been to Whoop House, you need to go. It is highly entertaining. So thanks again, everybody. We will see you next year when we do this, or hopefully one of our later events this year. I will leave the track open if you guys want to burn some batteries before you. That's not a problem. Or maybe do some acro on the course.
Yo, Dave, come on over here. Come here. No,
Me?
I don't have anything special. I just want to say goodbye to the live stream with you. This is the live stream right there.
Yeah.
Just want to sign off and say thanks for hanging out with us here at Whoop Wars Battlegrounds. We were at Full Send. Thank you. We're at Full Send FPV in Denver, Colorado.
That was a cheating move. You didn't do it.
I think we're standing in the room that has had the most tiny whip races of any
He's
room
trying to land on my
anywhere.
horn.
These guys have been doing 2 to 4 races a week for a really, really long time.
Yep.
This guy's probably
3
run
years.
more races than anybody, I think, alive. More whoop races for sure.
Probably.
So, you guys, whether you're hanging out on the Perspective Image channel or the Full Send FPV channel, subscribe to both. You can always check out the live races they do here at Full Send.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out on the live stream, and we'll see you guys at the next one. Adios.